Yo, 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 what's good, people? Yeah, so, Chill World Order. Gonna have to have an overhaul of this channel and get it running like better. I don't like how it's running right now. I don't like the effort that I'm putting in, and what I'm getting out ain't enough. If I'm honest with you, man, it's just not enough. I want more. I want it to grow. I want it to expand. And you guys need to help me combat these algorithms. Do you know what I mean? So laziness ain't gonna help. So I'm gonna make this environment not as friendly for onlookers, not as friendly for people that don't really want to get involved and are not invested in this channel. And I understand why you wouldn't be invested in this channel, because it's just a channel on YouTube to most of you. But to me, it's how I'm spending my time and my effort. And I expect results. That's the kind of person I am. I expect results. So if that means making hard decisions, or forcing my viewers to respect my time, then that's just what it is, man. And I know enough of you lot really, really do respect what I do and respect this channel. So, like, you lot don't even really need to listen too much. But we're going back to the days. We're going back to the days when we was on Red Pill Trill. I don't know how many of you that was on Red Pill Trill. I know War Trill Illuminati Town knows, and you're a perfect example of where I'm going again. Um, I don't think anybody has a spanner. Not one person on this channel now has a spanner. So there's literally no moderators, and that's not how I want it. Right? We've got members on there that have dedicated like some funds to showing their support. And for me, my focus is going to be on the 47 members that I have and growing that membership. So I'm going to advise you guys, like, sincerely, please, as soon as you can, join this membership. Like I said, it's for as little as £1 a week. They are higher options, but we cross that bridge when we get to it. For now, I want to see as many green names in the chat as possible. So ask yourself, is this channel worth £1 a week to you? Ask yourself that. I can't answer that question. Do you know what I mean? But I don't want to start doing members only content and some of you lot being locked out or frozen out. I don't want that for you lot, man. Do you know what I mean? I really, really don't. So I'm hoping that you lot sign up and join the conscription, subscription or whatever it is. Yeah, I'm hoping that you lot do this. Big up the Green Gang. It's very important that we start joining up these memberships, because I'm going to take the channel in a different direction. This channel is going to be like a members club sooner or later. It ain't going to be appealing towards the wider outside. It's more going to be community based. So we're creating a community. You like at the thing. What is it you don't have? DEF, don't feed the trolls. What is it you don't have? Talk to me, because it's people like you. I need to understand what difficulties you guys have in joining. You gotta let me know. Let me know, man. If there's any difficulties around joining the memberships, please communicate with me, man. Like, you know what I mean? It's a two-way street, because I really don't want to isolate. I don't want to isolate you lot. I really don't. You know what I mean? I don't want to isolate you lot. I don't want to lose subscribers and, community members. I don't want to do that. But we've come to a point where, big up, thank you, Craig Mills. I just need it to grow, and I have to force the growth. Like I said, I was on earlier for about 3 hours, and even though it wasn't the most riveting and banging show, when I asked Sister Mary Jane, yo, what's the likes at? To hear 59, honestly, nah, it's a joke. It's a bit of a joke. It's become a joke. Big up. So yeah, don't feed the trolls. If you could tell me why you have difficulties joining, I see if there's any way if there's any way that I can, like, maneuver or get around this. But we do have to come up with a solution, like where there's not going to be no going back to the way that the channel was. We're not going back there. Can't do any direct debits because of COVID-19 and that. What? Why does COVID-19 affect? Why does COVID? I don't know. I don't get it. I don't know. You have to let me know, bro. I mean, let me know why COVID affects that. I'm not aware of how COVID affects that. Right. So it's that simple. This is what we're doing now. If you are fucking with the channel and like you're a regular member, there's two like visible signs that to show that you know what, this is part of the team, innit? Yeah. There's the spanners for moderators, and then there's the green letters for members, and then obviously you have the different emojis by the green members to let you know how long they've been a member for. So the beginning stage is the stage of the sword. Then we have the stage of the shield. Then we have the stage of the what's after the sword? The shield. Bro, no. First we have the stage of the crown. Then we have the stage of the shield. Then we have the stage of the sword, and then we have the stage of the ninja. Yeah. So like most of you ain't reached to the ninja state levels yet, but it's coming. Uh. Um. So this is what we're gonna do. Yeah. Obviously. On Red Pill Trill, what we had going on before was people were either changing their YouTube account names or joining with new accounts with a new name, and that was like seen as team uniform. So we're gonna promote a team uniform thing again, right? So just like the brother, old school from Red Pill Trill channel, War Ready, Trilluminati, Illtown. What I'm encouraging people to do is create a uniform account. Yeah, this is an account that you will be wearing when you come on Trilluminati Live. Yeah, this account will have the word Trill in there somehow. Yeah, you gotta have the word Trill. Get out, man. Get out. You have the word Trill in there somehow. Yeah, hold on a minute. 1 second. Sorry, family. Yeah. So, I'm asking. Yeah, I do support what you want to do. It's a show. Eh, I'm not saying you're not supporting. I'm just don't understand how COVID-19 stops you from dropping that pound a week. And if you don't want to drop the pound a week, that's fine. Like I'm not making it so this channel can only be accessed via a pound a week. But I'm saying for you to get the full out of this channel, you're gonna have to be a member. You're gonna have to put your pound a week where your mouth is and be a member, because there's gonna be some member only content. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. There's gonna be some member only content because I got 47 members. I could do a live stream with just members and it will be fine. Not to say that I don't respect anyone that's not a member, but bro, when I'm on for 4 hours and then I'm seeing 59 likes, I'm a big man. Something has to change for me. Something has to change for me. And there's people that just jumped on the channel and they became members instantly once they saw the option. A pound a week. Like, listen, I don't know what to say to you guys, but I'm an adult, just like you lot are adults, innit? And I want you lot to get the most out of the channel, and I'm sure you lot that support me want me to get the most out of live streaming. You don't want me to just be sat here in the same position or cooling at a snail's pace. So we're gonna be rewarding loyalty, and we're gonna be rewarding consistency and support. That's what it is. You reward me for my content by supporting me, you know, by showing love, by clicking the like button, by turning up when I do a live stream, by telling others about it, by suggesting content and just taking part, interacting, you know. So it's a relationship. That's what I'm looking to make sure that the parameters of the relationship are fair. I'm gonna have to um I'm gonna have to cater way more to the people that are, you know, that are showing that they're part of this community. I'm gonna have to move in that direction, because otherwise it's becoming fruitless. And I'm a person that even though I like, I love all the community in that. I love everyone that comes on there. I have to look in the mirror, have to justify to myself and to my family, and you know, why I'm spending so many hours on here and how fruitful is it and what can I do to make it more fruitful. So I'm very much looking towards that. I got a sly little army on here. We have a sly little army on here, and you know, as well as events and networking, there's so many other opportunities I want to explore with you guys, that I think it's best that we just sort this out from the beginning, from now, before we go any further into the year. I am bringing back the Trill army. Yeah, the Trill army is back. I don't know if people remember, we had a little army, and we bringing that shit back. I want you to know, my name is Red Pill Trill. My name is Jedi, innit? But on here, I'm Red Pill Trill, right? So that's not the boss or the chief or the captain or anything. Do you know what I mean? I'm just a visionary that's trying to build this community. But all of you lot are just as true as me, if not triller. So don't ever let anyone fool you in thinking that this is a minions thing, or it's a entourage thing. We are family, right? We are family, and I don't believe in there being heads to a circle, right? That being said, this Trill army is coming back. We're bringing back the Trill army. Those that used to remember the Trill army, we used to go on group and go and fuck up people, not fuck up people's streams, but jump on people's streams, jump in people's live chats, jump in people's comments. We used to, like, you know, go and like size up to other channels and, you know, have fun with it. So we bring back the Trill army, secret missions, all of that. I don't know who remembers the secret missions and that, but we used to do secret missions and all sorts. So we're gonna be doing some Trill army stuff. We're gonna be doing some members only stuff, and we're gonna do some general stuff that involves us with the wider community. And if you want to be involved, this is what I'm asking you lot to do. The first step is this, right? I need moderators, but I just wanted to take away moderators before I had this conversation with you, like, yeah, it's gonna be fun. The first thing we need to do is find our uniforms. Now, I understand some of you members are members on your profiles that you use for other things, use for other places and other things. What I would suggest to you is to create a new profile and switch over. Yeah, switch over. I would suggest big up Kurt. Yeah, Kurt Trillovich. I would suggest that you get your uniform and you switch over if you're a member and you want to be in green, because I'm asking you to create a new uniform for this live stream. That is to have a profile with the name Trill in it somewhere. The word Trill in your profile somewhere. I give you an example. Mary 420 Trill, Rashad Trill, Trill Rash Trill, Craig Trills Mills, or Craig Trill Mills, or O Trill, or Trill Evolve, or O Evolve Trill. You know, do you get what I'm saying? You got Trillion, he would be Trill Lion, he gets it. Trill Lion. We got Matt Trill Matt, Trill Matt Trill. I don't know. Don't feed trills, or don't feed trolls trill, or trill feed trolls. I don't know, man. Make it up. Mohib trill Mohib, Anya trill Anya. You get where I'm going with this? Troublesome trill, or troublesome Hodge, mood best trill, mood. Get me trill mood best. I don't know. Jungle trill Jesus. I don't know. Do you get what I'm saying? But this is what we're gonna do. So I'm saying these, yeah, unknown Triller. See, unknown Triller 1. We going back to these days. When we did this last time, people were fucking hating. Oh my god, the hate that it inspired. I don't know how you well, some of you are new, but when we was on the Red Pill Trill channel, that's now just a music channel. But when we was on there doing live streams, people were fucking hating. Yeah? Absolutely, they were so pissed. Yeah, so what we're gonna do is we all gonna have, yeah, jungle trillist, whatever. So you all have the opportunity to change your name or just create a new email. And then I think some of you would prefer to create a new email. So you don't have to, so when you're on other streams and anywhere else, you don't have to have the Trill in your name unless you want to. But I would suggest that you want to, because when we go places, you can recognize someone with a Trill in the name, like a little wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Like we creating our own secret society. It's not very secret. All you got to do is join. But we creating our own society, our own community. We're gonna have our own events, our own stuff going on, and I'm gonna focus on the people that are rocking with me. It's gonna make it a lot more easier to see who's rocking with me and who's not. Do you know? Or who's rocking with the movement and who's not. Like, my plan is to give up slots of time throughout the day, throughout the night, for other people to be able to stream and put their information and whatever together. Big up man like Triller. Come on. Like, we had a whole clique of trills, and I think I just let it go. I let it fizzle out and whatever. But we're bringing it back, man. We're bringing it back. So yeah, I'm gonna advise you lot to either make a new email with Trill in the name, or change your account name and add Trill anywhere you want. The more creative, the better. And this is gonna be your uniform for when we're on this channel. We all gonna have our uniform, right? We all gonna have little uniforms, and that way, the people that are not part of the thing, they stand out a lot more, or they know how to join. They know how to get involved a little bit more and show that they're down. Cause I've got some secret missions that I've got lined up, and those secret missions are gonna be probably available via members only videos, right? And I think it's gonna be fun. I'm just looking for ways to expand and change it up. You know me, I'm like a mad scientist. I'm always experimenting and trying new things. So let's get to this. Let's get to the fact where we all have Trill in our name, the ones that are really part of this community, the ones that lock in every day or every other day and spend a couple of hours here a week. You lot are Trill, you're part of the community, and we're gonna build it. So there's 2 steps now. Yeah. One is find an account with Trill in the name, and the other is join the members. Yeah, for a little as £1 a week. These are just 2 simple ways to show that you're down with the movement. This ain't got nothing to do with anything else. No, it's not to do with anything. Just change your name, yeah, and or get a new account. That's the first step. So Somi would become Somi Trill Samosa, or Somi Trill Mosa, or Somi Samosa Trill, however she wants to put it. Grussler TV will be Grussler TV Trill, or Trill TV, or whatever. Or you can make a whole new name. Just let me know who you are, innit? Yeah? Mary Trill Jen. Big up Mary Trill Jen. See, this is what we're talking about. Then I'm going to start putting the spanners back in the hands of those that are actually, you know, everyone I gave a spanner to definitely is somebody that fucks with me and has showed and supported. So I don't want to lose you guys. Yeah? So I'm not trying to pressure you. I'm not trying to force you into anything. It's not why I took the spanners away. I took the spanners away to get a clearer image of what's actually going on this channel. Yeah, I took the spanners away. I realized I didn't even. There weren't even a lot of moderators on there. If I'm real with you, I think I had like about 11 or so, and there weren't really loads of them. So yeah, let's get this uniform sorted. I know you lot take your time throughout the afternoon or whatever, and get your uniform sorted. Get Trill in your name somehow. Yeah, if your membership account is one that you're not willing to change your name on, I understand that. Or if the main account you're on here, you're not willing to change the name on, I understand that. You got your own identity, you're your own people. All I'm talking about is a uniform for when you're here. Yeah? A uniform for when you're here. So make that happen, man. I think you can change your name up to 3 times in a month, I think. So, you know, you don't have to change your email. You don't have to change your email, Rika B. You can change your YouTube thingy. You can change your YouTube name, your YouTube display name. Don't have to be your email at all. I will not expect you to change your email. Or Rika, you could create a new account, yeah, and then just swap over your membership. Just do your membership. Just cancel this one and do your membership on a new one. Do you know what I mean? I would appreciate that. So, yeah, but you definitely don't have to change any of your official documentation. No. It's just a YouTube change of name for the YouTube account that you use on here. And if you don't want to change that one, because it's actually an account that you you have an account, you have videos and that you upload or whatever it is, cool. Just make a new one for me. It literally takes 2-3 minutes to make a new email account and a new Gmail account. It's very easy. Right? Yes, big up Zion MC. Zion MC, we're back to the uniforms. Yeah, we're back to the uniforms. We're back to uniform names. Bibi Nana Trill, big up yourself. Come on, man. And yeah, this is all I'm saying. Because time is precious, family, man. Time is very, very precious, man. And I'm a happy-go-lucky person and that, but I just getting to the point where I'm feeling like something ain't quite right with how the platform's moving, and maybe I'm not seeing the growth it deserves. And I think it's a shame because we got some of the best content on there. So we need to be counted. So I'm saying the secret missions are going to be back. The secret Trill army missions and that, the Trilluminati, like we definitely going to be back, and we're going to be conducting secret missions. I'm going to do random missions in the middle of the night. That's what I used to do. I used to pop up with a random live stream. Do you know what I mean? Pop up with a random live stream and be like, yo, boom, we got a mission. And I give you the mission, and we'd go over there and we'd do some fuckery. And people are like, what the fuck is going on? Who the fuck are these? Do you know what I mean? So yeah, man, I mean, it's all for the betterment of the channel still. It's all for the betterment of the channel. Big up Trill Evolve. Love that, man. You know? All right, man. So I hope any questions? Anyone got any questions on what I'm even waffling about? What was my problem earlier today? Anyone want to get me? What was my problem? What was wrong with me earlier? Yeah. Earlier I felt underappreciated, and I felt like the platform was being disrespected in a certain way. And I felt like the door was way too open for people to sit amongst us that actually they're not on what we're on, innit? They're not on, they don't love the channel like we love the channel. So it's nothing to them. They come and go, don't press like, do what they want, feed off our energy and bounce. So I'm thinking, what's the best way that I can protect this? And the best way I can protect this is by eventually doing a majority of members only streams, or at least one day or a few days a week. Some of the streams will be members only. Yeah. That means everyone that's there wants to be there. Everyone that's there has made the effort to be there. Do you know what I mean? And has made some sign to say, yo, I'm really fucking with this. Yeah. So that's why I'm doing it, man, because I just feel like, and we need to show the outsiders how much of a fucking force we are on here. So yeah, the internet's going to be scared. Within the next couple of days, probably today, I'm going to be creating a I'm gonna be creating a few things. The main thing I'm gonna be creating is a recruitment picture, a recruitment video. So it's gonna. I sound very down. Like what? What do you mean? When you say down, unknown, what do you mean by down? Like low or down energy wise? Energy wise, I'm good. Energy. It's just my serious voice. When I'm serious, I sound quite strict and that. You know, like you know what I mean. Energy wise, I'm good. I'm not down at all. It's a nice bright day. I'm just slightly a bit frustrated, but also inspired into like, yo, let's jiggle some stuff around. Let's move some things around and see if we can stimulate some more growth. I remember up when Get Yard out lurking. Trill Evolve. Big up 48 people watching and 31 who have liked. Thank you, man. I'm not down. I'm not down, babes. I promise. Yeah. Uh-oh. JJ Trill. Cheers. Yo, JJ Trill, you know. Well, go on. We say Trill with a little T, yeah? Say nothing. Was that on purpose, yeah? We say if you got the little T. He's gonna be like, oh fuck. Fuck. Ah man. Yeah, man. I just want to get back to Zion Trill MC. I just want to get back to where we was, man, and what we was doing. Yeah, we was actually on a certain road. We was building up our little internet gang, and then something happened, man. Something happened, and whatever. But we back now, and we're not talking about the past. We're talking about the future. So yeah, family. Look, I'm feeling boosted already just by seeing you lot in here, man. We all trill together, man. Do you know what I mean? Demusi Aaron, get you a Trill uniform, man. Don't feed the trolls. Rika B, all of you lot. Troublesome Trill. That's the yeah. Troublesome Trill. Do you know what I mean? Like, let's just do our thing, innit? And we're gonna build this. I promise you, man. I've got some banging content coming. I just don't want to waste the effort and the time I'm putting into things for it not to go nowhere. I'm not on that, man. I'm not on that. I'm not on that, man. Yeah, gotta do what you gotta do. Big up Western Goddess. Do you know what I mean? Reset times, the great reset. Big up Triller. How are you just Triller on its own? Nah, hold on a minute. Hold on. Mohib, how did you take the whole Triller? This guy's an idiot, you know. Mohib, what, you couldn't put that in front of Triller? I'm sure we already had a Triller before. You like taking liberties. Chiller night. Yeah, I like that, you know, the great reset. Hey. You got, I see one thing I know about Western Goddess. She got some mad bars, you know. Get me? She got some mad bars. Boom. Here we go. Yeah, man. Trill World Order, the great Trill set. I should have said the great Trill set still. The great reset, Trill set. Yeah, man. I'm JJ Trill. Triller in Manila. Yeah, man. So, Western Goddess, where's your uniform? Cause I know you had one. Dust off your uniform, man. The squad is back, man. We're back, and we're gonna start doing some fuckery games and that, and going to mash up people's live streams and that, go infect their live stream and smack them up on that. You get me? Ha ha ha. You know what I mean? You have to go over there and smack them up. I think, yeah, get yourselves ready because we know who the first victims are going to be. Yeah. I'm not here. I'm here, not changing the name, but therefore do the members thing to support the content. Do what you need to do, bro. Like, obviously, do what you need to do. Like, I'm chatting to the squad, innit? Like, obviously, I appreciate everyone that just comes through, but we definitely got a squad over here. We definitely got a family, a community over here, and we're just making sure that we know who we are, innit? And I know who we are. That's what we're doing over here. But I hear you. If you don't want to change your name, like I said to you, make yourself another account, man. Make another account, filling on that Trill uniform, man. It's all good. Spice, we gone back to the Trill uniforms now, yeah? I know you remember them days on the Red Pill Trill channel. So what I would say to you is either 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 change your name of this account that you're on to, yeah, Spicy Trill or Trill 38 or Trill Spice 38 or whatever in it. Just add Trill in your name somewhere, or just create a whole new email account. If you don't want to like fuck with that one, create a whole new email account, because you could just change your YouTube name on this one and that's all good. But if you feel like you like, you know, when you go to another, you want to use this email, you want to use this this YouTube account when you go to another channel, then you might not want to change your name, innit? Real Spill Trill. You have to tell me who you are as well. So Real Spill Trill, who is this? Who's Real Spill Trill? You just went and changed your name, you didn't even tell me. What was your name before? Let me know. Tennessee in this bitch. Okay. Say nothing. All right. Say nothing. So the only thing with that now, all right, so Bun, I'm saying switch your members over to this thing, to this email address or whatever. Should I set up a new thing? You do what you want, Craig, man. You know what I mean? You don't have to. You could just change that name. Craig Trill Evans. Boom. Get me? Trill Evans. Craig Trill. Craig Evans Trill. Trill Craig Evans. Whatever, man. Rika Trill. Bomba Clot. Big name. Facts. FTK Facts. Trill Knowledge. Hey, Beefy. Hey, hey, Beefy. Wait, that was cheeky. I can't tell you nothing now. All right, cool. You slick. Yeah, big up music, man. You slick, man. All right, hit the like button, please, family tree. I appreciate that. And where do I change my name, Mary? Yeah, Mary Jen, you got help. Hey, why is everyone giving Beefy side eyes for the FTK in his name? Allow him now. Oh, music, you lost his shield. Shit. How do you lose your shield, music? You got 2 accounts, yeah? Excellent. Rika Trill. I love this. I love this. Spicy Chill 38. Hey, 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 the Chill arm is back. You're a troll, yeah? Yeah, how you say with 2 accounts makes you a troll. That's what they say. I think they say more than 3 accounts and you're definitely a troll. Ras, come on, Annibal Ras Trill. You never changed your name back, bro. This is what I'm saying. Annibal Ras, you've been keeping it true for the longest time, man. We love it, we love it, we love it. It's a good look. It's a good look. Yeah, Annibal, you're not the only Trill in the chat no more, man. Uh-oh, Trill Sammy Samosa. Hey, Sammy, you know. Sammy be repping. You're gonna troll everywhere with this cat. Yeah, the thing is, yeah, we you want to yeah. The thing is, yeah, we back up our trolls, innit? We gonna all turn into trolls now. When we got a uniform, when we go and do a gang trolling, it's not gonna be funny, bro. You hear me? Where did we tried to troll KSI one time, yeah? It didn't work. He aired us, but it was bare fun going over there. We ran over to something KSI was doing, and we started spamming something. I don't know what we were spamming. Bare of us, bare of us. Like about 100 of us was spamming. It was mad. The Chill invasion. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, so yeah, man, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna take over the internet and start badding up other live streamers and shit. Make sure they respect the thing. Big up KNG Trill. Come on. I Trill Sammy Samosa. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. All right, so let's get some panelists up in this bitch. Let's get some panelists up in this bitch. Them days, Annibal. Remember when we were doing the Trill Squad, yeah? All we used to do is laugh, like laugh till our bellies hurt. Big up Dublin, Trillis Pacifier. Cheers! Some of these names are hard. Don't feed Trill Trolls. Yeah. Hey. Cool, man. Yeah, let me put this invite out here, man. Yeah. Yeah, that video also, man, I needed a break from it So I watched it last night. That what was going on? That it is quite sad, isn't it? All these people like leaving their kids alone. It is quite sad, man. Does make you feel away. I'm not even gonna lie. Get me? Western Trill got it. Hey, how's your name look even better? Jeez! What my God! Western Trill goddess, you know. Yeah. I love it. I love it. I love it. We got problems now, bro. Yeah, yesterday's stream was just that was something else, man. That was something else. All right, cool. Did I put the link in? Please jump in if you can. Jump on panel. Please jump on if you can. And let's build a little vibe, have a little chat. You know what I mean? And at some point, I'm gonna have to go off and create this recruitment video. You know, for the secret Trill army. Oi, 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 oi. People thinking they're married now. See, they got the same last name and that. Huh? You see these gallus, you know? Fucking hell. You can't keep up with them. They're fucking way too slick. They're way too slick. Yeah. There you lot got the same last name. Some of you got the same first name, middle name. Sick. What, Mary? Mary Trill. What one?
Yo. I have to change it up on StreamYard as well, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. So what you saying though, man?
What are you saying? What you got for us?
I was in a bit of a hump, man. I was in a bit of a... I had the hump. I was a bit in the mood, man.
Did you have the Monday morning blues, Jed?
I don't know what I had, man. I watched that video and I looked at the likes. I'm like, fuck this, man. Fuck this internet shit, man.
Oh, I know. It's disappointing sometimes. It's disappointing when you see like Sai putting in such an effort and like not more people. Like I know obviously some people don't have the time to do it when we're actually doing it. But you know, it'd be nice to see a bit more. Just I don't know, just jump in, like up the thing, show a bit of support, and then come back when you do have the time. You know.
Hey, big up, man! Like, how many L's have you got in that? Oh, Trilly CE, Trilly Craig Evans, yeah. Come on, like that, man. Yeah. Where did Beefy go?
I'm a little bit confused who people are now. Though, who's JJ Trill?
What? Nah, slap yourself. Slap yourself. Slap yourself.
No.
Slap yourself. How did nah? Are you mad? Was you joking? You have to say you were joking even if you weren't. Was you joking?
No. Oh wait, okay, I can see the picture.
Was you joking?
Say no,
yes.
But say
yes.
No.
No, you have to say yes. How did you not? No. Come on. I listen. He's gonna go find comfort in the arms of his. You get me?
Yo,
you're gonna find comfort in the arms of another.
Sorry.
Hold on, Mohib. Can we all agree that Mohib's taking it a bit too far with the Triller thing? Like, Wagwan. Yeah. Wagwan Mohib. Like, not even Trill Mo Trill Heeb. You get me?
Yeah, you can't just be straight Trill.
How are you gonna be Triller? Like Triller, you know? Yo, that's cheeky. I'm not slightly hating on the name. That's cheeky, man. Hey, yeah. Silverback Triller. Cheers! Man, like Brock back in the Ross Clark building, you know. Fucking hell. Yeah, man. Big up. Totally. What's it? Small Triller. What's this small Triller thing? Oh, small Triller.
That's who Mohib should be.
Nah, you're taking liberties. Because he's 5'4.4".
Yeah.
Don't forget the 4.4, man.
The 0.4 makes a difference.
Yeah. I think we got a love there, but it was supposed to be extremely balanced advice show, to be fair. But I'm just bouncing around, man. I don't know. The sun's shining. I'm in a funny mood, man.
It's sun shining, but it's freezing cold.
Yeah.
And my stupid boiler keeps breaking again. Like all weekend, it's just been on and off. Every time I warm up, I realize that my toes are cold again. I'm just like, no.
Hey, this guy coming with the deadly snipes now. Let it go, Silverback, man. Let it go. Yeah, that boiler thing. I had some of those issues. Electric. My electric cut out. I had a power cut not long ago, a couple of days ago. You don't know. And the gas keeps messing up as well, man. I got bad water pressure.
Okay. Are you high up?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why.
Bad water pressure, man. Big up Bibi Nana. You look so good in the chats, man. People gonna come over
Trill.
People gonna come over and be like, what the fuck is going on over here? But
I hope people don't feel excluded though when they come over. Like we need to
well,
we
they
need
can
to be
chill.
welcoming. We need to be welcoming to like new people and those that we don't recognize, I think, so that they don't feel like it's something that's exclusive.
Yeah, but as long as they see that it's a community and there's avenues to join, it's all good. You know, there's avenues to get to be part of the thing, man. Like, it's love, man. It's love. It's not on a bad mind thing. It's more on a thing of I want to be able to show a little bit more love to those people that show love and make the effort. I'm trying to focus on, you know, because I sat down and thought, you know what, I got 47 members. Like, that's a little community in itself. I need to really start focusing on them, because if I do a live stream with like, say, 20 out of the 47 members jump on, and then I've got 19 likes or 20 likes because it's a members only stream, I'm happy with that, because then I know everyone I spent time talking to was receptive and wanted it and was part of it, rather than I got 200 people and then people telling me I got 50 likes or I got like, it's like, this don't make no sense. 87 people, 59 likes after 3 hours.
I know, Jed. I looked at the video afterwards, like it's got 700 views, but
exactly,
it's only got 66 likes. Like,
how do we?
It just makes no sense.
It makes no sense.
Even 10%.
Nah. So and you'd think I mean, today's video. I mean, like, nothing special went on in it. Yeah, we hadn't warmed up. Nothing special went on in it. We just had a good workout and whatnot, and we played the video. Not much happened in it, so I get it. But there's other videos where it's banging. Like, for instance, the debates that we got are some of the lowest watched videos on the stream. The debates, the organized debates from 3 weeks ago, they're the lowest view. Like, why? We got 200 people in the chat. This don't make no sense. So I'm just finding ways to try and switch it up and change it. Do you know what I mean? And just make it better. Just make it better for all of us involved. And I think that if you're actually down with the channel and you watch it on a daily basis, then putting Trill in your name is nothing. It's actually something fun to do. And remember, this is all part of creating our own little society, our little Trilluminati here on YouTube. And when we do the secret missions, people will be talking about it for days. Like, yo, what the fuck happened? Who are these?
I'm excited for these secret missions.
Secret missions are the best.
Give us an example of like what you've done before.
All right, an example of a secret mission was we went to Bionic Steve's chat. Do you know who Bionic Steve is?
I've heard of him.
We went to this dude, Bionic Steve, and there must have been about 60 or 70 of us. And we went over there. I can't remember what we spammed. We said something. I don't know. Join the Trilluminati or die. Or we ripped something crazy. And people was like, yo, who the fuck is this? Yo, who are these people? Yo, who are these neeks? Yo, these weirdos. Like, rare. It was just like,
and because it's like so many of you, it must be really hard for them to like moderate that all at once.
Yeah. And we wrote something like, we mean you no harm. He was like, oh, fuck this, mate. Fuck them all. Block them all. Block them all. Block them all. And people was like, there's more coming. There's more. There's more. Yeah, man. We took one phrase and we copied and pasted it in the chat and we just fucked it up. But we're going to do some mad shit. Like, we're going to grab some attention, right? We're going to, for our channel. So we're going to go over to some of these folks. Like,
I'm down for that. That sounds
KSI
fun.
and all these type of people, and we're gonna go and trouble them when these big people are doing lives. Do you know what I mean? We're gonna go trouble them. We're gonna
trouble Kevin.
Yes, we're gonna set an alarm and go and trouble Kevin. Of course, we're gonna go to Kevin. Yeah. When we got like 100 of us, Red Pill days, isn't it? When we got like 100 of us, yeah, we're gonna go over to Kevin's live and be like, you get me? High value Trill. High
That's what I should have taken.
Yeah.
I might have to change my name again. I'm still like, I don't know, I was like, for now, Mary Trill Jen will do. But if anyone's got any better ideas, let me know.
Because what's it? What happened to High Value Princess?
I don't know.
She came on the chat and we heard the voice, and then I think they fucked up. I think what it was is the person got another person to speak on their behalf. This is what I actually believe. I think they're slick.
I don't know. They came back, I think, like a day later in the chat, but
they're gonna kill us in Kevin's chat until we get big. We gotta get big. Once we get like big, then yeah, there'll be no killing us, man. There'll be no killing us. We need to make sure we hashtag the channel so people know where we from still. Yeah. We could do all of that. Do you know what I mean? But people are gonna see us around. You're gonna see people with Trill in the name, and you're gonna wonder, are they part of the? Are they? You know what I mean? Trill uniform, man. We bringing that back because it was so jokes and so much fun. We did one where everyone had funky. Was it funky? We put in our name. Yeah, basically, yeah. Everyone was funky because there was ultra funky, right? And so we all put funky in our names. There were so many different types of funkies. It was crazy. And what you had to have was like a Spider-Man or like Venom or one of their faces. So it's just we used to have so much fun on this on there, man. We used to just do bare dumb shit.
It's good. I think a lot of people like the comedy aspect.
Yeah.
You know, stuff like the feedback I've had from a few people that have listened in, they like it when it's laugh and jokes, or when it gets to something serious or some sort of argument, they're like, what is this all about? I'm like, don't worry, it'll come back to laughs and jokes.
Yeah, it'll come back to laughs, man. It will.
But I think that's how you have the segments as well. When you start doing the segments, then you know, I think people can tune in if they want to tune in, if it's something they're interested in. If it's not, they're not, you know, and then that way the like should reflect the viewers.
Western Soul of Wealth, Trill, Godness, smile when writing. This is, as my heart knows, there's still a handful of mankind like yourself. Oh, big up, man. Big up. You lot getting on in there. Yeah, big up music, man. Much love. And music, you got to change that name. You got to get that Trill in there somewhere, man, if you can. Trill music Trill, I don't know. Trillzic, I don't know. Muse, Trill music, I don't know, man. Do something. But welcome back to the members, man. And big up to everyone else that's a member. And everyone that's not a member, man. I got to put some of these spanners back on you, lot, man. I just wanted to explain. So what happened yesterday? Didn't tune in. Oh, yesterday was just
a roast on a roast.
Roast on a roast on a roast.
Biggest Sunday roast you've ever seen.
Massive humpback Sunday roast. The turkey had a humpback or whatever. The chicken. Yeah, that was crazy, man. Big up Sarah J. Big up Trilluminati. Trilluminati. Nani. Who's Trilluminati?
Trilluminati.
No, it's not Ari, man.
It's Nani. It's an NY at the end.
Trilluminati.
Wow.
Nani? Trilluminati. I don't know, man.
Is it a male or female?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Yes, man, like David Trill Hudson never changed his name. Look, he just slid right in there, like, oh yeah, here I am.
Come on.
From the what was it, like 2 years ago we changed our names, man.
3 years.
3 years ago. It was time ago. It was bare jokes. But yeah, we're back now. We back. So I got Beefy. Where you dep on? You on holiday? You are, isn't it?
No, I'm not on holiday. I'm just waiting for. I do building work, innit? So I'm waiting for someone else to finish their job so I can go back and do my job, sort of thing.
Okay, people's in your way, yeah.
Yeah.
Are you doing it today?
No, not today.
Oh, not today.
Maybe next week, maybe. Maybe when how it goes.
Bro, you know when you're a little bit bored, yeah? Not a little bit. I mean bored. I mean just like you just start thinking about what am I gonna eat, like, and you don't even have to eat, but I don't know if I'm the only one that just opens my fridge and looks in it. I'm just looking in the fridge. I know there's nothing new gonna appear, but I'm still just staring at the fridge.
Why? What?
I don't know. Let me close this shit, man.
You need something to do. You need something to do. That's all.
Yeah.
Your hands need something to do, and so food is a thing, and food keeps you busy.
Yeah, food keeps you busy. Make some tea. Yeah. I think I'm gonna do that.
When I get like that, you know, it's like you can't feel satisfied with food. It's like, yeah, let me just make a nice tea or a hot chocolate.
I've been drinking a lot of green tea lately. Quite good.
Who's Trilluminati? That is
Because that name is a bit.
Trill Obi-Wan Kenobi. Now, you lot, couldn't set up membership on this account. You lot got to let me know. Oh, this is music. Okay, music. Okay. It's not Freddie. I don't know, man. I don't know, but we'll get.
I don't know who that one is. I don't know who that is.
LL Cool Trill. Who's that?
LL.
Smoke a split. Eh?
Hey, we did have some infiltrators last time as well. Still, we did, but it was kind of fun to suss them out and get rid of them. Yeah, they couldn't help
remember.
You remember? Like, yo, who's this? Who's this?
Triads. They're triads. They're the Chinese mafia being triads.
A yellow cactus. Can you put Trill in your name? Can you be a Trill cactus? Yellow Trill cactus, Trill yellow cactus, yellow Trill cactus, Trillo cactus.
Big up my brother Annibal Russ Trill in the building.
Yeah, man. Some of them man them never changed their name. That's why they're just laughing. I'm like, oh, yo, David Hudson, though, you've been very scarce, man. I know you out here getting that money during COVID, man. You've been working hard. Yeah, I got to put these spanners back on these people's names and that, man. It's spanners.
Trill.
Trillania.
Nice.
Trillania. What about Anya Trill? Yeah, man. Anya Trill sounds all right. Or Ann Trill, yeah.
Ann Trill, yeah.
Yeah. Anya Trill. Anya Trill sounds good, man. Trillania. I like Trillania. It's like an actual name.
Yeah.
Infiltrators. Who's the infiltrators? Yeah, Trillania. Sounds like Trillani. Yeah.
Well, from Trillani.
If anyone from Trillani, you don't have to be Trillani Trill, man. Tree of Zakum says, yo, Jedi, you was right. What was I right about Tree of Zakum? Hey, Trillo Cactus. All right, big up, man. Big up. Much love. Thank you.
I like that.
Yeah.
Roll pressures on there.
All right, man. Red Pill Trill. So this is Born Rich, yeah? Well, he said from Tennessee, so it's gotta be Born Rich. It's gotta be Born Rich. Unless it's no, it's gotta be Born Rich, right?
That's Born Rich. Red Pill Trill. That's gotta be Born Rich.
Real Spill Trill.
Real Spill Trill.
Is that, who was you talking about?
That's
I was talking about Real. Yeah, Real Spill Trill, yeah.
That sounds.
Oh yeah. He's breaking backs. He's breaking back, so we know what it is. Hello, Cool Trill. We need to know who you was, bro. Trill Obi-Wan was music, apparently. Yeah.
Okay.
So big up music.
Yeah, you're right. It is. It is.
Yeah, he breaks backs. When he breaks backs, you know that is Born Rich is breaking all these ladies' backs, man. He's the backbreaker.
Hey, Boris, I have a chat with you. You were killing me the other day when Valleys, when you told you slapped the woman who was spitting on the woman. I was cracking up in the background.
Okay.
Who is LL Cool Trill?
LL Cool Trill. Sarah J is still fantasizing about the humpback. Sarah J, get the humpback out of your mind, man. Yeah, traumatized.
And half white. Who's
Big up Sarah J, man. Sarah J, what we doing right now is we got a Trill uniform that we're all putting on our Trill uniform, right? So you might want to make another account and put Trill in the name somewhere along the line. And yeah, because we're gonna be doing some secret missions as the Trill Army. So make sure. So you think you're the only LL now? Jungle. You think you're the only LL? He's trying to like lay claims to the LL title. You hear him fall back and that, telling people fall back.
Forget LL. You're the original JJ.
JJ to LL.
Yeah.
LL to JJ.
Yeah, he wants all the double letters. LL, JJ, MM.
JJ Cool Trill. JJ Cool Trill, bro.
Whatever. How do you feel about that, Mary Jen?
About what?
Jungle's last comment, man. I think it's mad disrespectful, you know.
What? Fall back?
Nah.
Oh, Spice.
Oh.
Nah, the one in between them two comments. Nah, she's in real wifey mode. Hear no evil, see no evil mode, yeah?
You see no evil, hear no evil.
Yeah, real wifey mode.
I'm getting used to the chat how it is now, like without the spanners and everything. It just looks so strange. Right, I see that one. Rika Trill and J Trill. Well,
Spanners is coming back. Nah, I'm not an informer, man. He's
what it is?
An informer now, man.
It's because I think like Axum is out of the equation now, so he's looking for that second wifey somewhere else.
Yeah, but we just spoke to some sisters about the etiquette for looking for a second wife. Wasn't it said? Yeah, wasn't it said that the first wife Rasta? Wasn't it said? Wasn't it said that the first wife should pick
the second wife?
Yeah, we're still figuring out our marriage contract.
Look, I checked this.
Look, you should figure it out.
Check this, yeah. We've just started like an hour ago, yeah. We've done nothing wrong to anyone. We got 21 dislikes. Do you see the feeling that you see what it makes people feel? Jeez. Alright, truth. The feeling that you see what truth till the end. Truth till the end. But where's the true in that, Demas? True till the end.
True. Oh.
Yeah.
True to the end.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah,
Trill to the end would be good.
Yeah, I don't know what that meant. Axum Queen, that's Bibby's woman. Limited. Just cutting outside all together.
I thought she was science, isn't it?
Wow, what's Spice now talking about? Backbreaking and that. What is? Anyway, I'm out of this, man. I'm out.
I think you just have to pause and just stay out.
Yeah, just to stay out of it. A man's like calling you a informer. They want to fight you. I'm not involved in that, man.
Rasta.
Rasta.
Yeah. I was watching after the live last night. I was still watching a bit of Judy, and there's one woman on there, and she's a regular. And she is hilarious. Like I can't wait to actually.
Why are you a regular though? Like why are you a regular on Judy? Like what's going on? This is date night. Has she got a man or she looking for a man?
I'm not. It's complicated. That's all I'm gonna say. And she's from Dublin as well. She's Irish.
But listen, people, do we really think that online didn't work? Does it work?
Yeah. So the Irish one's about. Yeah.
Oh man.
I wonder how many people have actually got married on that Judy or got together on that Judy Love show.
She actually had a few people jump on last night saying, yeah, we met through the thing or whatever. And they've linked up
together.
And then she had to do this big disclaimer about quarantine and COVID regulations and listen to the government and try that.
Yeah, because you're meeting online and you're going to link up. That's illegal.
Yeah.
You should setting up over fines, Drew boy. Yeah, big up all the trillionaires in the building still.
Who's that in the back? Yo, why have I still got this on? We saying, man?
Yeah, what up, man?
Damn, man. Born Richard, like, you're not really sleeping no more, bro.
No,
What's going on?
You slightly start to keep UK time. I'm worried for you, bro.
No, it's 8:30. It's 8:30 in the morning, bro. I'm good.
All right. What's that, Lucy?
Yeah, it's my cigarettes, man. And then I'm in a bad predicament because I got fucking snowed in, and I'm finna run out of cigarettes.
You're snowed in, yeah? Snow.
Yeah.
I know about snow.
Yeah, that's what I said. We in Tennessee. We don't know about snow. So it's like,
what do you mean? Like Columbia snow?
Booger sugar. Yeah, you snowed in. Oh yeah, snowed in.
Snowed in. Okay, I get you.
What the hell?
You're good, Bon.
yeah, I'm good, Biffy, man. Like I said, I'm just trying to rethink my whole day, bro, because I got to get to the store, but I don't drive in this shit, man.
I didn't think to snow in Tennessee. I thought that was like the hot side of America.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We don't get it. We get a good snowstorm once every 4 or 5 years, man. We got it. So I don't know what the fuck to do, man.
Oh man. So does it mean you literally can't leave you can't get anywhere? Because
like, look, bro. I probably could. I know y'all probably gonna laugh. Like, shit, we driving this shit every day, but we don't. You know what I mean?
Hold on, let me sort this out. Let me get the screen up.
Right.
Oh, bro, I born.
What's snow?
Bro, where's the snow, bro?
I can't drive this shit. I can't drive it.
I born. How deep is the snow, bro? It's not even coming up to the curb.
Hey, Bon, you know what? You're a real African, my G. You're a real
come on,
African.
brother. You going
there?
I know you're a real African. Don't drive that shit. That's too cold, bro.
Good, man.
Bro.
Good.
Come home to Africa. You know you're real
come home to Africa.
I don't know.
That's not even crazy, man. That's okay.
I know. I might try to drive in and fuck it. Yeah. I gotta go to the store.
That's okay. That's not bad.
Yeah. The whole city shut down when we get this little shit right here.
Wow.
I'm expecting igloos and stuff.
Yeah. So it's cold out there. Okay.
Yeah,
Snowman. I don't think I ever made a snowman. I can't lie. Snow's not fun. Snow ain't fun for me, man.
I hate snow. Back home, we used to get loads of snow.
The rain, I can't stand the rain.
Rain.
But snow,
I'm cool with rain. It's just cold I don't like. Usually when it's raining, it's not very cold. So I appreciate the rain. It's just cold I don't like. When it's bitterly cold, I just can't work with that, man. I can't fuck in the cold. I don't know about you lot, but cold takes away my sex drive. I couldn't even imagine trying to fuck when I'm cold. No. Just don't do it for me. I reckon people in cold countries have less sex.
You reckon?
Yeah, I genuinely do. Just based off my own body, I feel like there's got to be some truth to it. I think that in hot countries, they fuck more.
Yeah, it probably takes more time to take off all them clothes in a cold country.
You want protections? Look at Shani now. I mean, look at Trill Cactus now. Looking for protections. Looking for blue protections on that. All right, man. I don't know, man.
Your Trill status is your protection.
Get me? Yeah, from your Trill, like no one ain't timing you out. You good, man?
We got you. Don't worry.
We got this, man.
You're a member. You're green. You're Trilluminated. You're a cactus. What more do you need in life?
Yeah, you good, man. You're winning. Winning. Right, man. All right. So yeah, man, I ain't got no videos or nothing lined up. I just wanted to talk and let's start a conversation, man. We've been rinsing out some videos, you know, maybe some Kevin later, but I don't even know.
What do you think about that? I know you didn't want to talk about it earlier on, but the fact that they're going to be talking to our children about these things in school.
Oh yeah, talking to the children about vaccines.
Yeah, well, giving them actual lessons about the importance of the vaccines and the importance of them not listening to social media and you know, what people are saying out there that isn't necessarily true.
It's called conditioning. What else do you expect?
Yeah, I expect it. I feel like most of the class was about that anyway. We just realizing now. It was always about that. It was always about indoctrinating and spreading of propaganda, Mary. So yeah.
Earlier on, we were talking about I was saying earlier on, my last two youngest kids, my youngest, my daughter and my son. My son is now 15. My daughter is now 17. But 4 years ago, the boss said he didn't want to go back. He didn't want to go to school. They're not enjoying it and everything. Me and the mom had a good discussion and took them out of school.
Took them out of school?
Yeah. I said, don't bother going back. You want to go back. He's not stressing you. You're really stressed about things. I'd rather stay at home and teach myself and just do things with myself. Find you the vocation you want to go into yourself. Push you that way. But they see the point of forcing them and getting them stressed. And they were stressing, like proper stressing in school. And I like, nah. That's
not good, man.
They're doing shit at school anyway. So I was like, me and the mom talked. Said, yeah, we'll take them out of school. Try to sue us and all that bullshit. But I said, no, they're not coming back unless we see an improvement in how they want to be taught. And I don't see the point of bringing them back to school.
Boy, I mean, this homeschooling thing is a very empowering decision. I feel like there should be a little bit more conversation in our communities about it, because I think a lot of mums and dads feel way too scared or don't feel intelligent enough to homeschool, and because of that is reasons why they're going to send their child back to school, not because they think the school is the best place for their child. I think homeschooling, just like schooling, is an individual thing. You learn and understand what works for you. But for me, like, selfishly, looking back on my school experience, I feel like I was let down so badly by the system. I would never want to risk my children being let down in the same way. Clearly, my children are like second generation and that. I'm first generation. So that's going to make a difference. The fact that I'm more aware of the environment and how things are and the culture and whatnot, which my mother wasn't. But at the same time, I just feel like school really wasted a lot of my talents and set my brain up in a way that years later I'm battling to try and deal with. Like, something about school shut down my maths ability. Like, literally, I literally shut my brain down for maths, and it's been a difficult journey to try and open that door back up.
Difficult in what way?
I seen, like, when I was younger, when I was in primary school, even like early days of primary school, I was very good at maths. I had a natural affinity with numbers and I loved it. And then I went to secondary school and my form tutor was my maths teacher. And it was just a clash of personalities, and her teaching style was dead, like proper dead. Literally, I don't know how my peers were learning out of a book. I don't know if you know about the like the books was called Matrix. Yeah, it was like maths matrix 1 to 3, 3 to 5, 5 to you get me, but whatever, yeah. And you just be going up on levels in books, yeah. That shit weren't working for me. Imagine what that really is. Think about what that really is. We're learning, we're working out of a workbook. Yeah. So what is the teacher? A glorified room monitor. Yeah, just to make sure you're in the room and you're cool. Because you're not actually teaching. No. The way they tried to teach me maths just wasn't working for my brain, and I kept getting in trouble. And even when I tried to input, there was no fun to maths at all in school for me. No enjoyment at all. And because it was my form tutor and we were clashing over other things as well, and she was stereotyping me and blaming me for things I didn't do and making me sit in awkward places to try and embarrass me, and it was just like an attack, I just shut down and I just stopped trying in maths. I literally kind of made a mature decision in my head that I'm just not gonna try it. And I'm just gonna. So then, you know, like at the end of a year or at the end of a term, if you looked at my maths book, you're gonna see a bit of graffiti on the back, a couple half-started, like, you know, titles with a date and that all underlined. One question, two questions. That's it. Just, you know, just nothing. No completed work. Nothing, man.
But it makes a big difference on
and I got away with
who
it.
the teacher is, isn't it? Because I had that same issue with my form tutor. Like, she just hated me from day one, got into some issue, and that was it from there. Like, nothing she ever said to me ever resonated in my head after that. And I think she was the PE teacher for the whole school. So like every PE time, I just got it like twice as bad as anyone else would get it. But there was like certain teachers, like my French teacher, she hated me. So she actually kicked me out of the class and I had to go to the lower level. So I ended up doing a lower level exam, which I didn't mind because it's just French, it's whatever. But it's like, you're taking me away from what my potential is, because I have the potential to be in that higher level class, hence why I was in it. And then I've had to go to the lower level one just because as a teacher and a student, we don't have a good relationship. But in saying that, I hated my history teacher, but because he was good, his teaching methods were good though. That's the thing. Even though like he didn't like me and I didn't like him and whatever, but his teaching methods were good because it was consistent every single day. It was the same thing. You go in, copy the information. So I feel like even though I didn't take it in at the time, subconsciously I was taking in that information because of how he made us learn. And I got a B in my exam and I was shocked and I was like, what? Like I expected to fail and I got a B. Like I don't understand what happened there, but
I'm against kids being examined or kids doing exams. I don't really like it. I don't think it's fair. Not fair, but like I don't know how to explain it. Let me see if this makes any sense for you. I was predicted for 12 GCSEs. I was clearly brighter than a lot of my peers. I clearly had different forms of intelligence that put me leaps and bounds when it came to rationality and logic above the smartest boffin in the class. I clearly had excess social intelligence and emotional intelligence. But somehow, in lesson, I just underachieved, didn't it? I just underachieved. Like I just underachieved, didn't it? Like I don't know what, and like I'm putting it down to learning styles, because when I made the effort, I did well. But what made me make an effort was only things that stimulated me.
That's actually, you know, the crazy thing. I've trained as a teacher. Research shows that active learning is more efficient. And if you go to countries where they're very good at maths, like Thailand and all these other, Singapore and all these other places, their way of learning is very active. So there's a lot of concrete, you're handling things with your hands, all of that. What's happened is the new teachers being trained the last 5 years, they've adopted that because they realize all that testing and those target for maths books and all those books, whoever remembers, was useless.
Useless, man.
So they're changing everything now, but it's too late for people like from our generation.
Yeah, fuckers, man. I know. Like I even say it, like I even got expelled for something I don't think I would have been expelled for.
Like expelling, like they're very careful about expelling people because statistics show that there's certain groups that are more likely to be expelled. Like psychology wise, there's a lot of like, you find unfortunately a lot of black kids and stuff that are considered ADHD, but you find that it's just they're naturally active, but then these kids end up being on all these pills to calm them down and everything. It's just they're naturally like that. It's crazy. Like when you really look deep into it, it's mad. But I think as parents, you have to be quiet. You have to question things. Don't just take it for how it is, kind of thing.
It's bad.
Yeah.
It's mad. How was you at school, Mohib?
I kind of relate to what Mary was saying, how, you know, I was put in the lower sets. So the highest, when I got to do the exams, the highest I could get was like a C, you know. So I think that's a disadvantage, isn't it? So then putting you in the lower sets, although I did think I was capable, maybe the teaching methods weren't. I mean, it's easy to blame the teacher, but I think, you know, taught in the right way.
Should I tell you a little?
I think everyone's
just
capable.
sorry to cut you off, but you just remind me of something. You do know that teachers are expected to make the predictions low, because their job is not to get you to a high position. Like, as in the way it's set up, the whole institutions of schools, their job is to show progress. So if you're low, predicted low, and you're showing even the tiniest progress, they've done their job. So it looks good on the data. People don't realize these kids are like, it's literally data. They sit and they'll be like 13% are expected, 10% are here. It's literally numbers. Do you know
so
what I mean?
in a way, I was successful for the teacher then, putting me in the lower sets, but obviously getting the highest kind of mark. I just think it's not a level playing field.
I think teachers play a big role as well. I think if a teacher is really about being teachers, you always get the best out of the students. Not like you have to be the A status, but they always get the best out of you. And people have to do as a job, as a vocation. So they're not really interested in the child or what's happening. They just come there, do the job. Like, I was lucky. I feel like my history teacher, he like really made me love history. Even up to now, I still love history because of him. And I always look up to him because he made everything interesting. He made everything dynamic. I think it's up to teacher as well, how they engage with the students, and bring the best out of the students. And there are a lot of good teachers out there, but only a few probably now. And now who has to do for his job? You don't care about the students. You don't care about all that. You just do that.
I don't think it's the teachers. I think it's the system. The system, the pressure on teachers is insane. Like, meeting that data, making sure these kids are there. It's a lot. So their passion kind of just, they say usually teachers work for 5 years and they leave the job. That's how stressful it is.
Yeah, I think they go in with the best intentions, and you know, like, they might have really good skills individually that will enable them to be a great teacher, but if they, as you said, they have targets to meet and they're under pressure, they may not be able to deliver those skills in the time that they have allocated, or, you know, they just have to take on the rest of the pressures that are involved, so they can't give the best.
My siblings are teachers and like head of years and stuff, and I think that the workload of teachers is far too much. Although I do put the blame on the teachers, because you got the curriculum, but I think it's up to you to kind of make that content dynamic. Like, that's a duty on the teacher, you know, to make it relatable to the kids, I feel.
It's hard for the teacher, but we expect teachers. We think every student is the same, but every student is different. So my teacher will know how to get the best out of the student. That's what I'm saying. There's different those types of students out there, but a good teacher will always get the best out of the students, I think.
Someone said more men need to get into teaching. What do you think about that?
I agree with that.
I think so, yeah.
But my school was full of male teachers, though. I don't know.
They're giving scholarships nowadays. So if you want to be a primary teacher, it's much easier for males. Like, they're trying to encourage more male.
Okay.
They give you like funding to make scholarships and stuff like that.
I think it's also reliability. Now, right now, you get some, where I live, Auckland Road, the school. Most of the teachers there, you know, they're not from the ends or have not lived in the ends. And the kids are going there, they can't handle them. They don't rely to the kids. They can't. So I don't know.
It's the pay is higher. I think in London, the pay is much higher. So let's just say the roughest areas probably paying the teachers the most. So they come from, like, you find a lot of people that come from very quiet villages or outside London for the pay.
Yeah.
And then they can't handle inner London children. Just completely different dynamic.
Or I think in some cases as well. Like, do you think it makes a difference as a teacher if they are a parent or not? Like, if they've actually got experience of having children of their own.
They're more patient.
It doesn't always. I don't think it's always going to be a good difference, though. Do you know what I mean? Because it could be a thing of, well, if my daughter, if my son can do it, then why can't you?
Right.
You know, kind of. You know what I mean? Some comparisons might not always be healthy. Yeah. But I think as a whole, I think a lot of my teachers didn't have youths. I really think that. I think a lot of my
they will leave the job once they have kids because it's quite hard.
Right. A lot of my teachers didn't have youths, man.
But I feel the ones that didn't have kids, or the younger teachers at least, they were the ones that couldn't handle us. They were the ones that would run out of the room crying.
Yeah, the crying teachers. Oh, fucking hell. But
everyone
had crying teachers. What the fuck, man?
It was usually a substitute.
Yeah.
But we used to abuse them, though.
The mad abuse. But still, how did the kids make you cry? I don't know.
We used to get the you know, the fountain pens and just flick it on their back. We had
all kinds of fuckery. You remember the fountain pen fuckery?
Yeah.
Oh man! Just know everything we did for jokes, I got in trouble for. Everything that we did, every experience you can think of. Snowball fights, I nearly got expelled. Fountain pens, I nearly got expelled.
Were you that child who was labelled? You know, there's some children.
Yeah, I was.
They're like, yeah, you're gonna have this child next year. Get ready, and it's already labelled.
I got expelled from school.
I was severely labelled, Sarah. Severely.
Yeah,
man.
That's a shame.
I mean? Yeah, it was a shame, man. And then obviously every teacher pulled me to the side and be like, "You're so bright. You're so why? You're so bright. You're so intelligent."
You weren't stimulated. I think you're probably not. I've had kids like that as well. If you don't stimulate,
I don't remember.
They're kicking off.
I don't remember ever being in trouble in an English lesson or a drama lesson, ever.
Yeah.
Was you engaged? That's why.
Engaged. Music lessons. We got in trouble because we was running around from room to room and that. But apart from that,
for what?
Room to room, like, because like in music, see that I'm like as I get older, I'm realizing what was actually going on.
What's wrong with you?
So in music here, the music teacher just saw it as a fucking hustle. Like, yo, I'm gonna put all these kids in different rooms. Most of them are gonna fuck around for the afternoon. I'm gonna make it seem like that's not what I want them to do. But as long as they're out of my hair, I don't care.
Oh my God.
That's really what it was. So we're running around, you know, running from room to room. Music was the most fun lesson.
Just filling the time, basically.
Yeah, just filling. And she was cool with that. She'd act angry, but none of us would really get in trouble. This is what lets me know that it was all an act. It was actually the most easiest lesson for her to do. It was just, okay, this group's gonna be in that room. You guys are using the keyboard. You guys are using. There was one good keyboard that could do a rap beat. Yeah, that we fight over. And if we never got that keyboard, the one that could do the rap beat on it, when you press the button, that was it. We're fucking around. Get me? Running around the school, trying not to get caught, trying to break into the cafeteria. Yeah, man. School days was jokes, man.
No, but as a parent, if you find that every teacher is like targeting your child, you need to stop and think what's going on. Because I had a situation like that with my son. I took him out because when I realized one or two of them, I was like, no, I can see where this is going.
Right.
Well, the thing with education as well is like no child knows what they want to be when they grow up. So why are you gonna force them down a certain path if they don't know what they're gonna be like when they get older?
But they're not taught anything though. They're not taught financial literacy. They're not taught things that they actually need. The ICT they're learning is useless. It's just a waste of time.
Yeah, but you remember, so a lot of our parents don't speak English and stuff, so it was quite hard for them to kind of be engaged with, you know, what was happening.
And they're easily manipulated as well. I had a parent once where they'll get parents to sign things, they don't know what's going on. I'm like, you're not signing the paper, and I can't say that as a teacher because then I'm gonna get in trouble. So I got a friend to speak to her, and be like, don't sign that paper because they wanted the child to. They were like, he's got ADHD, you know, he's acting up. We can.
I hear that they're doing that a lot. Yeah.
No.
There's a lot of. I mean, I'm hearing from parents that there's a lot of concern about ADHD mislabeling.
You know why? Schools get funding. The more SEN kids they have, the more funding that school will get.
Wow.
So sometimes it's true the child might just need that extra help, but a lot of times I feel like they just over-label kids at this point. And then it's that label's there
kids
forever.
as well. But I don't know, kids also play on it.
A child just might be active.
Certain kids play up on it as
How
well.
it is.
The smart ones, they'll play up on that.
So you have to be careful. Just be vigilant in it as a parent, I think.
I mean, it is true that they get obviously they get additional funding if a child's got additional needs, and they have the what's it called, ECPH plan or
EHCP plans,
however, like in my experience, what I've seen my friend go through with her son who's autistic, the schools don't always have capacity for them. So you know, there is obviously a limited amount of special needs kids that they can have depending on their capacity and if they've got like an inclusion unit. So I don't know. I mean, there might be some truth in it, but I don't think like for all schools it's going to be the same, because as I said, they've got limited capacity, and I don't see how it would benefit the school to label kids as aid, because it's not the school. It's not, and you probably know yourself, it's not a simple process. They've got to go through the
10 weeks, you know that.
That's it. And even at that, I know the time scales tend to be a bit longer as well. And it's a long, lengthy process that they have to go through, which involves the parents and other professionals as well as the school.
It's a whole assessment.
And I know, like in some situations, some parents actually struggle to get that diagnosis when the parents themselves can see that there is, and I'm not just talking about ADHD, I'm talking about other things as well. It's actually difficult sometimes to get the help and support that they need. But I think I think what's happened is, because obviously you got primary school, and then when they go to secondary school, I think that's when they start to see a lot more problems, as they would say. And that's when the teenage boys, I think, have been labelled with ADHD.
But I think with this ADHD stuff as well, we have to be careful as well, because the staff will give our kids all these E numbers, make them so hyper, and we display signs of ADHD when they don't have to, just to put the E numbers they have in there.
Yeah, that and what they watch and everything that we let them consume.
So it's easy for a child to get diagnosed with ADHD because of the things you give them. My kids,
you're a bit low, Beefy.
My kids, they can't eat ketchup at all, because once you give them ketchup,
they go mad.
Mad.
Yeah.
So you have to know what you're giving your kids and how they behave afterwards. You know what I mean? Time to giving yourself kids sweets and let them go to school, go take them mad and say, "Oh, ADHD."
Yeah. Sweets before school. Sweets before school, boy. Or I don't know.
Sugary stuff.
But this is the thing, though. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know where I stand on this whole ADHD. I'm not educated enough on the subject to give you a fully informed opinion. But my old African brain says this shit ain't real. But I know there's got to be. Do you know what I mean? I just want to dismiss it. But like, there's obviously some truth to it. But where was all the ADHD kids when I was in school? Exactly. I mean, there was mad youths, but like, what were they being called then? Just naughty.
I was
drinking Panda Pops on the way to school and the way back.
Chewits and that, a whole pack of Chewits and remember Chewits was like 15 pence.
You see kids line up at shops for school buying bear sweets before they go to school.
Bear sweets everywhere. Dip, everything like the sweetie game when we was young was crazy. Pick and mix, all this, like we was hitting up shops before we went to school. I was spending my dinner money on. I remember I used to spend my dinner money. You used to have to. I don't know. You used to have to give money for your weekly meal, innit? For your weekly food. And I remember, I think I went like, I don't know, maybe 6 months or something, pocketing the money and buying sweets every day. And then it came on top. They're like, yo, we really do need to press you for some of these fees, you know, like, you get me, what, go on. And my mom was like, what fees? What are you talking about, man? I don't owe no one nothing. I send my to school with money every day or every week. Ah, shit. I think I blagged my way out of it. Sorry, mom, man. R.I.P. Sorry, mom. You get me? I let you die. I didn't confess all my lies to you, man. Like, it was me. I stole the pound from your purse. It was me. It was me. You know what I mean? And I spent the dinner money on sweets and stuff. It was me.
Something tells me that your parents always know, though, innit? They know, innit? Come on.
And that guy that came round, the quote-unquote uncle, the quote-unquote uncle that came round to visit you and got his leg broken on the stairs, I did see what happened. I did see. Yes, it was them. It was the boys, the older boys. You don't like me. Hang on. It was them. Okay, now I've confessed. Sorry, I'm sorry. Let's move on, man. One time, when uncle came to the yard, well, he was on the way to the yard, and I was playing outside, and there was some screaming that went down. No, actually, what he said was, no, I've got to remember what he said. It became a classic. My wallet! My wallet! He was saying wallet, but he just didn't feel in the mood to pronounce the T. My wallet! My wallet! Oh! My wallet! And I went running down and said, bro, what's going on? And yeah, this guy was on his way to my yard. That was like one of the uncles was coming down to come and have dinner or something. I don't know. And he'd been mugged on the staircase. And I think someone had pushed him down the stairs and he'd broken his leg and they'd taken his wallet. And then when he was asked to identify who it was, he was trying to identify someone like the older guys. And then my mom was like, oh, you know who they are. Very rare. Just tell me. And I was like, I didn't see shit. I don't know that.
I don't
know that.
know.
Wow, this is peak. Yeah, they robbed my uncle. You know what I mean? And I defended them. Mad thing. Soz. You know what I mean?
Street life.
Yeah. Funny enough, being someone that was either my dad's brother or my mom's brother. Funny enough, we never saw him again. Uncle's a fickle like that, I guess. Yo, I don't know where this dude was going while I was out. I don't know where he was going. Maybe he thought, yeah, you know, I'm gonna come round, and I don't know. You get me? But yeah, it just didn't work out for him. He should have known when the address was SE15. He should have said, no. This don't feel right. This don't feel right. I don't think. Do you know what I mean? This don't feel right. Or come and meet me. That's what a lot of people used to say when they come to my yard. They used to say, come and meet me. So my mum would go out and collect them from like the roads and bring them into onto the block and get me, because no one messed with my mum.
I know. We want to leave Peckham High Street, bro. You're Peak,
man. Where you going? You're literally you're in people's garden and that. You're in people's estate. Get me? The whole of the rest of Peckham was a back street. You had the high street and everything else was a back street. Gee,
yeah. Up to now, it's still the same thing, bro. Right now,
it's still kind of similar. Similar layout.
If you're not from the ends, you just turn the main road. I just advise you to turn.
You know what? On another note, yeah, like. Been a lot of violence in London, like last year, you know, and this year, you know, since lockdown, you know, it's been a lot of violence. Like, I think the levels of I've got to the point where even those that were dedicated to fighting against it have become jaded and just like, man.
You know what I found interesting as well? Like, there's been quite a lot of violence going on, but these kids, I don't understand, bro. Everyone's allowed to wear a mask these days, yeah? But they're going to committing crimes, no mask on. I'm like, I don't know.
But yeah, man. I mean,
you're right. There's a rise of
the kids are still in danger, man. The young men are still very much self-destructive, and I don't know, man.
Right now, I'm living in Section 6 here right now. We're on Subway Search. Yesterday, yeah, I come to my yard. My friend, he's a white guy, and he gave me some money. Yeah, the feds just stopped outside our house, and then they were like, would you, like, what's going on here? I'm like, what are you talking about? Oh, we the drug act. So they searched me. I said, okay, search me. With an 16. I saw they searched me. I said, am I free to go? Name? Nah. Fuck off. But yeah. It's peak. It's top of the
yeah. I saw a video of police looking like paramilitary is in Edmonton. Was it Edmonton? I saw it on Instagram. Like, I think the police had shot somebody. They'd stopped the car and they'd shot someone in the leg. But these armed police, none of them had any uniform, and they were all in khaki paramilitary colors and balaclavas on.
What?
Did anyone else see it? Someone was filming from outside of a window.
I know who those are. You know, those ones, yeah. They've come for me once. Now, if you're wanted, yeah, the driver. If you're wanted by the courts or something major, they send these guys for you. And they drive around on a regular basis. They will know. They like
with balaclavas.
Balaclavas on.
Balaclavas. They kept my yard, bro.
They look like a paramilitary.
Man, never seen this before.
Yeah,
and there was loads of them. I'm talking at least 20 of them. Not no joke. Yeah, one guy was on the floor, like getting tended to. So I assumed that they'd shot him in the leg. You know, because they were tending to him. And yeah, these guys have got balaclavas on. Like, like camouflage kind of jackets and that. Like, what the fuck is this?
The world's gone mad.
Yeah, bro. Croydon, 11 stabbings in one day. I was driving through South Norwood High Street, police everywhere. Man.
They're becoming hot. Croydon now is just something else at the moment.
It goes in roundabouts. Croydon has always been that place, isn't it?
I know.
So they had a break, and now it's back on.
I think as well, you get this back and forth thing in it. So something will happen here, then the 2 months later you think, oh, it's happening there. No, it's just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Yeah. But I know one of the boys who got stabbed up in Croydon, 11, was from Peckham. So.
Oh yeah. The Peckham boy that got stabbed in by
one of them from the 11. Yeah.
So but what have they got? Peckham? Is there a Peckham thingy beef now or something? The Peckham Croydon beef.
It was this kid now like London is such a small area.
They've got more free time.
And then as well, like you get this thing now where people get moved in it. So if you are considered to be in a gang, you commit a crime, your family gets moved to another area. So what happens? These kids move to another area, their friends go and visit them, they go visit their friends, and they get the beef there.
Yeah.
It's a never-ending cycle. So I mean, so London is so small. You can have one friend lives in Peckham, one friend lives in Norwood, they're all close, but then all of a sudden you're in up. You know what I mean? It's gonna be up so easily.
Horrible.
Like the other boy got stabbed in the ends. They moved him out. They moved him to Nunhead, and he still came back and he got stabbed in the ends. Like wow, sad.
My friend's little brother, my friend's son had to get moved out because how can I say it? He was accused of killing this Shoki. You know the Shoki guy? Yeah, he was accused of killing Shoki, innit? Him and his friend. Then him and his friend. Then they proved that it was nothing to do with him. Yeah, it was nothing. He literally wasn't there, so he was cool. And then he was just still in the ends. And then as soon as his friend bust case, it was peak for all of them. It was peak. It was peak. Police issued the Osman warning. Said, yo, boom, boom, boom. People are not believing that you're not part of it. Now that this guy's been bust case, they think you've all just bust case. People are nah, it's peak. I had to leave the ends and go not witness protection, but go and be relocated out the ends. And then his dad moved out with him. So his dad went and stayed with it. They moved out the ends like Harrow kind of size. They moved around them sides, and then they moved him out, and then the youth's getting on the train every day, going back to Peckham.
Come back. No.
Going back to Peckham. So it's like, what's the point?
God.
What's the point?
Do you know what I mean? I was like that though.
To the lifestyle, innit?
Yeah.
A few years ago, what happened? Like, we moved a lot of youths from Peckham to Birmingham because of this travel stuff. They weren't moving too far away from the ends of the school and that. So like the movement from Peckham to Birmingham, where then that caused major problems. The fighting which were going on in both areas were just peak. You go down to the schools, the two schools, City Academy and Warburton. Kids from Peckham were not going to kids from Birmingham, but peak. It's big. But I think it's all done by the government as well. They know what they're doing when they set up all these things as well.
I think sometimes it's easy for maybe the parents can move and do whatever, but if the kid is determined to do what they're going to do anyway, sometimes you can't stop them.
Yeah, but sometimes the police as well, I think for me as well, they should unnecessarily they make things work for certain people when they don't need to. You know what I mean? Like you knock on people's doors, make them look like they're informers and stuff like that. Bro, people, and what are you at your door for? What are you doing on there? We know what they're doing, the police, when they do their things. So,
I know. The thing is, I see what they don't deal with as well. Like, there's a lot of things that the police avoid. So it's like, I don't know. The whole thing is just corrupt.
The police are there to protect the wealthy and protect property. They're not there to serve you.
Yeah, that's it.
Nah, that's a myth. That's one big myth. They're here to protect, so they're here to protect property and the wealthy. That's all they're here to do. you to do. Big up, big up.
But you know what? I think it is a difficult time for young people right now, where you know the lack of education. Like, look what we've just been saying about education not being like us not engaging with the teachers that we had, yeah, or them not being able to engage us, or you know, us be receptive to their methods. And now we've got these kids that are sitting at home in front of a screen learning like 4 or 5 days a week. So you know, they're just getting lost out there now. A lot of them are just giving up on the education, or haven't been able to get into college because of this pandemic or one thing or another. So what is out there for them?
It's up to the parents to engage with the children, see what they're into, and try just get the best what they're good at. Try to encourage them to be into those things. Because they think, oh, you're gonna go work and just find ways to make your own money these days. For the future for the kids as well. If you get them into that mode now of thinking for themselves, seeing what they like, opening up YouTube channels, doing certain things, just finding ways to make their own thing happen.
Yeah.
Because the world is changing.
Teach them skills
the
that
world
they
has
need.
changed. Yeah, the world is changing.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to be the
That's
same.
it.
Like, we don't get enough of that in schools. So to get them into programs and all these programming little courses and stuff, it will help them.
That's know your child as well. Know what they want, know what they like. Don't force your kids to do things they don't like, because it's a waste of time as well. So make sure you know your child, see what they like. Let's encourage them to do certain things, skills. Make sure there's practical, a bit of stuff to get hands-on and everything. You can't go wrong. If they enjoy it, they'll be all right. To be a vocation which they enjoy.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just gonna say my house is full of broken bicycles. I don't know how many bike frames and wheels and and screws and nuts there is all over the hallway, and so that's what my child fills his spare time with, which is just more. It's kind of like a hobby, but yeah, that's it. It's something. And like you know, his birthday and that last year, I just bought him up like toolkits and bicycle toolkits. I thought, let me buy him something that he might be able to, you know, start using his hands and start trying to actually learn bits and pieces. And he's done a few little courses where they learn how to build a bike and whatnot. So,
that's so cool.
You know, it's like, okay, at least that you've got something there, like a little side hustle you can do at any time in life. He wants to get onto the motorbikes. This is what he wants, and he wants a moped. So it's like, I might get him a moped and let him like fix it up or something.
That's so cool.
Yeah, but I don't have space for that right now.
Mary Jane, that's a good business, you know, right now. Was
good though.
In South, yeah, with few people set up these bike clinics every Sunday. They'll come. Now they're popping up everywhere because everyone's riding a bike. That's a good little business. Everyone is riding a bike. So you just open up your little clinic there. $5 to fix your tire, $5 to do this. You can make money.
Yeah. He's been like fixing tires and that for a few of his friends, isn't it?
Yeah, and the little kids are now into like this swerving and this trick biking. Only the bikes fixed on a regular basis. After these little parts put on them, these little cogs put on them, and yeah, it's a good little business.
That's it. And you can pick up like old ones as well, or you know, ones
refurbish them,
selling and fix them up and spray them up and do all of that, and then sell them on and make a little profit on it.
Yeah,
make a little Instagram for him, like to just like as a little portfolio, so you can just collect everything he does as well. If
you look around London, they're closing a lot of roads off. Right now, even Peckham Rise is closed off now to traffic. No more cars going down Peckham Rise anymore. And the thing in the West End soon, the whole central West 1 is going to be pedestrian or no cars. Oxford Street, they're going to ban cars in the next 5 years. No cars going through Oxford Street, not in a bus. So we have to get used to cycling in that. The world is changing.
Yeah. And that's it. It's just looking at little like individual skills that, because one thing I know with my son, he's always had like some sort of engineering kind of minds. Like he understands mechanics and engineering ever since he was a young child. So that's something that I've always tried to encourage him to keep on that kind of path, even though he veered off it and he's talked about football and this and that and everything that the boys are into. But it's like, I know where his talents lie. So it's just finding how he now uses that as he goes into his adult life, and things that he can, you know, enjoy and make money from.
Well, even like me at school as well, I was pushed into doing some things I didn't want to, but please my mom, I wanted to do this. Because my dad is an accountant, so I was pushed into doing accounting at school and maths.
You need to speak, yo, Beefy. You're not talking into your microphone, are you?
I am. Am I now?
You are now.
Low.
You are now, Beefy. Don't try it. You know, you will. Yeah. Fuck
Yeah,
it.
like I was pushed into this to do this academic stuff at school, and I didn't mind it, but I didn't feel comfortable. I always knew I wanted to be outside doing outdoor stuff, but I just pushed it through. When I got to uni, I just gave up. I'm like, fuck this, and I went to get myself a job, and I learned how to be a builder myself, and that's where I am now. So you just have to do.
I think it's clearly about learning. It's about being in like individual approaches, isn't it? That's all it is, man. You can't do a blanket thing for every child. You know what I mean? Like, some kids respond well to being pressured and having certain things pushed for them. But I think there's a lot more children out there that like they literally, man, we're animals, you know. We are animals. We are animals. We do need sunshine. We do need fresh air. We do need to be stimulated. We do need to play to our strengths. Like, there's nothing you can do about that. And so many people, I think, nowadays are depressed or have some kind of mental disorder or personality disorder because they've been squeezed into boxes that weren't for them, or because they squeezed themselves into boxes that weren't for them. Like, this is why I feel that rich people do have Montessori's and that. Like, does everyone familiar with the Montessori?
Yeah.
Well, for those that ain't familiar with the Montessori, from my understanding, it's like a school where you go in and they're like, okay, so Beefy, so what do you want to do today? You know, like that. You get me? What do you want to do today? And you're like, you get me? I don't really want to do much. Okay, cool.
They emphasize on kids' independence, apparently.
But then if you think of the rich people over here do Montessori's in is it Switzerland, Sweden? They're not going to school till like 7. What business does a 5-year-old or 4-year-old have to be doing mock exams?
I agree with that. But it's our curriculum is a one size fits all. So all the kids are expected to be the same. Whereas over there, I think they go in school like Finland. It's Finland. I think they've got the best one of the best education in Europe.
Yeah,
they go in 3 hours or something, and they don't get homework.
3 hours.
And their grades are the highest. Like, we teachers are trained here to be like them, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because they're very
3 hours, you know. Like, come on, man. Like, that's another thing. You're taking up a whole 7 hours out of a man's day. They don't do that in Africa.
Not in
Kenya. You know what it is though in Finland?
That's your whole day.
Yeah. Go on.
In Africa as well.
Wait, Mag, go on.
Yeah, you see out there, like, because there's probably about 10 million people, 12 million, something like that. So they've got a lot more resources to go around, or that's what they're going to claim. And also the culture's different. So at the same time as, again, not going to school until 7, a mother, for instance, or even both parents over there, you can have that 7 years off, working part-time and that, whereas here, like, no one's going to foot the bill for that.
Well, the foot bill for COVID furlough, so that's a
yeah, but it's picking and choosing, isn't it? Like, and sadly we can't tell them what to pick and choose. Like, we can stamp our feet, but unless we get everybody to do it at the same time, it's tricky business. And by the time you've done stamping your feet, the kid's going to be 6.
My school curriculum in Zimbabwe was quite different from what I had here. I used to start school at 7:30.
Microphone Beefy.
I can't hear.
Yeah, I used to start school at 7:30 in the morning, but from 7:30 until 1, you're doing lessons.
Right.
That's like lessons, but you only do like 5 lessons.
You actually start lessons, like you're actually learning something at 7:30, or you roll in
7:30. No, 7 o'clock you roll in, and from 7:30 you do actually 8 o'clock you start your lessons properly.
Okay,
So what time do you finish?
Then 1 o'clock. Just lessons.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Then from 1 o'clock, but listen, from 1 o'clock you get an hour break, you can go home. You have to be back at school at 2 o'clock. And then
what now?
Where is this? What country is this?
Zimbabwe. You have to either be involved in a sport or a club or something like that.
Okay, so now you come back to do the other learning.
Yeah. So then you're then to 4 o'clock. It's every day. You have to do that every day.
Club time. That makes sense though. Come back. That's beautiful.
No fucking around in the yard. Then you're just
that's beautiful.
Yeah.
What? I mean, after that, because you know what? At 4 o'clock, I know you got chores.
And then
when you get back in the yard.
They say, or if you say I can't play the sport, they say no, you can get involved. You can either be a ref, a score, but you got to be involved in the sport somehow, something. So because they know that life's not about school only. There's sports. You become from sport, from debating clubs, all different things you can do, which can also make you successful. Not just school, lesson. So
Matt, so is you in the debaters club, Beefy?
I was for 2 years, yeah. But I was forced to do that because I nothing else I could do.
Nah. Hold on. Nah. Maybe Jen, don't do that. Don't do that. Nah, Beefy, get her, bro. Don't you see what she's doing?
I know.
Don't do that.
Listen,
I took slowly. I was like, oh, what? I wasn't even paying attention like that.
I'm giving up people warnings. Beefy, you're gonna have a bad week, but I'm
careful, Mary Jen. Careful,
I'm
please.
quiet. I keep warning people.
Yeah, careful, Mary Jen. You've been trying it with Beefy for a while now. You know, mind that, you know.
Bad man.
And that was hilarious. Is that you was on the debate team, yeah? Livies. Hey, let me announce the debates that we got coming up because just to remind people.
Got loads. Love it.
Well, we don't have loads. We got 3. We should have loads though. But I've not been able to book another one since. Have we got 3? Yeah, we got 3. Okay, so the first one we got, which I'm hoping is gonna go forward. Where's defense? Defense is back on back working, isn't it?
Yeah, he must be.
We got Khan versus defense on the 25th of February. So it's like 10 days time, something like that. 25th of February at 8 p.m. And the title of the debate is "Should We Be Vegans?" So yeah, set your timer or your alarm or whatever for that. Click on click on the remind button. You should see it's in the channel. You should see where it's set up to be one that's upcoming. So yeah, hit that notification bell so you're there when that kicks off. Second debate is Shani versus Mary Jen. And that's on March the 3rd at 8 p.m. Yeah, March the 3rd, 8 p.m. And that is, should we have sex before marriage? I'm not going to lie, yeah? Mary Jen, I hope you was listening to me yesterday because yesterday...
Oh, I was taking notes yesterday.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, I will fuck you up, you know? I said to God. By the time I realized what I was saying, I was like, this is great material for Mary Jen. Great. I'm running through these lot talking about marriage. Oh my God. It's peak for you lot. It's peak. So yeah, do me proud, Mary Jen. Yeah, I know Cactus weren't really feeling that. She's like, nah, this is unfair. But yeah, should we have sex before marriage? I mean, Sarah.
Yeah.
You're a married lady, man. You was a married lady.
Yes, I am.
And let me ask you, I'm just straight up. Did you try before you buy?
Pardon?
Don't do this. I don't understand.
Nah, don't do this, man. Don't try it. She tries this all the time as well. Huh? Sasha does this as well.
I got married really young though, and I didn't get married here. So
you got married really young?
Really, yeah. So it's a bit different.
How young?
I was 19.
You think that's really young?
In Africa, that's standard.
For England.
Africa, that's quite standard.
Do you mind, you know, you should never ask a lady, but do you mind telling us how many years you've been married?
9 years.
Okay. And I'm just gonna leave that there. I feel like I'm gonna leave that there. I'm gonna let you share in time. I'm gonna let you share in time. You get me? But obviously you're happily married or you're married now, and it is what it is. But you think that maybe you wouldn't advise your daughter to marry at such a young age?
If she wants to, it's up to her.
If she wants to, okay.
Yeah, and I'm not on that whole pushy thing. And I wasn't here though. You have to understand, I was back home, so it's completely different.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? It's a different whole culture over there.
Yeah, it was. I think if I stayed in Africa, I would have probably been married young as well.
Yeah.
My brothers married young. Most of my cousins married young.
And it's real, you know. All my sisters and that, they just getting married. Like, jumping that. Well, not actually. One of them.
For me personally, like I was holding down a house when I was 13, like cooking everything.
Come on.
So it's different. By 19, I was like mentally a 30-year-old, if that makes sense.
Come on.
In Africa as well, there's this thing where they pay you up as well.
Can't even make noodles.
They can't
arrange.
So it's different. Like it's just completely different.
There's all about
it is, man. It is. That's culture that made that, though, and nothing but culture that created that, though, isn't it?
Like waking up, taking the kids to school, all of that, getting them ready for school, cooking breakfast every morning, all of that, dinner, like hosting events, all of that.
Wasn't you there when I had this conversation a bit earlier? Was it today or yesterday? What was he talking about? Like the chimney sweeps and the miners and all them kids.
It's just how it is.
It's just how it is. Like,
when you come here, you
realize abuse. When England looks back on their history, that's seen as an abusive time where they exploited. Yeah, that's called child exploitation. But in Africa, it's called. It's like,
normal. Like this is weird. Like they can't make noodles is weird.
I remember when I went to Nigeria, went home and that, and it was like I had one particular little sister that I just wanted her to cook for me all the time. She made me one little thing, and it was so banging. I'm like, this is my little sister made this. I'm like, yo,
and they're learning how to color over here. Coloring the line.
We're in the lines, fuck off. No way. She cooking me. And the like, see, to turn the brown rice, you need muscle, and it's not like you're not just cooking and simmering it on a pot. You got hand, like elbow kissing that to turn it.
Don't even matter.
Mad thing. She's shelling fish, scaling fish. Like I used to get woken up.
You don't get meat cut up for you. You literally get the chicken, and then you have to do everything.
Yeah, everything. Like the whole thing. Clean it, skin it.
Everything,
man. Maybe even kill it. Maybe even kill it.
Kill a chicken. How to do this?
Wait, you're not gonna go that far to kill the chicken?
No, I didn't have to at that time.
Yeah.
There's people that do that as well.
Yeah, they kill it, man.
Yeah, I can kill a chicken. I was very young to do that.
Working on the market in Nigeria. I don't know. We got this thing called point and kill, right? So point and kill. That's the freshest food you can get.
Cover your ears, well. You just pick what you want, and they do.
Yeah, and they kill it there and then. Bam, that one. Bam. Yeah.
And that's fresh, you know. Fresh.
That's fresh meat.
Hey, listen. No. Wait. Let me tell you something. I walked into a bar, and on the way walking into the bar, I said hello to a little goat. Yeah. Then I sat down at the table and I ordered goat. Yeah. And then my sister said, "You're not gonna go kill the one at the door." I said, "Bitch, that is shit." Yeah. When we left, the goat was gone.
You ate Bambi. Jedi, you ate Bambi.
Cover your ears.
You ate Bambi, Jedi. You ate Bambi.
But yeah, oh my god, and this is the. I'm not gonna go on with my carnivore tales, but you know, innit?
It's fine. I used to have to like pluck the feathers out of the dead chickens before I could eat them, so you know I'm used to it.
There we go, Mary.
Okay, cool, man. You know,
one of us.
You one of us. You've been a murderer deep down underneath.
I never killed them.
You
used to have to sit next to it, driving home back to my granddad's van, like looking at this dead fowl, like, oh shit, I'm gonna be eating you later. Let me start pulling the feathers out.
That's the first thing my dad did when we landed in Bangladesh. He took us to the village. Straight, he got it on my uncle to like sacrifice a chicken, and we had to watch it like. The first thing.
Wait, hold on, wait. Sorry, we talking about killing animals for food. Did you say sacrifice, bro?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get people inspired in it.
Such a fool. Talk about sacrifice. What does that mean?
It is a sacrifice, though. It is a sacrifice because he read du'as and stuff, and he done it. He done bismillah and stuff. So it's halal sacrifice.
We don't do sacrifices, bro. We don't do sacrifices. We kill animals.
Yeah, violation, man. Violation. Mohib, man.
It's mad.
Wait. Sacrifice against Is that an-Islamic though? Sacrificing, just asking.
Oh, bro, beefy man, come on, man.
I'm just asking.
Yeah, it's like we're the guardians of chicken, so when we sacrifice, it's like giving thanks in a way. So yeah.
Cool.
Oh, Jenna, I just want to say that once I babysitted a dog. I call it babysitting because I don't know another word for it. But I looked after a friend's dog, and the dog's name was Triller. That's why I got the name. All right. Stop hating, Black.
You know the person who let you look after it.
What's that?
Did you know the person who let you look after the dog?
Yeah.
That's good.
At least that's one of the things. At least you had. Yeah.
And then afterwards we sacrificed it. I'll take it.
Yeah, eat it. Yeah.
Sacrifice.
Nice. Yo, Kemo, where's your uniform at, bro? I remember you had a uniform. You had a uniform profile, man. Find that one, man. Find the uniform profile. Put a little Trill in there, man. Kemo Trill Israel. I'm sure that's what it was before. Or Kemo Ben Trill or something. Yeah, man. Find that, man. Find that. Blue red. Blue red. You're funny. I'm not reading none of these things.
So can I ask Sarah, obviously being married early, I think later in life you see the advantages of it. Obviously, you're a lot more capable than a lot of the women that we see nowadays. Do you think it's a good thing that people are married young?
For me, I don't know. For me, everything's different over there. It's more fast paced. I was buying land at 16. I had my own money before I was married. It's just different. You mentally grow way quicker than here. So I never compare myself to someone kind of raised here. It's a completely different dynamic. You're not suppressed as much. You grow. Whereas here, if I was working and buying land, it would be child labor. Do you know what I mean? But I think, you grow quicker. You have more of a purpose earlier.
So would you want that for your children, that they get married younger, or would you prefer that they...
Because they were raised here, I don't know. If they want to, I'm okay with it. If not, then it is what it is. But I doubt. It's just different, I think. The culture is different here. But I think that you have more of a purpose. I feel especially once you're a mother, you move different. You make better decisions. It's a lot of things. Yeah, I hope that answers it.
Yeah.
So is Mary for or against the whole? Because I'm not with this debate. For this debate.
I'm for sex against marriage, and Shani is against.
Test before you buy.
Try before you buy.
All right.
What was your view on that though?
Me?
Yeah.
To each his own, innit? Whatever makes you feel good.
No, we don't do the fence sitting.
That's what you want to do. That's what you want to do.
Okay, but what do you think?
Me personally, no. And I'm just the lucky one. I was good. I'm good right now, but I personally wouldn't right now. Just for my own reasons, really. Based on my own principles and my own morals. I couldn't.
You say your own morals, but the morals you inherited though, kind of, right?
Of course, yeah. I think everyone's kind of influenced by their environment.
Right.
To a degree. Yeah, but I do think generally in the world now it's very hypersexualized. People are just doing it just to do it. It don't even make sense anymore. It's just kind of loss of value as well, to a degree.
Yeah. Lowers your value a little bit. I hear you, man. I hear you. How would you have felt had you not been sexually compatible with your husband?
Probably would have been a rap then, isn't it? I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm just very blessed in that sense. But I would understand why people might think, oh, let me try it because of that. That makes sense. But in that society, that was my norm. Again, I'm gonna say that was the norm over there. Does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah, of course.
That was just the norm. Like that's the route you take. It is what it is.
You can only play the hand you're dealt with, as I say. You can only play the hand you're dealt with.
And it was more close knit. I think London's quite a big city. Over there, it's close knit. Everybody knows everybody. So if you're moving like that, you're going to be known for that. So you just kind of shut off a whole market for yourself. Because people will call you out on it.
I think people in the West tend to be so much more picky. They always seem to be like, I'm looking for this kind of characteristic or that characteristic. Whereas back home, for me anyway, I think people are a lot more kind of, as people will say, yeah, realistic's a good word, you know.
Yeah, they're more realistic. But my thing wasn't. He was actually from America, so we were friends for a while. So it wasn't like from our area. He was from America. He used to come there for trips or whatever.
So was he seen like a good catch then in that way?
For me, yeah. We just more intellectually. I'm more of an intellectual person. If that makes sense. Female or male, if you can't intellectually stimulate me, I can't do you. Like I'll get bored so quick. So it worked for me in that sense. But I think that more surfaced. Yeah, carry on. Sorry.
Yeah, I think like as you're saying, like intellectually stimulated, but I think that over here there's a lot more of a facade, like people being rich. People kind of translate that in their mind as that's intellectually kind of superior in a way. But I think yes, stimulating a woman in that way is very important. I think no woman doesn't want a person that doesn't stimulate them in that way, you know.
But we never had social media like this either. You couldn't get away with a facade. Do you know what I mean? I don't know about like your culture, how it is for you. Everyone knows everyone. You just have to drop your full name. We're gonna know where you came from, who you are, who your name, everything. That's just how our culture is. Yeah,
I think it's the same in my culture. However, I think with social media, that's become a lot more difficult because
what facade? So many everyone will find out what you are. 24 hours. It's called a CRB check.
Yeah, but that's if you live in real life, isn't it? So if you live in real life, yeah, that person lives over there, that person lives over. But with the ad for social media,
you'll find someone who's related to them. So even though mine was for America, there's people we know who live in America. So we're gonna find out what kind of a person, what kind of a character does he have. Even though you will never really know fully, but there's a degree of your research.
Yeah,
I think we operate on different masters for different people. Like I'm not the same person in front of my partner that I am to my kids or to my mom. I'm a different person to each of those three things. So I think all operate on masters anyway. Can't be the same to everyone. I don't know what people think about that. I'm not the same person to my kids as I am to my partner. I'm not the same person to my partner as I am to my mom. Sort of thing. So we all wear masks every day for different situations.
I feel like social media is just literally just ruined everything for everyone.
I'm really old-fashioned, man.
People entitled. People are.
That's the thing, though. Yeah, look how we're blaming social media, but like we got to remember, it just came. Social media just came, man. No one's got a 20-year-old account. That shit just came, man.
Exactly.
You know, so.
Just another mask. Just another mask.
Because I know before social media, we wasn't all running around saying everything was perfect. Let's not pretend. Yeah. You get me? So it was definitely better. And it's another funny thing. It's like things get worse, but we only recognize it once. We only recognize the state of things, how good things are now, when they get worse. Does that make sense?
It's a cycle of life, innit?
In 2020, in 2025, people are gonna be like, oh, do you remember 2021 when we could like just go out or I don't know.
Like 2001, for example. Before 2003 Towers happened.
Yeah.
But this is the thing as well, Judge.
You used to get harassed as much.
Yeah.
Whereas now,
you're
thinking 2001 wasn't that bad.
But now you can see why 10 years ago they're pushing social media. Now you see why they're pushing social media to everyone. but they knew where they were heading. They knew this was coming before it came.
Yeah.
So
it's an agenda, innit? It's called it's a neurological reprogramming of people's minds. So when you see something again and again, you want that stimulus. That's why a lot of guys will chase females that are fake tits, fake everything, because they reprogram themselves neurologically to chase that.
Yeah,
but is it just that we've got a visual record now?
You can't blame guys. That's subliminal programming. Everywhere they look, and the image of women
exactly, that's what I'm saying.
The image that they see is Photoshop.
Yeah.
So even for women that goes. So why is makeup so one of the biggest industries in the world? Because
that's
women.
What I'm not saying it's the men. I'm saying that what they're seeing, what they're being shown, has neurologically reprogrammed them. So them chasing fake chicks, it's not really their fault to a degree.
So if that's an ongoing thing, then this idea of going back to nature, going back to kind of without kind of computers and kind of living off the grid, isn't that technically like a bad thing then? Because if society is going that way,
like that, just in terms of the hypersexualized media that we have now, like if you talk to young people now, what they're looking for, it's not real. Most people don't look like that or act like that. Like kids are getting their morals, their value, everything from a YouTube couple who are fake, rather than speaking to their elders or their parents. That's all that's out the window now to a degree.
I think like with yourself, it's a bit different because obviously you have young children who you can observe, who are looking at role models and kind of adopting some of their kind of ways of thinking, or you can observe it. Whereas my child's far too young, isn't it? But you can see how it's
but
kind
you have
of
to be quite active from young though, and just teach them from young, if that makes sense. Actively teach them. Not expecting schools or other people to do it for you. You have to do it. But yeah, it's crazy.
That's a comfortable silence, isn't it? I like that. Good one.
What?
Comfortable silence.
I was gonna say, do you think, go back to like the homeschooling thing, what I was gonna ask earlier on, do you think there's enough information out there for people to understand and know, like, if they wanted to homeschool, how they go about it, or like?
There's a lot of homeschooling groups you can join. So what most people do is they'll find a group of mothers who might be experienced, and they'll do things together. And there's a lot of like programs you can do as a group. Like there's these you could do like small clubs and things, and each parent will probably donate a certain amount of money, and then you might arrange that on a Thursday afternoon. Do you know what I mean? You work together as a group. That's what a lot of people do. Secondly, legally, you just have to teach that child the core maths, English, and science. All the other stuff is up to you, if you choose to, and how you choose to teach it. Does that make sense?
So with the maths, English, and science, does the government, let's say, or the school, if they were, well, I suppose if they're never registered in a school, it doesn't matter. Do they provide any of that, like information, or
you would have to kind of find it? But there's so many schemes you can go and like pay for. There's like a lot of math schemes you can follow. There's science schemes. I think once a year, if you're homeschooling a child, once a year they'd want to see the books. Usually.
So who regulates it?
I think your local, what do you call it? Like whatever your
local authority
council will probably send somebody just to look at that child, just to make sure they're progressing to, they're getting the basics.
Right.
But you have more freedom. Like I know people that do forest schooling, they get to go to the forest and explore the forest and make fires and really active things. I know people, you might want to teach certain parts of foundation subjects like history you won't see in schools, whether it's Black history or African history, or you might not be able to get that in a school. You can choose to do that as your topic. Does that make sense? It's more freedom, but you have to do a lot of research.
How does the average parent get hold of? How does the average parent get hold of things that are to do with the national curriculum? How do they know? Is there like
the national curriculum is there. So, for example, each year group there's certain expected targets they need to meet. So just print it out. It's online. It's on government website. It's on the Gov, so you can just type in the national curriculum year 1, year 2, key stage 1, key stage 2, or key stage 3. It's all there. So tick it off. So you might, for example, if you're teaching a topic in English and that child's expected to use joining words like and because, you would just teach it as part of that topic and then tick it off and say my child demonstrated that and that. Does that make sense? It's like a checklist.
Yeah, like they can count up to 20, they can add numbers,
Yeah,
they
so
can do this, they can do that. Yeah.
Things like math, if you're not confident, there's like themes of work like maths. What was one of the really good ones I saw the other day? Math stars or primary stars, where they do the lesson plans for you, they do the worksheets for you.
Okay.
And I think you subscribe. So if you're not confident in the subject, like maths, for example, just get a theme of work and go through it with the child, but it's at your own pace. If the child's gifted, you get to go at a faster pace. If the child needs more time, you get to go at a slower kind of pace. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So it's a lot of like freedom, but it's a lot of time and investment.
Because I think a lot of parents over here, because I think it's something that you don't necessarily think about. Like when you have a child, you just think, oh yeah, they're going to go to school. I think people don't realize that actually homeschooling is an option that's open to them. Because
they say,
people look into that. Oh, legally, your child has to be in school by the age of 5 and blah blah blah. It's like no, that they actually don't.
You have the option.
Yeah. So I think people do need.
Statistically, though, homeschooling kids do way better than kids that go to school. That's a proven fact.
But no one's given like access to this information prior to that time. Like, this doesn't come in your bounty pack when you have a child. Do you know what I mean?
I'm not gonna lie, your child, it's a business, isn't it? Schools are a business. Every child that's in that school, they're getting paid a certain amount. Like it's just a regular business. So they're not going to encourage you to take your kid out because they're going to lose probably £2,000 a term if that child's worth £2,000 a term.
But then realistically, all the money comes from the local government anyway, and they're always complaining. So wouldn't it just kind of make more sense to maybe support families a little bit more?
They get money for each kid that's in school, innit? Even the local, because they apply for money off central government, innit? So if they've got 10 kids in school in the area, then they get £1 million each. So for the one that is going to school at his house, they're not going to get that money. So even though it's costing them, they're kind of losing because it's a little cash egg for them.
It keeps their infrastructure going as well, and keeps their infrastructure at a larger scale. I get
Whereas if you go to other countries, you're paying for your child to go. Therefore, every child, they're going to make sure that child gets to the highest level because you're paying your money. It's coming from your pocket. So I remember when I worked in Egypt, for a while. It was normal for a whole class just to become doctors. It was normal. Like it wasn't weird. 30 kids will become doctors because they make sure that child's getting the proper education.
Yeah.
People are paying. Whereas here it's like, oh, you got to see it is what it is.
And is it because is that their intention that you're going into this school or this classroom because we're going to teach you as a doctor, or it's just like the level of education they get?
Teachers are very I find more sincere, and then they're able to teach. They have control over what they would teach, how they teach, what they think is appropriate for their class, things like that. Whereas here, you're kind of stifled. They're like, everybody, we've got 4 year 2s. We all have to do the same thing. We all have to move at the same pace. It's quite annoying if you've got 5 children with special education needs and the other class doesn't, but you're all expected to get the same. Uniform.
No, I remember I found it quite frustrating even when my son started school. And obviously I've been quite active at home with the learning and especially reading and writing, like that's reading, writing, basic skills, And so he could read. He was quite a fluent reader. And then they were like, oh, no, we're not putting them on reading books yet. Or we're doing it stage by stage. And I'm like, but like, why don't you actually just listen to me or sit down with my child and listen to how he reads and then make a judgment on that? Because right now you're just telling me he's here to play in a sandpit all day. Like, I don't understand how he's benefiting from this. Because I didn't go to school over here. I went to school in Ireland. So I've seen a lot of differences as well between the Irish education then. I don't know how it is now, but I know how it was for me and what my kids went through over here. And it's just like, there's massive differences.
Would you say it was better over there?
Yeah, 100%. I feel like we went so brainwashed kind of thing. Teachers seemed a lot more open and honest with us than they're allowed to be over here. And I don't know, there was just a whole different structure. So, for example, we didn't have school canteens. So we had to go home for lunch. So you had like a breakup during the day to go home, or you might go to your friend's house or whatever, but there wasn't no chilling in school, everyone having laughs and jokes, which I think was good, because there wasn't that full dependency on school. It was kind of like, you're there for the morning, you're doing your lessons, go home and have your lunch, and then come back for your afternoon lessons.
That's quite nice, you know.
You see, with like,
so yeah, go on.
I was going to ask about the homeschooling thing. Obviously, people got different views. But based on what the last sort of years had, do you think there's something that a child can lose out on by not being around 500 people?
I can tell you this. Key worker children, or children that are going into school, are the privileged ones, because they're getting the full days, regular day. They get their maths, their English, their phonics, whatever they're doing, their foundation subjects in the afternoon. They're getting their full education. Whereas children at home, they're only really expected to do maths and English. So they'll probably have half an hour maths, half an hour English.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So I'm not in school at the moment, personally. I'm not working at the moment. I've got friends who are still working. They will tell you the kids at school, they're pretty fine. They're okay. The ones at home, there's going to be gaps.
Of course, yeah. But I'm more thinking about the social side of it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Imagine
like, when you go to school, literally, there's 1,000 people.
How to sit properly, how to share again, little things.
Yeah, all that.
Yeah.
But I think in terms of the homeschooling, like, let's say outside of what's going on right now in terms of the pandemic, if you're homeschooling, you still incorporate the social aspects by, let's say you've got trampoline in place, you've got lots of activities like the clubs and that they can do. It could be football club, could be basketball, could be swimming. And that's part
and you do family, like you do groups, like maybe if I'm a homeschooler, another woman might be a homeschooler. We'll come together, we'll bring our kids together. So we'll do activities every Thursday afternoon, or every Friday afternoon. We might do art, we might do, programming, and we'll each pay a certain amount. So it's not even expensive because we'll share it out. So you can do that.
Yeah, I think they just have to make sure, like, it's something that I do think people doing homeschooling need to think about, to make sure that there's still an aspect of socialization within their child's life that is just outside of the family home. And because otherwise they could end up being like 16 and you got great like home education and you're well skilled, but actually you don't have social skills.
Exactly. Like, I knew a guy like
very antisocial.
And I feel like when we lived with him, because it was in a shared house where we lived, he had to relearn some of this stuff at like 20, 21.
Right.
Yeah, it's true.
Do you know what I mean? We'd all moved out of home in recent years to that time, but he was the one that was probably the smartest, book smart wise, but the least behind in terms of how to deal with 4 other guys just trying to live and get through life. Like, he was just not. You just weren't ready, innit? Like, and again, we could laugh and joke about it then, and obviously you kind of help him because he's your housemate, he's your bedroom, whatever. But like, in other situations, people can end up, things can get bad for them because
if he didn't have that support, it could have been a different situation.
Like, without the proper skills and that. And also I'm thinking about, like, especially in big cities and stuff, getting a grasp of like how many people you're really dealing with when you're competing or when you're trying to do one thing.
And they're more vulnerable as well. They can.
Yeah. Because again, that's another thing that I saw when I went away and I went to university, and seeing people from villages and that the city life is new to them, and it shows in like the predicaments that they get in and whatnot and these type of things. Who's cooking?
Oh, that's me. Gotta eat, Of
course.
Just making some soup.
Why the vegetables need to make that much noise? Quieten down. Humble, man. Quieten that pot down.
Well, it's better than you and your meat going moo.
That pot ain't got nothing to shout about, man. Yeah, man. I reckon I could convert you back to meat, man. I reckon that you want some meat.
Nah.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I think lately I get little cravings every now and then. And do you know what it always is? Chicken and coleslaw, right? That used to be one of my favorite things to eat, was chicken and coleslaw together.
Okay.
And like sometimes I look at eggs and I think, oh yeah, like I remember them tasting really good at one point, but I just couldn't. Like, I know if I was to start cooking it,
I think once you got the taste out of your system, it's just gonna make you feel sick. I could imagine it making you feel sick.
True.
Yeah. So I got what did I get last year? It was a samosa. So I must have got a veggie samosa and a lamb samosa, one for me, one for my son. And I've accidentally bitten the lamb samosa.
Yeah.
And I'm tasting, and I'm like, what is this? I'm like, oh, is this soya in here? Like, what they put into this? And the more I'm like, and then I was like, oh my goodness, I'm eating lamb. So yeah, obviously I had to vomit, and I felt sick for like maybe a week after that.
Is it your mind that made you vomit?
I think it was, yeah.
Oh, that's massive.
Yeah, I felt really violated. I literally felt so violated that day. It was like, oh. And do you know what it was? The guy labeled it wrong. That was it. He put like the V
on the wrong
on the wrong one. Yeah.
That's really bad, man. That's really bad.
That's a quick move. That is, to be fair, on my man's part.
Yeah, that's fuckery still. and you know what? That's life threatening. Like, I mean, it could be life
because it can be so many other different types of situations.
You know what I mean? Nah, man, you have to have diligence on when you're feeding people, man. It's all good. Like, you might have the best intentions, but you make sure you cover the person serving that food is covering your back, because your ambition to feed people can go so wrong. So wrong, man. Before you know it. I mean, look at them people that in the Costa, you know,
oh, the allergy
thing.
thing.
Yeah. You know, you don't want that on your conscience, man.
No, no way.
I mean,
no, you got to be serious with people's food. And this why, Jeds, I agree with you with the whole like people that are cooking at home right now. We don't know if they're getting checked or inspected or anything, because I used to do them environmental health inspections, so I know how it goes down. So I know what people should be looking for. Therefore, I know like people that are just cooking at home. I just cooked this, put it in my fridge. You ain't got a clue unless you've been trained somehow in some degree of catering,
right?
Or at least got experience of how a professional kitchen is supposed to run and what the EHO officers are going to look for. What's expected of a cleaning audit or a food audit or any of these things.
I break that shit all the time though at home. Like, because I've worked in kitchens and that in it, but for my own food, like I eat things after time and all sorts. Do you know what I mean? 3 second rule, the lot.
Oh, no, louder.
But in your own yard, it just depends, innit?
That's what I'm saying. It is within the bounds of the house, and also
we've all dropped something that we probably shouldn't have. We've all done it, man. I don't want to hear no one ain't done it, but boy,
it is within reason.
That's you. If anything happens to you, it's on your head. It's just you, innit?
Like I wouldn't do it for like something wet like bolognese. I wouldn't eat that off the carpet.
Bolognese, dropped your bolognese, scraped it back in the plate. But my mom did that to me one day, though. She did do that to me one day. I can't remember what it was. I just remember something happened. It literally was like the last meal. Like, you know, like she scraped everything together and I've dropped the food. She told me to sit here and I've tried to get up and sit somewhere else and I've dropped the food. Or I think, no, you know what it was? I was trying to go upstairs and eat. She always tells me, eat downstairs at the table. Stop trying to go upstairs and eat. You leave a mess, you leave your plate and blah, blah, blah. So she's got this food and I know that we was low on money. And she said, like, yeah, here's your food and that. And me, like a dickhead, has gone and took the food and tried to bring it upstairs and dropped it in it. Yeah, dropped it all down the stairs. And my mum's like, well, no, you pick that up and you put it back on your plate and you eat it. But it was something like a lasagna that just uneatable. So I'm bawling. And she's like, no, I'll eat it. Like, so I've scraped it all up. I'm bawling when I'm scraping it up because I know I'm going to have to eat this shit. Like, I'm seeing bits in it from the carpet and blah blah. Like, you know what I mean, and sat in front of me. And then I was just crying, and she's watching me. She's like, "Go on, then, put your fork in it, eat it." I'm like, "Oh, I can't." Oh, like, it's not what she's doing. I'm like, "No, mom, don't make me do it." She's like, "What? You think you're gonna waste up my food after you don't want to listen to me? Eat the food now." So I've got the fork now. I took the fork, I put it in my mouth, like got to put it in my mouth, and then she's like, "Go upstairs." I'm like, "What? You want me to eat or you don't? Go upstairs." I've gone upstairs. She said, "Yeah, you go to bed with an empty stomach." I've gone upstairs, yeah. I'm in my bed. I've never felt so hungry. I'm like, wow, what have I done? I've wasted my mom's food, blah, blah, blah. Now I'm going to starve. I might die during the night because I feel so hungry. My belly's eating itself. Like, while gone, I'm falling asleep, woken up to the smell of like vinegar and hot fried potato and cod. I'm like, nah, what's this, bro? My mom's fully gone and scraped up some money and bought me fish and chips. That's when I decided I loved it. That's when I decided. It was at that point where I made a conscious decision. I love this woman, you know, because I actually got it. I get it now. I get it. Do you know what I mean?
That's a mom, though.
For real.
Like, how much it was. Chips
You were asleep just long enough to learn the lesson and that. Like,
just enough, you know.
Chicken.
I felt it.
Someone get me a tissue, man. That was.
I'm not crying. You're crying. Yeah, I'm not crying. You're crying. Yeah, man. Yeah, I remember that with joy because I've done it to my own kids. I've done it. I remember the joy of the lesson. Like, yeah, you're gonna love me after this. This never worked out the same. Yeah, I got a son. You do that to my big son. Yeah, you do that to him. He's telling you he's not hungry.
Yeah, that's what my child would be like. Stubborn.
Yeah, bruv. I'm like, bruv, don't be a dickhead, man. Like, take the food. No, I'm okay.
No, I'm not even hungry now.
Yeah. Oh, what? Are you dumb? Don't try to stunt on me, boy.
Do you not find that your kids are a lot more picky than you when it comes to food and stuff?
100%.
Yeah, I try not to let them be. I really tried hard not to let them be. The ones that are not under my constant ward or whatever, then yeah, you know, is what it is. But the ones where I've had that good influence, like nah, you're gonna eat just like me. Yeah, my son was on some. Oh, I don't like potatoes. Next day, we're eating potatoes and he's loving it. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like that. I remember I got called to the house. I used to like pick him up from the house and take him to school in the morning, right? So I got called early, like, come early, and I've come. It's like, yeah, I don't know what to do because he's not eating any breakfast. He doesn't want to eat anything, and you know, he doesn't want to eat cereal because he doesn't like the milk, or he doesn't like blah blah blah. I'm like, what? He doesn't like the milk in cereal? What are we talking about? So I've come to find out that. So I've said, you don't like cereal? I said, no, I don't like it. I said, why not? I said, I'm just not really a fan of it and blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. What cereal was it? It was some cereal. I got the cereal. I did my them days I was eating sugar. So I put the little sugar on it, put the milk on. You get me? And then I put the heated milk on the cereal. My man's eyes went all wide. He's like looking at me like, "Right, what are you doing, Dad?" So I'm making you cereal, innit? Like, give him the cereal. My man's boxed the cereal. Boxed it. Get me? Like,
how was he having it before?
What's the secret? I was like, did you ever think to warm up the milk? Because cold milk on a cold morning ain't appealing. You've warmed up the milk. He loved it. It's just like, experiment, man. Experiment. Even though that was me basically getting a drink. Help us. Huh?
A lot of men have tried to criticize me for warm milk over the years.
For raw milk?
Warm.
Come on.
Warm milk, man. Kids need that, man. A warm something in the morning.
Yeah, give them porridge.
Porridge is the one, obviously, nowadays.
Yeah, porridge is the one still.
Porridge is
wake up.
But you got to start young with porridge. Because if you
because then
they
start
used to it young, then.
Yeah, but when they're a bit older, they think they don't like textures of food. I hate that as well. I think that's a very Western thing to be nauseous of textures in food. Like, I think.
So why don't you think they're picky now? Is it because you think they've had that because of choice? Because they got
more choice.
Yeah. Multiple choice.
More options, innit?
And remember their palette and the color palette that they're used to as well. Remember, like a lot of people don't want to try Nigerian food because the aroma palette and the color palette is not what they're used to. Even the arrangement of the food is not what they're used to. If you come from a westernized country or a country heavily influenced, especially cuisine, aesthetically, exactly. There's a like for me and most Africans and Asians, we're good. Oh, that's the meat, that's the bread thing, that's the sauce thing. You get me? It's sauce and something that goes with the sauce. We're used to that. Oh, we're using our hands? Cool, no problem.
You know, it's interesting you say that like choice has kind of made them more picky. It sounds quite similar to like relationships, isn't it? Like with adults. Like because there is that link is there, isn't it?
See where you're going with that.
Do you know what you could do though? You can actually like take them for what I do. I take them back home, and we don't go to no resorts. We'll go to a resort for a week or so, but I'm gonna take them to the village. 100%.
I think it's the best thing you can do for kids. The best thing you can do is take them back home.
You're gonna see them carrying the water. You're gonna see them with all of that.
Proper.
They become humble, and there's humility and there's compassion when they come back.
Yeah.
But now,
I mean, so many adults have told me this story. I never had that experience when I was young. I found my own humbleness, but yeah, I've heard it from so many people.
I definitely think it changed my life. Like going back home, I remember coming out of the airport. Like I remember, it looked like zombies that were on the fence. Like all of them like piled up, and I came out. I was 6 years old. And like coming out, and then I was just taking out like the pennies out of my pocket, speaking to them in English, of course. I ain't got no money, I ain't got no money, and like taking out pennies and giving it to them. But I think like the impression they left on me. It's compassionate, but also when I was leaving, I got a bit desensitized, so I was like smacking people away on the way back. Like oh,
move. Now, because this is the thing, I used to be so raw. I mean, my dad used to be so raw to the beggars and then people there, like they're not even, you know what? They weren't even really beggars. They just would come and want to sell you unnecessary shit, right? And my dad would be like, move, go away, move from here, man. And I'm like, nah, Dad, like, yo, come around this way. Bro, but he's like, yeah, you still gonna learn. After like the third or fifth car journey, you realize, bro, like, get your good poker face on, look right through, man, and just keep it moving. Yeah.
But it shows the conditioning, you gotta know when your dad was dealing with them and where you were kind of trying to deal with them. It shows the conditioning, doesn't it?
Shows the conditioning.
Excuse me, but my kids used to stand around waiting for people to say excuse me, and they don't excuse me. They don't please.
Yeah, they're gone. They're moving, man.
Keep it moving.
They keep it moving. What are you on, man? Move out the way. Are you going or you're not going?
So rude. You didn't even say excuse me. I'm like, no, you're not. You're not saying that to me. People are finishing you.
Is this not the place for that? Yeah, I remember one time, we was driving and the man came up to the car and he was like, yo, I got this dining set. So I was like, no, like I mean plates, forks, knives, like a dining set. At the window in the traffic, that's like, no. All right, cool. Yeah. So then he pulls out a CD collection. So I'm looking through the CDs, getting stuck in traffic. No, none of that. So okay, he said, what do you want? I said, no, like surprise me, bro. My man came back with meat pies. Yeah, meat pies. Yeah? Boom, meat pies. I'm like, no, I don't want to. My dad took a meat pie. I'm like, you sure? I said, yeah, these are banging. Meat pie. Yeah. So I'm like, what else have you got for me? Listen, this guy, he done so much hustling. He pulled out batteries. He pulled out batteries, face cloth, shower gel. He pulled out magazine. He pulled out like things I couldn't. I'm like, what even made you think to have this on offer? And then we're driving now. The traffic starts moving. We're like, you know what? Just give us some waters. I said, I don't have the waters here. Yeah, I don't have the waters on me. So I was like, okay, so whatever. I said, don't worry, yeah?
1 minute.
He starts running. He's running forward, yeah? We're driving slowly. He's run off down the road. About 5 minutes later, yeah, this brother's coming back in the opposite direction with water on his head. I'm like, what? This guy sold the water. Now, check, this is where it gets fucked up, yeah? So he sold us like 2 bottles of water each, yeah? So it's like, I don't know, however many naira. Just to say, for argument's sake, say it's 100 naira, right? But my dad's got like 300 or 200. So he's like, you know what? I ain't got no change. The big man's like, don't worry. The man's like, don't worry, I'll get you change. said, okay, you better make sure, bro. This guy took the money, yeah.
300.
They took the 300, yeah. And my dad kept on driving at a decent speed. I'm like, Dad, what are you doing? Slow down, like he's gonna bump your money. I said, never in a million years. Yeah, I'm like, listen, this dude went zooming past us. Again, you know.
On his foot, yeah. On his feet.
Yeah, again. We drift till we drift past him. This is real story, you know. Yeah, we drift past the dude. Yeah. Then the dude said, hey, started flagging us down. Yeah. He started running alongside the car. My dad did not even slow down. My dad kept at the same speed. He put his hand out the window. The guy's running, chases the car, gets in the car window, puts the change in his hand. Yeah. I says, thank you, sir. Yeah. And my dad drives off. I'm like, oh my fucking God. And I'm here talking about I ain't got no money. I can't hustle. Are you seeing what these men are doing to get peas? He's left his whole shop at the side of the road to run and go and get water. On his way back, the guy that he's run to get water for doesn't have change and isn't tipping him. He now, for integrity's sake, has to go and get change and make sure he puts it in a man's hand. No if, buts, or maybes. And the guy's not slowing down, bro. That's the levels. Think about the levels of that. I couldn't even believe it. I was like, no, this is a different thing. So I always have to rate Nigerians and Moroccans for their hustle. My God. Because you go Morocco to the souk, you ain't never seen hustle, man. That's hustle,
little kids, man. You see literally 12-year-olds, 10-year-olds.
Literally.
The way they count money, you can't even count money like that.
Hustle, like, oh my God.
The banker, the shopkeepers, everything.
Yeah, everything. Everything. And like and then the way that their salesmanship is as well. Levels. You go in there, they're gonna offer you mint tea if you look like a mint tea kind of guy. They can sweet you up. You get me? They sweet up your missus. They ignore you and sweet up your missus, or ignore your missus and sweet you up. Whatever. Give you chair. Give you this. Blah 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 blah. Listen,
I remember playing Minecraft and
I remember walking through Marrakesh and bopping, and they all used to always call out, you know, hey, Lennox Lewis. Hey, Mike Tyson. Hey, Michael Jordan. You get me? Locks, everything. Michael Jordan. They used to call these things out, yeah. And one guy said to me, hey, and he patted his pocket, pat, pat, and said, every little counts, or every little helps. Like the advert. Yeah, I was like, no fucking way. No way. I went straight to the shop. I was like, no, you're a bad man. I went straight to man's shop, like, yeah. Show me what you got there, bro. What you got there? Nah.
I've seen that as well before, man. They was all tapping their arse saying, as the price.
As the price. Yeah.
Kid you not.
That's crazy. I'm like,
that's why they got rid of Gaddafi, though. Imagine Africa had its own currency. We were trading with gold. Would have taken over the world, man.
I know.
It would have been a wrap.
I know. I wonder whether it was ever really a threat to really happen, though.
Pardon?
I wonder whether the dinar was actually ever gonna really happen. Sometimes I look at this.
Who's trading gold? We have gold, like not this paper.
Yeah,
the money would have value.
But you know what my issue is with
paper.
My issue is when you do the research and you realize how Gaddafi got into power, it just kind of fell. Some of the integrity of it goes a little bit. I wonder whether
I read this book called Gaddafi's Harem, and it was a Somali sister gave it to me. And since then, like I can't get it out of my mind. Like it was a book that, like, I'm not a big reader, but like it just kept me gripped throughout the whole thing, like about kind of the potential sex dungeons he had and the way he used to kind of just pick women and take them. And she actually was born under his regime, so she lives in England now. But she gave me that book, and I was just like, it was the one that I couldn't put down. It's like one of them where it's so like, it was just like, so sleazy. And
so what do you think? Propaganda or some truth? At the end of the day, he was good friends with these people.
What was the book like?
So the book was about a French woman. So the reporter went to France to meet this woman who, at the time, it was just after his death. So she was undercover. So she was just revealing these things. So she was one of the women that were picked from France, but it just talked about how he used to go to his kind of lieutenants and colonels, take their wives, and like.
No, he had always had females around him though. I don't know if you noticed, like even his security.
Yeah, the special armed guard were females, right?
He had that little.
Not just female, they're all virgin females apparently.
Yeah, I can imagine.
For real?
Yeah.
Did you ever see them? They look like
they look hot, bro.
Yeah, basically.
He picked models, like proper model-looking females.
Killer models.
But he used to go to beauty pageants in Tripoli, and he used to just pick the main one, take them, like just kidnap them, like talk like that, bro. I definitely recommend a read, like, to anyone, and it's definitely a book that will keep you gripped, like.
What's it called?
It's called Gaddafi's Harem.
It's mad.
But it's interesting because thereafter, that's when I kind of started learning more about him, about like obviously the dinar, and so it's an interesting one, whether it's propaganda or. I mean, the woman says it's her testimony, isn't it? So.
Yeah.
A lot of people got testimonies, man.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when he gets on a situation, it's like, oh, I got one.
Yeah.
But where was she? Like when she wrote the book, was she still in the country?
Yeah, she was one of the.
Before.
She was actually one of the students at a high school that he came in and just picked, and then he put her in one of the dungeons, and he used to frequent these dungeons. Apparently below his palace, and like she spoke about how he used to get high on cocaine and one by one kind of get women into the room, and she also spoke about a Bulgarian nurse that she used to have, and how like this nurse was kind of helped to kind of keep these kind of captives, so they had to frequently visit these kind of women that were imprisoned. Mad.
That's crazy.
I wonder where he learned this behavior before he got in power.
But a lot of these, like, I'm not going to generalize say all Arabs, but a lot of the princes, and they do funny stuff like that.
100%, bro.
They do a lot of funny stuff like that.
Did he study?
Huh?
Did he study or anything?
Who study?
Gaddafi.
I'm not too sure. Because I think like he came into military power in it, and then the coup happened. Yeah. I think a lot of the kind of the Arabs coming to power, a lot of it they were just fighting kind of Arabs in the desert, and then I guess the powers that be kind of funded a lot of like even like if you look at the Saudi royal family, they were like a mafia family in the desert.
Right. Yeah.
And all of these things happen, man. Like even with them, there's quite a sordid history.
Well, I know a lot of these men end up going Oxbridge. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
I'm just saying though, innit? Like our enemies from across the world that are totally different from us, and they're all terrible, scary Muslims, but then they go Oxbridge and demonstrate the same behaviours as the Oxbridge people.
Yeah. A lot of them are trained by the West. A lot of them are trained by the West.
A lot of them, they get scholarships to go to America. Because I remember when I was working, because I've worked in the Middle East before, a lot of them get scholarships. So they'll go to America, they'll come here, schools paid for, apartments paid for, everything paid for, just to get a Western, whatever, certificate or degree or whatever.
What was it like in the Middle East?
It wasn't too bad for me. Because my father was working across the Middle East for years, so I was kind of accustomed to it in a sense. But as a black person, you do know that you're black. That's all I'm saying. They're gonna know you're black everywhere you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not.
I think the most racist thing I've ever seen was in Saudi. The most racist thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, I've had people come up to me and be like, "Do you want to be my maid?" And I'm like, "Bruh."
No.
Wow.
Because they just assume. I was just so shocked. Like, she was like, "Do you want to be a khaddama? I'm looking for a maid." And I'm like, whoa. Like, how do you even react to that?
Having said that, like,
can you even call it racist?
No, 100% it's racist. But it's ignorant.
I'm saying, is it racist if most, if not all the black people they've come across are in that line of work.
I don't know.
Do you know what I mean?
I don't know.
I mean, having said that, like, I went to the Middle East with this kind of presumption that like, Arabs were like that. However, when I left, I was like, no, not all Arabs are like that. It's just a class of Arabs, I think.
I think it's ignorant ones. It's the more ignorant they are, especially the ones from the Bedouins, the ones from the less traveled ones. They're very brazen.
I find the ones that are in money, so the more affluent ones tend to be the more. I think the general ones, there's no difference between them and the blacks and Asians.
A lot of it's ignorance, though. They genuinely don't think they're doing anything wrong.
That's worrying. It's worrying.
It's mad.
Did you see a thing recently? So I think it's to do with Chinese New Year. They had a big performance, like a big gala TV thing on their TV all day. And basically, they've got a section of it that was like blackface, you know, because obviously they had the Africa section of the show. And they had like Chinese performers dressed in like semi-African looking gear and obviously with some dark makeup on.
Who, the Chinese did?
Yeah, Chinese. And again, it's like,
China?
Yeah, in China it happened.
Oh, I'm not surprised, man. Didn't they have like a black guy coming out of a washing machine?
What?
Yeah, they were advertising. I don't know. Was it like
then the conversation I was having was like, am I racist?
White, like they put it on.
Anything better from them?
There was a black guy in a washing machine, so they poured this powder or whatever, and then he came out white.
Oh, an advert.
Yeah, have you seen that advert?
I think I've seen it. Yeah, a while ago. I've seen.
No, man, China's different, but they take pictures of you if you're black.
Yeah, I've been there, innit? It's quite on top. But this is what I'm saying. Like, it's not.
Yeah, but do you see like the Chinese racism as kind of like negative in that way? Because I think like if you guys like, especially the black people, they went to Bangladesh, people will stare the hell out of you lot. But it's not.
This is what I'm getting at. There's a level of it that comes from like innocent ignorance in it, and there's a level of it that comes from where they're crossing. Obviously, you when you're experiencing it, you're gonna feel like people crossing the line in it, but you need to put it in perspective, especially with a country like that. Well, China,
very secluded. Yeah,
it's not like they're getting a bag of different people going there. Like, well, they do, but like not deep into the country. You know what I mean? So like, these people, everything they take in is very controlled. Even like the examples, like they've just got like Kobe Bryant and that's it.
Because in year 8, I went to Germany and like we went out. It was in Cologne, and we went out to the city for shopping. And I had some people walk up to me like wanting to touch my face, and like they were just in awe. And like some Greek girl in my class had to protect me with a handbag. But people were like genuinely fascinated, man. They were like,
Germany.
Germany.
That's a shocker. But yeah, I've had it in a few different countries, and it's never been as vicious as it is here. That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, that's true.
It might have been more overt in certain places, but even in Eastern Europe, like I feel like this is the most vicious place my identity's got for me. Do you know what I mean?
100%.
And that might be again when you're in those places. Obviously, they see me with my shorts and my sunglasses. They know I'm on holiday. If you fuck this guy, you fucking up for the whole economy. Do you know what I mean?
But we don't have the excuse of ignorance. I think that's what makes it worse here. Like you can't claim you're ignorant. You know everything.
Yeah, I think I think here is like you can't claim ignorance. And second of all, like someone's going to do something that's actually anti you. It's nothing to do with like jumping to conclusions or not knowing any better or having a stereotype in your mind or genuinely even being in awe because you've never seen this type of person before. Like, it's just straight up. Oh, I've got a problem with you because you're this. It's different, isn't it?
It's mad. You learn a lot though when you travel, honestly. You learn a lot.
Yo, yo, yo. Right. Yeah, man. Sorry. Just went to sort out something to eat. You know, gotta keep my thingy up.
What's cooking there?
Oh, just a bit of chicken.
Oh, fair enough. Kill it yourself.
Yeah, man.
You sacrifice it?
Sacrifice it. Like Mohi.
What? No watermelon, Jed. Just chicken, yeah. No watermelon, nah.
Watermelon don't go good with naan bread.
I use naan as an innuendo, innit? So like, it's not a food to me, bro. Oh well, it can be a food to some.
Why are you using innuendos though?
Because like, I think the past few years, yeah, I've tried to like dismiss bad language from my vocabulary, innit? So I just find things like instead of bastard, I say bar stand. Instead of the naan bread, I say naan bread, innit? So yeah, let's keep it PC, man.
For real though, you trying to stop swearing?
Yeah, man, definitely.
How's it going?
Yeah, good, man. Good. Don't swear too much.
And what is the problem with swearing?
I don't know. I guess it's like, especially in my community, it's like seen as a real negative thing. Like, I guess it alludes to like being of a certain lifestyle culture. I've always sworn, like growing up, like I've always kind of had bad language, and I think that's always kind of worked against me as well. But I see it as like sometimes you can articulate things better when you swear. So, like my brothers, for example, none of them use bad language at all. Just like, why do you have to be?
I've just never felt the draw of having to. I don't know. I suppose in some circumstances you're not going to swear, but in most of them, I feel like adult conversation can be littered with swear words and be so deep and so meaningful and so positive. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not sure.
I agree with you, but do you think there's a line though, bro? Do you think there's a line that some people just swear too much?
I just don't connect with the whole thing of, oh, there's good words and bad words. I just don't get it. I really don't grasp the concept. Oh, it's a bad word. What makes it a bad word? Who decided it was a bad word?
I think you display like this detachment from words, and that the ability to do that is an art in itself. But I think a lot of people, they do have attachments to words. They do get sensitive to certain words. And like my family being from a certain culture, we definitely like, you know, like if I was to go effing and blind in my house, then like I'd be seen as this negative person. But I'm somebody from like I'm from your ilk as well. Like, I think like swear is important. Sometimes you can express a lot of passion, you know, when you kind of swear and stuff. You know, a lot more emotion attached to words.
You could argue it stops you from doing something worse as well at times. Like it can be your outlet in some ways to signal to somebody that something's not okay or something is extreme in whatever way. Without having.
What is the mechanics behind a swear word though?
I suppose like this is what I'm saying. Like I don't know, but there is this whole thing.
What makes a swear word a swear word? Sorry, let me rephrase it. What makes a word a swear word?
I think it's what we attach to it. So what the recipient attaches to it.
Thought process. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. And I think what I've learned at Speaker's Corner is like words have this sort of this value attached to it where it can cause a response. So for me, what probably Speaker's Corner has done for me is conditioned me in a way that no word can do that. No word should be able to do that.
Right.
Because that it becomes problematic. Because I can walk in a room and I can get a reaction out of certain people, and that's not necessarily a positive thing for them.
Shut up, Mohib, you fucking little bitch bastard.
Why, good evening.
I'm so joking. I'm sorry.
You've been waiting to get out of your chest, but cool, man. Why, good evening.
She could have come at me. She could have come at me, but she didn't want that smoke.
I'm sorry, my biggest hater is Shally, you know that, in the scene. He's the biggest hater, bro. I swear that.
I'm a lover and a hater. It depends which character I am today. That's what it is.
about this mental health show. When are we gonna get rolling, bro? You know what I mean?
All right.
Your chest, though. You said that with your chest, bro. Bitch bastard. What?
Fucking bitch bastard. I love it when people say it like that.
Actually, no.
Yeah, that's Asian swearing. You bastard bitch. That's Asian swearing, mom.
You
The classic one. The classic one is them two uncles. In doing the road rage one.
You
bloody.
bloody
What's a bloody, bro? You bloody.
So I've been watching YouTube, yeah, like, you know, the algorithm's messed up, yeah. So they're showing me like some, you know, some catch a predator videos. There's some really good ones, you know, that have come out in the last few days. We should review them, man. And there's like some freshies, yeah. Oh my god, it's a real problem.
Yeah, you know what?
British one. Is it a British one?
We watched a few, yeah. Do you want to watch one? There's a new one. Remember the Prevent the Predator?
Yeah, Prevent the Predator.
Yeah. You showed one where it was in Deptford, right? I'm sure it was Deptford. They got him under the bridge in Deptford or something.
Ooh, no, I don't think that was my.
There's one in Birmingham at the ball ring. They catch this Asian dude. And like, you know, honestly, it's hilarious. Like, obviously, it's serious what he's doing, but like, the way he responds to jokes.
Oh gosh! Peace and blessings, everyone else on the chat. Sorry, and to you, Mohib, of course, my Muslim brother. Sorry, I really should have come in with salams rather than.
Please. Sorry. Came in with bastard bitch and that. You know? It's not. What's wrong with you, like, mum? Fix that. All right. I'm looking for good Trill backgrounds, yeah, because the backgrounds are annoying me, man.
You gave us earlier on.
So what's the deal, Jedi? Should I change my name?
I like that one, Shani.
That was Triple.
It's an evening one, though. It's an evening one. I've used it before.
Oh, I hope it wasn't. I didn't like it at all.
This one.
It's disgusting.
I love this one, man.
It's
like mature.
What's wrong with it?
Don't like it. There's some bits of it, like, so there's more people on the panel now, so you can't really see some bits, but some bits make me sick.
Yeah, that reminds me of a smashed skull, man.
Oh, a skull. Do you see skull? I see little nests for bugs.
Oh.
Little bugs.
Smash the skull and you freeze frame it, and as it's coming out. Yeah.
Yuck. So I just had banana pancakes, yeah.
Again, more pancakes.
Listen, I'm trying to just try out eating pancakes for tomorrow. So I did it the week leading up, innit? Like, so I'm not really a pagan because I've already eaten it for the last week. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, okay, yeah. Like your Christmas presents early, innit?
Happy Valentine's Day, Shani. Happy Valentine's Day.
Stop that. But basically, but I just discovered, after eating this, the chocolate spread, well, I won't say the brand, okay? Well, try not to endorse on your, are they sponsoring you, Jedi? Like, gosh. So chocolate spread, and bananas don't go together. They just don't.
They're not. I thought they were the same.
People love that.
Of course they go together. Of course they go together on the plate. What?
You're doing it wrong, though.
It's slimy. The bananas make the chocolate slimy, and there's like slime, kind of bogey-ish. I don't like it. So
what?
Yeah, I've discovered. I think I used to eat it, but I've just
discovered that's chocolate, Charlie.
Yes.
That's the best flavor combination, man.
It just isn't. I'm sorry. I don't know what it is. I'm not feeling it anymore. And I just looking at my empty plate thinking, yuck, I've got to wash this up now. It's just slimy. I didn't enjoy it. So just thought I'd share. Yeah.
Fair dude.
Yeah.
It all means that you can try the best. Free for 30.
Grammarly is your personal writing assistant for clear emails.
This laptop's on its way out, man.
Because you took it for a swim, did I?
This is not the swim laptop.
Oh.
The swim laptop is dead. It's never coming back on. My brand new laptop. It's dead. It's done.
So can we just quickly talk about why you took it into the bathroom very quickly?
Yeah, because I needed to moderate while using facilities in the bathroom and multitasking. So the problem wasn't actually taking it into the bathroom. The problem was my towel rack falling down and knocking my laptop and making it front flip into the bath.
Oh.
Who fitted your towel rack? Mills, where you at, bruv?
Mills is downstairs fixing doing my radiator actually. Yes, it goes. Put his little mate to my yard and that.
Listen, I blame the Trill squad. Who was ever on the live that you needed to moderate? They're adults. You need to take it with you. I blame them. So who was ever on the live at that time?
You know you was on the live, Shani, so shush.
Well, I wasn't there.
You was there, Shani.
No, because this wasn't it the same day as the whole shipper last been on. I wasn't there. I only saw the aftermath of that when you.
Oh yeah. Shipper jumped in the chat today. Said something about he lost his phone or something.
Yeah, it was just letting us know because he said that the other day he lost his phone. So he must have lost it twice in 1 week.
All right, Shani.
I know, it was so horrible. I don't mean to be, but let's watch this Predator thing. Sorry.
Oh, someone's got some information about banana for you.
Yep.
Trill Anya likes that together with strawberries. So we know that Trill Anya is literally a beast. We need to know what she meant. What was it that you having with? What was it you was having with the thing, Trill Anya? I'm confused. Are you talking about? You're not talking about the Nutella and banana, are you? Because that's a very childish sandwich anyway, or not sandwich. That's just childish. But people do it. If you get like crepes and that, they always put in banana and
crepes,
chocolate crepes. Yeah, crepes. Sorry, crepes and that. Crepes.
It's definitely crepes.
It is crepe, isn't it?
It is crepe. Yeah, crepes. Yeah. Crepes is like material. It's like crepe material.
Exactly. Shut them up.
You don't even know it's Asian. He's just eating chapatis. You don't even know.
Crepes are the French of just saying pancakes, but it's French.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the same thing.
What did you say, Sarah?
I said crepes is just pancakes in French, isn't it?
No, they're different.
Exactly. Everyone be quiet. Exactly.
Crepes are trainers, man.
What are you guys talking about?
They're very, very similar in it, but they're different.
Oh, as in okay.
One is thinner, I think.
It's
kind of thinner, right?
And it's just trust me, just if there's French people in the chat.
So you're talking about American pancakes are really the ones that
yuck.
No, they're the third one.
Yeah, that's what Thingy likes.
So there's American pancakes,
right?
No, I don't like them. I like an English pancake, the English ones. The British ones. You know that like 1 egg, a milk, and a bit of flour. That one.
Yeah.
And lemon juice.
And what in it?
Lemon juice.
No, go on. On the top, yeah. When they're finished. But I do make them flat though. They're quite thin, the ones I make, but I wouldn't call them crepes or crepes because they don't have the same flavour as a crepe. They're like English pancakes.
Interesting. I just thought pancakes were the American ones and crepes were just the thin pancakes.
Oh, someone's getting schooled on English. Come on, Sarah.
No, Sarah's right. She's right. She's right.
Yeah, she's right. Sarah's right.
Yeah, she's right.
Yeah, Sarah's right.
You can choose how
and it's crepes.
Crepe is a pancake.
Sorry, Shani, but you're
that
wrong.
raising agent.
No, I've been saying it was crepe. I'm agreeing with It's not him that's trainers.
Nah, you're an agent, bruv.
You're wrong.
Nah, you're an agent, bruv. Yeah, go on. Yeah, Sarah, go on. Yeah.
Rohit was saying that crepes are trainers.
Now, crepes don't have raising agents. Pancakes are the American ones. That's it.
Yes.
Basically.
Nah, trust me, there's 3 types.
Yeah, there is. Actually, I agree with 3 types.
What's the third one?
Okay, look, I'm gonna go through it once.
One time only.
Oh, you're having a conversation about pancakes.
Once, listen good.
The American one is that one that's thick and it's brown, and you have it with it's probably got raisin agent in it. After new buttermilk to make it even more indulgent, and you do them in a pile with syrup and butter and bacon. Yeah. Then there's pancakes that we have here.
They're stacked. I don't want the bacon one, Jedi.
Done with the American one's done now because we're going to get confused now. I'm not playing it again. Yeah.
So what do you call that then?
That's the American one, isn't it? The American one. But it's actually to make things more confusing. American pancake. Okay. To make it more confusing, look on the packet when you go Tesco. It's called Scotch pancake.
A Scotch pancake.
The damn Scottish. I know they'd be involved somewhere. Yo, Adil. Oh, Adil Ansari. What's good?
Hey guys, hello, I'm from India.
Hello, Adil from India. I saw you.
Anyone
I
else
saw you
from
on
India?
G Block today. How was G Block? Did you enjoy G Block today?
Yeah, man, I enjoyed.
Yeah. Why did you leave?
Yeah.
You just sensed that there was somewhere. You sensed there was somewhere better to be.
Yeah.
That's shameless, bro. Look at you trying to get freshies to kind of agree with you. It's shameless, bro.
Hello, Adil, we have we got some of your brothers here, so that they will speak to you. Mohib, take it away.
I want to speak with Indian brothers.
Sorry?
Hello, Vancho.
Yo, Mohib, come on, man. It's your big
I don't speak that language. What do you speak, bro? You speak Hindi?
Yeah, I can speak Hindi.
It's all pretty much the same, isn't it?
No, it's not the same, man.
He speaks Bengali. What the
I speak Sileti. I speak Sileti.
I can speak Bengali.
I don't speak Bengali. I speak Sileti.
All you got to do, all you got to do is wobble your head.
I'm out.
No, bro, there's racism happening here. Let's not have it.
That's it. Jedi's gone. So I'm a bit late. What is this G block thing? I don't know. I just keep hearing it.
You don't want to go there.
I don't want to. Okay.
You don't want to travel over there.
Okay.
I'm joking.
It's like in London, how we have Soho. Yeah.
Man, bring me back. Bring me back.
Hearing it, I'm like, okay, well, I'm missing something.
Bring me back to London.
How are we gonna do that?
Man, do anything. I want to come to the place.
Okay. You married?
No, man, I am a student.
Okay. Well, just come as a student then, innit? One time.
Yeah, you can come as a student, Adil.
Oh, I can come as a student?
Yeah. Not now because of the COVID stuff, but you could. What are you studying?
When you get here, what are you going to do?
I'm interested in engineering. I want to be an engineer. Right now, I'm in class 12, college.
Yeah, you can come here for your degree.
You got to pay triple though or something crazy like that.
I think the brother's looking for a sponsor.
Oh, Trilluminati. I'm sure I heard they did sponsor.
Mate, we're trying to sponsor ourselves out here. Like.
It's a rip-off. You might as well just stay over there. You don't get no education. You're paying 9K for what?
Yeah, exactly. You're going to come over here and they're going to put you on a laptop.
It's a rip-off.
And you're going to be on a laptop, bro.
You're going to teach yourself and pay them 9K.
You lot, man. You lot proper encouraging man to come over. Yeah, man.
Okay,
don't like
okay, let's go into things that you can do, when you are here. When you're here, fuck, what can you do?
Rule number one. Rule number 1: no nonsense about me, because like you'll see, it's not a good look.
What?
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
Sorry, bro. Hey, sorry, Mohi, man.
No, Jedi, you picked the wrong video. You picked the one, the guy hiding behind the tree. Pick the other one, bro. The one in Birmingham, sick one, bro.
They're both in Birmingham. They're all in Birmingham.
The one.
Page.
most racist.
Man, what is G block?
It's not Z block, it's G block, my bro.
No, most racist. Kick him off the panel. Not you, Sing. Trill.
Some comments are coming. Ask G block if Sing is cool.
Yeah. Who said that? Yo, Sing, what, you don't talk? Talk, man. Put your camera on, boss. Sing.
Yeah.
Put your camera on.
Okay, man.
Vishwajit.
Hey, big up, Sing.
Big up, bro. Hey. Right, it looks like your top says Trill. You're nearly in the gang. All right, brother.
Man,
Do you have a girlfriend? Do you have a girlfriend?
No. I am a single. I am studying. I am focusing on studying.
Okay, so you're not interested. No interest in women.
No, I'm a male. It's a nature.
You're married?
No. Right now I'm focusing on study. The marriage and all those things will come later on.
They don't have time to play over there.
Yeah, get the money up.
Your brother, will you be getting arranged marriage, or will you find your own girlfriend or wife?
No. I will completely do arranged marriage.
Okay, and are you happy with that?
Yeah, I will be. Because the current the love marriage, both the couples used to show how you will attract a girl and how girls attracts you. Both are showing up. They are showing their fake nature in front of you just to attract you. So it is not good.
See, over here in the UK, they've stopped doing a lot of your arranged marriages. Now everyone finds their partner, so it's quite refreshing that you are happy with arranged marriage. Is it normal in India for arranged marriage?
No, man. In India, it is not so. We have to live with our parents. So the girl should also be familiar with our parents. I can manage anyhow, but my parents should be happy with that girl, and the girl should be also happy. So we left that decision on our parents to do.
Yeah, and like Singh said as well, like when you're not doing arranged marriage, like you're just showing like a false part of yourself to other people. Like is that what you meant when you said a signature? Singh, you know when you said that you said women and men show each other a signature. What does it mean?
Back up, man. You're married already.
Yeah, man. I want to say that just they want to influence each other, so they show a side which will not. They show a extraordinary thing out of which they will not every time focus on.
Promiscuous.
Sing.
Do you mind, Sean? Can you stay out of my family life?
It's just like a fake packet. It's just like a fake packet which they wear on their face.
Yes.
Sing, what happens when you die?
What happens will I die?
What happens when you die? What happens after death? What happens to you?
No, man, I cannot say. I have never died any time before.
Do you have a religion?
No, I'm an atheist.
You're an atheist?
Wow.
Yeah.
Does that make you feel cool?
No, not cool. Not cool. No present the religions are able to give me the answer to my question, so I'm an atheist.
Can I ask you a question, bro? You know, like you're probably a Hindu. Your parents are Hindu, right?
Oh, big assumptions.
Yeah, I was born in a Hindu family.
Okay, so like, is it very common now that a lot of the young people are atheist, or are a lot of them still Hindu?
No. They are spiritual. Not in Indian majority are spiritual. Hindus are spiritual. They are not religious. They believe in God, They are no such radical. They are no so. They do not want that someone sitting upstairs should manage them. They want that he want. They want that I should manage the God, not God should manage me.
Yeah,
Not the
fine.
rules of God. Not I should follow the rules of God.
Yeah,
The
fine.
the rule I should not be abided by a rule book. The rule book which has fallen from the sky, or someone gifted to the messenger of God, and I need to follow this. It is
Yeah,
not
but
so.
you're using like Abrahamic paradigm. So would you say like a lot of the Hindus are atheists and like it's one? It sounds like it's one in the same. You're saying it's the same, being Hindu and being atheist.
Yeah, you can say that because no other Abrahamic religion supports being an atheist. If you are they tells that if you are an atheist, you are in the influence of devil.
Sure.
You will go to hell,
Sure.
and
So
there is no
are you
concept
saying that you
of
can
being.
be an atheist and be a Hindu as well? Are you saying that you can be both?
Yeah.
Has anyone told you that you look like Will Smith? Just me? I think I look like Will Smith.
Bro, like I'm just saying the racism.
It looks like. Has anyone told Singh? Anyone said to you before you look like an Indian Will Smith?
Everybody just switch.
Do you know who Will Smith is, Singh? The actor.
Entanglement.
Black.
That's the last thing I think about.
Men in Black.
Who thinks about Men in Black?
He's gone.
Yeah, go on.
He's traumatized.
It's here. Big up Mr. Singh, man. Don't listen to these people, they're fools. Yeah. But yeah, some beautiful ladies though in England. Maybe you could find yourself a wife. Do you like women? Do you like women with ginger hair?
No, my mother and father will took their decision.
Wait. So they can't force you to believe in God, but they can force you to marry someone.
No, I have given that power to do.
You're happy with that, yeah?
Yeah, I have given that power.
What if they accuse somebody that's not attractive to you? Can you say no?
Yeah, if what you were saying, if someone looks attractive to me,
if your parents pick a wife for you that you don't find attractive, can you refuse?
Attractive in the shape of body, beauty. Attractive in which sense? The thing which is
beauty,
body, beauty. You are not beauty is not permanent. It will fade one day away. No one knows your girlfriend is doing the makeup or what she has. No one knows.
How old are you?
I'm 17.
You're a virgin. You're talking smack. You're a virgin. Are you a virgin? You ever did you ever put it in?
No, I am virgin.
Exactly. So when you're talking like this, and I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. We've collected one virgin from these isles. We have him in storage. His name is Zulu.
He's 20.
He's 20. Yeah. No, this panel is going to be known for the virgins. We're going to have a virgin night, virgin hour. Where me, Zulu, and Singh, we go in there and we speak of our experience.
What are you doing there? What?
I'm talking about virginity.
Why are you there, bro?
Well, I was a virgin for a long time. A big part of my life was being a virgin. Some call it childhood or whatever, but whatever it is, like, get me.
Open up your camera. I want to see you.
Oh, you want to see me? Don't get scared because normally people jump. Don't jump, yeah? Don't say Bob Marley. Don't fucking say it.
His lips going to
Wait. Say Future.
Yeah, he's trying to think of someone else. He's going to say, no, I wasn't going to say Bob Marley. I was going to say Damian Marley.
You say Stevie Wonder.
Stevie Wonder.
Who's in the Rasta noise? Stop. Whoever that is now. Stop. Nah, that chick. I felt violated. I felt a bit dirty. I'm not gonna lie. I don't mind telling you. I jumped in the shower. Yeah, she made me feel like we did stuff. She just made me feel. I don't know, man. Made me feel some kind of way.
Jedi, can I just honestly pay you the compliment of saying you've got such beautiful hair? I
Thank
really love your hair. It's lovely.
Thank you.
Yeah, to do that.
It's so much. I'm like, so beautiful. I'm like, that's really nice hair.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Why
It
are you
needs,
twisting?
it needs washing. I've got a real big problem now. I need to wash my hair, yeah, and it's so freezing. And obviously, my loctician woman ain't around. I need to wash my hair. I ordered the hairdryer that you can sit under. Like I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna buy it. And I've got the worst luck with deliveries because it just disappeared in thin air. It's now been escalated up to a fraud complaint. No refund. No hairdryer.
Wow.
What do I do?
Overheads as well.
I've got a blow dryer, but that's not gonna do my hair. And I heard that shit damages your hair as well. The blow dryers and that.
Yeah, it does.
You might have invested into a Dyson blow dryer because they're a bit better on the hair.
You could use one of those. You could use one of those sprays that you use for your crepes. You know, the waterproof thing. So spray on your hair, innit?
Just get out.
Mate, we've already done the gorilla thing recently, so we're not falling for none of these fucking things.
Oh, the Gorilla Glue.
None of these non-hair.
Can I ask?
None of these
People are saying.
non-hair
sorry, Mag. People are saying, Sing. They're saying you look disappointed when you saw me. Did you? Am I like an untouchable, or do I look like one of the gurus?
No. That's like matter.
Do I remind you of? Did you say Black Lives Matter? Okay. Yeah. Do I remind you of that? Do I remind you of the gurus from the mountains by the Ganges? Do I look really holy?
Yeah, but they have higher. You can understand. I don't want to insult you.
They're higher. Yeah, please don't. Please don't. Try your hardest. Try your hardest not to insult me. So what do you think then? What do you think about me then? Talk. You asked to see my face. Now you see it. What do you think?
Nothing. All these are natural. It is now. It is not permanent.
What's not permanent? My looks.
Yeah.
Slyly saying you look good, you know, Jez.
Wait, what does that mean? It's not permanent. What are you trying to say?
Slyly saying you look good.
I mute up, man. Can't hear you, bro. You're cutting out. What are you saying? Oh, Real Spill said, do you have a guru?
Yeah, do you know Sadhguru?
Yeah. So I'm saying, I'm letting you know, I am referred to as a guru. Guru Jeds.
Yeah, but gurus have something more.
The answer to your question, my friend, is no.
Yeah, no.
The answer to your question is no.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Bye. Jedi is very high.
Sorry, what was that, Mohib?
Jedi is very high.
Don't worry. In the coming war, the Sings will call you and your family the blight of the land. Innit, Sing? They will be called.
Sing. Tell Mohib to turn his camera on.
Yeah, Mohib. Mohib, turn your camera. Mohib, turn your camera on, bro.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, big bro. Turn your camera.
Turn your camera on. Oh my God.
What is that? Something about Mary hairstyle going on? What? Something about Mary going on here.
Hey, Jesus Christ. What?
He's an Indian.
He's an Indian. He's an Indian. He spotted that.
Indian or Pakistani.
Indian or Pakistan, yeah.
Which one do you think he is based on his hairstyle?
He is Indian because Pakistani are not too much open-minded.
Wow. Wow. How did you know he's open-minded?
Yeah, just because he has open hairs from this sides.
Yeah. Gay hairs, yeah.
Yeah. All it takes.
He said open hairs. You said gay hairs.
Yeah, gay hairs, isn't it? Openly gay hair.
Mohib makes me laugh. What is Jedward was happening there?
Jedward, yeah. What the hell? What the Jedward is going on there? Talk to us, Mohib. What's going on, Mo? What's going on? What are you aiming for, man? Chat to me, bro. I'm here for you. Where are we going with this one? What are we doing? You trying to get extra height from the fringe? That's the point 4. I see how long you can keep a straight face for. Try not to laugh. Try not to laugh. So Mohib, exactly how much sperm did it take to keep that hair up like that? You can't turn off your camera, bro. We need to play that game, you know. We need to play that game, the not laughing game. That would be good. That'd be good, man. I'm very good at that.
You've got a fantastic face, by the way. It's very, very.
Thank you, babe. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thanks.
No, talk about Mohib first of all. And Mohib is very expressive. A really expressive, like just little tiny movements of your face tells a whole story.
All right, steady on. Get a room.
Great face.
Is that a diss or is that a positive thing?
No, it's genuinely, mashallah, it's a compliment. It's a very expressive face. I like it. It's a good face.
Guys,
It's a good face for
guys, are you all believer of Islam?
Yes, alhamdulillah. All of us.
You can
all
of us. Not all of us, some of us. Some of them.
I just want to ask a question from believer of Islam. What is the meaning of inshallah?
Inshallah.
If Allah wills.
Masallah. Masallah wa alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah.
Uh-oh.
What was that last one, bro? What was the last one?
He's mocking the thing. Say it again.
Inshallah. What is the meaning of inshallah?
The meaning of inshallah is if by the will of God. So we believe that everything is by the will of God.
Yeah,
so everything that happens.
Everything that happens means Allah controls everything.
Everything that has happened, everything that happens, is all by His control.
Get them, Sing. This nonsense, isn't it, Sing? Their belief is nonsense. Get them. Tell them. Open their eyes. They're blind.
Yeah, I am opening. After that, if they believe, then what you are saying is correct. The question is which I will ask. Inshallah. Boys played well.
Baby Nana said it's a trap. Run. It's a
I
trap.
want to ask just one thing. What Allah wants, it happens. Okay?
Yeah.
Am I correct?
You are correct.
So Allah wanted whom to do sajda.
Huh?
Allah wanted Satan to do sajda to Adam.
Yes.
Why he didn't do? Allah wanted.
Because he was disobedient, similar to the people.
Why? The thing which Allah wants is being done, but why Allah didn't do? And
My
one
brother,
more thing.
I did explain that everything is by the will of Allah. Everything. So things that are positive and negative. Hold on, positive and negative are by the will of Allah. Yes, Shaitan did not prostrate in front of Adam. Similarly, we have disbelievers who do not prostrate
No,
for the sake of
not that
Allah?
thing. Not that thing. You are contradicting your thing only. You said Inshallah means by the will of God. So
I
you
said
tell
no, no,
that
no. I said everything, future and past, happens by the will of Allah.
yeah. So that time Allah was willing that Satan should do a sajda to Adam. Why he didn't did?
He was
Allah was
disobedient.
wanting. Allah was
He was
willing. No, not disobedience. No, it is not the matter of disobedience. Allah
So
was
it's like
willing.
look at
Why
yourself, for
Satan?
example. For yourself, if Allah wanted you to be a Muslim, He would have made you Muslim. So I'm saying that there is disobedience. We are able to be disobedient to our Creator.
Man, look at the what is the logic? I am disobedient. I am not getting my question answer to the question. How am
I'm
I
saying that
disobedient?
you have believers who are obedient to their Lord and
Man, why
Creator.
to believe? Man, this century is the century of science. Why to believe in this story? I'm just asking you through the logic. If the thing happened by the will of Allah, Allah,
My brother, who possesses the logic when you are here with different faith and I'm open and willing to speak to you and not judge you, whereas you are somebody
no.
who's an Indian
I
supremacist. You are somebody
am
who
not.
believes in
No.
Indian nationalism, which is a form of racism, which is a form of racism which stems from
Man,
Shaitan himself,
man,
because
it's
Shaitan
Islam.
himself
Man,
exhibited racism when he didn't bow to the superior creation.
Islam tells that there is no concept of country. Whole Muslims, whole world is should be Islamicized.
No,
Darul
there is a concept of countries in Islam. Allah says we
Darul
made you into tribes
there,
and nations so you may recognize one another.
there is
Not so you
concept of Darul Harab and Darul Islam. Islam wants Darul Harab to be Islamicized and
no,
make it to Darul.
maybe Islam India wants that, but I'm saying to you that there is a concept of
Man,
nations in Islam.
is the Quran which is read by Muslim in India different and read in your country different?
Islam is different all around the world. It's practiced. Obviously,
How
we're
man?
different culture.
How man?
We're
In
different. Let me
how
give you an example. Let me give you an example. The Muslims in Africa are very different to the Muslims in India. The difference being is their culture and their different approach to Islam.
man, but in Quran, Allah tells that I am the supreme and my words and Quran is my words. And if you are Muslim, you need
Alhamdulillah,
to follow it.
and that's the beauty, bro. Like, even though somebody might be in India practicing Islam or in Africa, they are of one religion. We all abide by the same religion.
Man, look, you have asked to your
See, the thing is,
viewers,
I'm not gonna disrespect
have
your
you?
country, because I know in your country, especially in my country, Hindus and Muslims live side by side very peacefully. And
No
in
matter, no
India,
matter. I'm
in
against
India,
religion.
there's many Muslims. So you know, you couldn't go out of your front door, and say what you're saying without being challenged. So maybe you're
Man,
trying to
let
go on
me.
the internet.
I want to be challenged. I want to have a particular religion, but no religion can satisfy me with their answers. I ask everything occurs with the will of Allah. So Allah wanted that Satan should worship Adam, but he didn't do one more thing. Allah ordered Adam to not to eat the fruits of those trees, but Adam eats those fruits. And one more thing, Allah tells that not to eat the fruit of those trees. So why Allah didn't disappear that tree? Why the tree was made for? He wanted that someone should be made Satan. He told that the person who will eat the fruit of that tree will become Satan. So from this we can conclude that Allah wanted someone to be Satan.
Okay, so let me just give you an example of how you're conflating different things. Please find me the evidence where Allah said, "Don't eat from the tree." Please find me evidence in Islam.
What?
You said that Allah instructed Adam not to eat from the tree. Please provide this evidence. Where did you get this from?
I get this evidence from the Quran. Can I
Can you
give
find?
can I give the words? Can I give the words
Yes,
and
please.
pages?
Yes, please.
Which which Quran do you prefer?
The Holy Quran.
No, the holy. Who is its writer?
The Arabic.
No, the Quran has been translated now. Which version do you prefer?
The original one.
No, have you read the Quran? What's the name of the translator? I will provide it from that Quran. Almost all the Quran are same.
Could you just give the verse? Give the verse in. It doesn't matter about the translation right now. Just give the verse.
Okay, wait a moment.
So who said Mohib and Singh debate?
Yeah, I'm up for it. I'm up for it.
Jedi, are you there? What are you saying?
Yeah, sorry, I'm here. What's up?
Debate. Just turn it into a debate. This topic here.
Yeah, what's the topic? Give me the topic.
So it was how if like inshallah, what is inshallah? And basically, if Allah is given free will, why did so the questions were, why did he allow Satan to be, or the devil, Shaitan to be? Because if he was to will it, then why did he have people disobey?
Oh, yeah. Phrase it again, please, Shani. Come on.
I know, sorry.
It's not Shani's fault. It's the way he said it, because he said that he wanted Shaitan to worship Adam, which is wrong. So it's the way he's kind of pronounced it, actually.
But what he's asking is like, then what is free will? If we've got free will and we say inshallah, then why? Yes, I don't. Yeah, why did God make Adam so that Adam could disobey him? Why did God make people so they can disobey him? If we say that everything is Allah's will, so then Allah must have wanted people to disobey him.
That's why I corrected him when he said inshallah in it, because I said everything is by the will of Allah. Everything.
Yeah,
Good.
But that's a big argument. Like, I've had this debate a few times
as well.
Because this comes down to.
All right, lad.
All right, Lord. Our kid. This comes down to what they call this thing: predestination versus free will, isn't it?
Yeah, wicked.
And we've had this argument so much time. It's an amazing subject, though. Baba Heaven. Yeah, it's an amazing subject, but I know, man. I know. So what are you saying? You want to set up an actual debate for these two? No way.
Yeah, why not?
No way, bro.
With all due respect, he's a 17-year-old. Like,
No. I mean,
I thought I'd be respected a bit more than that.
Mr. Singh will obviously crush you in this. I think he would actually crush you.
All right.
Yeah, I'm concerned. My concern is that my concern
Genesis
is
2:17.
my concern is
look at that.
Vishwaji. Is that how I say it? Vishwaji.
Yeah, turn on your camera and speak.
Who are you talking to?
Mm.
Who, Mohib?
See you all gone.
Who are you talking to?
Nice to see you again.
Yo, Sing.
Yeah.
If I turn my cameras on, I need to see where your hands are. You show me your hands.
My hands are...
Both of them. Yeah.
Man, from one hand, I am catching the phone.
Why do you keep swapping hands? Nah, that's nasty. I don't want to. Oh yeah.
I just want to know. Listen, mate. I just want to know if 25 is a lie, mate.
How do I say your name?
Vishwajit.
Vishwaji. Yeah, Vishwaji. I think I would like you to debate. You know, we do debates on the channel, right?
Yeah.
But I think there may be a language barrier that we're not quite over yet.
Yeah.
You know, otherwise I would love you to join and do a scheduled debate with our friend Mohib, so you can destroy him as a small genius boy that you are, the small man-faced genius boy that you are, to destroy the small man face.
Yeah,
Not so
man,
Jesus.
do you believe in Allah? Do you believe in Allah?
Do I believe in Allah?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's what you asked me.
No, even you need to.
Yeah.
I was just putting my phone in charge.
Okay.
I'm interested in your roof.
Yeah, Mom. Come on.
Are they your drawings in the background?
Inshallah.
Inshallah, inshallah.
Are they your drawings in the background? Are they your drawings in the background on the wall? The pictures? Sorry, the pictures on the
What
wall.
are you?
See the pictures?
No. They are study charts. They are study charts. Periodic table, chemistry. Not religious.
Oh no, I'm talking about the one with the hills and the mountains, with the trees and the water.
No. Oh, I am a painter. I used to paint. It's my creativity. Just like, have you heard the? Yeah.
Show us some. Yeah, show us some paintings.
Inshallah, first debate on that.
He's written the inshallah things there.
Where's he calling from? Is he calling from Britain?
Yeah, of course. Can't you tell?
He's
Can't you tell?
calling from Yo, Heathen, he's calling from BT, mate.
No, Mo. Yeah, you can get away with that. Imagine if I said that. No, because there's a big delay, isn't there? So I don't know whether he's out of the UK.
No, he's about, man. He's about. Yeah. So, was you asking him a question, Shadi?
No, not bad.
You're saying you said you're a painter, you're an artist. Can we see some of your work, please?
Let me see your art, bro.
Yeah, yes.
Can we see a paint?
नहीं भाई.
भाई साहब, show us the paint.
नहीं दिखाएंगे.
You did this one.
So much for atheism.
Yeah, non-religious. My man's non-religious paintings that he's done. Outside the periodic.
But you think he done that?
That looks like a magazine.
Yeah, to be fair, they're not done by the person.
Okay, Singh, did you do that?
That's what.
Yeah.
Fair play. Now you're sick then. You're smashing it, bro. And with the engineering too, you're a genius.
So you did that and you did those other ones. Okay. Can you come closer to this one? I want to see this one. I like this one. The hill.
Still.
No, the other one with the mountains.
Will I be paid for this?
Highly secular.
It's a beast, that one. It's a cobra on it.
I don't know what that is.
And the
and there's a cobra
symbol.
Sing.
Yeah.
That looks like you got it out of a newspaper, a magazine.
No, they are real arts.
Haters gonna hate.
Jesus gonna hang. Allah gonna punish me if I speak lie. Allah will not provide me 72 virgins in the heaven.
Okay, I think you're on
Yeah,
G
you're
block.
coming with sound bites
You're not
now.
getting
Come
shelled.
on, man. Like
Yeah,
everybody says
telling you
that
that.
to people. They don't like.
Man, I wanna ask one more thing.
Go on, ask them, man. Fuck them up. Fuck them up. Look, they're cowards. You can't even defend it. Get
Yeah,
them.
man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Fuck them up. Yeah, man.
Men's will get.
Did no one hear? Did no one hear
excuse
that?
me. Can you like do him the decency to listen to him, please? My God.
Look. Men will get 72 virgins in the heaven. What women will get?
72 virgins. I've checked it with a scholar. If they desire,
72
if they desire
What women?
72, if they desire 72 virgins, they will get it.
Whatever they
Is it
desire.
written? Is it written?
Yes.
Is it legal in Islam? Is it legal in Islam for a female?
The things, sorry, you can eat pig in heaven. You can drink wine in heaven. Things are different up there. Different rules up there.
No, man. I wanna ask one thing. Men will get 72 female virgins. What females will get?
72 male virgins, if they desire. If they desire 72 male virgins, they will get them.
Is it good?
Sorry?
Is it a rule? Is it?
Is it true according to Islamic law, Sharia?
Yes, I don't think there's going to be Sharia in heaven, bro. But you know what? I'm done caping.
Answer for Muslims.
Yeah, I'm done caping. Sorry. Muslims, step up, man. Mohib, man.
I was just going to say, the men in
Muslims, they don't have answers.
This
they
man
don't
in
have
brown,
answers.
Yeah, man in brown, just go back to G block, innit? Like, I'm not interested in talking to Mr. Singh.
Shani, is that right? Can you eat pork in heaven?
You can have whatever you desire in heaven. It's heaven.
Oh,
But
mate,
then can you
have
get
a
to heaven
bacon butty as
desiring
soon as you
pork?
get there.
Nothing's
I don't-
haram. Nothing's haram.
Bacon butty and a pint.
But the thing is, I don't see why you would want pork in heaven as a Muslim. But yeah, maybe you would.
You'll find out how nice it is and that it's not dirty.
It bloody is dirty. Even, do you know how dirty
if you live, it's only dirty if you can't store it properly. Which
no, you know how bad
you
pork
from doing.
is.
Man,
So
isn't that the gender inequality which Allah makes with female?
No, this one.
No, it
Never
is
mind.
not. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, never mind.
Your brother Singh, your brother Singh, can I ask you, yeah? You know when you get married, yeah? When you get married and you pass away, is your wife obligated to jump in the fire with you when you're being cremated?
I am an atheist. Don't ask. I am an atheist. No modern day religion can. I am an atheist, bro. Why you are linking me to a particular religion? I am from India. I am an atheist.
Okay. Well, there's a whole channel for atheists.
Where did you get my number off of? Take my name off the list.
Man, I want to be killed. Man, I want to be killed about questioning against Islam. I want to be killed or beheaded.
Not in India.
You want to?
No. Sounds like I need a hug, my brother. You just need a hug, bro.
I am feared, man. I am feared. I am a student. I don't want to be killed.
I'm not going to kill you anyway. So there's one person.
Yeah, look, now I am talking and debating on the Quran. I want to be killed by any of you present now.
You're saying that you want to debate on the Quran, but then when you're asked to bring a verse, you brought Genesis. So, well, you're just time wasting, aren't you, really, bro?
Man, you haven't heard that story that when Adam was asked when Allah tells Adam not to eat that fruit, Adam ate that fruit.
And what was the reference? What was the reference that you brought, bro? Genesis.
Man, it is in Quran. It is in Quran. I have forgot that.
So Genesis is in Quran. Is that what you're saying?
No. Genesis is of Bible.
Yeah.
No, I gave the, because in both the story are same in Bible and Quran. Adam and Eve, Adam and Islam, and both are same. Almost all these stories are same.
But you got to remember, see in the Quran, Allah says to Adam, you know, enjoy the garden, but don't go near this tree, or you'll run into harm and transgression. So he gave him, it's basically letting him know, if you do this, something bad's going to happen. It's not necessarily a forbidding, like, don't touch this tree and do this. And if you do this, something bad's going to happen. So he had the choice to not do a good thing or a bad thing. He had the choice to be good. But he was manipulated by the shaitan, which made him obviously do bad. And there we were. We all got transgression from it. So I don't understand what the argument is, really. Because he had the will to do what he wanted, and he chose to eat the fruit from persuasion.
Well, according to some Sahih hadith, which people say
We're not going by hadith, though. We're going by Quran right now.
I'm just saying, Shani, I'm just talking. I'm talking. I let you talk. Relax.
Yeah, but why are you bringing hadith against Quran? I'm giving you Quran. So what are you bringing hadith for?
Relax, please.
I am relaxed, but it doesn't make sense, you see.
I can. But you both say, did you say that the hadith are from God?
I'm saying this is the Quran I'm giving you. So why are you bringing
No, I'm just. The debate said that hadith are from God, and you both said yes, it's true. So I'm just saying.
That's your business. That's your business.
Okay, can I talk, please, Shani? I don't know why you want to shut me up. I'm still going to say what I'm going to say. Can I just talk, please?
Because you're an agent, bro. Like, listen, your whole life.
You're an agent too.
Your whole life goes around like the Quran and hadith. Like, chill out.
Man. Sources from Quran. Surah Baqarah 231. Surah Baqarah 231. Are you here?
No, I'm bored of the conversation. I'm going to play Maghrib as well. Big up. I'll be back.
Man, look, I do not want to insult any religion. I just want to ask question. If you feel bad for that, I'm sorry. Don't kill me.
Don't kill me, do you say?
Yeah. I think he's got the wrong Muslims, to be honest.
I just wanted to ask a question. I don't want to hurt your feelings related to your guts, but Allah gave you the mind. Think. Why to believe? Just think. Question. Allah gave you the mind. Allah gave you free will.
But we don't believe in multiple gods. We believe in the one God, the one true God.
Yeah, man. Think. Because in India, I have seen the radical Islam. It is very dangerous.
So I mean, you're taking your subjective experience in India, and you know, obviously that's had a bad effect on you. But I mean, the positive is that you were somebody who was born into a Hindu family, and now you've left your religion. So alhamdulillah, in many ways, you're closer to Islam, because one of the testimonies of faith
I'm not closer.
There is no God.
Man.
But Allah. So inshallah, I congratulate you, bro.
This is the reason why I do not like Allah. Why there is no other God than Allah? Who is Allah to tell me? Or who is Muhammad to tell me? Or who is Christ to tell me? I am a free will. He has given me my brain. I need to think.
Who gave you a brain?
Who? Evolution gave me brain. Evolution gave me brain. Have you read the theory of evolution?
He has given me brain. So then, evolution is your God then?
Everybody's got a God. You can be.
Evolution is your God then?
How evolution can be God? Evolution is a process. Evolution is a scientific process.
Who gave you the brain?
Okay. The catalyst.
Evolution gave me the brain.
Okay, great. Who created evolution? Where did evolution came from?
Evolution is a natural process which is occurring now.
Excellent.
I am evolving. I am evolving.
Into what?
What?
You're evolving. Evolving into what?
Yeah, I am evolving with new logics, and my next generation will have more logics. They will be not forced to believe. They will not forced to believe in a book which has fallen from the sky and which is denying the laws of gravity. If a book falls from this, if a book falls from the seventh sky, how it will not be burned?
Okay, so you believe in the Big Bang?
Yeah, I do.
Without
because there is no one sitting in the seventh floor of the sky, and by just telling that he wanted to create the earth, he created the earth as flat, so the earth is flat. He created the sky above that, all those things, all those nonsense. It is better than that to believe in Big Bang.
Okay, let's get into the facts of the Big Bang. Then, how did that happen?
Yeah, come on.
Like how did that? Because that's like pretty believable story, and that's concrete. That's science. You know what I mean? That's science. So obviously the one just fell out the sky, whereas the Big Bang it fell out of
I say it's a mind. Yeah, it came. The Big Bang came from a man's mind, and religion came from a man's mind.
It happened, didn't it? You on about?
Yeah, religion comes from the man's mind. I want to tell you, Allah do not give you the religion. This is the thing, man. If you are telling that Allah,
what made the Big Bang?
What? It was a natural process. It is natural process. Everything is in.
But energy is transferred. Where did the energy come from to make it happen?
Who told you this thing about the Big Bang?
Come on, brother. Come on, bro.
So where did it come from? The thing that made the Big Bang happen. Where did it come from?
Your heart is now beeping up and down. Are you controlling? Are you asking why is it beeping up and down? So it is natural.
Yeah. You ask questions.
It is natural. Your heart is pumping the blood. You are not asking your heart to pump your blood.
The heart is a muscle. We know why it pumps blood. Why did the Big
Bang?
The
same way two big plates come, and two big planets, two big balls come, and they collided, and a huge thing occurs on the same Big Bang defines.
Who did anybody manage the video?
Well,
who threw them to
what? They were in the nature. Look.
Your nature is God.
Where did the nature come from?
Your God is nature.
Look. This theory is better than the Quran theory, where Allah wants to create something He created.
Hold on. Let me get involved here, because this is now the issue thing. The Quran is a theory, and you don't like it. I agree with you. I understand. I empathize with you. You know. Okay. Wait.
It is a theory. It is a theory given by a man. It is a theory given by a man, not by the God.
Excellent. The problem is, in exchange for this man-made theory that we call Islam.
You got a super chat to me. You got you got a super chat.
All right, thank you, boss. I'm gonna get to the super chat. Thank you so much. In place of the religion, the man-made theory, you have taken on scientism and more man-made theories. Yeah. You have not freed yourself from the theories of man.
And Islam doesn't dispute this idea of Big Bang nor the expanding universe, because we have this concept of kun fayakun.
Let him answer to that though.
Yeah,
you've exchanged
you to have the concept. You two have the concept that Earth is flat and sun is rotating around the Earth, not the Earth is rotating around the sun. You two have the concept in the Quran.
Leave the Quran for 1 minute. Can you explain your beliefs? Explain.
I believe in science.
Okay. Explain the Big Bang.
Go and watch a video on YouTube.
From the beginning, explain it. How did it come?
I'm telling you to watch a video on YouTube. No. You can't send us back to YouTube, bro.
Well, he's not old enough to drink cow piss, man. What's going on here?
He is old enough.
And he said something about extremist Muslims in India. I swear they kill like people for eating cow over there. There's extremists.
Sounds like an animist. What do you call animism?
No, because I think they got the cow like a deity, if I'm not wrong. So people who have cows or eat cows, there were a lot of cases where they were being killed.
Look.
Well, yes, some Hindus won't kill cows, like, and they will attack people.
I am not here to defend anyone.
Yeah.
Uh,
No, we
what
respect.
is-
We
No, that's okay. That's
respect that. We're not even accusing you
Yeah.
of anything. We respect that. We listen.
Yeah, I believe that every animal which has a feeling should not be killed, which can express his feeling either by crying or anything should not be killed.
Interesting.
Sounds very close to this Hindu kind of belief. So
No,
then we have.
I'm not here to defend. Look. Hinduism is a religion which I don't know. I have my own theories. I'm putting it out. If it is matching to a theory, I'm not that.
But Hinduism is a religion, and Jainism is within Hinduism. There's a lot of sects within Hinduism, but these are also religions. So you can't just stand on nothing and just kind of throw stones. You have to defend something. You've kind of stood on science, and that's been questioned. And technically, you know, with what you've shown on your wall, you're clearly a Hindu.
No, man, I'm
because
telling.
you said I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why you're Hindu. Because earlier on you said when you're looking for a spouse that a Hindu and an atheist can be one in the same.
Yeah, that means what? I'm not a Hindu. I do not believe in God. I'm telling you, I do not believe in God.
But do you believe in many gods?
No, not one, not many.
So those pictures on your wall, what were they depicting?
They are just my feelings. It is Indian culture.
Come on, bhai. What were they depicting?
It is. I don't know. It come in my mind and painted it.
It looked like Ganesh to me. Look like Ganesh to me, mate.
Bro, when you become Muslim, are you born in a Muslim family or you converted to Muslim?
I was born in a Muslim family, alhamdulillah.
Oh, okay. Where are you from? Are you from Africa?
No, my origins are select. So where I live, Hindus and Muslims, we live together. So my relatives are Hindus, and my family are Muslim.
In which country you live?
Bangladesh.
Oh, Bangladesh.
You know the person who wrote your national anthem? That was a Bengali.
He was an Indian.
Yeah, no, he was a Bengali. He was See, you have Calcutta. It's part of India, but it's actually Bengali people that live there. So
he is an Indian. Present, he was an Indian. At that time, also he was an Indian. He makes some mercy. He make mercy on you.
Rabindranath Tagore is clearly a Bengali. Only in your mind is
he made mercy on Bangladesh and Sri Lanka, that he wrote the national anthem of Bangladesh and Sri Lanka both.
That's right.
Amar Sonar Bangla.
Indeed.
This is your conversation. Don't go quiet, Mo. I don't know what the hell you look chatting about.
I just said that the person who wrote the national anthem of his country was a Bengali. That's where I'm from.
Man, he was an Indian first. I should be proud that he gave the national anthem to your country.
Oh, you guys are arguing if he's Indian or Bengali? Oh,
I mean, it's an illogical argument. Everyone can check up themselves if Tagore was Bengali or Indian. I've never heard it before. I've never heard that. But there's parts of India that Bengali people reside. So basically, what India are doing is they're just capitalizing on land around them because of their military force and their might. So that's what they're doing. Like Calcutta used to be part of Bangladesh, now it's a part of India. So it kind of feeds into what this brother represents. This brother represents Hindu nationalism. So he's very similar to the leader of the country right now, Modi, who kind of through force he will defeat all oppositions, whether it's Muslim, Gujaratis, etc. So it's just to kind of maintain this cultural and national kind of sentiment of India for Hindus.
Fuck off Modi, man. Fuck off Modi.
That's your prime minister, bro. It's your leader.
No, man. I do not voted for him. I am not 18.
Hey, they're the only ones stopped putting China back in the cage at the moment. The Indians.
Huh?
China are trying to expand the border, aren't they, into India?
I mean, they're both military powers, aren't they? So I think in 10, 20 years in the future, you'll see that the big players in the world are people like India and China. Because
that this century, this era belongs to China and India. The war between China and India, so that those who will win will become the superpower.
Yeah, I think with India's superpower is to do with it's the magnitude of people that they have in India. So, like for example, India has just as many Muslims as Pakistan within it. So
more than that.
More than
India,
that, yeah.
till 2030, India will become the largest Muslim country.
Definitely. So you're going to have some very friendly neighbors that you can have debates with, bro.
No, man,
I'm not sure. I'm not sure
what
city you live in. I'm not sure what city you live in. I know some cities, you probably don't see any Muslims, but I know many Indian Muslims from places like Hyderabad, etc. That it's very big populations of Muslims. So there is this sentiment. What do you think of Dr. Zakir Naik? Because you said you follow Sadhguru, right?
Who?
You said your guru was Sadhguru.
He is a guru. I told, do you know Sadhguru? He is to a guru. I do not follow anyone. Listen, everyone, follow no one. This is my principle. What I found best in anyone, I follow. I took it and put it into my personality. Why to follow anyone? Sadhguru might be wrong anywhere.
That's a good philosophy. I mean, we were talking about gurus, and you said Sadhguru. So, what's your thoughts on Sadhguru? Because he's very much similar to what you're saying. He's a Hindu with a very kind of atheistic outlook.
He is a spiritual. He is not a Hindu. He believes in God. He do not tells that I am Hindu. He is a spiritual. Spirituality and religion are both two different things.
Yeah, very similar to yourself, isn't it?
And what do you believe on Zakir Naik? He ran from the country by the fear of government. If he has the power, if he believes in Allah, he should come and present himself in the court.
I think Zakir Naik offers a platform and has done for many years to especially the Indian audience. And, for a good decade now, people have been asking him questions, especially pertaining to religion, Hinduism and Islam. And he's been able to kind of answer them. And I think that he's someone that maybe you probably dislike.
No, man. If he has a lot of faith in Allah, he should come and present himself in the front of court.
He's been taken to court for many different reasons, hasn't he? One of them being that he had a debate with one of Sri Ravi Shankar, and the fact that Sri Ravi Shankar didn't want the actual the debate to be televised and took him to court.
Look. Sri Ravi Shankar is not a religious discourse. He is not that much
But I mean, bro,
intellectual.
it's really unfair. Anyone that I'm mentioning, you're saying they're not religious. Again, I'm saying that you're misleading people. You're saying that people who are Hindus are actually atheists, but that's not true. That's not correct, bro. These people are Hindus.
Sri Ravi, do you know who is Sri Ravi Shankar? He is famous for his yoga. He is famous for his yoga.
Familiar.
Yoga is a part of religion. Okay, it is not a complete part of religion. Zakir Naik is a speaker. Zakir Naik is a speaker. Sri Ravi Shankar is not a speaker.
So just because fine, just because Dr. Zakir Naik wears a suit doesn't make him not a Muslim. So what I'm saying is that he is a Muslim and he represents Islam the same way that these gurus that you're mentioning, they represent the faith of Hinduism. And I know that Hinduism is very vast. I know there's different kind of understandings. I know there's even monotheistic concepts in Hinduism. I know there's also atheist concepts in Hinduism. I know it's very vast like that. But I'm saying it's very disingenuous that you say that these people don't represent the same faith that you follow.
Man, look, I cannot tell good things about Zakir Naik. Zakir Naik escaped from the country by the fear of the crime which he had done. He has a crime amendment that he has motivated terrorists for the attack in India. So he ran outside of India. If he is a true believer of Allah, he should come, and if he has a faith in Allah, if he believes in the power of Allah, he should come and present him.
So
why
present
Iran
in a country but present in a country right now which is kind of Hindu supremacist, as we were talking about earlier. I'm not sure if that's wise. And if anyone wants to kind of look at Dr. Zakir Naik, just look at his videos. Is this a man that promotes terror or promotes peace? I'll let everyone decide. It's
man,
a joke,
he promotes terror, man. He promotes terror.
How so?
If man, cases are filed against him for promoting terror. If he is good, he should come
So give me one example of him promoting terror.
Man, cases are filed against him. Go and Google him.
I've noticed. I've noticed every time I ask you a question, it's like your first response is man. But like,
what is should say?
You know these claims.
Baijan, cases are registered on him against the practice motivating youths for terrorism. And Indian government is searching him. He went and took the nationality of Malaysian government. Why? Why he didn't converted the Muslims in India? He was having
obviously if we don't look at the case, we don't know that. And if you're somebody who's staunch against him, give me an example of him promoting terror, because some people might say encouraging people to follow Islam is terrorism. That's the sort of government we have, haven't we, in India? That there's this supremacist idea that Muslims cannot move up the ranks in certain kind of fields. It's pure nationalism. We have that over here in this country. You know, we have people who want to keep Britain white, English, and they don't give opportunities to other people. It's the same thing. I appreciate that you have your own culture, you have your own tradition. I think that we live in a global world where we have to live peacefully.
Bangladesh too was having its own culture, but now the culture has been changed.
Yeah, it's been changed, but it's been changed through things that you kind of adopted, like this whole Western liberal ideas. So I feel like Bangladesh has been kind of conditioned in a very negative way. So now you have people in Bangladesh who want to be a lot more liberal, but to their own detriment. Because if you look at values in the West, you'll see, especially in America or the UK, you'll see that certain things are rife, like things like rape, alcoholism, gambling. These things are rife, and these things are plaguing our countries also.
Man,
because of this
Islam okay, the Western culture, the Western values are worse, but Islam also allows to have multiple wives. Is it a good culture? It gives a good value?
But you're talking about something that's theory and something that's practical. If you were to ask Muslims how many of you have multiple wives, you'll find that it's seldom practiced.
Man, in India, I've seen, in my localities, I have seen having multiple wives, having multiple children. That's why I say Islam is radical in India.
I'll be honest with you, like, I don't know anyone with multiple wives, and I'm somebody who's born and raised Muslim. I don't know anyone that's in my...
What is Gajwaya Hind?
Yeah.
What is it? Is it good?
I think if you have like fascist, I will consider like what's happening in India quite fascist. So I think you always have opposition to that. That's why probably the political climate in India is volatile like that. That's why you have these extremist groups that come out. Like look how India reacts to like things like the American presidency. They start burning effigies. They're very kind of melodramatic when it comes to things like politics and the way they deal with it. Very different to the West.
Man, I was talking on Gajwaya Hind.
Yeah,
it is written in the Hadith that it will happen, and India will be Islamicized.
Inshallah.
Never, man. Nothing is by the will of Allah. Adam ate the fruit in the heaven. Satan did the sajda to the Adam. So nothing is the will of Allah. Inshallah.
Allah knows best, bro. Allah knows best.
What do you do, bro?
What do I do?
Yeah.
I keep my private life off the internet. But I'm slightly older than you, bro. So I'm a bit older than you.
Oh. No, your voice is that much tougher. I can understand you are older than me.
Yeah. As I said to you, I think that like if you look at your own life, you'll see that you've kind of gone away from what your family may have practiced, and that's a positive. I believe that's a positive step, and I think that you have the atheist outlook is a positive thing. It's a good thing. It means you're questioning things. It means you're asking questions. I like what you said about not following gurus or man. I think that's a good thing. But I think like with age, you'll come to see that there are certain truths that are in the world. And for me, it's just about whether you believe in multiple gods, no God, or believe in God. I think that we have to live in harmony.
Man, it's good to question only for me or for you being a Muslim. You can also question. Why don't you question? You have the fear of going to hell. You will go to hell.
No. Like you know, like a lot of my good friends are Hindus. A lot of my good friends are good friends are Christians of different faiths. And you know me, like I think that me being around these people is a good thing for me because it makes me understand. Like why do I follow Islam? So I do ask questions, but I don't believe that I have to put your faith down. I don't have to rubbish your faith to make me feel better about my faith. And life is a journey, isn't it? Life is a journey where everyone's journey is different, and we're at different stages. You might be at a different stage to me, but we're all learning, and inshallah we'll all get to the understanding that we are supposed to have. Do you play kabaddi, bro?
No, man. I believe in Indian culture. Kabaddi is not Indian culture.
Of course it is.
Man, how kabaddi can Indian culture?
Yeah, Indian Pakistani, they play hardcore kabaddi, bro.
Oh, kabaddi. I heard kabaddi. Kabaddi,
no,
yeah,
not kabaddi. Yeah, kabaddi. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, kabaddi. Slap you in the face. Yeah, slap you in the face. Yeah, you get slapped up. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, good stuff, bro. You know when you wake up in the morning, bro, do you do certain prayers, or do you not take time, or do you meditate?
Yeah, I meditate.
And
I wake up 3:30 in the morning. I meditate.
Wow.
I used to get fresh up till 4:15. After that, I used to meditate. After that, I went for jogging. After that, I do my studies, go to school, then returning home at the evening again jogging. Then at night, today I was having free time, so I went here.
So why do you wake up that early in the morning? What's the reason behind it?
Yeah, just it is being taught from my ancestors. My mother used to wake up in the morning. My grandfather. It is being told that it is the best time to study. So I used to wake up and study.
Even
it is
in
a
Islam,
quiet time.
Yeah. Even in Islam, we're told the third part of the night is a very tranquil time. And anyone who, like, you do art as well, anyone who does art, I think you're right, it's a tranquil time. So it's a good practice. I think waking up early, you're probably more productive in your day as well. That's good.
Yeah. If you spend 2 hours of your morning very nicely, very perfectly, investing very productive, whole will become good.
We're finding something to agree on now, aren't we?
This is my brother, man. Likewise, you're my brother. You know.
Exactly, but it's funny. Like we can go through things, and once we've thrashed it out, we can find a bit of common ground and get something a bit more productive. Because everybody needs to hear that, don't they? Wake up early and do your thing.
Definitely.
Okay, bro. Good night. Namaste.
Salam, adab.
Adab is for non-Muslims.
No, so where we're from in Bangladesh, we say salam adab because adab means manners. Even Islam, we have this concept of adab. So the Hindus will say adab to us, and we say adab salam.
Oh, bro. Okay, bro. Good night. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Okay.
How do you find that?
You know, he's a young guy, so I think he's got a lot of questions, which are all valid, and I think it's just a case of him speaking to someone that can answer the questions.
I'm so lost.
Why is it gone so low?
I was so lost, literally.
Yeah.
We say he's gone.
Yeah, he just said good night. Said his good night now.
Okay. All right, Mr. C. Yeah, he was having you up, bro.
You probably forgot under the bus, bro. That's long.
He was fucking you up, though, man.
Truthful, lad.
He was fucking you up. Like, you was in trouble. You was proper in trouble. It's probably good that he left.
I ain't changing my name, you know. I'll proper jar you, I know.
But didn't he? No, for real though. Didn't he have you up a little bit though?
No, I mean I asked him to provide a reference, and man bought Genesis, innit? And the funny thing about him bringing Genesis was that prior to bringing Genesis, he gave a whole spiel about the Arabic and the Quran and stuff. So I don't know. It's the Wild West. The internet is the Wild West, isn't it? So
yeah, you just got shot up.
You
just got sprayed. Literally.
Perspectives, bro. Perspectives.
Yeah, man. I'm like, boy, it was crazy what he did to you. I hope you're all right, man. That was mad. That was mad, though. He did run in and was just like, yo, I'm just going to beat you up.
But he shut you up, though, innit? He proper shut you up, though. You had to go offline and thing, bro.
he shut. No, I thought, while he's like having this boring conversation, let me get a couple things done. It's actually what I was thinking still, because, yeah, like, I'm not going to lie, yeah, I just felt like you were the only one that could understand him. I couldn't really understand certain things he was saying. Like, I don't know if it was a connection or his accent. I just left him to it. He got quite religious, and I was just like, yeah, you lot are going to have fun. I know you love a good natter. So, yeah. But every time I tuned in, he seemed to be, like, slapping you up.
I think he was very disingenuous in the fact that, like, and I think you'll find that this is becoming more and more common, that a lot of Hindus are saying that they're atheists, because I guess their faith is more conducive. Sorry?
I felt like he was missing the point a bit with his own, like, denial about how religious he actually was.
See, that's the thing about Hinduism. It's so vast there that there's so much in there that you can kind of switch in that way. But I didn't even interrogate him in terms of like the different kind of castes, and I didn't want to get into it because that's I think there's nothing to gain there, really, is there?
Sure. But I get that though. I feel like you can grow up in a culture and still feel quite atheist in many ways, but then have something in the back of your mind, the back of your heart that says otherwise.
Don't get twisted. Like I really
have questions and that.
Yeah, I really respect somebody who doesn't like questions the religion of their parents. I really respect that, man, highly. Like I was obviously born Muslim. I like to believe that I would have come to Islam, but obviously there's no telling. But like I really admire somebody who goes against their kind of family traditions and culture and questions. Much respect to that, man. So while I'm talking, I'm building a PC, yeah. So he could have helped me out a lot because he seemed like he was a bit of a child genius, isn't it? With these technical stuff.
Blue Red, what's good, bro?
Yo, what you said, Jedi, man? You good, yeah?
Yeah, man, I'm good, man. We just here, chilling. You know.
Good to hear, man. I just want to say big up to the show. You know, good nice show as always. Keeping me entertained.
Wow,
as always.
big up, man.
Loving it.
It's been a casual one today. Say that again.
How do you vote?
How do you vote?
Yeah.
Vote for what?
I want to vote for Sing, innit?
Nah.
Is there like
again. Nah, we saying the debate, yeah? Nah, the vote's already in, man. I think Sing won by a landslide. There's one judge. There's one judge that gave it to Mohib, but there's always one knob, isn't it?
2-1, yeah? Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, 2-1.
I thought it was like a whitewash, isn't it? To me, I don't know.
Fully whitewash, bro.
Just for the record, who was that one person? My new best friend, bruv.
I think it was S, innit? I think S voted for you, innit? Yeah.
S just saw it completely different to everyone. Yeah, I Mohib. Yeah, you wouldn't have wanted to debate him though. You would have been in a world of pain. If you found yourself in a debate with the 17-year-old phenom, you would have been hurt.
Yeah, I think
whenever you're ready, now. Whenever you're ready.
I think if he had subtitles, it would have been even worse. Man.
Yeah, it's true. If we could have understood what he said, it would have been crazy. If I knew what he said, he would have beat you even worse. Mohib, man. Just make the young pretender just roll up and clap you up in front of the man then.
Mad enough.
Yeah,
go
go on.
What's going on with YouTube and you, man? Like YouTube's kind of blocking you out, man.
I'm telling you, they've been pagans, so I'm trying to find ways to get around it. Yo, Council of Nice is one. Say that again.
What did you do, man? To them, like. Is it too real? Too true? Is it?
You know, it's cliche, isn't it? It's cliche.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm just gonna say, like, I don't know. You know, it's obviously some innocent clerical error. It is what it is. Hit the like button. This is what I'm saying. This is why it's important that the people around here do their duty. Make sure they hit the like button. Try to share the video every now and again. Leave comments under the videos. Do you know what I mean? Like these little things will help. YouTube will have to yield. Yeah, but like for instance, I found out that if you get over 100 likes in the first 10 minutes, your video will be recommended. Like these are the things that we need to do to get the algorithm to work in our favor. But like after months of barling and begging for likes, just like bro, I've got to find a different way to do this because I don't know.
Yeah,
I've got to find a way to do it. One of the ways is I won't be going over to anyone's channel probably for the next year. You won't hear me on any other panel apart from this one, and snipers. And like if the family make YouTubes and stuff like that, then yeah, I'll go and support them. But anyone else, like I fuck with Veli though, so it'd be a shame not to go on G Block. But I feel like I don't know, man. I just need to focus on building the ship over here. I need to focus and get my head down. You get me? Like I got members now. I got about 50 members, and once I get 100 members, I'll be doing mainly members only streams because I won't really need anyone else after that. Do you know what I mean? Mainly members only streams, and then we can really cater to what we're into. And it's like nice, man. If you ain't got green, you can't come in, unfortunately. So I'm gonna be doing stuff like that, and just trying to expand in that way where it's a lot more of a community and a lot more, you know, community centered. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to focus on the Trilluminati supporters, the subscribers, and you know those that are here for the right reasons. As in for the vibe, for the information, banter, whatever it be. But anyone that's just here just to hate and make others feel like shit just because they want to. I mean, arguments always going to happen and beef and all that. I'm not saying it's going to be beef free, but we know that the people beefing are not just here just to beef and then bounce. They're here because they're actually putting in. Yeah, old time accent Queen Trill, man. That name suits you. That name suits you, man. That's fire. Big up, sis. Yeah, man. So all of you, look, man, put a Trill in your name or make another account with Trill. And this is our Trill uniform, man. We're gonna rock that when we're over here. When you're not in uniform, you don't do whatever in it. Like when you're in uniform, we're over here and we got a few things to do. I'm working on a few things behind the scenes right now, but yeah, we're building up a little army over here, man. So yeah, red and blue or red blue. We need to get you a Trill uniform. What size are you, bro?
What do you mean? What waist and that? Yeah, or what?
I don't know. Whatever size. What profile size are you?
Well, I don't know if you're gonna give me some full hijab.
Retro blue. Retro blue.
We give me like a
blue
hijab.
Blue Trill red. Blue Trill red.
Yeah, but what's the
blue
uniform? What is it? Clothes wise, you give me like a full.
Nah, the uniform is just putting a Trill in your name. But yeah, clothes wise, funny that I just having a conversation with Mills about beginning to post out some of these t-shirts. So yeah, I'll be giving people some merchandise. We've got some merchandise as well, man. So I'm just formulating these things.
Do that, man. Do that, innit? If
yeah,
it's mask as well, like a little mask or something like that. Yeah.
Nah, no mask.
No mask, no. Why not?
What do you mean, like a COVID mask?
Yeah, COVID mask. Yeah.
Nah.
No.
I'm not putting my logo on none of them things, man.
What about the vaccine? What about the vaccine? Like little Trill vaccine thing, like something.
Yeah, the Trill vaccine is listening to the show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, listen to the show, man.
That guy, fucking, what's his name? EAE, bro. He was funny, bro. He was like, Jedi, Maku, take the blood clot vaccine, man. Why you lie to the people, man?
Everything. Take the vaccine.
He's like, Jedi, Maku, why you not take the vaccine, man?
Yeah, he's on a mad one. He's an absolute mad one.
XXXS, bro.
What's that?
Oh, extra small.
For who, me?
Nah, for Mohib.
Oh, I was gonna say.
He's only 4'5".
That's not bad. No, in some countries, that's tall, you know.
See, it's all about context. He's absolutely right. You know, it's all about context. Go back to my village, yeah. I'm a don, bro. I'm knocking out man left, right, center, bro.
But I don't know many girls that will go that low. I don't know, man. I don't know. From like girls are normally like, they're like 5'8" max.
With the counter left. Oh, you're right, Mohib. Smelling salts.
England. If you went China, different story, innit? But in England, the girls want 5'8" minimum, man.
Yeah, what the girls want though, like whether that's attached to reality or not, that's a different story, innit?
Okay. So you don't care what the girls want. You got what the girls need.
No, I'm just saying, like you got to look at the global. As me and the brother were talking, the global powers in the world, innit? China, India, them man are doing the most. You know that in the bedroom.
Exactly.
What
you lack in height, you make up for in business, innit? In business or like knowledge, innit?
Yeah.
It's a fair trade, man. I think it's a fair trade, man. I know people who are like 6'7" are stupid, innit?
Yo, who's there?
Yo.
Mohib, man. Mohib is taking a sly little kicking. You hear me? He just curled up in the ball just then, man. You're right, Mohib. Gonna mute everything, man. Mohib, I feel like you've been attacked just then.
It's not personal, man. It's not personal.
Mohib, you're right.
Nah, he's right, man. We're all geniuses out here. He's right. We're all geniuses out here.
Yeah,
Smelling
fuck
food
being,
from only.
innit? Fuck being 6'7". What's the point? Like, what's the point, man?
I think it's like also generational. So like, I imagine like our parents' generation was slightly different, and as generations go down, I think we're all going to become like this hybrid, same kind of mold of people. So I'm just trying to preserve, innit? Trying to preserve.
I hear what you're saying. Like, there's like a lot of kids, like 14-year-olds, 13-year-olds, they're like fucking massive, man.
Massive, innit?
I don't know if it's the food or it's just like generations and shit. I don't know what it is, man.
Yeah, because like, we were the first generation, but the second generation of Bengalis, they're massive, bro.
Is it? When you
Yeah,
say
and
massive, yeah, are we saying 5'7"? Like, what are we saying massive?
I mean, bigger than like obviously the generations before, but similar to the kids their age.
Oh, okay.
They've been putting steroids in food for the last I don't know how long. That's why kids are getting so big.
All these school dinners and shit, free school dinners and that, man. I don't know what's
all the
inside.
steroids they're putting in food.
So in many ways, yeah, my height is maybe it's organic, isn't it?
Good point, man. Yeah, it's a good point, bro. It's just too bad these silly girls can't see past that, innit? It's them, innit?
Get overlooked too much.
That's the...
Do you find that is that the same case with like people from your communities, or
how's that?
Like kind of the height difference and like the weight.
Yeah, I think. Yeah,
you definitely find that with skin complexion. With skin complexion, it's definitely there. Like you tend to see like goalies now tend to be a lot more lighter.
Yeah, they're bleaching, isn't it? That's why.
Is it makeup though?
It's not bleaching, man. Just generally lighter. I think it's to do with diet and climate.
Yeah, diet's important.
Moib, you can check out right now where the countries where the bleaching screens flow the most is China and the subcontinent of India.
No, it's India specifically. But this is what I mean. Like, I mean, that's something I could have mentioned. Like this whole supremacy with, like, you know, when you have a caste system, like you have the darker skinned people, the lower caste, and this trying to attain, especially for the movies, this attaining of this higher kind of lighter skin tone. That's in the subcontinent, specifically India. Obviously, you got it in Bangladesh and everywhere. But I'm saying in this country,
but it's the same place, bro. But we like to make separations. It's the same thing, bro. Come on, let's be real.
It's not the same. It's vastly different, bro. We're different people. We're Bengali people.
I hear you.
So we're like the same way you're saying we're Indian. We're like where I'm from. It's a place called Sri Mongol, yeah. So like we're in between China and India.
But I'm saying, like, okay, when did Bangladesh get its name from? Where did India get its name
1970. But Bengalis have always been there.
Wait, one second, slowly. What was it called before that then?
It's called Bengal.
Bengal. Okay.
So I'm saying Bengali people, like Bangladesh is just the name of a country, isn't it? But I'm saying where we are, there's people in my village who actually look Chinese, bro. They speak Bengali, same. But obviously, back to the point, like I'm seeing that like Bengali generation in this country, they're getting fairer and fairer. And find that in your communities, that's the same, or?
Where I'm from, people are quite fair. It's a mixture of people. Some people have light, some people dark. So I can't really say it's a mixture of color. But I see that in the West, though, you can see some people are bleaching, blatantly bleaching. When you see a man with a white face and black hands, you're like, whoa, what's going on here? What's going on here? What I say? I don't know why people are scared of their own. I don't know. Me, that's weird. I find it weird when people do that.
Like when you go to Africa, do you go darker, bro?
Not really. No. Actually, I think I go lighter. Actually.
Really?
The water here is shit. Yeah.
You go lighter?
Yeah, the water here is shit.
Oh shit! I've never had that before.
What, when you go to a hot country?
You got darker,
I was lighter in Africa than I was here. I got darker when I got here.
What?
Facts.
Okay, no,
fair enough.
To me, it's about everyone's got different complexion, isn't it? Like my mom is very, very light, so
But I thought all that was based on sunlight and that and the sun rays.
It's bullshit. Nah,
really? Madness.
The Khoisan live in the desert. None of them are dark. Explain that.
No, it's true. Yeah, it's true, bro. It's true.
I get dark and go on holiday.
No, board is a weird thing. Board is a weird thing. But this the thing about, I think, I don't know, just your DNA in it. Some people are meant to be light, some people are meant to be dark.
No, Beefy, if I was to go to Bangladesh, yeah, I'd be your skin
Sri Lanka,
complexion. I'll get really dark. I get really dark.
But that's what I'm saying. If you go to places like Sri Lanka, like places like these people are dark.
Yeah.
They don't get twisted.
Yeah. I think I got that skin tone. I got the Sri Lankan skin tone. But over here, I think this is the lightest version of myself.
I know a lot of I know a few Mongolis, and none of them are light. Most of them are quite dark. I think, but the ones who bleach,
Having said that, my son is very fair.
Well, ones who bleach is a different story. Isn't it? And as well, they put in bleaching creams in soaps to pour that people annoying. So you don't even know you're getting bleached out. Be careful what you're using out here.
But yeah, bleaching is massive in Africa, in Asia. It's massive.
Yeah, China is the biggest one.
But Chinese people are fair anyway, man. Why would they bleach?
No, they're not. No, they're not. It's a myth. Chinese people are fair. It's a new thing coming up now. Go and look at any. I don't know. Go and look at history of Chinese people, like from 100 years ago. Go and look at photos of Chinese people 100 years ago. You see, none of them were that light. It's a new thing. Even the round eyes, this round eye thing, it's a new thing, bro.
Is it? Because I can understand in them Jamaica where they do cake soap and all that stuff, innit? I can understand them bleaching because they're dark, obviously. If you feel too dark, you might want to get lighter. But all them people in China, I don't get it. But
everyone wants to be European. Everyone wants to be a European, bro. That's the problem. No matter where you're in the world, you want to be European. Yeah, pale. Yeah.
Not only that, the plastic surgery.
This is the thing that has been sold to us. That's beauty is all about, isn't it? The lighter you are, the more attractive you are. So people have been brainwashed into it. That's the sad reality of life. That's the world we live in.
But then you got the Europeans tanning and that, innit? That's the thing as well, though.
Yeah, but the Europeans are taking millennium tablets. Fucking funny, that, isn't it? You want them, they want to be you. This world is messed up.
Say no one's comfortable.
No one wants to be themselves anymore.
No,
yeah, no one wants to be themselves anymore. It's madness. Madness. I love my skin color. I love skin color. Just I don't know. The more I think about it, it's just a shell, isn't it?
What kind of women do you like?
Bloodline is more. I think blood is more part of the skin to me.
What, so Beefy? Are you more into dark skin, light skin, or do you don't matter? Like, what do you prefer?
I'm attracted to all kinds of women. I like it's like women, isn't it?
But like, what draws your attention more, though? What draws you in? Like
big boobs and that.
No, but okay, yeah, obviously. But I'm talking about skin color wise, isn't it?
I'm being serious. I can't say I have a preference for one color.
Really?
No, I don't.
Okay. Because I think for me, I'm more into the Eritrean kind of Somalian look, in it. So like, not like too light, but it's like it's like a nice chocolate or brown, in it, that kind of color.
Was my 3 long-term relationships? There been 3 different people, like races.
Really?
Yeah. So.
Okay. So you're open-minded, isn't it?
What's that?
You're open-minded, isn't it? Obviously, isn't it?
Yeah. For me, the more I research things, color, skin color, there's nothing. The most important thing is your bloodline.
Bloodline. That's deep, man. I know.
Yeah. So that's the thing when you be dealing with bloodlines. So that's deep. Like, you think the people who are the elite, you think they care about race? They don't care about race. They worry about bloodlines. That's what's important to them.
But
so
I'm just
race is
thinking.
just a tool they use to control people, but it plays on your ego, innit?
I just think like what draws my eye is normally the Eritrean look, innit? That kind of draws my eye a lot, man.
Yeah, those some other women are fine. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie,
man.
bro. What? I ain't gonna lie, bro. Bro, I'll make up that anytime, bro. Then listen.
And the thing is, yeah, I don't know, like, I would definitely fly there, but you know, like, you don't know whose wife you're going to be talking to, innit? That's the thing. don't know who's claimed who or whatever, innit?
There's beautiful women everywhere, bro. You can see beauty everywhere. For me, I don't think like, oh, well, this one. Maybe I'm trying to think. What really? I've seen some fine Indian women. I've seen some fine Chinese women. I've seen some fine white women. I've seen some fine black sisters.
I'm not a big fan of Chinese women, to be honest. I've not really seen enough in it. I think it's because the bodies, in it. I think sometimes, in it.
Yeah, the boyish.
It gets a bit preschooly, in it. The bodies, in it.
Too boyish. Yeah.
Yeah.
For me, I like a big tit in it. I don't know. I like a woman to be a woman, and I like the woman. I like to see a woman. I don't want to see a boy when I see a woman. Like that makes sense to me.
I don't like seeing bones in your back and all that stuff, in it. All that shit, man. No.
If I see a woman, I want to see a woman. I don't want to see a man.
Yeah, but not obviously not no. I don't want to know bodybuilders, in it, or what that stuff.
No. That's what I'm saying, bro. I want to see I don't know, like feminine features in it. I want to see a man in it.
No, definitely not. Definitely not, man.
So, yeah, but big up the women anyway. All the women, all the beautiful souls out there.
It's a bit hard now though, moving to obviously with this mask stuff, innit? You don't know who's nice and who's ugly anymore, innit? Like you can't even.
Bro, listen. I have this. I made a conscious decision to tell you what. I don't approach girls with makeup.
Is it?
I ain't getting food. I ain't getting food out here, bro. I'm mad.
So how are you gonna meet them? Because women don't go out without makeup, innit? How are you gonna meet
them? They do. You look at the wrong type of women. There are lots of women out there go out with no makeup, bro. Loads.
Yeah, but they must fucking cover their hair up, they must hood up, all that stuff, innit?
Nah. I don't know. I see a lot of women no makeup on. Fine women, fine sisters.
Is it?
When I say makeup, you know this contouring stuff. A bit of lipstick, a little eyeliner.
What? Not even what? So you've seen a woman not even with foundation and that, no?
Yeah, I see a lot of women no foundation, walk around no foundation.
Yeah. Is this in England or
the ones who do that? Yeah, the ones who do that are with good skin and they don't ruin the skin, so they don't put foundation on. They know it's ruin the skin. The ones who take up the face, because the face is ruined, you end up looking worse of damage when they take off the makeup.
Yeah. You see all the acne and all that stuff in it coming out.
Yeah, that's why I ain't. If I see a that puts me off a woman. I see a lot of makeup on it. I'm thinking.
So if you're on like a night out, you're not going to know one basically. So if you're on like a night out, if you're on like a club in it, like a late club, like obviously all the girls that have makeup on, you're not approaching no one because of that, or
no, like there are women who go out with a little lipstick, a little eyeliner. That's nothing. But when you put the contouring and look like a tranny, drop me out, bro. Fall back. Sit over there in the corner. I don't care, bro. I'm good, bro. No.
I feel you, man.
I'm looking at a tranny, bro. Like, what am I doing, bro?
And I'm not into the whole all these 6'10" women. Like for me, that's a warning sign for me, man. Isn't it? I think anyone who's over 6'6" for a woman, like you kind of get the kind of man vibes in it from them, innit? I don't know, like for me personally.
Actually, I did go out with one tall girl. She was like 6'1".
6'1", okay. 6'1's not that bad. 6'1's a bit normal.
A girl. But that's the thing as well for me, women. If your foot is over size 6, I get put off. I don't like women big feet. I was size 8. I ain't gonna shit on no woman. I ban that, bro.
She's all trying on your shoes and that, innit, and all that shit.
Nah, ban that, bro. Ban that. You're gonna have
No.
If you're rocking size 10, size 9, drop me out. I run.
I hear that, man. She's all like fucking, like when she's walking, she's all fucking like stomping and that you can hear a mile away, innit? Like.
Yeah. But apart from that, I like women. Apart from that, there's a small minor details.
Yeah. That's more like big feet, and you don't want them to be funnies, isn't it? It's simple.
Yeah. That's all. But apart from that, I like all kinds of women. So this dog is very mad in the background. Kenzo, shut up! Sorry. Hey, going out. Those are not myths, bro. Don't say, what is going out? You tell your kids.
That's what I'm saying, man. I'm gonna be so awkward when I go out. I'm gonna be so awkward, man. I'm gonna be like, oh, can I talk to you? All that shit in it. How's you been? Nothing, innit? I've just been at home all day, innit?
I mean, out. But I don't know. I don't want to blame myself. I've been still going to a few events. Like I'm going out tonight as well. I think to one of a few people, but I can't name the events.
All legal, yeah? Is it all legal, or is it?
Bro.
Illegal rave?
Either you conform or you carry on living your life somehow. Innit? I'm gonna conform with it.
So what are you doing? You going to like illegal raves then, or what?
Yeah, go meet up with some people, innit? Meet up, innit? Like normal, like what we used to do before, bro. You can't do these things. Not rave, but just link up with people, man them, and just chill, innit? Just do what people do, innit?
Okay, but if police catch you, you're gonna pay a fine, though, no?
They ain't catching us, bro.
Are you fasting or something? What can you run faster? Can you outrun them or what?
They ain't catching us. That's what I'm saying. They ain't catching us, bro. It's how you do things. It's how you do things, isn't it? When I say we remember maybe like 6 of us, 7 of us. I like to meet people and talk. I've talked to you. Talk over the phone. That's on me, bro.
Yeah, no, I get that, innit? Because
I like to meet people in person, talk to them in person, and I have a lot of business I need to deal with today. Yeah. So I need to go and talk to people, and these phones are getting hot and dodgy. So you need to be talking to them, people person to person. You know what I mean? You don't want your location exposed. So yeah.
And I think they're all talking about some $5,000 fine if you're caught doing something, if you're like in like some illegal rave or whatever in it, or
I don't see when we meet up, we play a little bit of music, but it's not like music, but when they're talking in it, so it's not like it's socializing.
Yeah.
Sometimes you might have a few girls there, sometimes maybe not, but it's not nothing major like we think. Oh, let's make bare noise. Nah, that's dumb.
Just a little chilled vibe.
Yeah, grown man things. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But then you might get some people who will grass you up and be like, "Oh, you can't do that. You can't be around playing music, hanging around."
The thing is, right now the people I hang around with when I do this mostly in they're all African, innit? So I know what to deal with it. But I know, like when we try like let's bring some more people in and everything. But I'm thinking, nah. Talk too much. You can't trust these young youths here. Get you excited. Oh, look at what was last night. What we did last night. Snapchat and all that bullshit.
Yeah.
That's what gives people away. They can get too carried away when they're in venues. Or Snapchat, Instagram, all that bullshit. When I go there, my phone goes off and I'm talking to man them. Simple.
Because all this Zoom and Skype and shit is getting old now. It's getting old for me, man.
Yeah.
I've lost contact with so many people, man.
But that's what they want us to be. That's why they've been pushing social media. It's you and your phone, innit? And then when your phone now is what is going to track you every movement. So they got you on lock. They got us on lock.
That's a good point.
Check
it. My phone's either in my pocket or on my hand, innit? Like literally on me the whole time, innit?
Let me tell you a mad story. Yeah, one day, yesterday, or the day before yesterday, we're taking one of our friends, my sister's friend, came over. We were talking about vaccines. She was saying she wants to travel to Africa, but if she has to take the vaccine, she'll take it so she can travel.
Yeah.
Then listen, 2 minutes after the convo, her phone rang to the GP offering a vaccine.
Yep.
What do you think about that?
That could be like what you're saying. Like that could be what you're trying to say, as in there could be someone watching you, but that could be a coincidence as well, isn't it? Like because there's a lot of scam emails in it that go around, in it.
No, listen to me. It was her GP rang her to offer a vaccine the next day.
But so you.
I was there. It was a GP. No scam. Her GP rang.
No. Okay, I hear that, but I'm saying if your scenario is right, you're basically saying the government is listening into every conversation and then passing it on to the GPs to
third parties.
clients.
Yeah.
Right, if that's true, that's scary, isn't it? But
Okay,
it seems coincidence to me, innit? I'm the
I'm
kind of person
gonna do an experiment. Yeah. Get your phone out, then go and talk about a certain product. Yeah. Then go back to your phone, go into your app, go into advert, see if that product doesn't come up in advert.
So say that again. So go into my phone, yeah.
You know, keep your phone in your pocket. Talk about a certain product, random product. Just talk about it for a few minutes. Yeah. Then go into your phone, then go into your app where there's adverts and see what advert comes up first.
So you're saying just talking about it will bring up like some ads for me?
Yes. These phones are dangerous. We don't know.
So if I say I want to buy some slides, innit? I'm gonna get slides coming up on my thing, yeah.
Yeah. Any suggestions? Watch and see.
Leafy, why are you trying to scare me, man?
The phone, everyone's been made to be addicted to social media, so you're addicted to your phone. But your phone is what tracks everything you do. So they got us. You understand what I'm saying?
No, definitely, yeah, I know what you're saying. As I said, I don't drop my phone. My phone's either in my pocket or in my hand.
Exactly. It's always on you. Always on you. So that's why we can track you easily. Listen to everything you're saying, where you're going, what you're doing. Boom. In China, if you've got a high temperature, the drone comes to your door saying, don't leave your house with your phone. Your phone tells you you've got a high temperature, stay indoors. You know what I'm saying? But technology, take away knowledge. I don't know.
Give me the way around it. What do you want us to like? What? Just like fucking get beepers or something, or what? Or just what?
Maybe I think maybe ban technology in it. What's wrong? Maybe let's go back to talking and just being normal, natural in it. Yeah, but people don't want that. They want easy life. Technology, take away your knowledge, innit? So there we go.
How am I gonna blow you then? How am I gonna bail anyone? Like what? Just like go there, turn up, what?
Yeah, I remember like before the mobile phone was thing, I could leave my house and I could go and see my friend. We'll link up, man will link up without no phones.
Link up,
no man will be there.
How you gonna know?
I don't know. We should do it though. How will we link up before mobile phones?
You must have been before phone. I don't think I was even there.
Yeah, I remember the times I would leave my house and I would link my man up on the road. I knew they'll be there. Somehow I knew. I didn't have to, bruv, I don't know.
But
mobile phones are only last 20 years. Like mobile phones. So what are people doing for mobile phones for the last centuries? How are people linking up and getting things done?
Yeah, exactly. That's because they're familiar, innit? They know Saturday. Like for example, like for me, Saturday around my area, like the park, innit? Everyone's in the park Saturday. So like you don't need the phone to say, oh, I'm out at the park, Like, you know, Saturday's like a park day, innit? But in terms of normal life, I don't know how you're going to be talking to clients.
But even now, okay, they say phones are supposed to make life easier. People communicate more. But people are now making less phone calls than they were before.
Is it?
People are actually talking less than before.
But
social media
But is that because of WhatsApp as well, though? Like an email?
I don't know what it is, but I'm not giving the stat now about people communicating more with mobile phones. But actually, the reverse is happening. People are becoming more and less. People are becoming more and more secluded with mobile phones.
Oh, definitely, definitely.
Yeah, so it's a matter.
But until we know a way around it, until we get our own society, man, we got to deal with it, man. Because I can't imagine not having my phone for a day. Even a day is a long time for me, man.
I mean, I do sometimes try. Like I'll like for the last, I was not well, but I just made a conscious decision just to stay off social media. Just put my phone down. Not go on YouTube. Not go on Instagram. Not go on nothing. I just stayed away from everything.
How long for?
Refreshing. About a month and a half, nearly. A month.
Hello.
A month, nearly.
Huh? Hello.
A month.
A month.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I do it on a regular basis. I do that about twice a year.
A month? No,
it's good.
Social media, nothing.
It's good for you. It's good. You actually see you're forced to go meet people and talk to people, bro.
Well,
I can't. But for me, social media, it's not real, innit? It's not real. So I can't live my life on social media. I like to meet people and see people. So I just turn everything off. I won't go on Instagram. I won't go on nothing. It's there, but I don't need to be on them to see them. I just ignore them.
Yeah.
That's willpower, innit? That's just strength. I don't need to delete everything. I just don't go on it. I'm not going to go on it. Fuck it. Like, I can wake up tomorrow and say, you know what, YouTube this week, ban YouTube this week. That's what no reason. I just say ban YouTube. Just to train my mind that you can live without things. I mean, you can live without certain things. You don't have to always do certain things.
Yeah. Because I was thinking to take say during a week, take a day out, and go on YouTube and just go and read a book or something, or just learn something in it, productive in it. Because I think I'm on YouTube too much sometimes, innit? So maybe we need to do a little balance of it. Just have 1 day no YouTube or 2 days no YouTube, and it's find something else to do.
But if you also go, what are you using YouTube for? If you're using just for fuckery, but nothing wrong with research and everything. That's alright. But if you're just using for fuckery, then you're lost out here, bro. You're lost. There's so much to learn about the world. So much people don't even know about. So I am right now. I didn't realize that I don't know a lot of shit. So I've been learning a lot. Last 10 years, I've just tried to learn things, innit? And learn stuff and try to get a new perspective on things. Slowly. With time in my hands, innit? No need
This
to
is the
rush.
thing, something like what else can you do in it? But try and do something new to do in it.
Yeah.
After a while, YouTube usually what's left to watch on it? You watch nearly all the videos, nothing news coming on. Obviously, apart from Jedi's show, innit? That's the only thing that's really bro.
Yeah. So you see, but knowing, finding yourself, if you just stay doing the same thing, I don't know as humans we're designed to do the same thing over and over again. I don't think we're designed that. I think we're designed to grow. Once you grow, you flourish and you tend to do different things. You don't stay stagnant. For me, growth is about being able to do other things and stuff like that. If you're just staying in one place saying you're growing, it doesn't make sense to me. So for me, growth is about experience, learning new stuff. I mean, for me, good or bad, it's an experience. But at least I know what I've done. And I don't like believing in stuff. I like to know. So I like to experience stuff, be it good or bad, but I've experienced it. And I know for myself, this is good for me, it's bad for me. A lot of things I do. So I'm like,
no, I hear that.
Yeah. But yeah, maybe I'm thinking maybe this Corona thing is always mess up a lot of things. But I was planning on going back to Africa this year actually. I think it's fucked up a bit.
Yeah, but you know what they're gonna say to you, Beef. You know what they're gonna say to you, innit?
Yeah, I know. My country's already in the red zone anyway. My country's in the red zone anyway. My country's in the red zone. But not dying of Corona there, but it's in the red zone. I don't understand.
You're in the red zone.
So Zimbabwe and Zambia, they're in the red zone, but no one's dying of Corona in those countries.
Why are you in the red zone then?
I don't know. Politics, isn't it? It's a madness. So there's no flights to from my country at the moment, so that's it.
That's mad.
They say that's going to be in place for the next 4 or 5 months or whatever. So I ain't taking no vaccine, so I'm fine that.
Then you ain't going to Zimbabwe, innit?
No, I'm not taking no vaccine, bro. That's blackmail, bro.
You're never gonna go to Zimbabwe again, innit?
But you see, the problem is, it's not about going back. This is worldwide. So even if I do go to Zimbabwe, for you to come back here, you still need another text anyway. And with all giving coronas, it's a vaccine life. Now we're going to the vaccine era. For me, vaccine after vaccine. I don't know. I might just go take a vaccine now and go to Africa and just go live my life in Africa and never come back. Then we'll take another vaccine in my life.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's a tricky one.
I'm definitely not taking any vaccine from Africa, man. I don't think.
No. I say I'll take it here, but if I go to Africa, I won't take another vaccine. But life in Africa is different life than here. Living the
definitely.
So that's the thing. I'm rather go and just find myself a little plot of land and just live off the land. I don't need no shops. Man, go hunting every day, bro.
Hunting, yeah?
Yeah, bro.
Okay,
kill a bird for meat. What? What's wrong with that? We're going to catch a fish for food at night. I will not keep them. My kids are all grown up and everything, so I'm just doing me now. So
okay.
Yeah, so I really want to go and experience that life.
Was he going to be hunting literally just spear or fucking what? You're going to just be killing meat left and right?
Getting a gun, bro. I'm getting a gun, bro. When I go there, bro. I'll have a gun. Yeah, I'll have a gun. I'll do all the things, spears and all the things. Yeah.
Right, you're living a different. So you're going to go from England to that, yeah, and be happy, yeah.
I'm not happy here, so I will be happy there. Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm saying there's going to be no more Tesco for you then, isn't it? You're going to be fucking.
I'm good with that. I saw even the lights. Listen. I can't even just this fake lighting does my head in. Fake lights, all this. I'm just sick of it. Neon lights. I'm just sick of it. Everything. I'm sick of everything. That's why natural. I just want to be in the natural environment.
That's natural to the core, man. Fucking living off the land, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Not none of this fucking.
Where I'm from as well, there's a lot of deer, like springboks. So these animals are easy to catch. They're not that big. You can feed yourself for a good week or two. I know how to do biltong. I know how to do all these things like dry your meats and keep preserved and all that stuff. So I know do all the things.
So you're gonna get us. So you're gonna kill a springbok, yeah? You're gonna take off all the hair out of it, yeah? You're gonna fucking
I've got time. What else am I doing? What else am I doing?
It. What?
Yeah. What else? What time, innit? What else am I doing?
So you're gonna skin it, take off all the fur, and what you're gonna that's gonna eat everything, yeah? You're gonna eat literally from the head down to the tail.
You cook some of it, and you preserve some of the meat, which you cook later as well, and you hang some of the meat to dry, and you eat as like biltong and that. Yeah, good for you. Your meat supplement done for a good month. You don't have to go and kill another animal for a good month with enough meat for the month.
What? Just one springbok, yeah?
Yeah, for yourself, yeah.
Fucking hell, man. If he's not gonna, so you're not gonna carry no money, nothing, no ID, nothing.
What do you need money for?
Mad, bro.
I don't know. What do you need money for? This is the thing. What do I need money for? I don't need money. I don't want to be near no shops. I'm being real. I don't want to be near no cities. I don't want to be no. I don't
you
want
are
to
the
hear
shop,
car.
innit? Basically, innit? You
I
basically are the shop, innit?
Yeah, I don't hear car anywhere near me. I don't hear. I don't hear none of that shit.
We just want to be hearing like lions roaring and fucking.
Yeah, I just want to hear natural sound.
I feel that, man. That's a different lifestyle. I don't think I'll probably last 2 days in it probably. So I'll be like, fuck this. I'm going Tesco or something in it, or I'm going to the fruit shop.
Yeah. Like even the way I live right now, I've been taking away a lot of what I call like luxuries out of my lifestyle.
Okay.
Already, I've been there for the last 3-4 years. Well, most luxuries, I just
when you say luxuries, what we're talking about like what?
The things you take for granted every day, innit? Which I know, which I won't have in the bush, innit? I gotta get used to it.
Well, you won't have nothing in the bush, man.
Exactly, but so the things you like, I can go for like I said, was I know like fast food is addictive, isn't it? So for the last 5 years, I've been stopping eating fast foods, but I think that's the worst thing for me. I need to get rid of first. So now I'm not addicted to fast food anymore. I like natural food. I can't eat this. I can't eat that. I like food, innit? It's cooked properly. I like food and stuff like that. So things like that, you get adapting your ways of thinking as well. It's a big process.
I hear that. It's just having the tolerance and the discipline to do that, innit?
I've been gearing up for this for the last 5 years. I'm not like I'm making my mind up today and saying I'm going to go and do this now. No.
Yeah.
Planning this for a while and stuff like that.
No, it's good.
Even when I go to Africa, I'm not going to go straight into the bush. I'm going to go to my village and then it's going to move away slowly from the village until I'm out. You know what I mean, with myself.
Yeah. Mad, right.
You know what I mean? But I don't want to live in the city. I'm going to live in my mom's village.
So when you do this, so when you do your pilgrimage, how are we going to contact you then? Or how are we going to
see you later? You have to come see me, innit?
Come see you, yeah?
Yeah. I'm gone, bro. Seriously, I'm gone. I'm tired of this technology. I'm tired of everything, bro. I just want to be in peace, bro.
I think, you know what I mean? Like sometimes I think because I was born into it, it's kind of, it seems like natural, innit? Like to me, innit? I think if I was born like a bit later, maybe I wouldn't be used to it. But when you're born into it, man, it's like it just feels like second nature, innit?
Yeah, it was. I remember even growing up in Zim, the people who always seem to be content with the wild men. We used to come to the city and they just go back in the forest. I mean, they didn't give a shit about anything. They were content. No one bothered them. They didn't bother about nothing. It's about their business. And then looking back, I think that's a life, man. That is a life.
It's a life, but you might run into a gorilla one day or something, innit? Or a lion or something.
Bro, listen. No, in Africa,
no, don't say it. Don't say it.
I can show you people.
Don't tell me you think that you can beat up a gorilla. There's no way. Don't.
My family actually tell cheaters. The family. They're known for taming cheetahs in the wild.
Taming cheetahs?
Yeah. You're one with nature. You don't have to fight nature all the time, bro. You know, I mean, this is a myth. This is white man's science about, you see animal kill it. No. Animal, if you're a boss, you're a boss. The lion moves above my cat. There's snakes. There's this and that. But no one is thinking, just move the snake, man. Move out of the way, bro. You get the other way, bro. You might die if you don't move out of the way, innit? The choice is yours, innit? Simple as that.
What? So if you're like 4 meters away from, or like let's say 20 meters away from a lion, like what are you doing? You just gonna jam there?
I'm not going to listen. If a lion is hungry, you'll be dead by the time you get 20 meters next to a lion. That's what I'm saying to you now. But if a lion is fed, you can go and touch a lion. Lion won't bother. But actually, lions are scared of humans actually. About human history.
I know that. I'm just saying.
You see a lion would rather be scared of you than be scared. Only if it's in hungry or it feels cornered to attack you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If you go about your business, it will leave you alone, bro. Unless it's hungry. Yeah.
Bro, I'm pretty sure. I know they're scared of you first, innit? Because they've never seen anything like you, innit? That's the thing.
No. The animals know about humans. Come on, we've been around for a long. We've been killing animals for how long?
Wild, the proper wild animal, though.
Yes, a proper wild animal. Of course. We are wild animals as well. Don't forget. Like we like to about ourselves, you know.
No, we're civilized, isn't it? We're civilized.
We're animals as well. We were part of this jungle as well. We decided to play a little city. No, we're part of this thing. Come on. We're the biggest cancer in the world anyway.
No, I hear that.
Animals.
I hear that, man. I hear that.
So every animal's worried of us. Every animal knows this. Yeah, so all the animals say, this bastard. Every time an animal sees us, like, these bastards.
No, it's true. We're all like tearing down trees and like killing elephants for their tusks and that. Yeah. Chicken farming, all that stuff, innit? Yeah, so yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I agree with that, man.
Yeah. I'm the one in summer, you'll see me walking barefoot in the sand, in this grass.
Where's this? What, in England?
Yeah, bro. Listen, I enjoy outdoors, bro. This is one thing I do enjoy.
They're going to arrest you if you're going to do that, man. Walking around bare feet, like, they're going to be thinking, who's this guy, bro? Where's he come from?
I know. That's how you connect to nature, innit? It's how you connect to nature, bro.
You do that, man. Around there. They're going to start getting handcuffs out for you, man.
I got Burgess Park. Yeah. I thought I just got Burgess Park, sitting in Burgess Park. Just take my shoes off, just sit on the grass, just relax. Even I know in winter time, I'll like some days which it's sunny. I'll go to the park, just sit in the park, just be around, get away from tarmac and get away from all this.
Yeah, screens and
nature.
Screens and that.
Yeah. Reconnect with nature. I do that twice a week, 3 times a week. That's where the park. I spend about 2 hours in the park with myself, just contemplating.
That's good.
Good, man. Good to be the best company you can keep is yourself. You know, people need to know this.
Yeah, I hear that. It's just obviously sometimes, you know, when you're by yourself too much in it, like then you start thinking like, you know, bad things sometimes in it, or you have like bad thoughts or whatever.
It depends. It depends if you're true to yourself, innit?
You
true to yourself. Got no influences. You are what you are, innit? You can't. You get a lot of influences. I know that, but you are what you are, innit? So, but when you're by yourself, you get time to think for yourself. Got no other outside influence and stuff like that. You got a clear mind, just thinking, you know, just freestyling thinking, just things just come to your head and stuff like that.
And I think a lot of people run away. I think a lot of people run away from being by themselves, isn't it? Because they're scared about reality in it, or they need to be around people all the time.
Yeah, that's the truth. That's one thing. People hate to face reality.
Exactly, and people like that are quite fragile because obviously, if they're by themselves, they're like with their true self, as you said. But if they're around people, then they feel like scary, man. Because
they put a mask on. I told you earlier on, when you're around people, you put a mask on.
Yeah.
When I'm around my mom, I put a mask on. When I'm around my kids, I put a mask on. My dad mask on. When I'm around my mom, I put my son mask on. When I'm around my cousins and my family, I put my brother mask on.
Yeah.
When I'm by myself, I can put a mask on. You know what I mean? That's it.
Yeah, not even that. I think as well with like image as well. If you got an image that you're trying to keep up when
That's
you're
what I'm
around
saying. Yeah,
people.
it's a mask. Yeah, it's a mask image.
Yeah.
You have to be a dad, you have to be a brother, you have to be a son, you have to be this, you have to be that. But then when you're you, it's just you, innit? Just plain old you.
Yeah. Well, that's true, man. That's deep, man.
Yeah, with the YouTube thing, I really want to. I stopped watching telly like 7 years ago.
Yeah.
But now I'm in YouTube. I'm finding I'm getting the stuff to YouTube and telly now. Still going to YouTube, the propaganda stuff. And I'm thinking like I might as well be watching telly again. So I'm trying to find a way now just to block that stuff out of my life. That's
what on YouTube?
Yeah, but YouTube become the new news, isn't it? Sort of thing.
Yeah, true. But I think
But
I think the thing about YouTube is that there's more voices, so you might get a better balance in it. You know, back in the day,
yeah.
5 channels in it, all that stuff in it. Like, but I think now you get more. Sometimes you get people who are agents, obviously in it, but sometimes there's some truth that is there as well in it. So I think
there's
it's
the truth in every lie.
Go on, what?
I said there's a truth in every lie.
There's a truth in every lie. Is
There's
there?
a truth in every lie. Yeah.
There's a truth in every lie.
Some people believe the truth. Some people believe lies, but there's a bit of truth in it.
There's a truth in every lie.
There's a bit of
people have their own
there's a
truth.
bit of truth. No, there's a bit of truth in every lie. Let me put it that way. There's a bit of truth in every lie.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. But are you saying that people have their own truths in that, or people make up their own truths, or what?
No, but no. I'm saying like I don't know. Like the media side, the lies that pump us into the reason why we believe that the propaganda and everything. There's a bit of truth in the propaganda. So when I'm buying into it and believing it, and I'm done with that. I'm done with those things.
So it could be that
myself.
So it could be that there's like an exaggerated truth.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I see what you're saying.
And then when you buy into it, then next thing you know, you're bamboozled, mate. Next thing you know, you're selling your life away. Like, man, that I'm done with all that. I'm done with all that.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, I've stopped watching like TV a long time ago, man. I think it's been ever since this Corona thing. I just know it's going to be some news about Corona. So I've just been off TV for the past was it 5 months now? 4 months?
That's good.
It's good, yeah, it's good. But then I feel like I don't know if I want to go back into turn it on and see what's going on, or just like have a little insight in it. But the thing about YouTube doesn't give you any direction in it. It's just actually like you pick what you want to hear in it, kind of thing.
The one thing though I will recommend for people is not watch programs like dedicated programs. But that says in the name program. You're getting programs. You're watching a program. You're getting programs like your series and all those things. They're dangerous. Power, Game of Thrones, all the things. I don't know them things. They're dangerous things. You're getting programmed proper them things.
Well, even like Netflix, no? You're not on Netflix.
I don't watch Netflix. I'm on them.
Is it?
No. If someone recommends a movie for me, I might watch a movie or something. But TV programs, I'm done with them. It says itself, TV program, game programmed. So sometimes we have to realize things for ourselves, innit? What's good for us, what's poison for our body.
I hear what you're saying, man. I hear what you're saying. Well, what's the last thing you watched then? What's the last TV series you watched then?
Last TV series I watched was Breaking Bad, the first 3-4 episodes.
And so you didn't finish it, no?
No, someone said, watch it. I started watching it and I said, what, I'm a fool. I stopped watching telly a long time ago. I started watching it. And that was it. I'm watching this bullshit.
Breaking Bad's sick, man. I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Yeah, but when I find out from people saying it goes a bit too much in the end. It's too fake in the end. People are saying, like, you see? It's too fake in the end. People are saying, I don't even bother watching it. I watch the first few series. Found that. Too much time as well. Sitting there.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I'll give you that. I think the last thing I watched was Game of Thrones, and that was like 10 seasons. And I'm thinking that's easily like 100 hours or something, easily, bro.
Where could you achieve those 100 hours?
That's what I'm saying. I could have done like a new language. I could have done some new skills, or done a course or something in it. But But then I think it's one of those things where it's peer pressure, isn't it? Because everyone's talking about. Because I worked in an office, innit? And when you're in like an office and everyone's talking about the same thing, you kind of feel left out in it, or kind of thing, innit? So
yeah,
it's kind of like peer pressure almost, innit? To like watch it and conform in it, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Man.
Let's pick. What time is it? 1 more hour and I'm going to do my link out with people them still.
Were you out chilling?
I want me to link out some people still, yeah. At 8 o'clock.
Outside, inside?
I don't know. It's indoors, but it's out. It's at a venue, but yeah, inside. No, it's cold, man. We're black. We're Africans out here. I'm playing outside.
I was thinking this the other day. Yeah, has it ever snowed in Africa?
Yeah, it snows in Africa. Yeah, Zimbabwe gets cold, bro. Zimbabwe gets cold in winter. Like in the highlands, that it gets to like -5, minus that. There's a bit of snow in the mountain peaks. Yeah, it gets cold. It's only like early mornings in that. In the day, it warms up in the day.
Yeah.
But usually, yeah, it gets really, really cold in Africa in winter.
Because I'm from Nigeria, innit? And I can't imagine Nigeria being full of snow or having a snow day or something, innit?
I think where South Africa is close to the South Pole, so that I mean.
Okay.
So it gets quite cold there sometimes, yeah. Winter, like you see, like window, ice in the window and that in winter.
Yeah.
But the seasons are quite different though. It's very different. Our winter is in June, in July, in Zimbabwe.
Is it? That's like middle of the year.
Yeah.
Mad.
That's our winter. Then right now they're in the it's a rainy season, harvesting, like planting season and all that. Yeah.
What? So when's your summer then? Your summer's what after?
Summer, October.
October.
Yeah, October, December. October to December.
That's mad.
September, October, yeah, that's summer.
That's like reverse of here, isn't it?
What?
That's like reverse of this country, isn't it?
Yeah. That's why the seasons in the Bible, they don't match up the West. No,
they don't match up
my country very well.
Yeah.
But they don't match up this side. Yeah. They don't match up this side. I'm like, what a go on here? Whose history are we talking about here? But that's another story.
But then as well, could that like prove that there's the Earth is round, isn't it, as well, isn't it? Like all these people who say
I don't know about round. I don't know about round. To tell you the truth, yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
What do you think it is then?
See, to say round, a disc is round, yeah?
Yeah.
A plate is round.
Yeah.
So maybe the Earth could be something like a plate.
No, it's obviously people say, well, like from what they've said in their books, it's a sphere shape, isn't it? It's a sphere shape.
I don't know if it's a sphere shape. My senses tell me that that's not true. My senses, and I'd rather go with my senses than anything else.
So when you say your senses, yeah, are you just anti-establishment, everything though? Like?
No. You say, bro, listen. I can look. I can't see no curve. I can look in the sky. I cannot see us spinning 100 miles per hour. This is me. My nature telling me these things.
Yeah,
Why am I going to believe something else which I can't sense or feel?
I hear that. I hear what you're saying.
You know what I mean?
But then, like, don't you see the clouds move though and shit, all that stuff, like?
The clouds are moving. Clouds are moving. Not the Earth.
Not the Earth, yeah.
Clouds is bodies of water in the sky, you know?
Yeah. But then what about the sun then?
Yeah. The sun. I think. Okay, yeah. The heavenly, for me, the stars, the sun, the moon, they all work in tandem to give life here on Earth. So this is the thing that has to happen up there to make life here. That's what I said. And I don't think the sun is that far away. I don't think the moon is that far away. And I think there's more than one sun. It doesn't make sense to be one sun only in the world. To me, it doesn't make sense.
No, apparently there's one sun in the whole solar system. But there's other suns apparently that they found in it.
I don't know about the solar system difference as well. So. Like I've been trying to go with my senses, and my senses just tell me what I see. Even look at the planetary stars. I don't see no planets up there. I see fast things out there. I don't see no big planets. I don't see no. I don't know. I can see the farthest star, but I can't see the closest planet. What's going on? You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, true. We should at least be able to see Mars or something, innit? Yeah, we should at least be able to see
Exactly.
Mars.
If I can see the sun, but I can't see I can't see nothing else.
Yeah,
The sun, the
true.
farthest. Come on, this all your senses. You know, people don't. The thing about life, we'll be told, forget your senses, believe us.
Yeah.
Forget what you see, what you feel, what you think. That's all fake.
Read this book.
But what in this book is real. I'm done with that.
No, I hear that, man. I hear that because it's a good point. Like, obviously, the world spinning stuff. I don't know how you can feel that. Like, wouldn't it be weird if you could feel it? If you could feel the world spinning though, like as you're walking.
That's the thing. There's too much complication. Too much. You're putting gravity now. They're trying to link to the solid gravity. The solid this. Nah, that's too much. Too much. Too much. There's no world spinning. I've never seen us spinning the world. I see things moving around us in the sky. I don't see the world moving. I've never felt it, never experienced it. So
okay, but then how do we have different? Like, how do we have night and day then?
As I say, the stuff above us is moving up around, isn't it? We're not moving around everything. The stuff around us is moving.
So we're stagnant. Is what you're saying?
Yeah. If we were moving, yeah, like let's take what they say, we're rotating, like remember when they say we're rotating at the same time and we're spinning at the same time. So we're rotating and spinning through space. Can you feel that?
Yeah.
Can you see? Look up to that. Can you see any of that happening?
No, all I see is clouds moving. That's all I see. Right?
So if we're spinning and rotating through Earth, how come we see the sun at the same time every day, the moon at the same time every day? Why are things happening at the same time every day if we're spinning randomly through Earth, through space?
Okay, so what they're saying is apparently the sun is in the middle of the solar system, innit? And all these planets rotate around it. But then, as you said, how like why are we spinning? Because if the sun is facing us the whole time, the light from the sun should be all over us, kind of thing. If you know, but then
exactly,
if we're spinning as well, then spinning and rotating around the sun.
And if the sun is so big, why is it dark in outer space?
Yeah.
That's what they say.
But that's but that would be based on the rotation, isn't it? Because if it's rotating, it's facing another direction.
That's going to show to prove that the sun is in your atmosphere, not out of our atmosphere. If the sun was out of the atmosphere, you see the sun, the sky will be, when you go to space. When they say they go to space, everything will be bright up there. If the sun is the center of the universe, the biggest star, bright, everything they can say. But when you go a few thousand feet, it's dark right now. You can see it's cold, it's dark up there. What's going on?
Mad.
I don't know. People need to think for themselves, innit? I'm not saying I don't know what to believe. I'm just saying, just think for yourself, people. Think for yourselves. Hey, it's not true. I don't like debating, you know. I don't know why people say I debate a lot. We're having a discussion. I don't have to agree with everything.
No, man, this is not a debate. This is more you.
Exactly.
This is more like us bouncing off ideas, isn't it? Because I'm not saying I'm right, and I love it. You're saying you're right too much, innit? I'm just trying to, because like the way you're saying it makes sense, innit? It definitely makes sense, man.
Yeah. There's some people are just too programmed. They can't. If someone talks out of the norm, it's like you're causing problems. No. I think for myself.
Because then like, why space not fucking super bright? If it's bright, if the sun can brighten up the Earth, why can't it brighten up space? Isn't it really and truly like?
Yeah. Okay, I'm done with believing in it. Like I don't really know what's out there because I've never been out there. But what they tell me, I don't believe it. That makes sense to me.
Yeah, I hear that, man.
I'd rather trust my senses.
Because I think there's always some agenda in it. Like they'd rather just tell you what they want you to hear in it and just be done with it. Like they don't want to give you too much truth in it because then too much truth will like open your mind in it and what's it.
What's the link? Jedi, I think want to jump on the panel still. I like it. They say space is expanding. Expanding to what?
More space, innit? Apparently, innit? More space, man.
But don't see that's illogical. If all there is space, yeah. Well, so what is it expanding to? That's all there is space. There's nothing else but space. I don't know.
Just more spaces, more blackness.
Where does space come from? Where does space come from? If there's nothing there, if this is all there is.
Yeah, well, I don't even know. I can't even answer that question for you, man. I don't think anyone can, really.
I know, true. That's a problem. Not even the scientists can answer that. So we just go on living and just. I don't know. But I do see like we are becoming less human and more robotic now. So I see a lot.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely.
Everyone, I hope you
The zombie analogies, I think, for the us being, I think we're in the zombie set already. I think we're in the zombie set already.
I think, yeah, definitely. If you go on like public transport, everyone's.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, okay. Oh, bless. Sorry, everything went quiet. I saw that everyone's mics off. I was thinking, oh my God, is something going on?
I was saying hi, Miriam. Hi, Miriam. I got muted as well.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, Sarah, Sarah, you coming up? Jump in, sis. Yeah, I don't know if anyone's heard. Sorry to distract the topic at the present. I was just very curious for those that have secondary school children. Did anyone like me receive a text from the secondary school saying that if you don't send an email back about vaccination, they will pass on your details and your child's details over to Vaccination UK, and that's by, I believe, the date 18th. Has everyone heard it? Yep.
But we last year I think we did a show. We told people that they had to contact the school to tell them, email the school saying you don't want your child vaccinated or anything. You don't do that, you won't vaccinate your child. You have to email the school saying
this is a recent text a few days ago that I received.
They told you to do this last year. But people were not listening. They told you to do this last year. If you don't want your child vaccinated, don't do anything. Email the school and say in the email that you don't want this done unless you are there or present. You don't do that, good luck to your child.
No, I did that last year as well. This is what I'm saying.
So, yeah,
this is why I find it so bizarre that the text came to me again a few days ago, and a friend of mine, a friend of mine spoke to me about this as well. But to be on the safe side, I would advise everyone to just resend that email and put it out there.
And the email, they cannot delete it. It's law, and in the court of law, that's one of the most effective piece of evidence in the court of law. The email.
Yeah, but with all these new legislations and things that are getting passed now, they could easily say, "Oh, well, that was only valid for that time, and you have to redo it."
It's about consent. It's about the minor. It's about consent, and they don't take a consent away from your child about you from your child. As long as they're minor, you have the consent to say yes or no.
Yeah, I know, but this is about your information now being sent over. It's not about consent to actually get a vaccine. It's consent to send your child's details and your details over to Vaccination UK. Whatever they do with those details, I don't even know, because I found it quite bizarre, and it just it made me feel some type of way. That's why I wanted to put it out there.
I'll look into it more. I'll look into it more, then I'll see what it says. I don't know.
Yeah, but why are they vaccinating kids then? Why are they putting them in like the queue to be vaccinated though? Like,
this is what's bizarre, and I don't know if anyone else received the text message. Like, I have no underlying health conditions, but I received a message saying about vaccination, and I've been put for or whatever. I don't know. Has anyone else received that from their GP as well?
No, not me. But there are some areas that are high risk apparently. So maybe you're in the high risk area.
The high risk area.
I know. What about you? What about you, Sarah? Did you get any? Oh, I don't know if she's there. Sue, she there?
But
yeah, go ahead.
Are your kids at school at the moment, or are they homeschooling at the moment?
Yeah, mine are all homeschooling at present, but my primary school children's school have basically said that they're gonna start back up in March.
I think in the primary school is what you need to watch out more for, but yeah, look into it more, and tell them you don't know information sent to no one, third party. You want to keep it confidential.
Oh yeah, of course, I did that straight away. As soon as I received the text message, I was on it. But just to put it out there, just because some people might have the same thought process as you, Beef, and be like, "Oh, I did it last year, so I don't need to do it this year." You know, like I said, there's so many legislations coming in that you never know.
So I say people, you have to send the email, but the email is proof to be done. Don't send the letter. Don't send. You have to send the email to the school. Email, not a letter, not a telephone call, not email. I'm going to stress that again. Email, not a letter, not a phone call. Send the email stating all these things in the email.
Yeah, 100%, because you need a proper paper trail, and at least with the email, there's time, stamp, date, everything on it in one go. Yeah.
That's mad. Bro. So with that information, what are they going to do? Are they going to vaccinate kids after that, or are they going to put them in a queue to be vaccinated? How's it going to work?
No, what you do
it's all quite bizarre.
You haven't got a vaccine, you're going to stay there. You got a vaccine, you're going to stay there. That's what it's all about. So we're heading. The vaccination on the not. If you don't have a vaccine, you're in the red zone. You got a vaccine in the green zone. You can have all your freedom. You can go for your shops, you can do your shopping. But you don't have a vaccine, take that corner there, rot there, just leave there. Mad Max scenario. I see it coming.
But I thought kids were like low risk though. I thought kids were like low risk people. Like,
but this is what they say. They said low risk, and then it all of a sudden it's high risk, and then it's back and forth. It's the whole, the Boris Johnson thing: go to work, don't go to work. They're confusing everyone, and even with the vaccination, it's the same thing. It's like it doesn't stop you being a carrier of it, so therefore, even if you get it, you can still transmit it. If you end up getting, and then on top of that, it doesn't stop you from getting it. It will just lessen. From what I was reading, it says it lessens the impact if you were to get it.
Yeah, but, definitely. Yeah, that's what it is. I think you're not going to get as much of a breathing issues or something like that. So it's effective.
That's why I knew I was
100% effective.
Yeah, but then realistically, most people don't have severe symptoms, so those that get the vaccination, even if they got milder symptoms, you could say they wouldn't have had the milder symptoms to begin with their natural immune system, on top of the fact of all the side effects that come along with it. Do you see what I'm saying?
You know when I said this is a bit too much, when I heard this, I'm saying some people are carriers. They can't test positive for it. They won't test positive for it. They won't get no symptoms, but they'll pass it on. I was thinking, wait a minute. So you can't test me if I'm positive. I don't get no symptoms, but then I'm the one passing the
transfer it. Yeah. That makes sense. Because if you're a carrier, you should be able to detect it in someone's body, innit?
Yeah, they should test you for positive, but they say no. They say most carriers can't even test them. They don't test will come up negative.
Yeah, that makes
sense. Carriers. They keep the carriers. They don't show no symptoms. They can't test them. They don't test positive, but they'll be passing the disease around. So they have to make sure everyone stays at home, stay safe. You get it. The lies to tell, just make us conform.
So on a lighter note, where's your holiday destination? Have we managed to find a step where we can travel without having to quarantine for them 14 days without paying 1,700 for them kind of hotels? Have you heard about the hotels?
Yeah, it's just the world. We live in a worldwide. It's a global economy, so there's no way in the world where these people are not interested in. So every country going in the world today is under the same rules. There's no country in the world who's not abiding by these rules.
Is it? I thought that it's because, like, I know they've sort of put a lot of African countries and other countries at high risk. Yeah, so you would have to quarantine if you go from there. But with the certain European countries, there's no quarantine. Like, there's no having to quarantine in a hotel.
I'm from Zimbabwe. I'm told in Zimbabwe. There's no one dying of corona in Zimbabwe. Zambia's on the red list. There's no one dying of corona in Zambia. But in South Africa, there'll be a few cases in South Africa. Not like
no, but I mean, this is what the media is portraying to us. This is what's the justification for it. Yeah.
But you go to Italy. How many people are dying in Italy every day? America, you can still go to and from those countries, no problem. You need nothing in those countries. But only Africa and a few other poor countries, you need quarantine. Because they're taking over the countries. They're taking over the country. They're doing on the quiet. Keep those countries isolated. They're going to do their fuckery there. And then no one's none the wiser. No one's none the wiser. But yeah, I don't know.
Yo.
Who's that?
Yeah, it's H.
H.
Yeah, we should go to Wuhan.
Wuhan, yeah.
Yeah, let me tell you why. Because Wuhan is alright now. They're not in lockdown. They're partying, clubbing.
Yeah, but
what's up, H? How are you?
Yeah, big up,
You
man.
good?
Love. Yeah, I'm sorry, Jedi. I couldn't come on the other week.
I know, man.
I'm sorry, man.
I thought we was gonna do this Sikh hour, this Sikh corner thing. What's going on?
Yeah, I know. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry. You know what? Actually, I've thought about it, and I thought, no, I'm not gonna talk about Sikhism anymore. Now, I'm not gonna talk about it because I don't actually know a lot about it. So, and I'm
Okay,
new.
well,
And I'm new myself in it, so it's only been about a year or two. So I don't really want to talk about it because I don't know so much about it.
Why not just say the little that you do know? Because obviously you've already expressed you don't know a lot. So whatever you do know, it'd be nice to hear because I don't really know much about Sikhism.
yeah. I enjoyed what you told us anyway. What you shared with us. I enjoyed that stuff.
Yeah, love for that. I was basically last time I was just talking about how there's this one. I don't like to use the word God. I like to use the word. You can say universe or one. There's one life energy. There's the oneness. And that he basically the one formless, eternal, self-existent, the one unfathomable, without features. That's all there is. But check this, electrons. So 65,000 years ago, there was a guy called Adi Yogi, and to help explain to the people at that time, he basically told it in a mythological way. So for electrons, which are negatively charged, he gave it the name Shiva. He gave it the name Shiva the Destroyer. And then for neutrons are neutrally charged, and he gave it the name Vishnu the Sustainer. And for protons, which are positively charged, he gave it the name Brahma, the Creator. And this is known as the Hindu Trinity. It's the Trimurti. It sounds like Trinity, and the Trimurti symbol is also a three. But so these three things are physical manifestations of a non-physical vibration emitted by the one eternal, the one without features, the one formless creator. And so the one existed and he emitted a vibration, the one eternal one, he emitted a vibration, and everything, and neutrons, protons, electrons, they are physical manifestations of this vibration. So everything you can see right now, so there is no me and you. There is no me and you are not different to me. We are not different entities. All that exists are various forms of the one. So the one exists. I is just an illusion. There is only the one universe, the one life, the one energy, and it has many forms. And everything you can see right now is made up of those particles, is made up of, so the permanent essence, of all of existence, that is God. That is God's vibration. That's God's vibration. That's God himself. That's his name. Everything you can see, everything you can say, that's his name. And he's the oneness, is the doer of everything. The oneness, he walks everyone's walk, he talks everyone's talk. The oneness, he sustains, creates, and destroys your skin cells on your body. God, we say, Jedi picked up no, I'm not going to say Jedi's name. A guy picked up a gun and he shot a person, but the spiritual master will see it and say God picked up God and shot God, because all that there is God. because all that there is God. The oneness is without fear or hate for anyone. It doesn't fear anyone. It doesn't hate anyone, because all that there is the one. So who can it fear? Who can it hate when all that there is the one? It's his form is he's without, his form is without, his timeless is his form. Timeless is his form. He's beyond death. The oneness is unborn. It's beyond life. It's self-existent. And by the grace of the transformation of the mind, which we call Guru, the highest function of the one, everything is a function. These three things, the Hindu Trinity, these are functions of the one, but Guru is the highest function of the one. He's capable of making us into gods and goddesses, like Shiva.
So then, sorry to interrupt you. So I thought I might just be ignorant. I thought a guru was like, see, like how in Islam you will have imam or sheikh, and in Christianity you will have a priest, the vicar, or pope, or whatever. Is that, I thought guru meant that for like Sikhs and Hindus.
Now, guru is the wisdom of the oneness. Guru is a function of the one. Guru is the transformation of the mind. Guru is the highest function of God, and by his grace we recognize the one. And Sikhi is about recognizing the one and the barriers that are in the way, getting rid of those barriers and recognizing the one forever, but and being in bliss and destroying your suffering and your sin, and always being in a state of bliss. And that's the path of Sikhi. But so Guru, there's a story in the Rig Veda, in the Hindu scriptures. So it goes like this: a group of disciples of Shiva, they came to Shiva and they bowed to him, and then Shiva looks in the opposite direction and bows down to what appears to be nothing. And so his wife Parvati, she says, Shiva, who are you bowing down to? And then Shiva says, I bow down to Guru. So Guru is a function of the one. And that's what Sikhi is about. And I stopped there. That's what I was saying last time when I stopped. I said, I'm not going to talk anymore about Sikhism because I don't know anything about Sikhism. I don't know anything at all. And I'm on the spiritual path myself. I know like one page. I know like one page, and I don't even know the meaning of it. I don't know the meaning of it. I know the literal translation, but I don't know the meaning of it. So
no, that's cool. That's cool.
Yes,
that's brilliant.
Yeah. So what I gave you now was like half, like not even a page. It was like not even a sentence. What I just gave you. That's the meaning of like two letters. Ik oangar, ik oangar. The literal translation is that the one with the vibration oang caused the entire universe to well up, caused the entire universe into existence. NASA says today that when the Big Bang happened, there was a sound, and that sound was Oang. And Guruji starts with Ik Oangar, the one with the vibration Oang, caused the entire universe.
I hear that. It's kind of similar to saying like see in Islam, and in Christianity they say, in Islam we say kun fiyakun. He says be and it is. So it's like that vibrational sign that you say the start of a life. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Prophet Muhammad, he said a beautiful thing. He said that I'm the last and final prophet of Islam. I'm last messenger, the final prophet and final messenger, and that's a beautiful thing because we don't have any prophets or messengers. We only have Guru.
Interesting. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate that.
मन प्यारे जियो मित्रा.
Is that verses from your book, yeah?
Yeah, I don't know what it means. I don't know what it means. I know it's a love song. That's about it.
So what type of songs, what type of music do you like? Seeing how we're talking, you said it's a love song. What type of music you into? What type of music is all the panel into?
I just listen to the scripture. The entire scripture is music, so we sing the entire thing.
Yo, what I want for you, lot, man? Blue Red, you don't listen to music or you don't talk to women? Mag Trill.
I don't do neither, man.
Huh?
None of the above.
Come on.
No women, no music. I'm joking. I listen to all sorts still. I like a lot of electronic music mainly.
Yo, Jedi. Jedi.
I'm not gonna lie, I just got like some work people doing some stuff in the background. It's kind of noisy, so I just got to go on mute for a couple minutes. Do you know what I mean?
No, I was gonna say, what's my new name in it?
Sorry?
What's my new name gonna be for this thing?
Yo, I think there's like you need to speak up a bit, bro.
I said, like, what's my new name gonna be like for this thing, for this Trill thing?
Who's this talking? Blue Red.
Blue Red, yeah.
Blue Red Trill, man.
Blue Red Trill, yeah. Simple, yeah.
Easy.
All right, cool, man.
Yeah, man. Sarah, are you there?
Yeah, sorry, I just had to do something quickly.
And how you doing, MD? You good?
Yeah, I hope you like my name. I found it quite professional. I said MD.
Yeah. Dr. MD Trill, man. What does that make you? A medical? What's MD stand for?
Medical doctor.
Medical doctor. There you go. Medical doctor. Yeah,
so I'm
man.
the truest medical doctor out there. You know, if you need prescriptions, yeah, I might help out. You never know.
Yeah, we're supposed to be doing a Trill. Supposed to be doing a quiz. I'm just trying to finish something off, and I'll be back with you, lot, man. But I didn't want to leave you lonely because you came on to save the stream because these man was boring. I don't know who it was, Beefy and whatever. I don't know.
Boring, yeah.
No, it's just you lot all talking in some low, like you lot are really chilled, like proper chilled, like. Yeah. And then I just saw the numbers is dropping down and the engagement, and I'm like, yeah, I couldn't do nothing about it. I couldn't jump on, so
my bad.
MD actually answered my prayers for someone to get me, and then she jumps on and she's like, yeah, so guys, yeah, so what kind of music are you guys into? And it was just bare silence, like, right, what was?
I was in the process of answering.
H actually said scriptures. His music is scriptures, which can't really argue with that.
Was that to a beat or what? Just a cappella?
Do you have
there the instruments in the when you listen to your scriptures, H, or is it just vocal?
Our instruments are war drums beating, elephants roaring, swords clashing, arrows firing, the sound of arrows discharging, guns. You know, that's our musical instruments, man.
Madness, bro.
I'm not gonna lie though, with Sikhs, whenever there's a situation or a problem, all right, they're like the first people. I remember the Grenfell, they were like really there helping out and everything. It's amazing.
Trust me, I've seen that a lot as well. To be fair, all
See,
kinds of incidents.
see the God within yourself, and that's wisdom. You see the God in other people, that's compassion.
So
see the God within yourself, that's wisdom. See the God in other people, that's compassion.
What? So H, do you get like some black Sikhs, or do you get like different kind of Sikhs, or is
Yeah,
it?
we got black Sikhs, but as soon as they become Sikh, they become white. They become like the sun. You can't look at them. You go blind if you look at them because they're radiant like the sun. But me, I'm still on my path. I'm still like beginner. I'm a beginner.
I was humble to say that, man. Humble to say that, man.
No, definitely, and it's a beautiful thing that you're choosing to want to learn, because most people, they just brush over certain things, especially within their own spiritual community. Sometimes they overlook certain things. Was you born a Sikh, or did you convert?
No, I was blessed I was brought up in, my mum and dad are Sikh. I was blessed, so I only started growing my hair about 1.5 years ago, so they gave me the choice. But a Sikh, a guru defines what a Sikh is. So Sikh is basically someone who learns about the oneness. They learning about themselves, the true permanent essence of existence. They're learning about it, and they're on that spiritual path to be one with it, to recognize it, and they're helping other people to be on that spiritual path as well. That's a Sikh.
Can I ask something? I hope you don't mind me interrupting you.
Right. Just very quickly, I'll just finish off. But, having a turban, growing a beard, this doesn't make you a Sikh. Saying I'm a Sikh, it doesn't make you a Sikh. Going to battle every single day, waking up, going to battle with your lust, with your anger, with your greed, with your pride, with your false attachments, going to battle every single day with these. This is what a Sikh is.
Okay. I hope you don't mind me asking you a question. I know you said you're still learning. I'm just curious because, like, years ago, I'm talking like maybe, I don't know, 14 years ago, I recall working with one Sikh brother, and I was asking him about why he grew his hair and things like that, because I said, I see, is that something that you have to do? Because I see some people don't have it, and then some people grow their hair and have the turban, and others don't. But what he said to me, I found quite curious, because he said, with Sikhs, for those that don't grow their hair, they make an oath that they're going to do it, even if that's in a drunken state, then they're bound to that oath, and then they must grow their hair after. I just wanted to know if that was true or not.
Yeah, so my opinion, my understanding is that it's, being a Sikh has nothing got to do with growing your hair or your outside appearance. It has nothing got to do with that. So growing your hair is just accepting the way that God made, the one made us. Really, you should ask the people who cut their hair why they cut their hair.
Like I said, it was so many years ago now, I don't have the opportunity, but because you're on the panel, I thought, I might as well ask.
Anyone. If you should ask people why they cut their hair.
But from your understanding, what's the link between the hair and the what's the symbolic meaning behind keeping your hair like letting it grow and all that stuff, kind of thing? What's the symbolism behind it? Would you say?
I think there's a purpose for everything. There's a purpose for everything. And that God never makes any mistakes. The God never makes mistakes, and the Guru never makes mistakes. They're infallible.
But I mean, from your like the reason why you're doing it, why you're growing your hair.
Me, I grow it because it makes me look good. It makes me look handsome.
So there's no symbolism as in like you're not cutting away yourself. Or like
Because you're not supposed to cut your beard as well, isn't it? You guys grow your beards, or do you have like, see with Islam, there's a limit to how long you're allowed to grow your beard. It can be like when you clasp it, it can be one fistful, and or one fistful, and you trim any excess that's underneath it, from my knowledge. But you know, some might say two. So I don't know. Do you have something similar in Sikhism in regards to your beards? Because I know you guys have very long beards too.
Yeah, see, to be honest, I don't know that much. I don't know, honestly.
Okay, cool.
Yo, this is interesting, though. Refreshing, because it's something that we don't always go into. It's not always on the TV. It's not always in the news. It's not always anywhere. So unless you've got people who of that faith around you to kind of reason with.
Yeah, no, I'll grow my hair because it's sexy. I like hair. I think hair is sexy, innit? So I'll grow it.
Okay.
Dude.
And I just want to give a quick shout out to Raw Truly Beats. He just donated, so big up yourself. And he's put in the chat, big up yourself, Jeds, every time. Hope everyone's having a good day today. Make sure you like up. I'll say the BC stream, Trill Gang, and donate Trill Strap. That's what he said. Yeah, bless up. Sorry, did you want to finish, Mags? I do apologize, Mag Trill. I interrupted you.
No worries. I'm just saying it's good to hear about this type of stuff, innit? Because you don't always get to hear it, and I think the debates in general are around different faiths, and so other stuff gets looked on. I'm interested in all of them. That basically this one.
So he's saying to say with chest. Is there any brothers who would like to read that phrase with chest? I'm talking about Raw Beats in the chat. Raw Trill Beats in the chat.
What phrase is this?
Big up Raw Chili Beats, man. Yeah, and thank you, MD. Big up yourself, Jedi. Every time. Hope everyone's having a good day today. Make sure you like up the Blood Clot stream. Chill Gang. Yeah, boom. Big up, man. Thank you, fam. Thank you. Yeah. Hit the like button as well while you're at it, man. Sorry, man. I'm nearly finished with what I'm doing. And then I'm all here and that. I'm all here. So what you saying, no, Mag Trill? You're a proper, like, cool, calm kind of character, isn't it?
Would you say that?
Yeah, what makes you excited?
What makes me excited? A lot of stuff that's chatted on here, a good bit of comedy and banter and whatnot, but I'm into art and design, I suppose. I think that's the thing that gets me the most excited. And food.
Art and design?
Yeah.
That's what, because you're good at that, right?
I mean, I hope so, yeah. I've been doing it a long last time, so yeah.
So obviously the next question is, can we see some of your art and design?
Yeah, man, sure.
Oh, excellent.
Right. This is what I've been working on all day. That's why I've been on the stream, and
Wait, do you know? I feel like you've shown me something before.
I have, man. I've shown you a couple bits before. I was gonna come on and just like use my phone and stream the work, like headcam type thing, but it didn't. I don't know. I think you banned me.
I banned you?
Fuck knows, man. But like basically, when I tried to log in from my phone, it says that I've been banned.
What? I'll check, innit? I'll check. But is it this account? Is it the same account you're on now?
Yeah, but it didn't.
No, then you're not banned then. Yeah, you're not banned then. Because you wouldn't be able to get in, no matter what.
So, see the art you did, you also do poetry as well, because you know the Jedi's having a poetry slam coming up.
I mean, if you write a poem, like I'm capable.
Yes!
No, do you know what? So a time ago, there was a previous time in my life where I had a poetry project that I was doing it with my dissertation in it. I did design, but I wanted to make a poetry center as my design in it. And every single presentation I was doing for all the months, every 2 weeks, was a poem. Because obviously one of the other things is I struggle with what's it called, dyslexia and whatnot. So like writing notes and all that and trying to read it out, it just wasn't for me. So I started making these poems and raps to present my stuff. So it is inside me, but it's not what I do, to be honest. I haven't done it since then.
Oh, but that's beautiful. Even when it comes to like rap, hip hop, like that's poetry just with music in the background.
Of course, yeah, I definitely recognise that. And as well, I've got a few friends that make beats and a few friends that make music. So then when we're all together, I have to spit a bar in it. But it's not something I practice, so I don't pride myself in it like that.
What about you, Sarah? You do poetry?
I wish. Nah. No, I don't. What about you?
Yeah, I'm definitely up for it. I actually performed 2 of my poems live on stage.
Oh.
The first time was nerve-wracking. I literally had the book upside down. For some reason, don't ask me why. I put the poem somewhere in the middle of the book instead of at the beginning or the end of it was mad. Yeah, I was shaking. My voice was shaking. My hand was shaking. But the second time was all right.
Talent.
What about Blue Red Trill? Do you have any poems?
Not really, no. I'm more into the kind of fitness kind of thing, innit? I'm not really a poetry guy, man. I'll listen to it, but writing it myself, nah, not.
So if you're into fitness, you join in the exercise.
The morning
tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't see why not. Yeah.
Okay, that'd be nice. You should jump on the panel and because a couple of people jump on the panel as well doing the exercise. We've got Fax and Amanda jumping in. Mohib jumps in as well. Radar. So it'd be nice to see you up there as well.
Okay, no, fair enough. And how long is it? Is like half an hour? Or...
Yeah, an hour.
An hour, yeah. Not bad. Okay. Are you part of it as well? You joining in as well?
Yeah, I'm training too, but I'm in the background. I just don't like to be seen. I'm just that kind of person.
No, same here.
Yeah. So, where does everyone want to go on holiday? We could go to. I would love to hear some positive, like imagery coming through. I don't know. I miss having my feet in the sand. I like the wet sand. Pushing your feet into the wet sand. It just feels nice. What about everyone else?
I ain't a massive fan of sand still. Like, although I'll deal with it because everything else is cool, but sand is it's a bit of a hot topic for me and the missus. Put it that way.
I just want to go back home, but now they're saying Africa's gonna get all these.
Where's back home for you?
I'm from Ethiopia, so I want to go back.
Okay, yeah. To be fair,
but huh? How do you know how to speak the language?
I'm Ethiopian too.
No, mashallah.
Assalamu alaikum, by the way, as well. Yeah.
Yeah, but definitely. But I don't know. Like they're making it quite hard to go back to Africa. But you can go to a lot of countries in Europe there.
Yeah, but why is that? Because like Beefy's saying apparently there's no corona in Zimbabwe. Apparently, is what he says.
The weather there is hot as well, so it's a bit like it doesn't make sense.
Which part are you from, sis?
I'm from Addis Ababa, sis.
Okay, you're a city woman. I see.
Yeah.
Oh wow, is this your art? Yeah.
Yeah. I got a few lined up now, so I'll reel them off.
Do you mind putting that back up on the screen? I love it. So you're more like graffiti artist kind of style. Oh, hold on. Yeah. What's the writing say? I haven't got my glasses on, so I can't see. What's the writing at the bottom of it?
There's no actual writing on this one, in it. It's So I don't know. I've got a word that I write outdoors. With stuff that I do indoors, it's just the energy of the movement, I suppose. So it channels that same energy, but it's not necessarily about writing specific words. Because I suppose I'm trying to get to the point where we don't have to use words, so we can communicate with other things sometimes. So I worked on this yesterday.
Oh, mashallah, that is beautiful.
How long does it take you to do that? All that stuff.
I don't know, probably about 3-4 hours.
Is it?
But again, it's like, you know, there's not loads and loads to do nowadays. So like, I can just log on the stream and fire through different ideas, innit?
Mm.
That's my favorite one at the end, the one with the crown. That one was sick. That
this
little
one
head.
here.
Yeah. Bad. It's like BIG still.
Yeah. So there's 8 faces on this. I'm working on a kind of brand / wearable art project, and 8 faces are about the
I was
8.
literally thinking the same. I was thinking that could be a brand, you know. You could make.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The 8 tentacles of the octopus, and that's like I suppose it's a path that we need to follow.
Yeah.
And I see a lot of them have crowns on them. Like some of them have crowns on them, but are they like kings or something? Like that? Or is it like royalty or something?
I suppose it references the idea of kingship. Same with the halo, and it's getting. I got a lot of inspiration for this type of thing from you know, like the old religious art.
Yeah.
From like Eastern Europe, the Vatican, Russia, them types of places. Like they've always got this this format and formula to the way that they depict Jesus and whatnot, and Mary. And I kind of wanted to bring that level of importance to my characters, but also because I feel like my characters represent just the average people, innit?
That's really cool.
I can't really see it, but
Yeah, how long was that one?
I'm trying to push that idea of like you're the king of your own shit or queen of your own thing.
So how long was that one to do? Like,
pardon?
How long was that one to do?
This one, I don't know, because it's like, again, I've been working on it throughout today, which is like what, a good 5-6 hours, but I worked on it before and before and before. Like I do different sessions of work, especially on the painting, and that you got to wait for it to dry, and then you might get bored of this and then come back to it. But I mean, these ones was just, I don't know. Jeez. Do you know what I mean? It's all very like sit down and zone into it type stuff.
Yeah.
Outdoors is a lot more about the speed.
That's crazy. Yeah, because you just need to get it done and out, innit?
Yeah, I think definitely. I think also it's just like the using spray is just different, innit? So this is again the branded type stuff. I'm trying to work customizing jackets and that, so I got a bunch of them.
Oh shit!
Crazy.
That's really
Can
cool,
we see
honestly.
the one more time, please? Can you yeah?
What's that?
There's a lot of blues and greens. Is that a theme or?
I don't know. I probably just like those colors, and I probably
I noticed that as well. I noticed that about the green stuff.
I think it's just a few bits I've been on of late, so I kind of shift through the colors, and they overlap into the next. So look, this isn't. I don't think that's so blue, is it?
That kind of reminds me of Bambi.
Sick. Well, it is from the woods. This one's a bit inspired by mushrooms, isn't it?
Okay. So are you on Instagram? Like, are you going to be setting up an Instagram page for all the artwork?
Yeah, I've got Instagram still.
Could we have it?
Yes, yeah. I'll type it out to you. Other world. But yeah, man, I'm just nowadays that's what I do. Just pack out the lounge.
I love the connection between all the art pieces. It's like it's different versions of the same truth because they're all quite similar but so unique at the same time.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm going for as well. So I think again, coming from sort of the graffiti world, everyone's got a bit of a signature and a style, and you get into this thing of repetition.
Right.
And that's cool, especially for the streets and whatnot. But I also think that I'm really against repetition. I'm against things, manufacturing stuff, like stuff that we make as people or creatives, and that it should be as far from repeating yourself as possible, because that's what we got printers and vacuum formers and all that for. Like that's for the repetition. We got computers, we copy and paste on them, so we can do that with a spreadsheet. But when it comes to you creating something, it's the opposite.
So then would each clothing line, each clothing piece that you do, they will all be like one-off pieces, like unique pieces?
Well, with the jackets and stuff, yeah, they're all one-offs, but obviously the t-shirts, they'd be in batches. So I got prints. So the prints are a bit more like this type of work, black and white type of thing.
Yeah.
And then you can get that printed and then you do them in batches of whatever to get done. Yeah.
So would you do personalized ones? So like say for example, someone sees like one of the paintings and say, you know what, I want this particular painting on a jacket or on a jumper or on a t-shirt.
Yeah, 100%. But I think because it's under that brand name Otherworld, I don't want to just do something that's not me. Like I can draw landscapes and stuff, like traditional, more conventional art.
I hear that. So what's your Instagram? Because even people in the chat are asking about it.
It's called Otherworld, UVAWRLD. Otherworld. It's a Brummy word. It means other world. Track me down.
Definitely will do.
Cheers, man.
So then what sort of other stuff, like what was the thing that brought you to this point? Like, I mean, what was you doing before? Was you always doing art or was you doing something?
Yeah, I've always done art still. I've always been, like, since I was a little kid. And getting into my teens, which is like, 15 years ago now, I started doing more like graffiti as well. And street art and getting involved in that. And obviously you kind of develop the style. Got a bit older, went away and studied design, which I think it hammered in the more serious side of everything. Like going through arts education and all of that, you learn about the history of what and that, and then you can kind of study your own thing and do whatever. And then from there, I just I continued it into adult life. I just never stopped in it. What I mean?
Who's got the notes?
No, it's not me.
If you have anything available, I don't want to put you on the spot, but just in case.
What's that? Sorry.
Do you have anything available for us to listen to? You know, you said that you still do spoken word, but you rap. So
No. There's no trace of my musical works in this world. Well, I hope not. Someone might have a quick video from them times. But
so what's your favorite piece? Because I know that you must have one, right?
Is it me or is your voice really low, sis? Is it just me?
Yeah, Sarah, yours is quite quiet.
Oh, sorry.
Yo.
That was a bit weird. Now, thanks for sharing that. That was amazing. Honestly,
okay. No
you're
worries.
really talented.
I haven't got a favorite though. Definitely, my favorite will be the one that I work on next, because it's just a constant thing of like, what can I do next? And like, honestly, between the things that here and the things that's downstairs and the thing that's in, like, I'm just churning out stuff in it, like, constantly. Like I can't pick like a favorite. I don't know, because it'll change. It'll just change quickly. That's why I don't paint on the walls in the house as well, because I know that it'll be a never-ending story.
Do you make a living off your art, or is it just a sort of?
I got a day job, but I also sell my art and my services on the side as well.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I mean, the dream is to do it full time, but at the same time, I'd rather do it full time and do exactly what I want, rather than kind of getting a bit out of what I want to do, which can happen.
Yeah, I get you. That makes sense.
Do you know what I mean? There's the artist you are, and there's the artist that the market wants you to be. And sometimes what will happen is you end up stunting your growth by trying to be that thing that the market wants.
And then having regrets. Yeah, I get you.
You know, not only having regrets and still not really reaching your full potential. But yeah, so I just kind of, I've made a conscious effort, especially in recent years, to look. I suppose it's that whole cliche thing about looking within and going with your true self and stuff like that. And I suppose that's the visual language of what I've developed in my work.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Cheers, man. Anybody else have any creative habits?
Nah, not really, man.
What's that?
Not really, to be honest. No, not really, man. I might do the odd short story here and there, but nothing like really creative, to be honest.
Why is that? Not to put you on the spot.
No, I don't know. I think it's just obviously. I think sometimes life gets in the way, innit? Like you're more focused about like getting like instant gratification. Like if it's like getting your bills sorted out first, you don't really.
Yeah.
Your mind's more focused on your job, that kind of thing, innit? Which I know it's not the best way to live life, innit? But
Nah,
especially in London.
Yeah, exactly.
Mate, honestly, I'm 100% again. I'm living in London as well, and it's a trap that we're all in many ways. Like obviously, I do this, and it's because I feel like I have a compulsion and an addiction. So
a good addiction, isn't it? Like,
no, I suppose
one,
it has plenty of positives, definitely. But the same way that guy that's a functional alcoholic, like I'm getting home and I'm like, yo, let me get this, hey, let me set this up, and yeah. So because I want to do as much as I can before that clock hits that number, then I've got to wake up tomorrow, and then again, like when I'm on the public and that, it's like I'll draw in a book sometimes. So it's like I'm desperately finding any little time to smoke
do
a
it.
crack.
Yeah.
But
I hear that, man.
I definitely, I know exactly what it is about, and kind of just living with everything else and dealing with the more instant demands of the rest of the environment, and balancing the two as well is nuts to be honest.
Yeah,
and to be honest, like when everything's hunky dory, I feel like I've got nothing to paint about.
Oh, okay, that's deep, man. I hear that. So you need some kind of like, not chaos, but you need something to kind of drive you to get to that.
To an extent,
yeah.
It doesn't have to be. I mean, it could just be like extreme bliss, but like, yeah, definitely. I feel like the things that I see and the things I experience drive me to say, I feel like I could paint a picture of that, or I feel like there's a feeling that I get from that I want to put down or visualize some way. You know what I mean?
Now I'm with Blue Red. I think the older you get, I don't know, life just gets in the way of a lot of things.
Yeah.
Especially if you have kids and a family, it's just a lot.
Okay.
It's a lot.
So you guys all got young ones as well?
Yeah, I have kids.
Not me. I ain't got no kids at the moment.
Sure.
What about you?
No, I don't have none.
No.
That's probably why I can fill up my head with this type of thing. But again, like I feel like this as well is like looking at my childhood. I feel like it's so important for kids to have little creative outlets of some sort. Like I don't know, I feel like it makes a difference in it.
It really does, and it's quite funny because with they've changed the curriculum for kids and stuff, they've removed a lot of creativity. So everything is literally assessments. It's like they're stifling them.
Yeah, that's a shame, because when you look at what the future holds, if it's really going to go down that road of automation, the last useful thing we got in school is I suppose communication as well, but just creation, innit?
Yeah, creativity. Yeah.
Like if everything can just going to be done by a computer or a robot, so all the dog's body physical tasks are going to start disappearing, and then all the little counting numbers and putting them to one side tasks are going to start disappearing. You know what I mean? So like, apart from managing those systems, which I suppose is, it's IT and programming and whatnot, like kids are going to really need creativity in the future. And
Yeah,
I think also just developing those systems for the better or whatever, like it takes having an open mind and whatnot, do you know what I mean? Problem solving, etc.
Yeah, I think school doesn't encourage like free thinking as much as it should. I think like kids are just like, they get told what to say, how to think. This is that. This is like this is how you do it, kind of thing. There's no like out the box thinking nowadays, in it, which is not going to help the future, as you said. Yeah,
it's quite crazy because in 2014, when they changed the whole curriculum, they've kind of realized over the last few years that was a flop. So now I've got friends who are like training, or they're trying to get new teachers to include more creativity, because they've realized the rest of the world's ahead of us because they're more creative, like China and India. They're very creative.
But then I think there's another issue with it, is like it's something that's tricky for teachers to foster in that classroom setting.
Yeah.
If they've got a bunch of other pressures, like, because this is the type of thing that doesn't work under pressure, and you end up
time.
And time in it, and you just end up passing that pressure along. Like if you've only got an hour to do something that's revolving around generating ideas, like remember this is kids you're dealing with. Like, yo, come up with an idea, man. Come up with an idea. You got PE in a minute. You got maths in a minute. Like it's long.
Yeah.
Like,
and even the creativity quotation marks is they're just copying the teacher. They're not being creative. They'll just imitate the teacher.
No,
Sorry, so I was gonna ask. I don't know. Is my volume okay now, guys?
Yeah, now it's perfect. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, brilliant. I know you said you had children, sis, and was it Blue Trill? You said you had children too.
No kids, no kids.
Oh, so who else? I'm sure I heard someone else say they had kids, or was it just you, sis?
I think it was just me, hon.
Okay. Yeah. I was gonna say, sis, how did you? Because I know you said you married young. When you was 19. So, did you have children also, like sort of early on? Yeah.
I had my first child at 20.
Ah, mashallah.
Yeah.
So, how did you find people's view towards you when you had your children?
It wasn't too bad. Just because it wasn't too bad. I think within the family, like, our culture, it's normal to have kids. Like, you get married, you have kids. It's just part of the routine or whatever. But I think in this culture, it was a bit like, oh, you're 20, you're still in, uni. Why do you know what I mean? Why would you do that to yourself, kind of thing? But again, I think it's just your culture, really.
Sorry, could you repeat that? It was cutting out.
Oh, sorry. I said that I think within our culture, I think anyone in the Horn of Africa, it's quite normal. You by 20 having a kid is not like it's not really. It's normal. It's ordinary. But I think within this culture, it was very much of a, why are you having kids so young, kind of thing. You're still in school. You're still studying. Why would you do that to yourself, kind of thing?
I don't know. Do you know what, sis? I think that's more of a Islamic culture, really. Because I don't see my family, they're all Coptic Orthodox. And I remember when I had because I married young as well. I married at 19. But when I had my first child, it was like, that disappointment, like people like within my, that I grew up with, like the elders. It was just like, it's like a waste, it's a shame. And it's like, it was a lot of negativity, and I feel like it changed as I got older and my children got older, and those same elders wanted grandchildren. It was like, oh, you done such a good job, like, yeah, you did so gobbers, And so for everyone, gobbers just means good in Amharic, so I just found there was like, you know, that flip and that twist, and it was like, oh, it's interesting. When I had them young, everyone was kind of looking down on me, and then now I'm older and they've grown with me, and they're still
I
waiting to have
know.
grandkids.
And then
on.
they're
It's
all like,
like,
we should have done that. It's like, yeah, you should have.
exactly, yeah.
What? So Miriam, even though you were married, they were still look down upon because you had the kid, even though you're married though.
Yeah, because it was different. It's different in my case because, like I said, my family are all Coptic Orthodox, so it was a shock in the first place that I became a Muslim, and then it was even more of a shock. Like, oh my gosh, she got married and she had a child already. It's like, what's she doing? Has she lost her mind, sort of thing? Do you know what I mean? It was like, I think for them it was kind of like too much too soon.
Yeah,
Okay,
but
yeah, it was too much. I get
don't
you.
they go hand in hand though? I think that goes hand in hand though. Marriage, kids, like family, that goes hand in hand, no? But I get what you're saying. Maybe they thought it was too soon. I don't know. Maybe.
But then for the both of you guys, like, I know you said you don't have children. Would you like? What sort of age range do you see yourself having children?
I mean, I'm 30 at the moment, so I mean, it's definitely for me. I'm getting the questions at the moment. So like, when's it coming? When you're gonna get married? When you're gonna have kids? So I've definitely been pushed in the direction of having kids sooner. So I don't see why not in like the next year or so, kind of thing. So
Okay, and what about you, Mag? Are you still there, bro?
I think he's drawing or something, maybe.
That's interesting, but it's true. You know, the 30 mark is always that mark where that, you know.
Yeah, it's
you
like
get
the
questions
wall,
left, right, center.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think like even when you're in your 20s, you still get the questions in it. But for me, it's getting like they're like bearing down on me now. It's like like what you doing?
I think with guys, it's much easier though. You can kind of get away with.
Yeah, I feel like the pressure hits guys later on. Yeah.
I think with females, it's like by 30, it's like the family, it's an intervention, got to be organized.
For real.
But for females, where's the wall though? I think isn't it like I know obviously a bit like is there like a medical wall now or something like that, or not?
Sorry, I didn't get that.
Is there like a medical wall for women? Like is 40 when you're like high risk having your kid having anything?
I think it's 35, isn't it? From
35, your likelihood of getting pregnant just gets harder.
Harder,
and they say it's a high risk of having children with Down syndrome and things like that.
Autism and all that.
Yeah. And I think it's hard, man. Imagine having kids at like 40. Like, what energy do you have left?
Do you know it's a double-edged sword though, because like if you only have like one, then you can proper focus and put all that effort into, because you've already lived the bulk of your life and done everything you need to, so you'd be more focused, I think. I don't know.
And that's what I don't know if you've ever been to like Richmond, like these really rich areas. You'll just see like 50-year-olds with twins. Even though it's the whole IVF process they probably go through, but a lot of them opt to have kids at a much older age, and they'll kind of settle down, kind of partially retire.
I hear that. I mean, I'm glad I had my children when I did, because I feel like I have a lot more freedom, because by the time I reach 40, like I will already have 2 adults in my house. So that age will soon come, and it's like I have the rest of whatever 30
do whatever
years
you want.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's interesting, honestly.
And I don't know. I find it very interesting as well. I mean, throughout the culture, it's always a double-edged sword. Like, if you marry young, it's like, oh my gosh, you're so young when you marry. If you're old, it's like, oh my gosh, you need to get married. If you had kids, it's like, oh my gosh, you have so many children. And then when you do, it's forever that there's never ever.
Yeah, I get what you mean. But the worst thing you could do is settle for a person, like in terms of listening to people's opinions, and then just settle just for the sake of it. That's why I think a lot of females get into a lot of issues at the end, because they're just settling. They're like, oh my god, I'm at this age, let me just go for this one. And then it's like, oh.
Yeah, like lastminute.com, whatever kind of things.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Don't do that either.
And I think for women, I think once you reach a certain age and you haven't found any, like you're coming into sort of late 30s, coming into your 40s, and you're not married and you don't have children, I feel like sometimes you just grab anything just for the. Do you know what I'm saying?
I've got a lot of friends in them situations. It's so sad. So sad.
But then there's a lot of them have as well. They've probably like been a bit too picky, maybe, or like they kind of like try to say others are better, but then it gets to the point where, you know, like you're like literally, as you said, like you're at 35 and you're like single kind of thing.
But do you know what I mean? It's easy to say picky, but then sometimes it's a case of you might want certain standards, but then even if those standards ain't like so much, it's like there isn't enough of a decent man or woman to want to bear children with. I don't know.
I think for our kids, I'm actually feeling sorry for our kids because it's got to be a shambles.
I just feel
Like,
there's too much choice. Like, no,
there's just too much going on.
yeah, there's too much
They're
choice for
literally,
me.
a majority of them are in an illusion. Like they're not with reality. It's insane.
So do you think that's actually the downfall of society today? That we have way too many options?
Not even, I think it's just the way society is set up. Everybody's made so busy that what's happened is we don't really get our advice anymore from people with wisdom or elders. We kind of look to what looks good, which is an illusion, whether it's Instagram, whether it's a YouTube couple, whether it's, do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
that family bond that we used to have is gone, if that makes sense.
It's the whole village settings that is at a place that we no longer have. Yeah, I hear that, Zin.
Exactly. That's gone. Because I don't know about you. For me, I got most of my advice, even at the beginning of my marriage, from elders. It wasn't from some 30-year-old girl who's probably not even married or a single person or from someone who did it.
Yeah, no, yeah.
You know what I mean?
100%.
Whereas now everyone's giving advice.
I know this is where I think that's the problem. In like we say, too many options. There's too many people want to give advice. Too many people, too many options of people out there. It's crazy.
Exactly, it's mad. It's honestly mad.
So, what would you say would be like for both of you? Like, what would you think will bring community settings, like that village settings, back to where it used to be, where we are now?
No more Instagram, innit? That's the one thing I think that will help.
Educate your kids. Don't rely on it. Don't rely on just on the education they're getting at school. Even with your own history, teach your kids your own history. Like have proper lessons for your kids so they know their history, where they come from, where their people come from. Especially with boys, like black boys, if they knew the richness of their history, all they know is probably the slave trade, and that's it.
How much do you know about your history, REDPILLTRILL?
I know nothing because my dad's he's very very rich on culture, and he's always making, because I think he knows when I was younger, because I'm Nigerian, innit? He never used to speak English to me, barely. So I understand my dad's language fluently. I can't speak it too well, but I understand it fluently, and obviously he's always telling me about how to carry myself and all that stuff.
So what language is that? Because I know there's quite a few different languages in Nigeria.
Igbo. Does that ring a bell? Ring a bell? Or I know.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Yeah. So that's he taught me Igbo from a very young age, so I know a lot about my culture. So I guess they helped me in a way. Of how I carry myself. I'm obviously one of those people where I don't hang around like too late, or I don't go out too much, because I know obviously it's frowned upon, but like where I'm from. So it definitely helps mold you into like you kind of stand out from everyone else in a way as well. So it's definitely a good foundation. Yeah.
What about you, sis?
Sorry, I was just put the phone down to go grab something. Do you mind repeating that again?
No, go on.
Do you mind repeating the last part again?
Yeah.
What for me?
Yeah.
No, I was just saying like my dad did me. He taught me from a young age my culture.
Mm-mm.
So I think for me it helped me I was always sticking out from other people because I wasn't hanging around people. I wasn't doing bad things too much. I was always like, I was probably the first one home after a night out kind of thing as well. So it made me disciplined in that way, as in like I had the foundation for, and I didn't steer off the path in it too much in it kind of thing.
Okay, I hear that.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, like, because I'm from a place called Wollo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that's in the northeastern highlands of Ethiopia. So I only recently come to learn, like, there are different regions, like you got Kombelcha, Dese, Waldia, Yeju, and I only recently found out in the last couple of years that Yeju, even though it's at the furthest point, it was actually a disputed area between the Oromos and the Amharas. And what I found interesting is that there are some people now who would call themselves Amhara, but if you was to go back, they're originally Oromo, but obviously through the time and the language and everything, it's changed. And I just find that so interesting, that kind of suction. Does that make sense? How that could even, because I never thought of something like that happening within our own country, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So to know that that's actually a region where I'm from, where that took place, I found it quite interesting.
Yeah, it does tend to be affiliated with the Oromo tribes. Usually, even when you hear it from people.
Yeah, 100%. But I know the Amarinya in Wollo is slightly different to what you speak in the city.
That's so nice.
Yeah.
Have you taken your kids back there? Have you gone back there with your
I
family?
haven't, but I really do want to. But you know how it goes, sis.
Yeah.
It's like how much to get there, and when you get there, you can't go for no 1
And then
week,
even when
2
you
weeks.
get there, you've got family, you've got people, everyone's at your
Trust
doorstep.
me.
You're like, oh.
And if it's the first time I'm bringing my kids over, if there's
That's
someone's
it.
house that I don't go to, it's war. Like, oh my gosh, why didn't you come here? She's so rude. That's
What
not
about your
correct.
partner? Is he from?
I'm divorced.
Oh, okay. Well.
Yeah. But I definitely would love to go there, but it would have to be something for like a month.
Of course, if you're gonna go all the way there.
Yeah, trust me.
Yeah.
So when was the last time you went back home, sis? And also
been
you two Blue Red Trill.
Pardon?
For the both of you, when was the last time you guys went back home?
Wow, man, a while. Maybe what year? 2020. Probably 4 years. Yeah, 4 years.
I think
and even then, it wasn't long because it was just for a family emergency. But
I think the last time I went to Nigeria was 2017, and that's been like 10 days. But that wasn't. I didn't really get the feeling of it because it was like 10 days was like really fast. So I probably would have been there a bit longer if I could. Anyway, yeah.
We've got Victoria West Payne in the chat saying figures have gone down. Sis, feel free to jump on the chat because someone put in the link for her. It'll be lovely to hear your voice because I see your comments a lot. So it'll be nice to, come up here because, be nice. And for anyone else who wants to jump on, man. What are you waiting for?
And because honestly, literally, I just randomly found this and I came on and, I'm enjoying myself. So the more you like, the more likely it will show up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And not only that, for everyone in the chat, jump off the stream, jump onto one of another Trilluminati live video and leave a comment. Even if it's an emoji, just jump off, leave a comment on a different video and jump back on. Yeah, so we can help with it. Exactly. So we can help pick that up.
Yes. Wow.
Well, so what
are
were
you doing
saying,
any debates? I know there's debates coming up.
Not me. I'm terrible at debates, sis.
I know.
I can compensate by debating stuff with Allah. Like I'll lose my manners very quick, and I don't like to do that. What about yourself? You, mashallah, you're articulate, sis. You seem to be good with your words. You ever thought about jumping on?
That's not me.
What about Blue Red?
Debate? Not me, man. That's too much pressure, no?
Yeah, since I seen that one last week, now I'm alright. Still.
Too much.
Like, yeah, because you're up against too much. You're up against all the tech and everything else. It's all
Were you here yesterday, sis? Oh my god.
Yeah. I was here yesterday. I'm always in and out the stream.
Absolute madness.
Yesterday, the Sunday roast.
Oh my goodness.
I know
the
the roast.
this guy
Did
found.
anybody get into that? What's her face? The Judy chat thing that was the dating, whatever it was.
But she's really getting numbers, you know. She's got like 4,000 something in her lives
Is she
and
very
stuff.
famous or something though? Like a lot of
I
these
think
people
she's
are
like a
celebrities that don't get to go on TV no more. Do you know what I mean?
No, she's a comedian originally.
Yeah,
Judy
she does
Love.
something.
Yeah.
That's
So
mad though.
what she is like? She's single or is she like what? She got someone or what?
I think she's single.
Really?
Yeah.
Isn't
All
that
of
weird
that.
though?
I'm telling you, everyone's giving advice. And
I think that's weird though. Like, how can someone who's single? Well, I guess you still can in a way, but
I think she just came out of a relationship or something.
is it?
So that kind of maybe from that angle.
I mean, it is always easier to advise other people. Just
Than
purely
yourself.
because your perspective different.
It's
Like
true.
even because I know people say this thing like, "Oh, if you've not been in that position, how are you to?" And it's like it's true. Like I feel like that is true in a lot of circumstances. But yeah, just somebody who hasn't been in that situation, but with a fresh perspective, can often be the advice somebody needs.
Yeah, I hear that.
Yeah,
And also,
well, at least like not necessarily you don't have to take something. That's the other thing about advice is like it doesn't have to be like an on-off switch. You can take something on board and be like, do you know what? You raised a good point there. Like you've never been like blah blah blah, but actually you made a good. I might give that a try, or do you know what I mean? Give something else a bit more airtime in a way that if you're I don't know you're dealing with you're trying to get employed. And then all you're doing is you're around a bunch of other people in jobs who are just going to tell you stuff that they did to get into jobs. And then it's like, nah, your unemployed brethren, he's the one who's actually having to think on his feet right now.
But you don't think people can go through different things but still understand the same emotional impact? Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
So like, yeah. Because I feel like sometimes you don't have to go through exactly what that person went through to be able to give them advice or help on how to challenge their emotions, if that makes sense.
Yeah, but this is kind of what I'm trying to get in at. It's like sometimes you don't have to have had the same thing to have the right to talk on something. Because we can be quite strict about that, especially with the kids one and the married one and the relationships one. You're single, so what's it to you? And it's like, well, someone could be single. Yeah. Someone could be single, looking from the sidelines, but looking at how every single person's fucking up.
Yeah, but would you take marriage advice? Would you go to a marriage counselor who's never been married before?
Nah, that's different because it's like you're paying for the service and stuff. I feel like I wouldn't go to a marriage counselor.
Okay.
Just avoid question. But if I was that way inclined and in that position, if you've never been married,
they need qualifications or something.
I think you need.
But again, like imagine, okay, here's hypothetical. What if he grew up in a community or a society where you got a bunch of brothers and sisters. He's seen 1,000,001 weddings. Like they all lived in their parents' house for a time. Like he's seen more marriage than your friend that was a single child that just married his childhood sweetheart.
Sorry, I just want to remind everyone, if you already went on to another Trilluminati live video and commented, put a 1 in the chat so we know.
What is going on in this chat?
And big up to the panel. I gotta go, yeah? But I'll still be in the chats as well.
Cool.
Bless up.
So yeah, it is variable. What you was on about holiday destinations before, innit?
Yeah, but what's open though? That's what you got.
Not even that. I think you pay 1.5 to 1,500. And
What, for the
quarantine when you
hotel?
get back. I don't know how true that is, but
Yeah, because I think someone was
you have to
telling me
quarantine and then you pay a certain amount to come
it's
back
10.
into the country.
Yeah, someone was telling me it's 10 days there and 10 days back quarantine. Like you got to spend.
So imagine you're paying more to quarantine than to actually be on
Then
holiday.
yes, yeah, because if you're going
It's
away
a
for a week,
madness.
if you're going away for a week, that week's going to become a month holiday easily, isn't it?
That's actually disrespectful.
That's mad.
But I think they started that because around the January time is when all the students get their whatever student maintenance loans. So they're trying to curb the amount of students leaving because there's a lot of cheap tickets. I think that's why they did it. Because a lot of people booked holidays.
I think the best thing to do is just go locally, innit? If you got to go to somewhere like
staycation,
yeah, that kind of yeah, that as well. But it's like go somewhere like I don't know, Wales or Scotland. But is that really a holiday though? It's like,
you know what? Yeah, it is. But even in the winter, to be fair, if you can brave colder, you got a nice jacket. Like, but when it gets hot and when the weather's decent, there's some serious places in the British Isles. I'm not gonna lie.
It's mad.
It also depends what you enjoy as well. Do you know what I mean? Like if you want blazing sun and perfect beaches, then it's a bit sticky. But yeah, Cornwall's nice, Wales is nice, all sorts of places. Silent panel, yeah?
yeah, man, that's one of those, isn't it?
See.
What? So do you know with your drawings and that? Yeah, I saw the drawing with the crown on it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would make a cool tattoo, you know, for someone like something in it. Like,
but if they want the tattoo,
Hmm?
if they want the tattoo, then you get me. They can have it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I can sell them it or whatever.
Big up, everybody. Yeah, you look like, gosh, I was just like stuffing my face with my little nachos and that. And I was like, oh, where's the live stream? I need the live stream. I need like.
I told you, man. These man, both of them, it's like, yeah, man, like, yeah. Everyone's been on that vibe. Everyone's been on that vibe. I wish I could join in and chat away, but I've got like music going on in the background, man. It's not working right now. But I'm trying to just speed through this. It's worth it what I'm doing.
Yeah, are you doing the thing? The thing?
No, I'm not. I'm not even got to that yet.
Oh, wow. Oh, busy. Okay,
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, no, don't worry. I mean, I'm here now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Steal your stream and that. Welcome
Come
to
on.
the Shiny Show. No, I'm joking. No, you know what? Man, chill. Blue Red. I know it's really difficult when you're on these live streams, do you know what I mean, to like actually like keep the energy up, especially if you're not like a hosting kind of person. If you're about having conversation, you don't mind like taking part. It's a lot easier to be on the panel, innit? But when it's kind of you're left to kind of like bring something, it's very difficult.
yeah, I don't know whether to like bust out a freestyle or just I don't know what to do. Like,
oh, bless you. Yeah, well, I was liking the conversation that you guys were having. I thought like definitely could expand on it a little bit more about, you know, like this kind of online matchmaking thing. So what are you saying to that? Are you guys interested in online? Would you be interested in online matchmaking, or you think that's not really for you?
As a thing to enjoy watching, as a thing to take part.
No, to actually find somebody. I don't even know if you guys are single. Are you single?
No,
I'm not single. I'm not single, man.
But when you were single, do you think you would use that avenue, or did you use that avenue to kind of get yourself from being single?
What do you mean, the Judy show? going on Judy's show.
Because I feel like there's a difference between the Judy show and like what's it called, Tinder.
The chat rooms and stuff. What about so the difference between what's the big difference? So maybe because you put your face out there before and everyone's looking.
Yeah,
everyone's looking on both, to be fair, but I feel like it's on the Judy show, it's even more of a performance. Like already setting up a profile and them things is a performance. The Judy show is, you know, it comes back to. Do you know what it reminds me of? The back in the day stuff. Remember, Cilla Black.
Or Blind
Yeah.
Date.
Blind, exactly. Kind of, it brings back that vibe. So again, for me, entertainment-wise, bring it on, man. I think people need, and also now, obviously, because it's difficult with whatever's going on, people need their little nudge.
Definitely.
Me personally, I just don't think there's a lot to be gained from internet stuff of that nature. Personally, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but then you've got to think as well. Think about your ego. Yeah, imagine if you go on there, you're all like saying, "Yeah, I'll take anyone. Yeah, anyone's good. Yeah, shall I have my DMs?" And then no one gets back to you. Like, it's a bit of an ego cruncher, isn't it?
Yeah, but
So
nobody knows.
You know what? I thought he was going to say the opposite. Then, like you say everybody, and then suddenly you're just getting harassed like for months on end. Like
that's all right. That's good harassment, though. That's good harassment, I think. Though.
Yeah, after a little while, it's dead to you, man. Trust me. Especially when you start seeing somebody still just bling, bare country. People are telling friends, yo, my man needs pussy, you know, like get out. Do you know what I mean? Like, get out of hand.
Well, that's the thing. Nobody knows. I mean, it definitely is like a secret ego basher. If you were like, you went on the show, slide my DMs, and then you just got no DMs. Like, literally, not even the requested stuff as well. Like, that's peak. You know that little requested box thing where you click on that? Yeah. So that would be up to your ego, definitely. But it's secret, so no one really knows. But yeah, I'm definitely into these. I'm into online dating. I really think it's a great way of like people connecting with people, especially when there's somebody across the world. Like, how else are you going to find your wife from Nigeria if you ain't going to go to Nigeria? Do you know what I mean? Or I don't know, Singapore or something like that, wherever you can find a wife. Like, if you're not going there, how do you get to know people from different places? Like, so I'm guessing.
Getting to know and then there's dating though, innit? Like, sure, is it like? I feel like you have to have quite a bit of money for that to be feasible long term.
You think so? Why?
To see, do you want to see the person physically somehow? Like, you eventually going to get to a stage of sharing some kind of space with them. Like, it could get down the visa road. Do you know what I mean? That's not cheap.
Yeah, no, that's really true. The visa, but then once you're at that stage where you want a visa, you're going to be paying anything to be with somebody that you love. Because I'm guessing you're at love stage quotation. If you want someone to go over to the country for you and stuff.
True, but I'm saying like when you're casting your net and you don't have that emotion that's leading your decisions, why would you cast the net so far knowing that these obstacles are going to be in your way? Because let me be real, like these things are hard in the first place.
Yeah, really true. I think it depends on the country though.
Like, the girl next door is not a walk in the park, so like, you know what I mean?
And then I think a lot with that as well, you got to watch out for the people trying to look for the come up. If you're getting a girl from Nigeria, is she looking for you or is she looking for a passport? A nice little.
I feel like that's a bit of an assumption, that is, you know.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that for every case.
I'm joking. Are you Nigerian as well anyway?
Right?
Are you Nigerian as well?
Yes, and that's what I'm saying.
That's
what I'm saying as well. Like, but I'm saying like in the back of your mind, there's going to be a small part of you thinking, is she with me for me in it, or is she just trying to get some quick like come up in it kind of thing?
Yeah, of course.
You know what? I think the best in those cases, I think it's really best to be honest and be honest with yourself as well. I think that there's an element of that within your relationship. So there will be an element of them wanting to come to the country that you live in.
Yeah.
Because their country may not be the best place to live, or your country looks much better than theirs. And I think we kind of pick our partners based on those kind of things as well, right? Like where they're from, where their family's from, because you're thinking future and you're thinking, you know, do I actually want to go to that country in the future? Do those people like my people? All this kind of stuff. So I think you have to be really honest with yourself when you find somebody across the pond or the water or wherever it is, and know that there may be an element of them wanting like the passport. But I don't think that's a bad thing, because we're not all equal in the world, unfortunately, and some of us are really privileged in where we live and the benefits that we get from the country that we live in, and others not so, you know. So if it means that their family could get money, they could come here, get a job, send back money home, or even if they could come here and get their parents to come over here and get like medical care or whatever, if they could, you know what I mean? It's just, if it's benefit to their family, then I think you just got to be real with that. I don't think there's nothing wrong with it.
No, I don't think there's nothing wrong with it either, but at the same time, it's like, I wouldn't go into that situation, and bearing in mind it's not like I live in a place that's multicultural.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like I'd be in quite a position to really go and fish that out.
Okay.
What do you mean fish out? What, fish out the truth or fish out what?
No, to end up like going down such a road of like somebody's family needs to come here, the visa thing, the long-term healthcare thing, and all this different stuff. Like, I feel like that's someone you have to try and find, unless there's something else in it for you as a person that's living here to have a person from that place.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and if there's that, then I get it, it's fair enough. But then I'm just thinking, I don't know, I live in London, innit? So you can't walk down the street without seeing a bunch of different people.
From different countries, yeah. So you definitely, if you're into that. But my issue with London, I think, is the mentality of the people. So even if they're from different places, they seem to have the same mentality. So personally, I was more attractive to people from different countries because the mentality is a bit different and their goals are a bit different in life. I'm not really into materialistic people, but I feel London is very materialistic.
Sure.
Oh, definitely, yeah, definitely, yeah, definitely.
I mean,
so I found
materialistic.
Even if the men were from a different country, like it's just London, isn't it? Everyone's just trying to, and I feel a lot of people come to London for the come up. So you'll find people from
the
north.
That's funny, isn't it? Because I feel like you bring that guy here, and within 2 weeks, when he realizes what this is about, he's going to be materialistic too.
I'm so sorry, because I was crunching so loud, I didn't actually hear what you said.
You'll bring the geezer here, and within a couple of weeks, he'll start getting materialistic.
Yes, yes. So my thing as well, I was quite worried about.
From Birmingham, and it happened to me.
Oh, did it? When you come over here?
I'm joking, but I try to keep my shit in check. You know what I mean? You end up on the treadmill.
Yeah, 100%. One thing I was worried about as well, like I used to be like really into freshies. I think I used to be into like yeah, but like freshies that live over somewhere else as well. Like I said, because I just think the mentality is a lot different. I think it's more cohesive with what I like in people.
Okay.
So, like,
well, could you explain what you like? To be fair.
Well, I quite like that. So my idea of like a good life would be like living off the land, living somewhere where we could build a house and we could, you know, like someone has already got land in their family or something like that. Like literally just away from all the rat race and away from just London and the hustle and bustle and just chilling. Like I just want to get dreads, yeah. Not dreads. I want to get locks. And I just want to wear floaty skirts and tend to my garden and my sheep and my cat and my goats and my cats and my dogs. I just want to do that.
And just raise cattle and all that stuff, yeah?
Well, not for eating or anything. I just want pets. I just want like pet goats and stuff. So it's not for anything else but that. Like but that's what I'm not interested in fast cars and big houses and all this. I just want to live on a farm, but one that's not. Basically.
No, I hear that.
But what I found was on my search for this kind of farmer, this foreign farmer, is that they are looking at the UK. They do look at this part of the world and see something. Like they have this warpedness about this part of the world as if it's a better life. And then when I'm sitting there looking at his life, I'm thinking, no, you've got the better life. You know, you're just there. Your days are like slow. Your days are slow. You get to just breathe, you know. And I feel like London doesn't allow you to breathe. Like the UK doesn't allow you to just breathe. Like when you're not doing something one day, you're behind. Do you not feel like that?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
No, man, not anymore. I think I've learned. I've had to learn for health's sake to just go at my own speed.
Well, even while everything's going on around you, like everyone's moving at like 100 miles per hour around you, like.
Yeah, 100%. Like it's not like it's easy. It takes work if you're going to want to be in a place like this. But like, trust me, because do you know what it is as well? One thing I found when I come down here, as much as it's like the big 24-hour city and it's all systems go, you end up spending a lot of time waiting for things that don't work compared to a lot of other places. So then you realize, like, for all the speed, there's no efficiency.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? For all the speed, I don't feel like there's a lot of efficiency down here. So as a result, I just don't try not to conform in it. I try to do things as natural as possible, whatever that might be or sound like in the circumstance. And people have to deal with it. But when they see the results that shit's not happening any slower, then they have to accept it. Do you know what I mean?
And do you think that lockdown has kind of like helped you to just be chill, be more chill, and kind of like get into your own pace?
Nah, I feel like I've had to be like this. I think, as I said before, I've studied from school days with struggled with dyslexia and whatnot. So I was always back of the class. I was always bottom of the class, according to what somebody decided to put us in that order of. So I'm done with that list, innit? I've been done with that list from I was age 10, 11. So like,
what? So did you finish school, or did you like drop out or anything like that?
No, I finished school. I went on to do school. I did college. I did uni. All these things.
Oh, okay.
But what I'm saying is, like, I realized that their little ranking system and little point system and that was not what it was about.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like, you can't know the answer, and then when you've written it down, because somebody can't read your writing, it's wrong, or you never said it right, or you never. And in these times, when you chat to somebody, you know the answer. Like, after that point, you need to get on with your life because you know the answer, innit?
No, exactly. And that's where there's different ways of learning. So I think school is very restrictive on creative people. That's one thing. And clearly, Trill, you're creative, you know what I mean? Like, I think it's very restrictive. And people that are creative, they definitely learn in different ways. Sarah, are you a teacher?
I worked as a teacher, so yeah, I trained as a teacher.
You trained as a teacher. Is there? Am I right in saying there's like different ways of like teaching, like, you know, that you learn to how to teach?
There's visual learners. The whole theory of people being just visual or just auditory or whatever, that's been kind of disproven now. However, they say the different means that you let, for example, if I'm teaching something, if I include visual, if I include concrete, active stuff, the more things you include, the easier it is for your brain to grasp that concept. So yeah, and everyone's different. Some people excel in creativity, some people excel in the whole logic side and reasoning. Everyone's different.
Do you think, like, from your training, your teacher training and stuff, do you think schools are quite restrictive still?
100%. It's a one uniform fits all, which is not realistic because we're not the same. But we're all expected to take the same paper, the same exam. Whether you're EAL, whether you might have certain learning challenges, whatever it might be, you're all expected to be the same, which is not realistic.
That's true. And Magchill, did you do well in your school, considering you're just...
I think I did well. I mean, I did average based on what they were saying, but it's well to me, innit? I got good grades in the stuff that I enjoyed, and not so good grades in the stuff I didn't. That's it.
Sarah, you're going to say it's interesting.
Yeah, I was going to say, oh, I've gone blank for a second. It's actually interesting that you mentioned you had dyslexia, because one of my professors at university had dyslexia. He was the head of the whole faculty of education and English, and he had dyslexia. And I remember he was like, unfortunately, that taboo, that the idea that we have just because you're dyslexic, you're supposed to just be sitting in the corner, is so wrong, because you can get so far in life.
It's fake. I know that it's fake, but like at the same time, there's something real behind it. I think like with all the little titles that we give to kids in it.
Yeah, labels.
Yeah. What ends up happening is, are you going to be defined by? Are you going to redefine it? It's your choices. It's in your hands, in it. And the second thing is, like, I feel like I wasn't meant to be sitting there reading stuff. I wasn't born to do that. So when I do that, my brain's like, nah, man. So if I want to read it, I'm going to overcome that thing. That's the same with exercise. You overcome that thing in yourself that says, nah, man. You kind of push through it, but then if you're not that interested, that's when it's harder. But then you just got to push harder, I suppose. But yeah, it's all possible. But like, yeah, what I'm saying is people made for different settings, innit? And so some people will learn better in the forest than a person who's just better off on the spreadsheets and whatnot.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Honestly, it really is.
So then what do you think they should have done?
Based for making forest people or like creating doctors or whatever in that way.
So what do you think they should have done? So if there's someone in like say maths, if there's someone in like the lower sets, or like should they kind of redirect them somewhere else, or what?
No, I think teach them, but just find strategies that work for that child.
Strategies of teaching.
So the problem is the time. There's all these time limits and these targets, and you've got 6 weeks to teach this many topics, and you, even if as a teacher you want to and you try, you're gonna get in trouble, because if you don't meet your data, that's your job on the line. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's that pressure that doesn't need to be there, but unfortunately it's there.
Because I even heard maths is a massive subject, you know. Like, so I found with maths that there are things that just they couldn't sink in. I felt like they couldn't sink in, and then there's things that like I enjoy doing.
Algebra and that, yeah.
Parts of it, yeah, but then when you start putting it into a shape and asking me what the hidden side is, then I'm like, yeah, let me try and find out.
Yeah.
And that's because obviously it comes down to me being a more visual learner or visual person or whatever, that side of things. And then when I go to apply maths in my life, I can do it. Like it's not an issue. Like I manage my money, etc. I fucking deal with bare geometry and measurements and whatnot. Like it's fine. But doing it without a reason in parts was just baffling.
It's quite funny because the best mathematicians are Singapore. That's why all these schools now, I don't know if you've got kids or anything, they're using all this mastery maths. What's happened is the last 5-6 years or whatever, they've realized that the way we've been teaching maths with all these textbooks and these 20 questions on the board and all that nonsense was a waste of a child's time, unnecessary hassle for that child, when you could have just taught them techniques where they actually, for example, if I'm teaching counting, I'm going to bring in things for you to count, physical things for you to hold, move around, and then we'll go to pictures, and then we'll draw some pictures, then we'll move on to the whole abstract numbers and symbols. That's the proper way to teach maths. That's worked for these mathematicians in these other countries who are like that top at maths. But unfortunately for your generation, my generation, and a lot of generations, they missed out on that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Even with some things in maths, like my mum can do like these math tricks. Like dividing and stuff. My mum's like, she can divide like amazingly with a piece of paper and a pen, big numbers and everything. I'm like, what? Like, and then she just does this line thing, and I'm just like, right, okay, cool. They could have taught us that in school. Would have saved a hell lot of time, especially when you're doing your exams and whatever. Or if you didn't have a calculator, and it's just all these different tricks. Like the only trick I know math-wise is my 9 times table with my hands.
Is it the trick that you go back?
Your finger down, yeah. Depending on what it is that you times it by.
Yeah,
that's all I know. That's the trick I know. But then, funny enough, on Instagram the other day, somebody was doing how to times numbers quickly.
I think I saw that. It was a mad thing, innit? Like the way they. Oh, by the way, hi everyone. Just interrupting. Hi. I think I saw that. It's where they did this, like they put it in onto a chart and like drew lines across it or something like that. I think it's really. Do you know what? I still can't do long division to save my life. You know.
Oh no, neither can I. And
I can't do. What is this long division? Am I the only person?
I think everyone went through that in school. It's because we were taught this rote learning where we just kind of copied from whiteboard and no one knew exactly what they were doing.
Fucking hate division more than anything.
I hated maths until I started training, and then I realized, like, what was I doing my whole life? What were they doing with me? How difficult they made it. It was just insane. And I'll tell you this, the way they train you is not the way you end up teaching because of all that meeting targets. They'll train you like you can do this and have active activities and use concrete stuff, and then you get to the classroom, it's like, no, you've got 3 days, you've got to teach 2D shapes, go on, off you go. And you're like,
do you know what? It's interesting as well because they teach things in such a linear way, and I think it kind of sets the foundation for how the education system works. Like, it's always start at the bottom, work your way up, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I mean, in every lesson, it's always taught in linear fashion.
Yeah.
Like, how can I explain what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you mean completely.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Like, where theory, you can check it out. It's called Bruno. It's this guy called Bruno was like, you know what? You can't move on to the next level until you've achieved the first level. So there's levels in anything. So
unlocking
it's quite
different
sad.
levels, but
you might not get to the challenge and experience a challenge because you just can't.
No, I think there's some people that can unlock levels without going through the bottom. You know, like what? Sorry, I don't know how to. Is it mag Trill? My eyes are terrible. You know.
Yeah.
Like what you're saying about how you learn, how you take on different things, and then when I think there's a nice meme in it. I think it was said that you can't judge a fish by its ability to climb a tree.
Hi.
Mm-hmm.
True. No, it's exactly that. It's exactly that.
100%. How does everyone feel like they were when it comes to like the working world? So, like, do you think you function in the working world and the structure of the working world, like doing a 9 to 5 or doing these certain set hours, having a manager? Like, does that work for you as a human?
For me,
no,
not really.
And this is me. And then there's all.
No.
I mean, out of necessity, it does, I suppose. And I think there's ways of making it work. Like, you try and find something that you want to do again, but it's not natural. Well, there is something natural about it, though, to be fair, because you do have. What I do it with a team, and in life, there's elders, isn't there? There's authorities. There's people who are receiving a service, and there's people who are providing it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the basics, like that. You're not really going to escape, I don't think. But in terms of the way it's all administered and enforced, that's probably where the issues start.
Yeah, for me, I've never been able to keep a job for more than like 2 months. I think I had one job for a year. That was the longest I've ever had a job for. And I'm telling you, about 6 months of that year, I was off sick. So for me, my brain doesn't do well with having to ask for going to the toilet or having to, like, I just really rebel against that kind of authority of, if I don't want to do this right now, then I should not be able to have to do it. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm very much an advocate of self-employed, because with self-employed, you are your own, like, you're your own boss, and you also, if something doesn't happen to you, it's your own fault, right? Because you have to motivate yourself to go and do these things and go out and so on and so forth. So if you wish not to work that day, take that day off. But please believe that you're not getting paid, or that's not going to happen. Do you know what I mean? There's like consequences to that behaviour. So, however, when you rely on a 9 to 5 or like a work structured work like that, I feel like it's more stress, because if you don't feel like working that day, that can result in you never having a job ever again with the company or whatever. Do you know what I mean? There's too much riding on it, and there's too much pressure to work when you work. And like, does that make sense what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%. I think in this country, it's quite hard to do the whole self-employed, just because HMRC just be violating. Because I worked abroad. What I did was I went abroad and I invested back home in my country. So we're not doing, HMRC is not playing with me.
Yeah, no, well, that's brilliant.
I always tell people, if you can, if you get that opportunity, try and see if you can work abroad, because a lot of countries you don't get taxed. There's countries you don't get taxed.
Yeah.
So then you take your money and you put it back in your country. If you buy land, lease out that land. If you buy properties, lease out your properties, so that you have some sort of income. And don't be silly with your money when you do get it. Let it accumulate, because you will need it one day, if you know what I mean.
That's true.
Well, you just got to play the game.
Exactly. I was going to say, sometimes don't declare that you're working for yourself or whatever, but also, you know what I mean? Like, like a lot of people are self-employed that don't actually pay the tax and stuff like that. I mean, one day they're going to get hit and whatnot.
But it happened to my friend, but you will pay that everything back. So everything that they will calculate it for you. They let you do this. You don't know. They let you carry on for years, and then they'll just be like, random, listen, you've done that. We want all this money back.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah. So there's a thing someone told me about where, like, if say you was unemployed, let's say 10 years, yeah, but you didn't go job seekers, you didn't claim any benefits, but you're surviving. I swear there was a few people that said they would contact you and charge you some tax, and even like if you weren't working on the book, say, and their argument is you must have done something to survive, like you must have been making money.
I get that.
That's mad, like just taxing you for breathing, like
it is ridiculous. And like, a lot of these richer people, they pay accountants to declare money. What the accountants does all that little undercover stuff for them, so they get away with it. Whereas the regular working person is the only one who suffers.
Yeah, but this is where we need a community of people with different skills, man. Like there are loopholes in everything, and they're there for the elite. Like we can tap into that. I'm assuming we can tap into that, but I mean, from when people like Google or Amazon pay less tax than the regular man or the regular woman,
it's a control
and
thing,
they're multi-millionaires. Like that's insane.
It's a control thing. That's why they don't like Bitcoin. That's why they have an issue with Bitcoin, although they're all in it. So I don't get why you have an issue with it, trying to scare people off it. It's because they have no control of it.
I don't think Bitcoin and that is all innocent either, though.
Pardon?
I don't think Bitcoin and the rest of them are too innocent. Like they got their finger in some pies too.
You think so?
Yeah, man. I think that there was a guy. I think he worked for the main. I don't know what the fuck they're called, man. People who push it or like just market it, and he was part of this like pedophile gang as well. Like they're all in on it, man. Like nothing's untouched. Anything to do with money isn't free.
No, they're in on it, but they can't control you. Like for example, if I invest into Bitcoin and I take my money out of it, whatever I trade in it, that's my money. Like they can't control it and be like, yo, you got to pay this much tax, you got to do this, you got to do that. Do you know what I mean? But 100% there's people that use it for weird stuff. Should we just say in the most polite way?
Yeah, I've never really been interested in it, to be honest with you. So I have no idea about Bitcoin or these like on virtual coin,
cryptocurrency.
Like not like I can even be any more uninterested if I tried. Like
it's really very
just
boring.
It's never really kind of like engaged me at all. I hear people saying, "Oh, you know what? It's this amount you can make money," but then I went and looked, and I'm just like, "Oh, I don't get it." As soon as I go and look, don't get it. I'm just
it is really complicated because my husband deals with it and stuff. It is very complicated, but you can make money out of it.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, I wouldn't mind just giving my money to somebody and going, right, put that on the...
But he invested in it in 2012, so it was worth way less. And right now, I think it's sitting like 30K for the one coin. He invested in it ages ago, like 2012. Them times, no one was touching it.
So
he
then
just
what
went
happens?
for it and tried it.
So how do you get your money? Can you actually
so
spend
you sell it and then you sell it for our currency. So you will sell a coin and someone will give you cash. If that makes sense.
Right, okay. So for instance, if you had a bunch of coins, if you needed the cash, you would just try and sell one.
There's people out there. You can do it the whole put it in if you put it in a bank, what happens is HM or whatever, it will come up because anything that goes in the bank, they'll tax it or whatever. But in most countries, they're not really that strict with it, so you will sell the coin and someone will give you the cash. But here you have to be quite, I don't know about legally how it works here. My husband's in America and he travels around and stuff, so it's a bit different.
I think I might do a little bit investment in the old coin. But I know, like you're saying,
but do be careful. There's a lot of people like trying to finesse people and just take advantage of people, like people that might not know a lot about it. So you have to be careful. That's why you see a lot of people like promoting it on Instagram and all this nonsense.
Yeah,
there's a lot of like fraudy people. So
yeah. So I think Sasha's Vietnamese, by the way.
Hey,
you're not Vietnamese, are you? BB Nana's spreading rumors.
Nah, Filipino. Half Filipino.
So they're out there spreading rumors. The Moroccan. We see you. We see you. How does everyone feel about having a little quiz? I know Jedi's away or whatever. You guys have never participated in the Trilluminati quiz before, right?
No, I haven't. So.
Nope.
Oh, none of you actually. Oh yeah, because Mag as well. Like none of you. Yeah. So we just do quizzes. We can do teams if you wish. You know, like that's the most fun one. I think when it's.
What is this quiz about? It's nothing to do with long division, no? Am I right with that one?
Nah. No long division. It's just
no maths.
No maths, please.
No general knowledge. So you're going to be getting a bit of music, history, sport, celebrity, like true or false. But what we do is we just so we need more people on the panel. So if anyone's listening and want to come join the quiz, we can do a little quick quiz. And it's better to have teams because then, it's not just you that's a loser if you lose.
Do you have to do a buzzer sound when we want to answer?
I don't know. I've not even thought about it. So sometimes they're all so random. They're all so different. I've not even thought about it either. But I'm just going to quickly put my plate and stuff into the kitchen because I was just here munching nachos. That's what I was doing. Don't tell anybody. So I'm going to put that away. But if anyone wants to join the quiz, Jungle, you need to be coming on to join the quiz. Keep your title. It's currently him and Jedi are current winners of these quizzes. I think
who comes up with the questions?
MC Quiz Dog.
Oh right.
So, yeah, MC Quiz Dog's going to come on soon. It's MC Chill Dog right now. So MC Quiz Dog will be here in a bit to put out the questions. But MC Quiz Dog never participates. So when MC Quiz Dog does these quizzes, I'm wondering whether or not MC Quiz Dog is actually good at quizzes himself, or they can only be the quiz master because they're not good at quizzes. Possibility.
Good at making questions, though.
Was it a confession?
Good at making questions, though.
Yeah. Well, finding questions, finding them. I think. So, can we get some other people on the panel, like Team Nijaka? Got this. Come on, guys. And I think if we've got at least, if we're going to do 2, 4, 6, we could do 8 people. 8 people on the panel. That would be great. So now
I've got a question. I've got a riddle. Can I do a riddle? Yeah,
do your riddle. I'm going to be back.
All right. Check it, yeah? What gets... Oh, shit. Hang on. Wait. All right, here it is, yeah? What is taller when it's younger, but gets shorter as it gets older?
Your age.
Huh? You're far from the mic, innit?
Sorry, I'm all the way in my bathroom shouting at the computer. Just so stupid. I don't know why. It's so stupid of me. Are you sure it's bigger or longer? Is it bigger?
What is taller when it's younger and gets shorter as it gets older?
A candle.
Oh my God, he's smart. Yeah, that took me time.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm a cheater. Mary Jen.
Oh, you went and Googled it?
No, Mary Jen was here like a few weeks ago with all the riddles. So I think she rinsed them. So, and I remembered every single one. I was like, yeah. No, I'm joking. I'll not take part. I'll not partake. If you know any more riddles, Miriam, can you come back on? Come and join your first ever Trill quiz. Get in there. Let's get in there. It'd be great to have like all new people in the Trill quiz. So the Trill quiz is really interactive as well. So sometimes it's questions, sometimes it's things that you have to do.
Oh God.
You know? Yeah. Like, oh wait, I've got a call. I need to I'll be back in a minute.
I'll be back.
Where is everybody? You know what happens, right? So I figured this out. What happens is, as soon as Jedi's voice comes on these live streams, that's when people just come out of the woodworks. Because I'm telling you, as soon as he says something, he says, "Yo,"
that is so true.
Everyone's like, "Oh yeah, let me jump on the panel. Let me come!" Like literally. So we might need Jedi just to come back for like 5 minutes. There's not a noise. That's all right, Miriam. Don't worry about the noise. Bring it in. Let's see. Mohib, come on, come back on the panel. Come join. You've not ever been in the quiz before either, so come on the quiz. Obviously, while we're waiting, everybody who's not liked the show, just like the show. You know, just get the likes up. Let's get like 110. Why not 110? We can do it.
How many people in the room? Because I can't even see.
So we're at 48 at the moment.
Oh, well, what did Mohib say? A crab walks into a bar and gets punched in the face, and the barman says he was giving it all that. I don't get it.
I don't get it.
The crab.
You know the crab's claws.
Do the crab's claws up and down?
So, like, if you do the crab's claws with your own hand, you'll see why the barman was giving it.
You know all that. My sister, we taught my sister that joke when she was like 3, and we call it the lobster went in the pub. And the barman said, "Get out," and he said, "Why?" It's giving it all that. You got to do the hand things. It's good to teach kids. It's a really good kids joke. Well done, Mohib. Thank you. Now come on the panel. Come on the panel, Mohib. You can do it. Right. Somebody, where's Jedi? We just need that. I'm telling you, we need that voice, and then it's gonna happen for us. It's not here. Okay, no problem. Come on, guys, jump on the panel. And if you're in the back, say that you're in the back. Let us know.
I want to know one of them jokes. Who's got some more jokes?
Yeah, we can do some jokes.
I can never remember none of these, man.
See, I need a penguin packet and I can't find one. Never mind.
Yeah, penguin.
Oh, I used to know really good jokes, but oh, okay. Let me just think of the one that I used to know. Oh, okay, right. So, an Englishman, an Irishman, and a Scottish man work on a building site, right? And it's lunchtime on the building site, so they're opening up their sandwiches and stuff. The English man goes, "Oh, you know what? If I get another cheese and ham, like I'm just fed up with these cheese and ham sandwiches. If I get another cheese and ham sandwich, I'm jumping off this roof. I'm ending it." Then the Scottish man goes, "I see him. See if I get a cheese and ham sandwich. I'm gonna do one and all because I can't be getting a cheese and ham sandwich every day at my lunch." Then the Irish guy goes, "Aye, me too." Excuse me.
I thought that bit was the joke.
No, that's not a joke. He says, oh no, listen, I can't do the Irish one, right? Let me just not. So the Irish one says, yeah, me too. I mean, if I get a cheese and pickle sandwich again, I'm gonna end it with you. So I'm gonna jump over with you, right? So then the next day comes and they're going to lunch again. They're opening up their packed lunch. English guy's like, oh, you know what? Cheese and ham again. That's it. I'm done, guys. See you later. And he jumps off the roof, right? Then the Scottish guy opens up his packed lunch and he's like, oh, yeah, I've got another cheese sandwich. That's it. I'm going to have to go. And then he jumps off the roof and go. And the Irish guy in there like, oh, what did I get? And he opens his little sandwich up and he says, oh, pickle. That's it. I'm going to have to jump as well. And so they jump. So obviously all three of these ladies are then dead. So later on that day, when the coroner's there and the police and everyone, the wife of the Englishman, the Irishman, and the Scottish man is there. And the Englishman's wife says, look, I don't know why you jumped. Do you know what I mean? I always thought he loved these sandwiches. Do you know what I mean? These cheese and ham, I thought he loved them. Then the wife of the Scottish guy was like, I know, I don't know why my Jimmy would have jumped. Like, he loves cheese. I always put cheese in his sandwiches. He loves it. And then the Irish guy's wife goes, oh, yeah, but I don't know why my O'Connor jumped, because he makes his own sandwiches.
Long joke. Shani, you could tell me a morbid story and I'd still find it funny, you know.
It took me a while to digest the story.
Yeah, I tried to do the accents. It was a bit.
I love it.
Yeah, I think that's the only joke I know, to be honest with you. It's the only one I know that I can remember. But yeah, so that was my joke. Anyone else got a contribution?
Honestly, I literally got none.
Okay,
no, slow down. I can't think of no jokes.
Let's have a look.
That's bad.
I like a good long one, me. The one that like builds you up. Do you know what I mean? Like a proper.
Yeah.
And sorry to the Irish people, you're not stupid. Just in case that was implied.
I've got a really, really, really short one.
Yeah, go for it.
And I think I learnt it in like year 2 at school. Yeah.
Okay.
A man walks into a bar. Ouch.
Okay, so we're going to have to block you from the stream.
That's it.
Yeah, okay. That's like that horse with a long face and that, isn't it?
Yeah.
A man walks into a bar. Ouch. Come on, man.
Okay, I've got one. Like, it is a classic. It's definitely a classic. And you were how old when you learned it again?
Oh, about 6. Who knows?
Yeah, that's fine then. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
So here's my next one, yeah? So a teacher is teaching a class and she sees that Johnny isn't paying attention. So she asks him, if there are 3 ducks sitting on a fence and you shoot one, how many are left? Johnny says, none. The teacher asks him why. Johnny says, because the shot scared them all off. And the teacher said, no, 2. But I like how you're thinking. Johnny then asks the teacher, if you see 3 women walking out of an ice cream parlor, one is licking her ice cream, one is sucking her ice cream, and one is biting her ice cream, which one is married? The teacher says, the one sucking her ice cream. And Johnny says, no, the one with the red and wing, but I see how you're thinking. I like how you're thinking. Let's sit up at the end. But I like how you're thinking.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. That was a good, yeah. Well done on that one, yeah. Well done.
Delivery was a bit shabby, but yeah.
Well done. Oh, I got one. So a guy walks into a shop and he's wearing a red shirt, and the guy's like, oh, you support Man U, innit? And the guy's like, yeah, how do you know? He's like, oh, because of red. He's like, oh, okay. And then another guy comes in wearing blue. He's like, oh, you support Chelsea, innit? And the guy's like, oh, yeah. And then he walks out. And the guy comes in naked. And the guy goes, oh, you support Arsenal, innit? Yeah, he walks out.
I like that one.
So I was on the motorway in it recently, to be fair, just driving. I looked in the mirror, the rear view. I was like, oh shit, it's the rock star, Van Morrison.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, and it's like a big band, old school Van Morrison, and check it out. But anyway, as I was looking in the mirror, I realized everything's back to front, innit? And it was just a Morrison's van.
Okay, try like that one. Yeah, just as stupid as the rest of them. It was good though. Right, who's here? Come on, it's the Trill quiz. Who's in the chat? Come on, Action Queen, you need to come on, be part of the Trill chat. MD Trill, the Trill chat, the Trill quiz. Yeah, come on. We can't have a quiz with 3 people. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Let's see. No, it's not gonna happen. There's one going around on Facebook. Not Facebook. I don't even go on Facebook, so I don't know why I said that. One going around on Instagram that I keep seeing. I don't know if you've seen it. Said, why did I get a divorce? This one. Have you seen that?
I ain't seen that.
So a guy says, why do I get a divorce? And he says, well, last week was my birthday. My wife didn't wish me a happy birthday. My parents forgot, and so did my kids. I went to work, and even my colleagues didn't wish me a happy birthday. And as I entered my office, my secretary said to me, happy birthday, boss. And I just felt so special. She asked me out for lunch. And after lunch, she then invited me to her apartment. So we went there and she said, do you mind if I go in the bedroom for a minute? And he was like, okay, yeah, sure. She came out 5 minutes later with a birthday cake, my wife, my parents, my kids, my friends, and my colleagues all yelling surprise while I was waiting there on the sofa naked.
Was it funnier when you read it?
This is the one that's on Instagram at the moment.
You had to be there, man. You had to be there.
Yeah.
Sorry, Shani.
No, it's fine. It's all right. This is the one that's on Instagram at the moment. So it's a guy that tells it, do you know what I mean? And then, you're into the story and whatever, and then he just lets you know that he's naked at the end. It's fantastic because then you picture that. So, yeah.
Great.
It is. So are we getting anybody else on the panel to do this quiz, or we're not just doing a quiz? Nobody wants a quiz today. Nobody wants a quiz today.
Come on. I wanna hear this quiz.
I know. Unfortunately, we can't do a quiz with 3 people. That's the only thing. Mohib, are you there? Are you listening? Anybody? No. Paul Garcia, you've never been on the panel before. I mean, yeah, come on the panel. Come join the quiz.
We don't bite, guys. Come on.
I know, right?
I do.
Oh, so Mohib said he's in the back. It's becoming beggy now. I don't even want to do the quiz anymore. You know what I mean? Not chatting beg.
You know what? I think we just need to call Jedi at this point because
I know we need the voice to come back.
Watch how 12 people come on.
Come on.
Everyone's gonna try to be like, wait 5 minutes when Jedi comes back on just to prove a point. Let me just wait a couple minutes first.
Yeah. So no complaint. Says Paul. Oh my gosh. But if you're in the back, Mohib, can you write that you're in the back? because I don't think you are. I think you're just the fast one.
Who's accepting the people onto the panel?
It needs to be Jedi.
Oh, there's probably a queue.
Yeah, but usually people write in the back and say, "I'm here." So I don't think there is a queue. Yeah, I don't think there's a queue. I don't think there's a queue.
It's a marketing technique, Shani, man. Come on.
Sorry. Yeah, everyone's trying to get on. Oh my God, there's only a few spaces left. There's only a few spaces left, guys. So you better come in, like, otherwise you're not
It's going fast.
Exactly. I wonder if we're all really silent, Jedi will realise that the panel's really silent. I'm joking, let's not do that. Let's see. Okay, let's have to let's see. Let's jump on. Yeah, I'm telling you, as soon as his voice comes, like, everyone's just going to pop up from the woodwork, so we're not seeing in the last, like, 10 minutes or something. It's going to happen. Real guy, come on the panel. We're doing a quiz. It's quiz time. Troublesome Hodge, Troublesome Trill, come on the panel. It's quiz time. Limited spaces.
I feel like you're a teacher on the playground collecting kids.
In it? I was going to say,
ring the bell.
I don't even mind if there's not a quiz. Do you know what I mean? I'd be happily like just sitting trying to digest my nachos. Do you know what I mean? So I'm not bothered. But
you've already experienced it, innit?
That's what I'm saying. It's for the new people. Oh my gosh, everyone stop being so selfish. Come on the panel.
That's true, actually, because I'm kind of looking forward to this quiz now.
I know, man. Same.
I didn't know it was going to happen. I didn't know what it was. I was like, okay, quiz. You just mentioned it. I was like, I'll do it, definitely. And now, like, it's on the rocks.
It's quite interesting. If it was mad drama, everybody would be up in here.
That's what I'm saying.
Let's start some drama.
It's like 3 people.
How do we do it? Do we just do a fake EastEnders and we just have this fake argument?
I guess so.
That's a stupid idea, isn't it?
Is that what we do?
It's a very stupid idea. Who thought of it, for God's sake? Oh, my Lord. I'm offended.
Yeah, innit? You're offensive. Makes no sense to me. You're
offended, mate. You're offensive, make me offended. Now I'm offended by your non-offensive. I'm just offended.
You've got no right to be offended.
Left, right, and centre, mate. Left, right, and centre.
More volume, guys. More volume. Just make it believable.
I'm offended. I can't shout. It's a bit loud, you know. For a couple of swear words. I'm fucking offended.
It's a quiz. 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 Oh yeah. Come on, I'm here. How could I miss this quiz? Are you mad?
Yes.
Shani as our host. Are you not even ready for this?
Quiz, big quiz. Big
quiz. Blessings. I was just going to say the quick joke, yeah?
Oh, yay!
Okay.
That's more like
it. It was all over Instagram, and I swear I was dying. Every time I hear it, it just kills me. What do you call a deaf gynecologist? I mean, no, wait.
Did you just say the punchline?
What does a deaf gynecologist do? What does the deaf gynecologist do?
It depends if he's at work or not.
What?
Cooks naan bread.
Gynecologist.
Looking downstairs.
Yeah, he reads lips.
Oh my God.
Oh, this joke kills me. I'm going.
It's so tricky.
Wow.
So bad.
I hope you kicked her out, gents.
Where do we go from here?
Yeah. I'm doing that. Oh, okay. Right, cool. How many people? 5. Miriam, come back. Come and do the be part of the quiz. That would be great. We need you for balance. We could do boys versus girls.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I'm gonna be back, guys. I just have to do something really quickly. Give me like literally a minute.
Okay, no, you're good. You're good. Miriam, we need you. Or we need a girl. Rika B. We need you. Boys versus girls. Who's the ultimate gender? Come on. Come on.
That's offensive, Shani. I'm joking.
I was going to say, those other genders.
I'm so offended.
Oh, yeah, I'm good. I'm glad you're offended.
Honestly, I can't pretend passion, you know. I'm trying.
It's okay. Don't worry. It's all right. So Miriam D, can you come back, please? Because it's oh my gosh, I can't even say boys versus girls ultimate gender quiz. Ooh, actually, that just Mohib, did you just pass wind on the stream?
No, I stopped myself from laughing. I'm so happy right now.
Why? What happened? Let us know.
I've always wanted to be a part of the quiz.
Oh,
You're holding in your excitement. You nearly burst. I love it.
Yeah.
So excited, man. Started farting.
Exactly. Like, wow, what was that?
I'm so excited. I just couldn't hide it.
Come on, we need. Are you? Mummy, I made it. What's going to happen? Come on, we need one more female. One more female.
That's not the ultimate gender, though, is it?
Wait, no, there's 4 guys here. That's not fair. We need 2 more female. Oh no, Sarah's coming back, innit?
Yeah, and Jedi's not going to be participating. I don't think so. So it's going to be 3 girls, 3 boys.
But what if it's a draw, though, Shani? What if it's a draw?
There's not going to be
the
a draw.
girls just win.
Yeah,
basically.
basically. I think it then goes to MC Chill Dog to decide who's the better gender. So, you know, might be a bit biased there.
No bias involved there. Definitely.
AP.
Yo, what's going on, peeps?
Welcome. So you're going to be part of the quiz, yeah?
What kind of quiz is it?
Ultimate gender quiz.
Ultimate gender. What does that entail? Ultimate gender. And that.
It means
we got to guess the letters of LGBTQ.
What?
We've got to guess what the letters mean.
I'm like going back to nursery for me, mate.
Oh, someone's got jokes in the chat. Right, we need some more females now, because clearly ultimate gender when it's 2, 4, 6. Okay, actually, we'll just have to not do ultimate gender, and we'll do 2 boys, 1 girl in each team, right? That sounds good.
Everyone is waiting for someone to say something inappropriate. Everyone's waiting for it. Innit?
2 girls, 1 boy in each team.
Is the other person?
Right, let's see. I'm going to just quickly divide you guys up into team. So there's Team Dash and Team Sarah.
I'm a female, you know.
Who's the female?
There's a female, you know.
Oh, man, true. No.
I'm buying for the other side.
We got Mag in this team. We got Mohib in this team. AP in this one and Mills in this one. Okay, cool. So you guys can choose your team name, but team 1 is Sash, Mag, Trill, and AP.
Okay.
That's team 1. Team 2 is Sarah, Mohib, and Mills.
Come on.
Okay, so we're going to call ourselves.
What are you saying?
I think we should call ourselves
Sarah.
Sarah, you're good hands, mate. You got the brothers. You're a good hand.
What's our team going to be called? What are you thinking?
All
right, we've got Mills, Mohib, and Sarah. All right, I don't know. We're going to go Mills, Mohib, Sarah, Trill.
Right, let's see. Okay. Right, so yeah, let me know your team names. I'll let you just think of those team names quickly while I...
AP
So
and Mag Trill, what are you thinking?
What's it going to be?
I think Sam.
I don't know.
What's up?
SAM
Sam.
or spam to include P.
Nah, bun the spam thing. Nah, not the spam. I'm not dealing with spam, man.
MMS, yeah. I was thinking
Man, that's a disassociate from that there.
Okay, Sam. Or Maz.
And go through the rules, MC Chill Dog as well.
Oh yeah, MC Dog's gonna come back and like MC Quiz Dog's gonna come in a minute.
Oh,
so.
okay, all right. Cool.
Yeah.
MC Quiz Dog. Oh shit.
You see how she did it?
MC Quiz Dog's coming. So there's team. You know what, guys? I can't even hum, to be honest with you. MMS. The guys, do the
Yeah. Oh wait, one of my team members bounced.
Who dipped?
AP.
Someone bounced.
See, this is what I'm saying. Look, accepted defeat already.
Unfair advantage.
We've already got this one.
Come on, shook blood.
Sam, Team Sam and Team.
There's no more A in the Sam.
Maybe a technical difficulty.
What's going on, AP? Come back. We were just about there. We were almost there.
Cheeky.
We were almost there.
Where's he gone?
So MMS means multimedia messaging service.
Right.
That's
how we deliver it.
What's going on with MAS?
Deliver it.
MAS is MS now.
MS is MS now.
Man down.
That's just left us in the dust.
Just more shots.
Quick.
Do you know what I would say? It could be me and you to take it on, but I'm pretty shit at these things. I'm not gonna lie.
We're gonna do this.
I try my best though. I try.
We'll get through it. Come on.
Where's my violin when I need it?
He's walking.
MMS on Urban Dictionary is make me smile. Come on.
I can't believe it took him. I mean, he was searching that up for like 5 minutes.
Only he would do that.
It was my mom, innit? My mom texts me back, innit?
Oh my god.
I'm not even
where's
lying.
Jedi? Jedi would be the third.
Yeah, Jedi, come play. Mills, are you
Jedi,
still
man.
exploring? You finished?
What?
Are you still doing the radiators? Or you finished?
No, I'm at home.
Oh.
Oh, what you thought I was?
Yeah, I thought you were just helping out, innit? It's like, get on the, you know what, I'll do the radiators myself, you get on the stream. Where is AP? Come on. We were so close, guys.
Yeah, he's in the chat. Let's see.
We were so close. Maybe his phone
No
died.
point. You might as well accept defeat. Game over before it's even begun. You know what I'm saying? MAS.
No, not having that. I haven't even participated yet. I want a participation badge at least, please.
They come later. Yeah, they come later. But when you
I
participate,
think you get a badge for just turning up.
no, we get clapped for turning up. We get the clap for turning up. The clap.
Nobody else want to replace him now on the.
I know. Come on, guys! Like literally, we're branching on 20 to 10 o'clock, and like
And you don't have to conform to agenda or nothing. Like it's just live.
you can be exactly.
What, no Indians want to come on now. No Indians want to come on now.
Hey, my man will do the works now. I need my man for a quiz still. What's his name? What was his name again?
H. Was it H? The
No, the guy that was in India.
Oh, prior.
Something Singh, I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we was calling him Singh, I suppose. Let's just call him Singh. Yeah, Singh. I feel like he could be good for a quiz.
No,
especially if there's engineering questions and that.
He might have helped, yeah, but we don't have any engineering questions, so
you know.
we're just useless. We got no questions about Islam either, so again, useless. It would have been useless. Inshallah. Right, come on, where is Mohib, did you keep hearing him say that?
Yeah.
You're hearing it, Magdul. Inshallah, inshallah. I was like, all right, cool, mate. I wasn't about to correct him so he could go around insulting the dean with the corrections, with like the actual words. Like that. Just let me keep saying that. Come on, let's see. I've been under the losing team. Listen, Jungle, are you almost home? If you're almost home, then brilliant. Get on Team Sam, and you'll no longer be called Sam. You'll be called
Jazz. Jazz. Oh no, shit, there's an M in it. Oh, there's no A in it. What am I talking about? Fuck's sake, man. Took the flipping main vowel out of it.
As in vowels.
Fucking hell.
Ah, where's the things? Oh gosh, come on. Just one more. That's it. Guys, if you're looking to like be a part of the show, then this is your time. Like it's your chance. It's your chance. Everyone in the chat just singing songs like.
Is that what they're doing?
Yeah.
Well, come sing on the quiz, innit? It's like you just sing
exactly.
the
Passing time in the chat, singing songs to each other. Oh man.
Can we just do all 5 of us against each other then? Because this ain't going nowhere.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Let's go.
Nah,
shit,
I don't know, man.
Even better. Let's roll.
Oh, come on, Mills, bro. I thought we built a bond, bro. We built a bond already.
Sorry, bro. If you get
There's
stabbed
no
in the back,
loyalty
bro.
quizzes.
You get stabbed in the back, bro. I'm taking
all that MMS.
Nah, this is vicious, blood.
Oh yeah. I know some of you are going to be googling it. I bet you.
So
this is war, bro. No prisoners.
That's how we got a time limit, so you can't be googling straight away. Right,
You know
cool.
MC Quiz Dog, talk to me. What are the rules?
So the rules of the game are there's no arguing with the judge. MC Quiz Dog is has the final say. So if I say you didn't get the point, you didn't get a point, and no point arguing because not going to change my mind. Also, if you talk,
but can we just clarify that? Can we just clarify that Allah's the judge? Yeah.
All right, cool. Allah's the judge. But in this game, I have the final say. All right. Also, what we're going to do is we're going to. Okay, the rules of the game is I'm going to go to the first person. So what you want to do is you want to actually kind of. Oh, it's a totally different quiz now. Oh, okay, right, cool. I've got this idea in my head. Right, so I'm going to go to the first person. I'm going to ask that first person and give them a category, right? And they're going to say whether or not they want to answer the question in that category themselves or they want somebody else to answer that. Yeah.
That's war talk. Wait.
What we want to do is you want to kick the other people out of the game, right? That's the idea. So the idea is you want to kick others out of the game. So if you become -10 in points, that's you getting kicked out of the game, right?
How do you get -10? By just getting 10 answers wrong.
If you get 10 answers wrong, you're out. So what you can do, the smartest thing for you to do is keep a like tally yourself of what everyone's got, right? Because when it comes to you, you can be like, oh, look, X, Y, and Z is on -3 already. Let me chuck that question to them.
This one, I love you.
Do you know what I'm saying?
I'm not playing.
Yeah?
I'm not fucking about, mate. Get my pen and paper in it.
That's all right.
I love you more, Shani.
Keep your own tally, innit? Keep your own tally. Because that way you know whether or not who you want to dash out the game.
Cool.
No one's friends now. No one's friends now, yeah? Okay.
It's war.
Just to throw a spanner in the works, yeah? I will add... Oh, no, shit, no. Ignore me. Don't worry about it. I'm chatting shit. Please carry on. Sorry. Sorry.
We got 10 categories as well, okay?
Yes. What are the categories?
So the categories, we got geography, history, sport, politics,
pork,
food and drink.
Pork.
What?
Sport. Politics, politics, food and drink, TV, music, football, celebrities, and true or false. Yeah.
What?
So,
You don't have no 90s pop, no? No 90s pop.
no, sorry about him.
Nah, sorry.
Bit of science, please.
Right. The
That
first,
says no, it's pop, you know.
Oh, smash 90s pop.
What's true and false about?
true or false is random.
What do you
True or false
What's
sounds
true or
random.
false about? Oh,
True or false is going to be the easy one to do as well because you're just 50-50 answer, innit? You know, 50-50 chance of getting the points. But obviously, the aim of the game is to get as much points for yourself. But while you're getting your points for yourself, you can be kicking other people out of the game. You just find the weakest link in it and try and dash them out. Find the weakest link, dash them out. Yeah, that's what you want to do.
But Shani, listen, I don't do numerology. So will you be keeping the score as well? Because I don't do numerology.
Well. Yeah. Also, you know what? Also, what we're going to do is if you give a point. If you say, okay, if I say Sash history, you say, okay, I want to give that to Sarah, right? If you do that and Sarah gets it right, you lose 1 point.
Oh, that's
Sarah
mean.
gets it right.
Oh, but the
That's
Sarah.
just mean.
And then I
No,
just
it's not because you're the one who gave that point away.
Exactly. And
So if she got it wrong, you would have got a point. So technically, if she got it right, that means you should lose a point. I get that. I like that one. I like that.
Yeah.
So basically, you got to target. You got to target the dumb ones, innit? You got to target the dumb people, innit? That's the way to go, innit?
Who's the weakest link? Yeah. Yes.
Mills, you got to target on your back, son. You got to target on your back.
Oh man. Oh man.
So
you know, I don't mind. I love being the underdog anyway. So bring it on. I'll take you all on. Come.
He said he's got a target on his back. He's cheeky, not him. Right, cool. Right, let's start. I'm gonna I'm gonna think of a number between 1 and 100. The closest person that gets it is going first, and then we're gonna go clockwise from there, right?
75.
So, okay, I haven't thought of the number yet,
Oh.
but it was actually 70. Well, I kind of thought it was 74. So I had 74 in my head, and I was like, right.
Right, AP's back in the chats.
Hey, AP.
Also, what we could do a little group thing as well, so we can have a group discussion if you do that.
Yes.
I'd like to lean on someone else, to be honest with you.
Lean on me.
Just like that.
Yeah, we could do a play or pass, innit? Do you want to play or do you want to pass? Yeah, bro. I like that. AP, you coming back? Sorry, I got really excited there.
He's run again.
AP don't want none of that smoke, man. Let's just carry on with what we're
He's
doing.
just come to see if it finished.
He ran away. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shook, man.
It was like Movada versus Vibes Cartel. Do you know what I mean? Blah, blah, blah. Oh, run. You know what I'm saying? It was one of them ones.
Man heard 90s pop and ran, bruv.
See if you're in the back, AP. Just say that you're in the back so Jedi can kind of see it pop up. But if you're not coming on, then that's fine. We can just start. Okay. So I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 100. Okay.
Got it?
33.
Yeah.
60.
Okay.
17.
Okay.
5.
Okay. Mills, what'd you say?
100.
Okay. So Sarah was closest. I got 64.
Right, hit me.
Nice. Oh, he's coming back.
Oh yes.
Right.
You're saying it's teams now, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh.
Get it.
Yay!
You know what?
Yeah, everyone doesn't want to be the only one that needs it.
That's what it is. You know what? We're gonna do teams. Yeah? We're gonna do teams of 2. I think that'll make it easier as well. Teams of 2. If AP comes back.
That's cool.
Yeah. That way we've got 3 teams going against each other. Right. I'm excited. AP, come on.
Don't try it, bruv.
Try what, bro? I don't want you on my team no more, Mohib. You know no one there.
Oh, no,
If
no
anything,
problem. Me and Sarah
put
together, yeah?
AP
Stick
on
one.
these man team, yeah?
Stick
Just because of
one.
Mohib. No disrespect there, right, yeah? No one there. I just want to see Mohib
I'm with
beat.
Sarah, bro. I'm with Sarah, bro. You know what I mean?
Am I gonna be that that dickhead that's chose last? I'm gonna be that guy,
I'll be
innit?
with you, Sash.
Okay. Fuck you lot.
Oh.
Sorry, me and Sarah are a team.
But I don't know what.
But I might drag you down to it. I'm
No,
not gonna
Mills.
lie, man. I'm sorry. I
No,
don't like
we
general
got to
knowledge.
do it for the Ottoman, bro. We got to bring back the Ottoman Empire, bro. You know what I mean? This is...
You've been watching too much the rule, bro. You need to stop that next week's thing.
Okay. Right, cool. It's possible. Where's AP?
Why are you stalling? Where's our friend?
I know. I don't think Jedi knows he's there.
Oh.
Jedi! Add AP. Oh, man. Yeah, okay, so cool. What we're saying? We're saying Team Ottoman. Yeah? Mohib and Mills. Team Ottoman.
No.
No, come on, Mills. What's wrong with you, bro? Gotta be proud, bro.
You guys have
You know what I
some
mean?
history, like.
This is why the Ottoman
I
went
don't
down,
know
bro.
about you, Mohib. You know the ones there. Yeah, you might be the reason why the Ottoman Empire falls. You know the ones there. Knife in the back. No.
Oh my god, this is mad.
Come on, Jedi.
So it looks like,
Oh, I might have to just start.
it looks like we're gonna just have to deal with everyone against everyone.
Yeah. Oh.
Lovely. That's what I like to hear. Fuck you, Mohib.
Come on,
Come on, then.
Okay, let me do it. So we Sarah and
Can we have 30 seconds?
30 seconds for what now?
Mohib and Mills. Right. Okay, cool. Right. Let the game begin. Right. Everyone's going to get 30 seconds to answer. Yeah. Cool. No shouting out as well. You shout out, and it's not you to give the answer. You lose a point. Okay. And most points win. Let's go. Right. 30 seconds.
Was it? Wait. Is it first to 10?
No, it's just the first one out.
Last man standing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Or last person standing. Or last woman standing.
Yeah.
Thanks for the clarification. Appreciate it.
Sorry.
PC, last person standing. Last chance standing. Right, let's go. Right. So, Sarah, you're up.
Oh.
The category is geography. Do you want to play or do you want to pass?
I'll take it.
You're gonna play. She's gonna play.
Yeah.
Play for me. You're gonna play. Okay.
Wait, hold on. Where's the intro? Don't we have an intro to the quiz? Like,
listen, Jedi's not even part of this today.
Exactly. Like, what do you want us to do? Like, what you want us to start doing? Some
It's a quiz show.
Yeah.
It's a quiz.
It's a quiz show. If you don't, then you don't, then you don't know.
Come on.
Right, let's just start.
But hang on. All right, sorry, no. You know what? I'm upset that you're the one picking the categories. I thought we have a choice. You didn't make this clear.
No, I'll give you the category and then you're going to play or pass and then I'll give you the question.
Fuck's sake. Okay.
Yeah. So, Sarah's going to play.
Woo! Sarah!
Okay. You have 30 seconds. The question is, what is the capital of Chile? You got 30 seconds.
Oh, you're taking that. Oh my goodness. I remember doing South America with my kids. It's so bad.
You got 12 seconds. That's it. 10, 9.
I'm gonna get
8,
Santiago, but I think it's
7,
wrong. I don't know if
6,
it's the capital.
3,
2.
Wallahi, you're finished.
Is it wrong?
Santiago is correct. Well done.
Bruh.
It's right.
Oh wow, well done.
Because I did South America with my kids. I did a whole unit on this. I remember.
Well
That's why you should be a teacher, guys.
Okay, there's 1 point.
I want to do teams.
But that's just geography and history. Watch when it comes to other stuff, how I flop.
You know what? Yeah, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm gonna have to give you less than 30 seconds, and the reason being is because the chat can give you the answer within 30 seconds.
All right, cool.
Oh,
so
what a shout!
It's gonna have to be 10.
Whoa.
Yeah, but she would have got that first one in 10 seconds though. If you saw, it came to the last 10 seconds, innit?
Mohib, what's
Come on, we
rule
gotta be fair.
What's rule number one of the quiz? What's rule number 1?
No, but you gotta be just, innit? You gotta be just, though, innit?
No.
And it's not going to be fair right now as well. Oh, you can do all of us 30 seconds for the first round, then after that.
All right. Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Anybody in the chat want to help me? Feel free.
No more arguing with the adjudicator. Right.
It's not arguing. We just want a fair trial. That's all it is.
This is an MC judge dog. This is MC quiz dog. Right now, make Trill. You ready? Category is history. Are you playing or are you passing?
Playing.
Woo! It's gonna play.
Come on, man.
Right.
Natter, complete natter.
Right.
History and geography are the easiest, trust me.
Your question is, yeah? Silence in the room, please. Your question is, what did the Romans call Scotland? You got 26 seconds.
What did the Romans call Scotland?
Yeah.
I don't know. Scotlandia.
I'm gonna take a first answer. That's not correct.
I know
we were
this.
looking for Caledonia.
Caledonia, yeah.
Yes.
So what happens? He loses a point right now.
You do. You're on -1, Mag. Sorry about that.
Finished, bruv.
Not looking really good for you, Mike Chill, right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Doesn't need to, man.
Looking sticky for you still.
You knew that.
Yeah.
The category is sport. Are you playing or are you passing?
Did you say sport?
Sport, yeah.
Sport, you know. Boy. Fuck it, go on.
Yeah, okay. She's gonna play.
Cheers!
Okay.
Brave.
The question is, what are the 5 colors of the Olympic rings?
Red.
20 seconds.
White. Blue. Yellow.
I'm gonna have to stop you there. You got it wrong. You said white.
What? What one?
White's not there. That's not there.
I guess anyway.
We were looking for blue, yellow, black, green, and red. Okay. Sorry, Sasha, we're on a -1. -1. Mohib, category is.
That's me.
The category is politics. Are you playing or are you passing?
I'm passing to Mag Trill.
You're gonna pass politics to Mag Trill.
That one's there. Then Pagan is there.
You're not crying. I'm not
Okay.
going to Europe for no board games of any kind. So
Right. Okay.
politics. Fire away.
The question is, who was the only British Prime Minister to be assassinated?
Oliver Cromwell.
Who did you say?
Oliver Cromwell.
Sorry. You're getting -1 point. The answer was Spencer
Tory guy, innit?
Spencer Perceval, May 1812.
Wallah, he's finished.
I don't know who the fuck that is.
I didn't know who that is either. You know what? I didn't say what happens when you pass as well. So if the person gets it wrong, yeah, you get a point. If the person gets it right, you get.
Oh, that's sick.
So right now, Mohib's on 1.
So Mohib's got 1, yeah, because
and Magchill's got -2.
-2.
What time will start passing it now?
Yeah, everyone. But it's because there's still the risk in it, because they could get it right and then you lose a point still. So it's whether or not you, yeah. Okay. So okay.
Yo,
Mills.
Come on.
Your category is food and drink. Are you playing or are you passing?
You know I have to play food and drink. Food and drink is my thing.
Okay. 30 seconds on the clock, Mills. Your question is, which nuts are used in marzipan?
That's pissing.
Almond.
Oh, almonds. Okay, yeah, we're giving you a point. Nice one, Mills.
Almond.
Almond. Okay, we're going back to Sarah, and we're giving you what are we doing? We're giving you TV. The category is TV. Are you playing or are you passing?
I'm gonna pass to Mohib.
Ooh, so you're passing to Mohib. Woo! Okay. Now, this round you've got 10 seconds on the clock, okay? To answer. Right.
Oh shit.
Mohib, are you there?
I'm here.
You're there. Okay, good. Right. The question is, the category is TV. It's been passed to you. Your question is 10 seconds on the clock. What is the capital of Westeros in Game of Thrones?
Oh, don't know.
2, 1.
Trilluminati? I don't know.
No, sorry.
Nicely, look, she's on mute as well. She's like, that's all me.
Trilluminati, you just say. That's not correct. The correct answer we were looking for was King's Landing. So that's a minus point for you, Mohib. And
Thanks, mate.
plus 1 point for Sarah. Nice one. Okay.
I watched TV. I would have got that wrong.
Mag, this is your chance to redeem yourself, yeah? Let's get those points back up to the plus. All right? Your category is music. Are you playing or are you passing?
I'm playing.
You're going to play music. Okay, nice one. With 10 seconds
ain't fucking about, bro. You know the ones that ain't fucking about.
With 10 seconds on the clock. Okay, the question is, One Direction is known for being the runners-up in the X Factor in 2010, but who came first? 5 seconds.
I don't care, man.
I don't care. What do you mean?
Legendary answer.
What do you mean you don't care?
I don't care.
These questions are hard, man. Flipping hard, man.
Yeah, they're very tough.
Who watches these shows? Though? I'm so confused.
Michelle McManus.
Okay, so you're on a minus 3 at the moment. Okay, never mind.
Three's the magic number, you know that already.
But minus 3?
Yeah.
All right.
Wait, who was the winner?
Who was the winner? Yeah.
What do you mean?
Of the show?
Oh, sorry. Oh, the answer to the question was Matt Cardle.
Who the hell's
that? Who the fuck is that?
You did it wrong.
Listen, he might as well have lost, innit? Because no one even knows. He came first. No one even knows who you are. Might as well have lost. Okay, so we're going over to Sash. Now, the category is football. Are you playing? Or
Why do you keep fucking giving me sport?
It's just landing. This is landing on that. This is landing on
Because
that.
she had sports earlier, and now she's got football. Like, yes.
This is how it's landed.
Right, cool.
So,
I'm gonna. No, I'm passing.
Okay, who are you passing to?
I'm taking a risk on this one. Yeah, I'm passing it to Is it Mills?
Ah, shit. Is it like that?
I don't think you get that, but it's a risk. It's a risk. But let's see. Let's see.
Ooh, okay, Mills, you got
Oh.
you got 10 seconds on the clock. The question is, which year was the Premier League founded? You got 5 seconds. No,
1992.
no, sorry, you were out of time, and the correct answer was 1992, but you were out of time, unfortunately.
Give me my goddamn point.
I feel these women are dangerous, you know, bro. These women are dangerous, fam. We gotta get to them, like.
I see it. I know I got the point. I know I got the answer right. Because you know what I was gonna say,
but still, you
18,
didn't get it
yeah.
in time.
But then I remembered they changed the name. It weren't called Premier League.
I didn't know that. I'm alright with football, man. I'm not too bad with sports and football, you know. Don't get this thing.
You got the points. You got the points. Okay, right.
Gracias.
Next category is, and it's from Mohib. The next category is celebrity. Are you passing or are you playing?
Straight Sarah.
All right.
He's been waiting to say that all around.
I know. I was gonna say. I had my mic unmuted already.
I got my eye on you, bro.
Oh, Mohib, bless you. Oh, Mohib, you're gonna regret this one. Okay, so Sarah, we got the question. We got celebrity, the category. The question is, with 10 seconds on the clock, which singer was known amongst others? Sorry, which singer was known amongst other things as? Oh, sorry, I'm not even saying the sentence right.
What?
Which singer was known amongst other things as the king of pop? 5 seconds.
Michael Jackson.
Yes, with
You're
2 seconds.
pissed, Mohib. You're pissed.
No, anyway.
With 2 seconds to go.
Oh, this is fixed, man.
There's your like
I
pop
told
quiz
you
as
don't
well, you
play
know.
with me, man.
There you go. You got +1, -1.
And you know who I'm picking for the next one?
This is racism.
I'm playing.
So Mills, it's your category. Your category here is true or false. Are you playing or are you passing?
I'm playing all day long. I'm playing.
Playing.
I was gonna give it to Sash, but I know it's gonna probably be an easy
What do you
one,
mean
so
you
I'm
was gonna
taking
give it to me? All right.
Nah,
okay.
Sash, don't do
Remember,
that.
I'm straight after you, know.
Well, after you put that knife in my back, now you're trying to say like, why is the knife coming back towards me? Like, what? Are you not hearing this?
You can still pass it to me, though. You know, feel free.
Okay, let's see. Right, true or false? 10 seconds on the clock. The Channel Tunnel is the longest rail tunnel in the world. Four seconds. No, ran out of time.
False.
No, what do you mean false after the time's gone? You ran out of time. And the correct answer was actually false. We ran out of time.
That's the second one that I didn't get due to time, like last minute.
Yo, Mills, start using your Alexa, bro. Put yourself on mute. Use the Alexa's quicker. The answer's coming quicker, fam. Trust me.
That's what it is.
Oh, is it?
I know, he's waiting
I
too long.
don't know if you got Lex in your house. I wouldn't trust that shit anyway, man. That's a whole different combo.
Yeah, but it's worth having the answers.
Yeah, for this game, yeah. Be the ultimate champ. Be the ultimate champ. Okay, we're back to geography again, and we're back with Sarah. Oh, is that how it ran?
Is it me?
5 of
That's
you.
why I said an answer. Right, cool.
I haven't had the categories. It looks like we're all going to get the same categories every single time.
Okay.
You might have to change it up this one and just pick any one.
All right.
Okay. Oh, right. Okay. So out of all the categories, what do you want to pick? Yeah. Which one do you want?
I'll stick with geography.
Geography. Okay. No.
I'll pick that.
Are you going to play or pass?
Play.
You're going to play. Okay. Lovely. With 10 seconds on the clock, your question is, What is the highest mountain in Britain?
In Britain, not UK. Okay.
3 seconds.
Is it Ben Nevis? No.
Oh, you just did it on the time. I'm going to give it to you. Just on the time you did.
That's the
It's
UK though as well. Your question's a bit cheeky though.
No, it's Britain. It's Ben Nevis. It's in Scotland. Yeah, Ben Nevis.
I know that Ben Nevis is the tallest in the UK.
Sarah, you're just
But she says it was. She said, you know, she says it was an accent. It can't count. Look at the way she says it. And Nevis.
No, but you do it in geography, man. You do
Yeah,
that in
no,
year 5.
true. Ain't Ben
That's
Nevis.
Look at the way you say it.
It's Ben Nevis.
You do that in year
Made
5.
it sound mad posh and everything. Ben Nevis. Well done, Sarah. Well done. Okay. Right, who's next? Mag. Pick your category. Pick your category to play or pass.
Geography.
And are you playing or are you passing?
Play.
You're going to play. Okay, with 10 seconds on the clock. Your question is, what is the smallest country in the world?
The Vatican City.
Yes, Mag.
Yeah.
Nice one.
Jeez. I said that's your first point, Mag. Come on.
Yeah, the proper questions, isn't it?
Let's get you back
I'll
up
call
there.
that Caroline tactic.
Yeah, these are better. These questions are better.
Right, pick your category, Sash.
True or false, please?
True or false? Are you playing or are you passing?
Playing, please.
You're going to play. Okay.
I hope you lose.
Thanks. Wow. Good sportsmanship right there. Good sportsmanship. Thanks.
Just to let you know as well, there's only 10 questions in each category. So if you use up the questions, then you've lost that category. Okay? Just to let everyone know. Okay, with 10 seconds on the clock, you've got true or false. The question is, true or false, a woman has walked on the moon?
True. But also false, but I'm going for true for this.
It's false. It's false.
Oh shit!
Sorry,
Double false then. It's double false, isn't it?
Double false. Yeah.
No one's walked on the moon.
That's what I'm saying. It's double false.
The false. Yeah.
False.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Sash. I'm sorry.
What?
Is that juju? He gave you that juju, that energy. He said he wants you to
that was
lose.
your fault, Mills.
I'm sorry. I said I'll stop it now. I feel good. I feel better about myself. You know the ones there.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. You feel better about yourself, and now I'm down an extra point.
Right, guys. If you're enjoying the show, like up the show, innit? Get the lights up.
Punches.
Oh, what are you saying? What are you saying, Mag?
I'm deep in the minor section, I think, but you got to roll with the punches. I'm saying to Sarah.
That's
you know
cool.
what I mean?
You can come out. You can come out. Do you know what I mean? You're -2. You built your climbing out. It's fine. Right. Mohib.
I'm stressed. Let's go.
I'm stressed. Let's go.
What category are you picking?
I'm picking true or false.
And are you playing or are you passing?
I'm playing.
You're going to play. It's going to play. Okay. 10 seconds on the clock. True or false? Your question is, true or false? According to Scottish law, it is illegal to be drunk in charge of a cow.
False.
Mohib, it's actually true.
Wow.
It's true.
Are you serious?
I'll be honest. I'll be honest. I didn't understand the question. I just answered stuff, and it was so fast, and the pressure. I just said anything, bro.
It was so obvious it had to be true, though. That's the thing. Yeah, so you can't, just so you know, if you go to Scotland, you can't get drunk and then try and operate a cow, right? You will get arrested.
Right.
It's against the law. Mills.
Fuck it up.
I want you to die.
I'm sorry. Carry on. Sorry.
Do you know what? I want football. I need to redeem myself after that last one. Let's go.
Football. Okay.
And,
okay. Football.
No, and I'm not going to go for it. I'm actually going to give it to Sash.
Oh, it's like that, yeah?
Oh,
it's like that. Okay.
I think she deserves it after what she done.
No, this
No,
tactics.
alright.
He used the first round to see the weaknesses. That's what he was doing. He's like, who's weak? Where they're weak. That's it.
Right.
Nice one, Mills.
Thinking outside the box. All right.
Nice. Okay. So Sash, you got football. 10 seconds.
Oh, you passed it to me already? Oh,
Yes.
wow. Okay. Come then.
Yeah.
What, you thought you was waiting for me to wait? You were waiting for me to tell you that I was going to pass it to you. I dashed that to you a long time ago.
Oh, okay. Okay. It's cool. I can handle it.
The question is, with 10 seconds on the clock, Real Madrid won the first 5 European Cups, but which club was the second to win Europe's elite competition? 5 seconds.
Man United, I don't know.
Oh, unfortunately, it's Benfica. That was the correct
I wouldn't know that.
That's the correct answer. So sorry, sir.
I thought it was Barcelona, man. That's strange.
Niels, I can't believe you done that, you know.
Mohib, I might even give you a minus point for thinking that it was Barcelona. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm
That's what
not.
happens when you have a little bit of your taste of your own medicine.
All right.
Oh,
fair play.
gosh, sorry about that.
All right, it's okay.
Sarah.
I don't mess about when it's a quiz time. Let's go.
Let's
Okay.
I'm not going to lie. Sarah right now is looking strong.
Right, who should I get? I'm joking.
Get Mills, get Mills, get Mills.
Sasha.
What category do
Sorry,
you want?
in all fairness, you're up against Mills if you think about it.
So what are the scores right now? Just so we know who to
The
target.
scores are the doors right now. Okay, we've got Sarah on 3. We got
Right,
Mills.
I'll take a geography question.
Okay,
Are
we've
you
got
sure
Mills.
she's on 3? She's got all of hers right.
All of us
I
right.
can do geography. Anything else is a bit.
So we've done 4 rounds, no?
No, we've done 3 rounds.
4 rounds.
No, 3.
Oh, what? The first one don't count?
No,
So
they
we
all
have to get
count.
to 10 or something.
I swear we've done 4 rounds. I'm keeping count as well. We've done 4 rounds.
No, 3. We went round 3 times.
I think I've answered 3 questions. Yeah.
Yeah, so I went round 3 times. So
I must have done it bedtime.
Sarah's on 3. Mills is on
Yeah.
2. We got Mohib on -2.
Mills, you got past 1 minute.
Sarah on -2, and we got Mag on -2.
So wait, who's on 3? Did you say? Is it Sarah or Sash?
Sarah.
Oh, Sash. Sorry. Okay, so Sarah's on 3. Mag is on -2.
Okay.
Sash is on -2. Mohib's on -2. Mills is on 2.
All right, so if you don't want to look like donuts, everyone go for Sarah. Everyone go for Sarah. Let's not look like donuts out here. Come on.
Mohib, I haven't taken the question yet. Mohib.
Listen, yeah, you struck first, yeah. Listen, we're coming for you, mate.
No, at least wait for a
Mohib, do you want to play that?
I was going to say, at least wait until she finished.
Yeah.
So, Sarah, what category would you like?
Well, now Mohib's talking reckless.
Oh.
I'll take geography.
Geography,
You're
yeah.
lucky, I feel generous today.
Ooh, she ain't messing about. She like forget you. Man. I'm
She's
gonna
gonna
smash
get
it all by myself.
New geography. I'll take this nicely. Go on.
Okay. So, geography is your category. The question with 10 seconds on the clock. Alberta is a province of which country?
What? Oh my God.
Alberta is a province
Canada.
Nice. Well done.
What?
Jeez.
Canada's correct.
Blah.
Correct.
Maybe you're lucky. That's a good question as well.
Woo. Right. Who's next? Mag.
Yo.
Category. What category would you like?
What are categories again?
So you got food and drink, politics, sports, football, history,
Cool.
geography.
Can I do food and drink?
Food and drink, food and drink. Nice. Okay, where are we here? So you're going to play or you're going to pass?
I'll play.
You're going to play. You're going to play. Okay. Whew. Right. Let's get these points back up for you. With 10 seconds on the clock, your category is food and drink. Your question is, what is the most famous Mexican beer?
I'm gonna say Corona.
What? Sorry, what did you say?
Corona.
Corona is correct. Well done. I thought you said Corona, and I was like, no. Well done. Corona is correct. Nice one, Mag. And for an extra point, I'm joking, not extra points, but do you know what Corona means?
It means crown.
It does mean crown. Nice. And there's actually people called Corona, children, young girls, and adults, but no longer will
They're
that be
pissed now.
Yeah, I was going to say, no longer will that be the case, unfortunately. Little Corona babies. Cora. Okay, we're on Sash. Sash, okay, your category.
Can you tell me what categories there are, please?
So food and drink, sports, history, geography, TV, music, football, celebrity, true or false?
Okay, I'm gonna act a bit shit, and I'm just gonna have to go for TV.
TV. Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
Right, and you're gonna play or pass?
I'm gonna I'm gonna play.
You're gonna play. She's gonna play. Whew. Okay. With 10 seconds on the clock, your category is TV, and your question is: who presented TV quiz Blockbusters between 1983 and 1995?
Fuck is Blockbusters? What the fuck is Fuck knows. I thought Blockbusters was a shop.
Oh,
I don't want to play this game no more.
It was
All right, so you lose.
Bob Holness. Sorry, -1 point for you.
Whatever. Whatever, man. Whatever, innit?
Mohib.
Politics, Sarah.
Oh, money,
All right.
Didn't even think.
Oh, okay, 1 second. I just need to
Say
text.
less. Okay, cool.
Okay, politics, Sarah. Wow, Mohib, savage.
If the answer's John Major, yeah, I swear down. Just find a difficult one.
That's the only one you know, innit? John Major. Mohib, that's the same as me. Anything John Major, I'm there. I know that. Okay, politics. Sarah, you've been past politics. You've got 10 seconds on the clock. Your question is: how long does Prime Minister's questions last?
What?
How long does Prime Minister's questions last?
What kind of question is that?
You're out of time.
Come on.
You're out of time. Sorry about that.
Don't worry.
So
I'll be getting that back.
You got minus point there. And a 1 for the old Mohib. Nice. Right. Nils, pick your category. Oh, sorry. The answer to that question was 30 minutes. The answer was 30 minutes. Mills, pick your category, please.
Football. And I'm giving it to Sarah.
Yeah, come on, Bill. He knows what he's doing.
All right,
the Ottoman is back.
No, you lot. Terrible. Okay.
I can't wait till it's my turn. Go on.
Football.
I'm gonna get them back one by one. Let's go, sis.
Okay. Category is football. You've got 10 seconds on the clock. The question is: who holds the record of most consecutive Premier League appearances? 5 seconds.
I have no idea. I'm not even gonna front.
Okay, it was. We were looking for Brad Friedel.
Jeez, Liverpool player.
And
Yeah,
that
come on.
Friedel, you know.
Brad Friedel with 310 appearances.
But he was out there in the goalkeeper with a bald head. He was not messing about. Like, he was still playing as a goalkeeper, you know what I'm saying? With white hairs coming up.
Wow. 310.
I swear it was like 40. Man still playing.
Hello.
Mike. Oh no, wait. Who's Sarah? Oh,
Sarah's turn.
Right. Let me see who am I picking.
Sarah's pissed.
Get that revenge.
She went from top.
I'm gonna go for Mills, and I'm gonna choose.
Good
I'm getting
call.
that point back. I'm gonna choose. What should I choose? History.
History.
Oh.
Ooh. Okay, Mills. History is the topic, the category. You got 10 seconds on the clock. The question is, who was made Lord Mayor of London in 1397, 1398, 1406, and 1419? You got 5 seconds.
Dick Whittington.
Nah, bro. This guy, you're cheating, bro. He's cheating, bro. He's cheating.
Remove a point. Take a point. Take a point.
That's it. I need 2 points for that.
Yeah,
Just for
cheating,
that.
man. Yeah.
Cheating, bro. How are you?
Yeah, give everyone a point.
Give everyone a point.
for that,
Take
man.
one.
Let's
You know what I mean?
let's
Chatting
donate his
shit, bro.
points.
Cheating. Nah, how are you?
Isn't it?
Nah, cheating. Cheating.
Man, I'll
Real.
curse you for cheating, bro.
So what, hold on, how are you cheating? Like how?
Mill's just cheating out here. No, I'm sorry.
But how is he cheating? How are you cheating, guys?
Anyone else know this? The answer to that question?
I had an idea that it must be him.
Did you?
I was thinking him and somebody else.
Okay, Mills, you're gonna get the point. Thank Max for that. Thank Max for that.
Come on, Max, bro.
He didn't even deny it, so that means he was doing it. So how can he?
Oh, no?
Sarah, accept your point deduction, yeah?
I reckon all of you.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I thought it was a long shot. I thought it was a long shot. Look at the name that I just said, Dick Whittington. You know what I'm saying? I just threw it out there, and it stuck. So just take it. You know what I'm saying? You tried it and you failed.
Go on,
Put a 1 if you think he's lying.
I know, isn't it? One in the chat and Mills is cheating. You know what,
I cursed him. He's gonna turn to next round's gonna turn into a frog, bro. Trust me. We'll find
And
out.
you're next, so don't play with me.
Mag, your questions. Pick a category.
Geography.
Geography. Are you playing or are you passing?
I'm playing.
You're gonna play. Okay, nice. With 10 seconds on the clock, your category is geography, and your question is: How many countries still have the shilling as currency?
Ooh. I'd say 2.
Unfortunately, it's 4.
Is
And
it?
the
Okay, fair
countries
enough.
are Kenya, Uganda, Tanzania, and Somalia.
Okay.
That's something I never knew that.
Now I know, innit? I was thinking Kenya was there, but I just didn't know where else. But I just thought an extra one for good measure. But there you go. There's 3 more.
Learn something new. Education.
You live and you learn, innit?
Exactly. Sash, are you going to come redeem yourself? Let's go.
Okay.
Category.
Oh shit, yeah. Can you give me one? Cause just give me one, please.
Food and drink, TV, music, politics, football, celebrity.
Music.
Music. Okay, let's go. Are you playing or are you passing?
I'm playing.
You're going to play. Okay, music is the category. Got 10 seconds on the clock. Your question is, which singer has the most UK #1 singles ever? Which singer has the most UK #1 singles ever? 2 seconds.
Beyonce.
Oh, you're out of time. And it was incorrect anyway. It was Elvis Presley, what we were looking for. Elvis Presley.
For some reason, I thought you said female singer. Well, I must be hearing things.
Yes, you were.
Yes.
Motive. Motive. Let's
Music,
go.
me.
Music,
Do it.
you. Okay. 10 seconds on the clock. Category is music. Your question is, what was Britney Spears' first single called?
Hit me, baby, one more time. Come on. Yeah. Trust me, blood.
Oh, I'm going to have to confer it. I'm going to have to just quickly say to the judges to see if we can accept that. Yeah.
Yeah, baby, one more time, innit? That's what it's called, innit? Hit me, baby. But I added that, innit, for a bit of flair.
We're just going to have to check because you have to take your first answer and you said hit me, baby. So just checking. Just give me, yeah, no. But look, he did say, yeah.
I said the full title, though.
Okay, yeah. It's completely up to you. Yeah. If you want to, that's fine. We're going to add the okay. What are you thinking? All right. Okay. No, that's fine. Yeah, I'll tell him. So we're going to give you the point.
Thank you very much.
Who's we?
Thank you.
Who's we, MC Quiz Dog?
Me and the other
The
quiz
board,
dogs.
innit? Her and the board decided.
The board. Michelle and myself.
Myself and myself.
The board. Okay, Mills, your question. Are you looking to play or pass?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm looking to do some more bad mind stuff. So I'm giving Sash politics.
You're
Ooh.
That's cruel, man. That's mean.
So mean.
All right.
So mean. But it's the guys. The aim of the game is to get the people out, isn't it?
No, I don't care what the name of the game is. That's just cruel, man. It's being horrible to me and shit.
Right. So the category is politics. You got 10 seconds on the clock. Your question is, how many members of Parliament are there?
100.
That's incorrect. The answer we were looking for is 650.
Swear down.
Yeah.
That mean rich people. All right.
650. So plus 1 point there, minus 1 point. So sorry.
All right, Mills. All right.
Well done, Mills. Strategic. I like it.
Well done, Mills.
Okay, Sarah.
Yeah.
Category.
Geography, and I'll take it.
Geography, you're going to take it. Okay.
Go on, Sarah. Do it.
Don't worry, I got
Do
you
it for the
the whole
girls.
plan here. Anyways.
10 seconds on the clock. Category geography question is, which is the only vowel not used as the first letter in a US state?
As the first letter?
Yeah, 2 seconds.
Come on.
Out
You.
of time.
No, you.
Oh, you're so close.
Mills, you're so excited. He's so mean.
What am I mean? I knew the answer as well. That's all that I was waiting for her to say it. That's why I was like, yo.
He said, ooh, so close.
Because I done exactly what she done. I went A, E, I, O, and then use the last one and it's you.
It's actually not. It's not you because you got Utah.
Isn't it
It's,
oh my gosh, I got the answer wrong as well.
you should have passed it, Sarah. Pass it to Mills, got him back. Yes, it was E we were looking for. Mag.
Yeah.
Category. Yeah, category. Playing or passing?
Music, play.
Music play. Ooh, let the music play. Let's see. Right. 10 seconds on the clock. Category music. Your question is, who was the only singer to have ever performed more than one James Bond theme song?
Is Tina Turner.
No, unfortunately, we were looking for.
The Beatles. Was it the Beatles?
Huh?
Was it the
No, it was
Beatles?
Shirley Bassey. We were looking for Shirley
Okay,
Bassey.
fair enough. Yeah, cool.
Oh, sorry about that, Mag. Right, okay, let's go. Sash, playing or passing?
Hello.
Hello.
At TV, yeah, and pass, please.
But he's cheating though. Like he's
I wonder who she's gonna pass it to.
I wonder. I'm passing it to Mohib because you were showing me no love, you know. Like, you laughed at my suffering, bruv.
Yeah, you wait. Yeah, you wait.
I've lost anyway. I'm just gonna start pissing some of you lot off. It's cool.
Okay.
She's like, if I'm going down, I'm taking you down with me.
No, you are with me.
Let go of me. Let go of me. Yeah.
The category is TV. You've got 10 seconds on the clock. It's been passed to you. The question is, in Netflix's Tiger King, what is the name of Carol Baskin's second husband, who many believe she fed to the tigers?
Carol Baskin.
3 seconds. Oh.
Well done, Sash.
Yeah, I knew that one as well, you know. No, I'm joking, I really didn't.
We got. We were looking for Don Lewis. It was Don Lewis we were looking for. Don Lewis. Okay. Mills.
It's Mohib.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Mohib. Sorry, Mohib. Play or pass?
Sash politics.
Do you know what it is for me? It's a no playing. It's just quick.
Oh,
go. Right. Sash has been passed to your politics.
All right, come.
In 10 seconds on the clock. The question is, what is the middle name of Angela Merkel?
Jenny.
Oh, we were looking for Dorothy.
Right.
Dorothy.
I feel Dorothy.
Yeah, Dorothea.
Would I have got it wrong if I said Dorothy?
Yeah.
Oh, Mills, what do you mean you got Dorothy?
No, if I said Dorothy there, because that's how I remember it as Dorothy, would I have got it wrong?
Is that what is written down in front of you? Dorothy? Is that what you see?
No, not right in front of me. That's how I remember a middle name, I'm saying.
How would you? What point in your life do you learn that? I don't get it.
God, he's cheating. Right?
I tell you how
really
things
clarified
stick
that.
into your mind, how things memory sticks into your mind is usually
Well,
got
where you type
something
on the keyboard, that
disgusting
part, yeah.
or something very funny together with a name, which sticks in your mind automatically no matter what. And I always had Angela Merkel in the little red, you know, the Dorothy boots, the red things, you know, the shoes. And I always saw her moving it around, so I've always had that in my head. So I won't forget her name.
Best blagger always goes to Mills. Best blagger.
Right. Fair enough.
Come off it. Right, so we've got minus 1.2. Oh, wait, sorry, we've got plus.
What's your now? -5.
Ooh. We're going to go after this round. I'll tell you where we are.
Okay. Isn't it? So whose turn is it now? Mohib.
So.
Oh no, Mohib already said.
You passed. Yes, it's your turn. Play or
I didn't
pass?
pass. I got a point for that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You get a point.
It's my turn, yeah.
Yeah, Mill's turn.
I'm not gonna lie. Mag Trill's been mad quiet, so I'm gonna give him. True or false.
Ooh, nice. Okay. I feel like it's very generous. It's a good category. True or false?
No political far blood. No.
True or false to Mag Trill. Remember, if he gets this right, you lose a point. Like, remember.
Up to something.
I've got enough points to give away right now.
Oh, you
You're
think
up to something? What is it?
Okay. Right, Mag Trill, you've been passed the true or false category. 10 seconds on the clock. Your question is, Vietnamese is an official language in Canada. True or false?
False.
Nice one.
Nice. So easy, man. So easy.
Oh.
You never know, though.
Yeah, exactly.
You never know what could be there.
Minus
We
1
may
point.
get a
Come on,
deal one
tell us
day.
the scores.
The scores on the doors as we come to this round. Okay, we've got. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, minus 1, minus 2. Okay, 1 second. Oh my gosh, what have you guys done? Minus 3, minus 1. Oh my gosh. Okay, so that's minus 1, minus 2, minus 3, minus 2, minus 2. It's really hard to add minuses. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. You should have done it carried on. You should have just done the numbers and done it +1 and then -1.
Oh yeah, that would have made more sense. Minus 2, minus 3, minus 4, minus 5, minus 6. 3, 4, 5, 6, minus 6, plus 1, minus 5. Okay. 1, 0.
Who do you think's leading right now?
0. Okay. So, in first place with 4 points, we have Mills.
No, hang on.
No. Do not fuck with Mills. Mills kills.
Sponsored by Ashley.
How many questions did you actually get right? The one.
How many points do I have? 4, did you say?
4 points, yep. In second place, we have Mohib with no points. Woo!
Come on, second place, yeah? Come on. I'll take it.
In third place, we have Sarah with -1 point. They do
That ain't right.
I think she's on 0.
They robbed us.
She's on 0 as well.
Now, Sarah, I'm sorry. I don't think you're at
I'll
that.
take that, but people don't
That
want
don't
it.
make sense.
Because she
Oh, you got -1.
Who's answered the most questions though?
But in that round there, you got minus
Yeah.
4 points. That's why, and you were on 3. That's why you're on -1.
Right,
So
Sarah,
did
you're
you-
always a winner in my eyes, as far as I'm concerned. Just letting you know.
Yeah, Sarah, literally.
You're always a winner in my eyes.
In fourth place with -2 points, we have Mag. So Mag
He
has
did
to
it with
take-
Mag. It was
Mag stays the
me,
same.
Mag, and Sash, man. Don't try it.
And with in fifth place with -5
We've got the Google
points,
Scholar here, and we've got this other guy.
with -5 points. Let me see, -5 points. We
Yeah,
have-
-5. Yeah, minus
With
Finish.
integrity.
5.
With integrity.
Cool.
Don't worry, Sash. You know what? If it's teams,
This is very unprofessional that the judge is laughing. You know, isn't it? This is very unprofessional.
It is, guys. Remember,
It's meant to be fun, isn't it?
it's the what did you say? Meant to be what?
It's meant to be a fun quiz.
Fun? No, I said it was going to be fun.
MC Quiz Dog, you can laugh how you like, man, but just remember, like, it's not just us watching.
No,
I was watching, boy. Trust me.
So Mills, if you're cheating, Mills, I swear down, you're robbing me, bro.
I can
You're
my life
robbing.
for that he was. How about that? What was that question
Right.
that no one could have got? There was this one question, I can't remember what it was, that was for me. What was it?
Yeah, it was Dick Whittington. It was Dick Whittington. That's what it was. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Dick bloody Whittington. All right, sure. Right, okay, last round, guys. Last round. Last
Can
round.
you throw
which
in a
is-
science question, please? That's all I know.
No, that's
like-
not the quiz. I'm sorry, Sash.
Don't worry,
Next
Sash,
time.
man. They're trying us today. Don't worry, though.
Next time. Okay.
This is man so losers. You know what ahead, man. Come, man. You still got loads more rounds. The game show ain't even over yet. Do you know what I mean?
This is the
I went
final
from last place to first
What are we
place.
going to do with
Come
this
on.
round, though? What are they going to do for us?
for final round. So each round is three rounds, right? So 3 goes
Okay,
around.
right.
So there's still 3 chances for you to get somebody out. But think about it, yeah? Remember strategy now. Either you're going to build your point or you're going to take somebody else's points down. We've got Mills on 4, Mohib on 0, Sarah on -1, Mag on -2, Sash on -5.
So wait. Has Mills got anything wrong? Mills has got 2 subjects wrong, yeah, which was the Channel Tunnel and another one. So let's target him in it with geography.
How about that?
Yeah, target Mills of geography. Yeah,
man.
That's the one.
There's no conferring this. Okay, cool. Let's go. So, Sarah, category.
Geography.
Geography. Who are you going to give it to?
Who am I giving it to? Am I
What
playing?
you lot say about me?
Are you playing a pass? Playing a pass?
Playing.
Okay. The category is geography. Got 10 seconds on the clock. Your question is, what is the largest country in the world?
Largest country, Russia.
Yes, brilliant.
I couldn't even got that one.
Come on.
Just in time.
God don't like ugly, you know. I was being nice.
Mag, what are you going to do? You're going to play, you're going to pass. What category? You're
I'm gonna play, and my category is going to be. Is there any more geography ones left?
There's geography. Yeah, we got how many geography left have we got? We got 3 geography questions left.
All right, I'll have a food and drink one still.
Okay. What's that for? We got the food and drink. Okay. Whew. Right. Category is food and drink with 10 seconds on the clock. Your question is, which country is the origin of the cocktail mojito?
Oh God. Is it Cuba?
It's Cuba.
Well done.
Nice.
I would have said Mexico.
Yeah, I thought Mexico.
Point builder. Whew.
That's
okay.
I thought she said Mohawk.
Mahimo. Right, Sash.
Yo.
Category, playing or passing?
What are the categories again? History, Mills. Bam.
Ooh.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
No, Sash.
So, mate.
Okay, let's go. History, Mills. You got 10 seconds on the clock. Your question is, who was Henry VIII's last wife?
Oh.
5 seconds.
Is it Catherine?
We needed the full name. Sorry, I can't give you a point.
Sorry.
What?
We were looking
Wait a
for
second.
Finish, bro.
You're giving me 10 seconds.
There's a few, Catherine.
There was a few Catherine.
Yeah, there was.
So what? So what?
Yeah.
After being
No,
you know what Catherine we're talking about? We're talking about the last Catherine. What?
No, shut up, Mills. I was talking about the last.
No, I'm not having this. No.
It was. We were looking for Catherine Carr. Sorry, you just got Carr there. Well done, Sash. Nice.
I got
Yay.
I got Parr. That's fucking. All right. I see what's happening here. You can have that one, Sash. I'm not going to lie. You need the points.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Right, Mohib. No, wait, who? Yeah,
So
Mohib.
So Mills is first place, yeah? So
Yeah.
let me figure this out. All right, I'll give Sash politics, please.
Oh, it's like that.
Nah.
Oh, really?
Nah.
Okay.
No, how is?
I hope I get this right. I beg you, just like kind of fish out a decent question so that I can get a decent answer.
No.
What do you mean fish out a question? Nah, what? I need these points.
No, you try to turn me against Mills so you could jump on it. I know you're I'm sorry, Mills. I take it back, man. I take it back.
Love Sash. Let's get Mohib instead. Come,
Right, cool.
let's get him.
No, because you're gonna still try. All of you are just taking a piss out of me, bro.
No, I'm not. This is my word.
I'm not falling
is
for
my
it again.
word.
No.
Look, Sash.
Sarah,
we hit
I've always liked you the most.
Mohib.
Sarah, I've always liked you the most.
And then it'll be me versus you. All right. Say no more.
Sarah,
little
you've always
fake
been my
team.
favourite, yeah. So if she gets this
Not
wrong
gonna
and then
work.
I get my next one right, which you
It's a
passed to
one-man
me,
game.
I've won this.
One person.
Come
game.
on, you know I
Sarah,
share
don't
the
panic,
love.
man. They're trying it.
Ash, don't worry, don't worry.
Come on,
Okay,
Sarah.
Sash.
Yeah,
Question.
hit me.
Politics. 10 seconds on category politics. 10 seconds on the clock. Your question is: was Donald Trump's vice president? 5 seconds.
Yo, I'm just gonna start saying names. Joe Biden, mate. I don't know.
Oh,
Mike.
Oh, Sash.
I don't know anything about these things, man. I don't care about it.
Oh, well done, Mohib. 1 point. It was Mike Pence.
Alhamdulillah.
Mike Pence.
Nah, this is upsetting, man.
Mills. Mills. Let's go. What you say?
Mohib TV.
Mohib TV.
Oh, you worked out my weak spot, innit? Oh, shit, I don't watch TV.
You look like the type that loves to sit down and watch a load of TV. So enjoy.
Let's see. Okay, category TV been passed to Mohib. Question. 10 seconds on the clock. In Emmerdale, on New Year's Day in 2004, who died? In it, who died when the Wolfpack when the Wolfpack pub's chimney came crashing down in a storm? In Emmerdale, on New Year's Day 2004, who died and the Wolfpack's chimney came crashing down? 2 seconds.
Karen.
No. Completely Karen, please, right?
I'm trying. You work for the American, was it?
He said Karen.
Pat.
We were looking for
That's his standards, mate.
Peggy.
No, we were looking for Christian
Cat. Cat.
Christian Dingle we're looking for. And she used to be called Trisha Fisher before that, just in case you didn't know. Okay. So let's see. Who we got? We got Niels. All right, we've got Sarah.
Can I get TV to
Idiots, bro. You like idiots, bro.
Wonderful.
TV
Oh,
to
you like
Mohib, because
idiot.
he must be so slick.
Okay, right. Being passed over to Mohib. Categories TV. 10 seconds on the clock. Question is: in what Netflix series does actress Gillian Anderson play a sex therapist? 5 seconds.
Sex education.
Oh, wait. I think you were doing a Mills then, huh? I think you were doing a Mills.
That was the Mills. That was
No,
definitely. We got 2 cheaters.
that's the only thing I know her from. Is that right? Is that right? Is that right? Come on.
I mean, is
Oh,
that
wait,
right?
sex education an actual show? The fuck?
Yeah.
Bro, we got some Google fingers up in it.
Come on.
You know what I mean?
Okay, well
I
done.
can't.
You know what? We should ask them these questions randomly in a few weeks' time. See if they come up with the same answers.
Exactly.
That's a good shout.
Little
Sex
cheaters.
education is my favorite program. It's my favorite program. What do you mean?
Oh, yeah. Mike Trill, are you playing or are you passing? And what's the category?
The category is music. Yeah, let's do a music one.
Music. Okay, with 10 seconds on the clock. Category is music. Your question is, okay, who were the 3 headliners of Glastonbury 2019?
Rage Against the Machine, Florence and the Machine.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, that is about.
Dave.
And Dave,
It was,
yeah.
No, it was The Cure, The Killers, and Stormzy.
I was close, innit?
No, you were nowhere near it. What do you mean?
Nope, you weren't, mate. Nope. Sorry.
It was literally no close.
No.
You've been, you know what? You're not been playing this game very well. You've been trying to build and losing. You need to be passing these questions over to people.
But pass them to who?
To whoever you want.
I've started the pattern though, innit? Like when it comes to the passing, I've noticed that people are getting Michael Jackson type questions and that when the passing goes. So I just fucking play my game.
Conspiracy.
I
It's clocked a conspiracy.
Fuck all of them. I don't know what they're running, and suddenly someone's a football expert and all that. Like your answers on questions. I promise to do a quiz. If you come here to watch me like do a quiz, or I would have stayed in the chat.
Migs, we just got cheaters.
Wrong.
Thanks.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just these a lot of Google anyway, so whatever to pass. Like they're just typing in their yards. Like, yo, it's life. I'm winning.
Yeah, you are actually. With integrity, that's what it is. Sash, are you going to play or pass? What's your category?
I'm going to play.
Okay, and your category?
Food and drink, please.
Food and drink. See, you see that one there, yeah? Okay. Food and drink, 10 seconds on the clock. Your question is, what is Japanese sake made from?
Wasabi. No! Fuck!
No.
I don't know!
That's your first answer. The correct answer we were looking for was rice. It was rice. Sorry, sir.
I don't even care no more, man. Whatever, innit?
At least you can be angry at yourself now.
Yeah, it's cool. I don't give a fuck. I'm done.
Oh, bless.
Mohib, what are you playing? And are you playing or passing?
True or false? Play.
Ooh, I was hearing Sash politics, you know.
I was waiting for it as well.
Actually, Sash.
No,
politics.
first answer only, please.
Lucky boy.
Okay. It's a right, okay. True or false? Category is true or false. You've got 10 seconds on the clock. Mohib. The question is, the settings for the ITV drama Midsummer. I'm so sorry. It's a TV question. It's a TV true or false question. That's peak. Right, the settings. ITV drama.
Hey, listen, I need the full 10 seconds to answer this, yeah? So, like, go on.
Yeah, but I only press play. I only press the after I've answered the question.
Already typed in ITV.
Yeah, Midsummer Murders.
Alright, cool. Let's see. The settings for the ITV drama Midsummer Murders is a fictional English county called Midsummer. The settings for the ITV drama Midsummer Murders is a fictional English county called Midsummer. True or false?
True.
Ooh.
Not a county, and then you're gonna try to fuck him up.
That I would have said true as well. Do you know what I mean?
True. Well done. True is the correct answer.
Come on. No, you got a lot of the rest of
hard
the
one, I'm not gonna lie.
Got unstoppable, lad.
Right, let's see.
On, done, lad.
Mills, what are you doing?
Politic Mohib.
Politics, Mohib. We're gonna make him lose that one that he just got, yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
Whew.
Bismillah.
Whew. Right, okay. 10 seconds on the clock. Mohib, you've been past politics. The question is, America's Republican Party. America's Republican Party is commonly referred to as GOP, but what does GOP stand for?
Oh, so GOP would be.
Oh, sorry. You didn't get it.
Fuck's sake! Google's so shit, bruv.
We were looking. We were looking.
That's what happens when you try to Google your shit, bruv. You know what I'm saying?
Or giving me RGA. Or giving me RGA. No, I'm joking.
No, you weren't.
The what we're looking for was.
The worst thing is he's trying to Google and he's still losing.
Is Grand old party we were looking for. Right, okay, guys, this is the last round in the last round. So either you want to be point building, or you want to be point taking from others. Okay, choose wisely. Sarah, category.
What are the scores, George Dawes?
I can't tell the scores. I can't, sorry.
Can I do a true or false?
And are you going to be passing or choosing yourself?
I'm going to take it.
You're going to take it. Okay, she's going to take it. She's going to play. She's going to play, guys. She's going to play.
She wanted.
She's going to play. Okay. 10 seconds on the clock. True or false? An emu can fly.
I don't think so. No. I don't know. No. False.
You're going to get that point. You got a false. Yes. Okay.
Wait. How did she get that point? Because she said false.
Because she did.
I said false.
She said false just as it rang.
Listen.
Did she say false as it rang?
It's just...
No, she's saying no.
Yeah.
All right, no counts, yeah? No counts as false.
No, she still said false, though.
These fools.
Listen. And she said false.
Leave me alone.
Mill's just clutching at straws, man.
No, it's not even that. Sarah took one of my points away, innit? So it's like, I feel like I got to take one of her points.
You're so cheeky, yeah.
Mills, why are you so harsh, bro?
Matt, are we point building, or are we playing, or are we passing?
Playing.
You're going to play? Okay, it's a good guy. It's a good guy. Okay, what category would you like?
I would like food and drink, please.
Food and drink. Okay, food and drink is the category. You have 10 seconds on the clock. Your question is, which vitamin is the only one that you will not find in an egg?
Vitamin K.
Oh, sorry, Mag. I have to give you a minus point there.
C.
Vitamin C.
There's one B.
C for
C.
Charlie.
Told you. Cool. See, and you lot would have probably said that I Googled that as well.
You probably did. It's all right.
I didn't. This is what I'm saying. This is what you lot was going to say.
Okay. Sash, what are you doing?
I'm doing politics, and I'm going for Mohib.
Jeez, that's how I took
yes, Sash, yes.
Politics,
Mohib.
Hey, Mohib, being past politics. You got 10 seconds on the clock. Your question is, in which year did Britain originally join the ECC, now known as the European Union?
1973. It's 2 years after our independence.
You said 1973. Okay. I thought you said 73. I thought you did. Okay, cool. Nice one. Sorry, Sash, that's a minus point for you.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I can't.
Did I get it? Oh my days, blood.
You said 3 after the bell, you know.
Yeah, that's true. You did say 3 after it, you know.
I didn't.
I heard 1970.
He said 1970, and then he discussed independence, and then he went did it, and then he said 3.
Exactly.
No, I repeated the 3 because, like, you know, it's the way of speaking it. Look,
You
you've
didn't
got to
repeat,
rewind
you
it
didn't
and
say it in the
see.
first place.
Stop hating, blood. Come on.
Listen, MC Quiz Dog heard him say 1973, but I just needed to clarify that because.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so who's next? Mohib, what are you doing? Playing or passing?
Sasha, politics.
Yeah, I might get one right. You know. Just don't count your lucky stars yet, mate.
Okay, Sasha, politics. Sasha, you've been past politics. 10 seconds on the clock. Your question is, how many of the 6 founding members of the European Union can you name?
None. What? I don't understand the question.
Oh, no, sorry. Actually, I'll rephrase the question. Name 2 founding members of the European Union.
John Major.
2 countries.
No, man.
2 countries. Just name
Oh
up 2
shit!
countries.
Can I start again?
Say it. No.
No, just for the fun. Let me get one.
Oh my god, I'm gonna win this. I can't believe it.
All right. France and Switzerland.
So you could have said Belgium, France, West Germany, Italy, Luxembourg, or Netherlands.
Oh,
You didn't get any. So sorry.
I got France.
Coke out of the fridge.
Okay, so Mills. Okay, this is your time. This is the chance. What are you gonna do? Play or pass? This may affect.
We're
You're gonna pass.
doing. Yeah, of course we're passing. History to Mohib.
History, Mohib. Whew.
I thought you were a lover, not a hater, bro. Come on, man.
Okay, 10 seconds on the
Well,
clock.
don't ever speak about another man like that.
Right, Mohib. Okay, you've been passed the history category. History. You got 10 seconds on the clock. Your question is, who was the youngest British Prime Minister?
Tony Blair.
The correct
William
answer.
Pitt.
It was William Pitt. So thanks for googling it after it, but you were wrong. You didn't Google quick enough. It's William Pitt. Okay, everybody. Let me just add up the points. Let's have a quick look, and that's the final round. I'm gonna add up some points here. So we're gonna go 0 minus 1.
It's a quiz. You know, if you
Someone
enjoyed the
said all these
show.
questions are coming from Shani's white side.
MC Quiz Dog, you've done a fantastic job. The way you've kind of asked these questions, you've done a fantastic job. I just want to say that, thank you very much.
That's a good game, though, honestly.
You're doing a great job.
Yeah, it was fun. I really enjoyed getting battered. Great fun.
I like your glasses as well. Really nice.
Everyone's participating.
Minus 3 plus 5, 2. Ooh, the scores. Rah. 3, 5. Okay, in 5th place with minus 8 points. In 5th place with minus 8 points, we have Sam.
Yay!
Well done, well done.
Yay!
Well done.
Thanks.
In 4th place with minus 3 points and keeping his score relatively the same through the whole game, we have Mike.
Yay!
Okay. Whew. In 3rd place with 0 points, we have Sarah.
Thank you.
And winner with 6 points, we have Neil.
Come on.
Mean, man.
Come on.
Well
You
done,
know
well
who
done.
it is.
Well done. We're not going to be
I
sorry.
would like to thank my mom. I would like to thank my dad. I would like to thank my kids. All my baby mothers. Yeah, I told you, you all said I won't be shit, but I am shit, as you can see. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Well done.
Well done, Mills. And also, just for the scores, Mohib was on 2 points. Well done, Mohib.
Well done.
Thank you.
Well done.
Google
Well done,
worked out well for you.
Well done. We know who the savages are, at least. You know?
So we worked
I'd like
out
to
the
throw this
superior
out.
sex was the males, yeah? Yeah?
No, that's not what we weren't playing gender game today. No, we weren't playing gender game. It's fine.
The next quiz, can you please throw some science in it? That is the only thing I paid attention in.
Okay, science.
Everything else is shit.
Next time, science. But I do like.
And 90s pop.
And 90s pop, yeah, that's a good shout.
Yeah, put garage in there as well.
Okay, yeah, we could do a music quiz. I like this, a music quiz in that time. I really like the concept of being able to steal people's points, and take away people's points.
Yeah, that changed the dynamic of the game.
It does, doesn't it? It's like, yeah.
I just saw the worst in everyone. All of you just showed your true colours.
I'd just like to apologise to all the contestants, you know, for my behaviour during the quiz. I did not mean any of the words or any of them, you know. Yeah, and I take everything that I said back.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just want to
Appreciate
say, I just want to say, Sash politics.
Listen,
That's all I really want to
I had to put myself on mute and laugh at the fact that I've said John Major as a country. I don't like school, you know. I really don't like school. It's bullshit.
One day you'll get that. One day, what? You know, I've been using that answer all the time. One day you're gonna get it. It's gonna hit. It's gonna stick. You know what I mean? It's gonna work out for you.
Just keep saying John Major, John Major. John Major or Tony Blair.
Oh man.
And the award for integrity goes to Mag, because I don't think he passed it.
Isn't it? He did
Yeah,
not
for
try
real,
to
actually.
break anyone down. He was wanting his genuine integrity. Literally, his scores were to his and his alone. Brilliant. Also, no one actually tried to. Oh no, somebody did. There was a couple of savages in there that tried to bring him down. I don't know who did that though. Oh, sorry. Tried to bring him down.
And Mills.
Bless.
It's these
Bless
two
up,
M's,
everybody.
man. Tell you.
I need to jump off. I'm going to be in the chat if we're still on, but I just need to get on with my life. But big up still.
What? Get on with what?
Get with my life. Get on with it. Like.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Annie. Thank you very much for that. That was really good. I really enjoyed that. It's the best day of my life.
Bless.
Thanks, Shan.
Thank you, Shan.
You're very welcome. I just
in the house.
MC Quiz Dog. Big up, big up, big up. Like up the show as well.
Of course, of course.
Well, you see, I think next time we should have a cash prize.
What's the prize?
I don't know.
What's the shout?
So I've missed so many quizzes. So I've watched so many quizzes. So I'm glad I got to be a part of one. That's amazing.
Yeah, I want a participation medal. That's what I'm saying, man. So I still want one. Something solid.
You said you want a medal.
Huh?
You said you want a medal.
A participation medal. That's what they do in primary schools, isn't it?
We're gonna say I survived MC Quiz Dog's quiz.
Yeah, man. I made it to the end. It's not the winning.
Winning,
Was
it's
it?
participating.
That's the one. See? Yeah, man. It's all love. It's all love.
That's what we say to the spastic kids, though.
That's
Don't
just
violate.
horrible thing to say.
No, that's just too far. I know that's taking it too far. I think it's past my
that's so
bedtime, you
deep.
know. To be honest, I think it's
That's
that.
mean.
Yeah, it's that time.
That's really horrible.
Yeah.
Nah. They should be.
I wouldn't have it, Sash.
I know. I don't know what to say. As I said, innit? Let me just drop me some science and I'll be all right. I didn't like school, man.
Yeah, how did we
School's
have
dead.
TV history and not science though?
That's what I'm saying. It was
Who paid
rigged.
attention in history?
You did, obviously.
No, you know what it was? I
What, so
teach
did you-
this, so the reason I kept picking geography is because I did so much geography with kids. So when you're
That's a fair
planning, you have
thing.
to research this crap.
So did you do
Smash
like
it.
triple science? Secondary school, triple
Yeah, I
science.
was the weirdo that did that.
Triple science.
No, so I did a biochemistry degree. I got,
Oh, that's so cool.
listen,
Yes.
I got no GC. You wouldn't think it, innit? I sound like a dunce. I got no GCSEs.
No.
I got no A
Don't
levels.
take what Mohib said seriously. Mohib
So what? So what? Hold on a sec. What? You know how to make bombs, yeah? Hey, sis,
Do I know how to make a bomb?
Why would you want
You're
to?
gonna flag the channel, man.
Fuck's sake, Mohib, man. What you want?
Shit. No,
yeah, carry on,
I'm
sis.
upset.
So you
you
were
do
saying,
biochemistry.
That's it. That's it. I just want some science questions. Like that's the only thing I paid attention to because I did it as someone who gave a fuck as an adult. But as a kid, that stuff was boring.
What did you study? Did you say
Even as a kid, man,
biochemistry?
I don't think anybody remembers that crap.
Exactly. Yeah, biochemistry.
Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, it was sick.
What did you learn? What stuck in your head the most about biochemistry?
proteins and enzymes, proteins and enzymes, proteins and enzymes. Seriously.
I swear, proteins are a bunch of a group of enzymes, or
no, enzymes are proteins. Proteins are made off of amino acids. See what I'm saying,
that's
man?
it, amino acids. See?
Our science is your place, my science is your thing.
That's what I'm saying. I got buoyed.
So are proteins? Then what I want to ask you, are proteins? So proteins are a name given to a bunch of amino acids.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, so what? So when this big milk gives you protein, it's not milk. What is it? Or meat gives you protein. It's not. It's giving you amino acids, right?
No, you digest it as you take it in as protein, and then your body breaks it down into individual amino acids, and then we'll use that to then build up other proteins in your body. Is that what you need?
And did you go through that whole process of what the body actually goes through step by step?
Yeah, it's kind of tedious though.
No, 100%.
But yeah.
But isn't it good to know? So at least you know if something does go wrong, you know where it's going wrong, and then therefore you can reverse it, right? Like let's say, for example, I'm not digesting or certain things wrong with my body, then I can start eliminating it because I know you're not breaking down certain foods in certain areas or certain
it's not that
parts
simple
of your body.
though, man. Like, the body don't work like that, and then you got hormones, you got so many other things.
Systems working in line with each other. No, definitely.
Exactly. It's not ever that simple.
Was it the endocrine, the nervous system?
Yeah, lymphatic system. The anatomy wasn't fun, by the way.
It wasn't fun.
That just wasn't fun. Anatomy's dead.
Yeah.
Anatomy.
Dead. Yeah, anatomy and physiology is dead.
Do you know why I believe it's dead? Because they're not actually giving you the true anatomy of the human being.
You know what? That's a shout. I think they missed out a lot of stuff. But yeah, like even though it's cool studying it, there's a lot of stuff.
Like, imagine, sorry to cut you, sis. Imagine studying anatomy when someone's showing you how to do telekinesis, or let's say someone who knows how to manifest what they want into their life, and they're literally you're studying that as you go. Like these are the stuff that would probably interest me for talking, or anatomy, how to cure people. Or do you know what I mean? Someone might have, I don't know, a 3rd-degree burn, and you can make certain herbs or something like this to help
definitely. I think it's magic because when kind of like my mum used to say to me in the Philippines, they used to boil the rice and they used to give the top bit of the rice to the kids, and she's like, oh, it's a source of tiki. I'm like, okay, tiki, yeah. She told me that years ago, and then when I was reading this book, it was saying about this village. I can't remember where this village was, but they had I think it was rickets, and they were like, why did all these kids suddenly get rickets? And because they basically changed the rice from brown rice to white rice. So then they did they looked into brown rice and said there's a certain vitamin, I think I can't remember what vitamin it is now, that was in the husk of the rice. So obviously where they took it out, they took it out of the diet. But I was reading it, I was like, oh my god, that's tiki. That's fucking tiki. But like, how the fuck did my mum know that? Like, she learned that through generations. It's just mad how she knew that. And I thought it was sick. Anyway.
But that's where a lot of the knowledge comes from, though. They kind of don't say hijacked, innit, from.
Yeah. But my thing is obviously we go through certain methods to find shit out, like microscopes and like all these other type of equipment to find out things, but these people knew it. They knew it.
Yeah.
Like, how the fuck did they know that shit? I find that stuff amazing.
I like that, Sash, because it's like people need to put them. They feel the need to put it underneath a microscope and do the vigorous tests when really and truly the information is already out there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, if you've got the elder generation, like, batter them for questions because they know shit. They know a lot of shit.
That's why I believe they're trying to kill them off.
Yeah, I hear that.
That's true.
I hear that. You know who knows a lot of shit as well as kids? Children. Children know so much.
They got that genius mindset. You know, the way I see a kid
just absorb information. It's mad.
0 to 7, man. It's
Trust.
proven 0 to 7 years.
Trust, man.
They're sponges, literally.
It literally makes you think. So literally, for you to be a genius, you need to be in a childlike mindset.
Yeah.
Because
Right?
they're not scared to try things out.
Exactly, and not just that, you absorb things much faster.
Mm.
You-
Do you know what I think it is as well? I think because they haven't applied meanings to things yet.
Yeah.
Like we give them the meanings. Like when my daughter is learning stuff and she picks up a cup and is like, "Mum, what's this?" and I say it's a cup. Like already, that's it. Like it could be
That's
nothing
it,
more
yeah.
than a cup now. Like I've applied that label. I've told her the label, and that's all she's ever gonna know. It's a cup. Like, but if you don't apply them labels, like it's limitless, man.
That's true.
But then, how do you explain things? This is another thing. At the start, you're trying to explain how you're teaching your child how to teach them how to even teach them how to say words.
Yeah, words are a cunt.
Now, how am I teaching him
Talking,
colors?
imaginative
Things
play,
like this.
all
How are
that
you teaching him colors? How are you teaching him? Do you know what I mean? What things are? Do
Yeah.
you know what I mean? How are you going to do that without labeling things? This is another. It's so.
No, you can do that, but then allow imaginative play as well, just so you don't crush that creativity in them.
Definitely.
Like how far can we push his imagination as well? Like what? I know some people
Like, you know, some
who used
kids,
to have
kids will come
imaginary
to you,
friends.
like, they will naturally are just imaginative.
Exactly.
They'll make up stories on the spot. They're very, very creative.
Yeah.
But if we're talking about things like telekinesis and stuff like that, yeah, like where does that come into it? Where would we lose a certain ability along the line?
I don't think we lost
I think
it.
you touched.
I don't think we lost
when
it,
you said,
Sash. I
like,
just think it's like any muscle. We just forgot how to use it and train ourselves to use it. I think we actually use it on a regular basis. For example, prime example, have you ever thought about someone and then they ring you?
Yep.
All the time.
See? That's part of that's one of the so that proves it exists. Well, to me it does anyway. People say it's a coincidence, but I don't believe in coincidence.
Yeah, when you said language is crap, I think like language is fatal, isn't it? It's like when we attach kind of meanings to language, we lose kind of this whole like free way of thinking. You know, I was thinking like the word psycho and the word psychic. It's not too dissimilar, innit? And I think there is a connection there. So I think that you'll find a lot of people who do suffer mental health issues, they do have this ability to be able to be kind of have this
senses are very heightened.
certain this certain awareness. You know,
trust me, man.
And we label it into a.
Have you not had experienced anything to do with telekinesis before?
I mean, explain what your understanding is.
Okay, so obviously a mild understanding is, like I said, like you'll think about someone and then they'll call. But I've actually been in the same vicinity of someone and I've like literally inside my head said, "Yo, if this is you inside my head, turn around and look at me." And the person turned around and looked at me and I was like, "Yo, did you hear that?" And he goes, "What was that, you?" And I was like, "Rah." And it was just like,
that's fucking mad.
Yeah. So I've had that sort of experience before.
But it's one of them ones as well. Like if you're walking down the road and you can just feel someone watching you. That's a perfect example, isn't it? You can quite literally feel someone's watching you. Or like if you're in a group of people and maybe even you're watching someone else and then they just turn out the blue and look you straight in the eye. Like, oh shit. Look away.
Are you sure you weren't just staring them down in the first place, Sash? You know the ones there.
No,
in your eyes, you look like you're not staring them down, but really.
just turn around from just like across the room in a crowd of people and just look me dead in the eye and I just get caught. Shit. Oh shit. Yeah, it's mad.
I don't know whether like with especially with technologies, did you have that? I had that a lot with technology, like people ringing when you just look at your phone, you expect it, you know.
Yeah.
There's this whole kind of electromagnetic sensitivity as well. I think there's that whole aspect, but it happens a lot in my life, like just kind of going out and about. Like I get it a lot, like things like I'll think of something and it'll just like happen and stuff, you know.
You get a Google advertisement.
Hey Mills, just quickly, yeah. What am I putting in my tea?
What?
Huh?
Mills. Fuck's sake. Mills. How was you literally just talking?
I just come to get the book, bro.
So just say I'm gonna go get the book, bro. You just like didn't say nothing.
All right. How you feeling?
I don't know, man. I just want a tea, but I don't
need
want
like a lift me up.
Say again?
You need like a lift me up.
No. I want to go sleep, man. I want to lift me up, man.
All right, then. If you're gonna go sleep, then.
And not that one either, because it just tastes like shit. I don't want it right now.
Go for mulayin. Go for some elderberry, and sprinkle some lavender in there as well.
I forgot lavender. I forgot lavender.
I don't know.
I don't have lavender.
You don't have lavender?
No. I got the elderberry. What do you say, elderberry and what?
The
Mullein.
Yeah.
Mullein. Yeah. I got the mullein.
I like the mullein and the elderberry have a nice blend together, and it actually helps.
This mullein is supposed to be really good for mucus.
Yeah, mullein is sick. I'm not gonna lie. My someone had like, you know, the cough.
Yeah.
Someone was saying to me about this cough that was first coming around last year. My uncle had it, and it weren't going away. So I gave him some mullein. Literally 24 hours after, he had a nice little. He told me he spat out something green, and after that it was cool.
Soursop leaves from Mary Jen. I got soursop. I'll put some soursop.
That's that in there as well.
Yeah.
I usually either do 2 or 3 minutes. I don't try to do anything more.
More than that, yeah. I'm gonna put my chief ingredient, you know.
Come on.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm gonna put some soursop leaves up in this bitch. Some mullein. Yeah, man.
I'm not gonna lie, that blue vervain, yeah. Oh my gosh, that stuff
How
needs
do
to be
you
in
take
like the
blue
pill form.
vervain?
Pill form.
Yeah, because I can't find it in pill form. I keep finding it in tinctures. I don't want tinctures.
Yeah, literally, I've got it in like the herb, and I ground it up and I put it into a pill.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I don't trust any other place. I want to make sure everything that I'm taking
Yeah, I
is
hear that.
legit. If you want some, let me know. I don't mind.
Yeah, I think
some.
I'd like a hookup for that still, because that's something that I've been looking for.
I'll tell you now, blue vervain is not a joke. Like literally, I'll give you the tiniest leaf, like a rice granule worth of blue vervain, yeah, and it'll literally hit your head.
That's probably why I can only find it in tinctures. Like really watered down. What do you take it for, blue vervain?
So it's mainly for like headaches, rheumatism, bowel movements, ulcers.
So that one.
But is it a blood-proof one? I love
Sounds
it.
live.
Elderberry business. Yeah, what well, today's been one of them days, man. Like, I don't know if it's just me, but like today seems like one of them days where people not just people are just somewhere else. Well, I know I am in my head. I'm just not really here. I got annoyed this morning, man. As you can tell, it takes me a long time to get over annoyance, you know. So I try to keep myself balanced. Because if I lose, because if I lose it, there's no telling when I'm gonna get it back, man. Hate that when I'm in that vibe, and then just because I was in a good vibe today, man, and then I just was like, hold on, am I like a dickhead in life? What's that? It's a profound feeling of dickheadness. Overwhelming feeling of dickheadness. You know them ones there. Overempowered by that sense of like being a mug. Noticing you, noticing me. So what, is it just me? Because I did just ask a question. Is it just me that notices? Well, from the answer, from the way you all rushed the answer, I reckon I'm on the button.
Yeah, you're not the only person.
What triggered it though?
Do I know what triggered it?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what triggered it for others.
For you.
I don't know. Huh?
For you.
What triggered it?
Oh, for me, just I don't know, just realizations, man. I triggered it, man. My attitude, my thought process on my thought process, man. I just like today was, oh shit, where's my hibiscus? That's the hibiscus is my underlying ingredient to every tea, you know. Like that's my base.
What's hibiscus?
The hibiscus. What do you mean? What's hibiscus, bro? What do you mean, man? Like the red flowery shit, man. I gave you some last time. You know what it is? Very fragrant.
Oh.
Turns your tea red. Remember that shit?
Yeah, that's got a strong.
Yeah, like I love that shit, man. Where is it? Where's my hibiscus?
Anything I realize, anything red or purple is full of antioxidants. Anything green is full of chlorophylls.
It's mad. As you said that, I pulled out red clover.
Jeez, that's nice.
Telekinesis.
That's really
Telekinesis.
When do I use this? I'm not for. Told you to give me that book, man. I need that book.
Red clover is the one, man.
Where do I use
that's,
for the
that's
ladies?
the blood purifier.
It's
That's
for
really
ladies.
good for the menstrual.
No.
To relieve menstrual symptoms. Not saying that you need to relieve any menstrual symptoms.
What did you just say?
Which one? Which one's menstrual symptoms?
Red clover.
Red clover.
Yeah, it's good.
I was gonna say raspberry leaf tea for period pains. Oh my lord,
I
banging.
got that as well somewhere. That raspberry leaf.
It's basically a lymphatic system, innit? You're trying to clean your lymph nodes.
I got lemongrass. I got everything, man.
That prodiosa. There's another herb, prodiosa. Did I say it right?
Yeah, I call it prodiosa.
Yeah, it's called bitter grass. Another name for it is bitter grass.
Yeah, or dreamweed.
Yeah,
Maybe
dream
just
herb.
said
That's what I was gonna say. It
Aerosynth
actually
tea.
makes you dream. It actually gives me like.
That's what I use it for. Yeah. Put that shit down. I'll tell you for free. I put that. I put that down. I'm like, yeah, but say if you stay there, I'll be back for you. But you stay there for now, Carl. You're doing bits. That shit's serious. I got this Salpo thing. The name just interests me. I remember I even did a big star next to it, so I know it was special. Tell me about the Salpo.
For the kidneys. It's to lower cholesterol and triglyceride levels in the blood and arteries. It's used for gallstone and kidney stones.
Gallstone?
Gallstone. That's the one. I'm not gonna lie. That one's stinging nettles. I remember Sapo because fucking you get stuck in my fingers. It literally will prick you. So it's literally a stinging nettle, bro. This is what I realized. Really and truly, all these herbs that we're looking at, like nettle. You go outside, there's nettle everywhere.
Nettle, I always put nettle in my tea. I'm not gonna lie. You say just no more than 3. I can't.
Yeah.
I end up putting everything in. Do you know what I mean? I end up putting everything in, man. I'm like that. I'm making like.
I always say 3, max 4, maximum 4, but I just don't like. The only reason why as well, I want to feel it as well. I want to know how it feels, and I actually try and take it on an empty stomach as well, so I can be like, yeah, I've taken the full.
I just drink it and trust nature, man. You hear me? The one that I want to take, I'm still scared to take the doo-doo one.
The doo-doo one.
Yeah, He's got one.
The one that smells.
No, the one that's makes you. That's supposed to make you doo. Remember, you said one of the.
Yeah. Ain't that rhubarb root?
I'm not sure. No, it's not rhubarb root. It's one of the other ones. You said you. It's where is it? I reckon it's the Cascara Sagrada.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Are you ready?
Make sure.
All right. Cascada Sagrada is primarily used as a laxative and stimulates the peristaltic action of the intestines. This property helps restore the proper tone and health of the intestines by pushing waste out diverticular pouches that develop in the intestine walls. This helps restore the mucus lining and health in the intestines.
Yeah, so it's going to try.
I'm loving this conversation.
It's going to get rid of all that trap poop in your intestine.
What did you say that one's called?
Cascada Sagrada.
Yeah, Cascara.
Cascara.
Yeah,
Cascara, sorry.
Hey, that sounds sick.
Western North America.
It's good for if you've got constipation and stuff. It's really good.
Really good.
It's a queen as well, yeah?
Yeah.
You medicine women. Yeah.
This is what I'm saying, but you know, some people sit there and gonna say, "Well, I don't want to be shitting more," but what you don't realize is shit.
You got crap inside.
Do you know what I mean? Exactly. The whole reason people are ill is they're constipated. Let's be real. You're eating 5 meals a day, but you're not excreting waste 5 times a day. So where's that waste going?
Yeah.
Sash yourself, you done biochemistry. You know you might use up most of the energy, but where does the waste go? There's always a waste. Not
Sorry, I
everything
didn't
gets
catch
used.
that.
He dissed you badly.
What? Do you believe that, Sash?
I didn't know. I didn't hear it. My little one was
Yeah,
talking.
all I heard
Sorry.
was Sash and waste badly. I'm saying lower, man. Lower. Everyone
I
moves
didn't
at
hear
their
what
own
I didn't
pace.
hear what it said. Sorry.
No, man. Oh, come on. What did you say, bro?
I was saying in biochemistry that food. There's always waste within food. Like we might take energy from it, but there's always a waste product. We don't use it. The body doesn't use up everything.
The thing is, when we go through the study, the books, it kind of details it in a way that you do use everything, but obviously it's not taken into account. No, it's taken into account. Yeah, pretty much everything is used up. It goes into, it's transferred into different things. Obviously, storing for energy and but it's a very it's a very basic understanding of stuff in a way. So they don't take into, like, you learn about vitamins, but
Does it tell you like what happens when you got a vitamin deficiency or you got too much of one vitamin, or if you don't have enough of another vitamin?
it can do. I do find that a lot of the diseases they focused on was purely genetic, which was really shit, because I mean it takes the responsibility from the person.
Yes.
One of the things that stood out for me a lot was the mitochondria. That stood out for me a lot, because a lot of stuff damages the mitochondria. And so many things, like, I know I'm not really supposed to be talking about vaccines and stuff, but it's an interesting look at chemicals that can damage the mitochondria, pills that can damage mitochondria, even like certain foods and stuff. It's really interesting about the mitochondria. Actually, it's like a baseline for a lot of diseases when you have problems with the mitochondria, because it's just the main energy thing in the cell. But yeah, I'm not sure if I answered your question.
It affects your brain and heart and stuff, innit, and your liver.
Brain is a big one.
Yeah.
Big one. Like, they're trying to say that things like Alzheimer's is caused by
cognitive, all this cognitive stuff.
Yeah, because of how much energy your brain uses. Like, it's not just moving physically, it's thinking.
100. Do you know what I was looking into as well? Mushrooms. I'm hearing. I think it's mushrooms actually allow the brain. I saw a picture where your brain is firing and wiring connections in your brain, and it's like you can see it doing it, and it's like, I don't know, maybe you might see 100 lights passing through back and forth. Yeah, but when you see the person on mushrooms, if you see the lights, it's literally like 1,000 times, 10,000 times more lights running through. And then what they're trying to say is that they're going to try and start using mushrooms as medicine for Alzheimer's.
But I don't get why they have to do it. Like, we have it, we can go and pick it out in the fields for certain seasons.
They have
Like,
to control it, and then
yeah, they need to get
commercialize it,
fucked.
and then sell it back to you.
Yeah,
When
that's
you
what
can
I'm
grow it in
saying.
your
But
garden.
like, that's what I'm saying. But yeah, mushrooms are interesting. I looked into that. I think they're very interesting, actually. But especially, apparently, they can, if you've got like damaged nerve cells, they can make like new neuronal connections and shit like that. I find that fucking amazing.
No, 100%. Imagine that, making new connections.
Knowledge is power, man.
Yeah.
I heard people are microdosing as well. Do you know what I mean? Especially like Silicon Valley and these programmers.
Yeah, microdosing's a nice way to dip your toe in the water, as they say.
To see how it is. See, I'm the complete opposite. If I'm the type of guy, I want to know how it. I want to have the first one needs to be a full-on effect, so I could be like, "Yo, I've tried it. We had a good time." You know.
Did you try the thing the other day?
No, I haven't. You know, I haven't. I was debating whether I was going to do it a bit. I was going to do a bit before I go to bed. What's your thoughts on DMT, girls?
You should say try some, because when you say do a bit, it sounds a bit like coke or something, or crack or something. Even though you wouldn't do coke, you go to sleep.
What's the difference between try some?
Just sounds way better, man. Do a bit. I don't like that.
Fuck it, I'm gonna put it all in a pipe and fucking smoke it.
Crazy. So yeah, you was up about DMT.
Yeah, I was asking about DMT. What's your thoughts on DMT?
I've never tried it before, but I heard I heard, don't know how true this is, when someone is about to die, massive amounts of DMT is released into the body.
So this is the only fact that they're giving us about DMT, you know?
I don't know. Yeah, I haven't done much looking into it.
But if you look at the Amazonians, I know they give ayahuasca to kids who are coming into maturity.
Is that it?
Yeah.
I don't know they give it to kids who's coming to maturity.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And also, I was reading up. I think Jed, you sent a documentary on the guy that was doing mushrooms, and he was taking DMT. He was this guy went on some mad trip. He was doing DMT.
Terence McKenna.
That's it. And he was saying about how he helps people as well get off other addictions by putting on DMT. It's not like it's. Do you understand? Like, you got heroin addicts who are taking DMT and being like, you know what, I don't want to even take heroin no more after having a DMT experience.
And it's supposed to like kind of just show you
hallucinogenic
yourself.
In a bit.
It's a hallucinogenic, did you say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
yeah, it is.
But the only thing with me is that your body can produce it. That's where I have to be like, wait a second, my body produces DMT. My pineal gland can produce DMT. Yeah, I should be able to put myself in a state where my brain releases the same chemical reaction. But obviously we know over generations there has been attack on the DNA or whatever you want to call it, on the human psyche and on the human pineal gland. So therefore, they've found other ways of using herbs to maybe get into the same state. You know?
Why do you think they do it? Why
I think it's to
people take DMT?
reconnect with nature. I think it's to reconnect of, if you've come off a path and you need to get back onto a path, yeah.
I
Reconnect.
speak to a few people who do mushrooms and stuff, and DMT, and a lot of them just say they just learn a lot about themselves, and they tend to learn a lot about themselves when they have a really bad trip.
That's the thing. This is another thing. Usually they're the ones that teach you the most.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. Yeah, I think one of the things they
Learn
say
about
is
yourself.
pardon. Yeah, but it's like,
I believe every drug has its good and bad points. Do you know what I mean?
yeah, man.
Nothing. It can't. Nothing can live without a yin or yang.
Real talk.
And the more and more I'm
I
realizing
think
is people are like left or right, but really and truly, there's always going to be a left or a right.
Exactly.
So it's just
I think with DMT, because it cuts through this whole metaphysical, like you get to see kind of realms that you know that like it becomes a reality. I think it's the most humbling drug, isn't it? So people that I've spoken to have just become very humble after experiencing.
Don't they get like near death experiences and like?
Is that what happened to you, Sarah?
Never had it in my life. I've just heard about it.
Near-death experiences. I've heard one person turn around and told me that that's where they believe we go once we pass. But that would make sense if you're saying it's another dimension. Then obviously we are. But then I have to ask you, what is our reality even real? What we call? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're so attached to this reality, but is this reality what is basically?
Yeah, Mills, you mentioned like the human body releasing certain kind of chemicals, and I think it releases in such an amount that we're able to perceive reality. But when you kind of overdose it, then you get to cut through everything, the fabric of reality, and you get to kind of see this. Maybe that's the kind of near-death experience, that you kind of see through everything.
It says the death of the ego, right? That's what it is. You're literally experiencing the death of the ego. So there's no more, you know what I mean, animosity. You don't feel anything, and you feel at peace. That's probably why they say it's a near-death experience. But I believe that all these dimensions are here on this same playing field. It's just that we're seeing just this materialistic world. Like you said, we've been told to see these things as labels from young. So these things have been into our subconscious programming, and we've been conditioned to think like this. And this is the only reality that we believe in.
Yeah, I hear that.
Especially we think our reality is the five senses, and we already know there's more than the five senses.
Yeah, like we've all experienced it where you've been in a room and one person can walk in and fuck the whole vibe up, or bring the entire vibe like to a nice level. One person can literally change the vibe of a room, like without even speaking. Like there's so many different senses. Like kids will walk in a room and they can just sense if there's negativity or positivity. Like if you're stressed out and you have a baby, and the baby will cry even more the more stressed you get. Like,
a lot of parents have spoken about that. Their children's ability to have this sense which they can kind of feed back to the parents. Do you find that's something that you have with your children?
Sorry, I kind of blanked out there. What'd you say?
Like
No,
a lot of parents have spoken. Yeah, a lot of parents have spoken about their children's ability to kind of read the room, as you were saying, and then kind of
Yeah, man,
feedback. So,
definitely.
like you observing, yeah,
Yeah, 100%. Kids. That's why I say children are clever. Children are. They have just a next level of intelligence that we, as adults, have definitely forgotten about. Like their
Don't
intelligence
forget,
is.
Sesh, as well. What about mothers? I've seen videos of mothers picking up cars
Oh, yeah,
for
did you
their
see that
children.
one where the kid dropped down the drain and the mum just picked up that drain cover with one hand and flung it like it was a frisbee?
Oh, I haven't, you know. I haven't.
Mad. Just one hand just
But
flung it.
as you said it, I swear down, I just imagined it.
Mate. Yeah, there's definitely some untapped abilities.
Is it untapped? So this is why we have to look at it. Like, is it untapped abilities, or is it in that second she didn't question? You know, she didn't have them labels that she's been socially conditioned to believe. All that went out
I'm
the
a woman,
window
I
at
can't
that
pick it up.
specific time. She was like, "Yo, this is coming up."
Yeah, man.
I see.
Like, if
I
you
seen
did
a
it on a
I
normal
seen a
day, if
video
someone
where.
told you to... Go on. Sorry.
Sis.
No, please
I
go.
seen a video of a baby dropping, about to drop, and the next baby, like another little baby, a toddler, just runs up and like catches the baby, and it's like that's like extra human.
Yeah, but you see it with the dads
Like
as
the sense
well.
of
Even with dads, like where kids will drop off the sofa behind them and they'll just like literally just put their hand out and catch them. Like, it's the same with dads.
I've done that a few times.
It's pretty amazing, isn't it?
No, Chelsea. You see the event before it happened. So therefore, there we go. So now we're getting to the crux of the matter. So now we're actually finding out, wait a second, not only is the future, not only can we know the future, we can actually predict the future. And not only can we predict the future, even if we can't predict the future, we can see where the future is going.
Or maybe we're making the future. I know that sounds really obvious.
Yes,
Isn't it? I know it's obvious, but maybe we're making the future. We're literally making this future as we speak. I think one of the things as well is where like I was chatting to my sister about it today. No, I can't remember who I was talking to. I was chatting, whatever. But talking about the whole like 0 to 7 being in that hypnotic state. So whenever I'm always reminding my children, this isn't normal. You know, it's not right. Like we drove past a sign and I was mumbling to myself, and my little one was like, "Oh, was you talking about that sign, Mum?" I was like, "What sign?" And she's like, "Oh, it said, act like you have corona." And I didn't even notice it, but she noticed it. Like just literally whizzing past it, and she noticed it. So I was like, "Cool. I'm so glad you mentioned that, because now I can bring it to light and just say it's fuckery, like what it is doing to people's minds."
Yeah.
But it's just the way
They're
kids
literally programming people to act like they got corona. This is madness.
Yeah, but when it's doing it to kids, like I can only do so much for an adult. For a kid, like as long as you mention it, like even if we watch certain things on TV and like there'll be like a little subliminal 666. I'm like, oh, did you see that? Did you see that 666? I make sure I point it out, because I don't want it going into their subconscious. I want them to notice it. Like even if they don't understand, I just want them to notice that it's there. Like I don't want nothing going into their subconscious.
It's mad, Sesh, because we just come full
aware of it.
circle. We just come full circle. We were talking about how kids learn so fast and how they, do you know what I mean? How they take everything in. So now you're actually realizing that, wait a second, as much as they might be attacking the older generation, it's a two-way thing. They might be attacking the older generation while trying to reprogram the younger generation.
Yeah, man.
But Mills, like this is a time where,
and it's not something that started now. Like little things, like for example, the fairy tales. If you've ever done English literature or English, a lot of these fairy tales are some weird, like for example, Red Riding Hood. It's actually about paedophilia. The wolf is
Piper and all that shit.
Yeah, it's a lot of paedophilia in it, but you don't
100%
notice, kind of thing.
Definitely.
But I also wonder, like,
look at the situation before this so-called pandemic. What was going on? There was a lot of paedophile rings getting bust. Do you know what I mean? Prime example, Prince Andrew. What happened to that?
Yeah.
There's one that I think did he abuse a little 5-year-old? I think they gave him like 10 months probation and a bit of a fine.
But having said that, like the sister said, like we're making the future, and I wonder, like, like, if this pandemic wasn't happening, would we be having this conversation?
Yeah, I think there's been a lot of
Like,
pros that come out of this in a weird way.
sense, it might have been not a good thing, but people have realized like you're responsible for your kids. What is this? No one's just you are responsible for your child.
No one's gonna
I
say
can't
how.
hear you too tough, you know.
Sarah, you're so low, bro.
Oh, sorry. I was going to say that I think it's I don't want to say Corona is a good thing, but I'm just saying people have realized to be self-sufficient and not rely on others to raise your kids or to run your business or to control your money.
I think it's an amazing thing. It's an amazing thing. If you think about it, we've all been individually isolated, and we've had to learn about self. We've had to look in the mirror, spend time with ourselves, understand ourselves, understand our eating habits. It's a blessed time.
I want to read
You're saying that, but I believe it's the divide and conquer rule. So they're literally trying to separate people. Like a prime example, I always say this: as a young child, I remember as a family meeting up on a regular basis, having barbecues at least once a month minimum. But now I'm realizing it's getting more and more disconnected to the point where even your immediate family, you only text or WhatsApp. Like first cousins, where you see them on a weekly basis, you're not seeing. Even siblings now that you're growing up and you're moving houses, you're not seeing as much as you would.
Mm.
But I think
you know what,
perhaps
even
you're
with
appreciating
like,
that now.
but do you not find like even fam across the border, when Facebook came out, like it was a thing of where you would kind of go and get a calling card and you'd call up and like really appreciate sometimes like really appreciate the little interaction you have, or write a letter, whereas now I'm seeing them fucking constantly on Facebook. I'm like, oh, be quiet, auntie, man. No, right now. Like,
it's mad, innit? It's mad, innit? Mum was like, hurry up! I paid £5 for this
just putting up
international
bare
card.
shit. Yeah, man.
The world's changed, man.
It's mad. Wait, hang on. There's this thing I read in this book here. I was reading this book. Where is it? It's basically he's saying, in a nutshell, that people don't want to be free. Like they're scared of being free because being free, here we go. Most people don't want to be free because freedom involves responsibility, and most people are frightened of responsibility. And I think that's true.
That's deep.
Yeah, people want to be told what to do, and I've realized this more and more. But I used to think, wait a second, these lot are manipulating the people. This, that. I thought we're getting played, but the more and more I look into it, I'm realizing, wait a second, this is just a bunch of sheep. Wait a second, if these people don't direct these people in this certain way, these lot ain't going nowhere.
Send them back around in circles. Everyone's chasing their
people
tails.
People fear this aspect of chaos. They wouldn't know how to kind of exist in the chaos. So I think like we always fall in line as to avoid.
That's how the system's set up though. Imagine something happens here, you don't even have money in your hand. Like that's it. It's all in the bank. What do you have to your name? It's mad.
Mad.
But what's the solution that you said? Start becoming more self-sustaining.
Go back, invest back home wherever you came from. I always tell
I think the
solution stuff is safe. So go, something flops, you can go back home. We've got something there for you.
I think what gives people a sense of, I think what gives people a sense of solution, especially like in places like America, is this idea of having a gun and protecting your own. And I think that over here we don't have that, so that's probably why we're easier to fall in line, as we've seen through the pandemic. I think in a place like America, I think when people know that they can defend their own.
CCTV state there. Where are you going?
Yeah.
America's fine. Like they're going to beaches. They're living. You have to wear masks and stuff, but it's not like here. And their cases are probably.
You got to remember, we're on an island as well. It's not like we're in France and where we can just cross over to Spain.
That's what I was saying. We're in the middle of.
We're just trapped on one island, surrounded by water.
And now we've left. With Brexit, that's it, man. We're just a lone island in the middle of the water.
Oh shit!
With potatoes, like all we can grow is potatoes.
Cut out of what? Oh shit! No, I don't know.
I don't even think the land is fertile like that. I don't think the land is fertile to grow anything.
What else can we grow?
No, I think it can be. I think it can be, man.
Put fertilizer, man. Put some manure in that. You're good.
When this all kind of kicked off, I was like, oh shit! Like if they lock off the whole food transport system, I started buying up books on foraging and shit. I was like, well, at least I know if shit goes wrong,
Yes,
I'm gonna be going to
Sash
pick
was
some
ready for it.
fucking berries in the woods. Let's go.
Do you know? I think it's times like these that you start identifying certain people, like people who have that nature, and the people who have this nature of not wanting to confront the beast, etc. So it's such. I think it's a very positive thing.
Have you found this like throughout last year? You've actually connected with some seriously dope people.
100%,
man.
That seems to be the
I've
same
tried
for
to drop
everyone.
people as well.
Yeah, definitely that as well.
I have this thing in my life where like it's always like I have this saying that I have is like if you confide in God, no one can deny you. And I've always had this mentality that it's always coming together. Everything's always coming together. So everything will work out and it's always coming together. So in that sense, yeah, it's always like it's getting bigger and bigger in that way. Like before I might have had 100 friends. Now I've got 1 or 2 friends, but they epitomize all of the others, It's like quality over quantity.
Yeah, definitely. I think yeah, man. I've narrowed down to a few that are just my world.
I think the older you get, people are going to drop anyway. You're going to be dropping people every year of your life, really. That's how life is.
But I don't believe it's just one set thing. If someone might drop, they might come back. They might be going through a certain part of their journey or a certain part of their road that you have to separate paths. But you never know what might happen in the future. You might connect up again or something might happen. So I never ever always keep an open mind, and you always never leave on bad terms, man.
Yeah,
that's true.
For real.
And always make sure you learn from the experience and you get something from out the experience. So there's no point of us sitting here all today. Like I've taken something out of, I've learned a lot out of this conversation that we had, and that's the main thing.
You want the bloody quiz, bro? You want the bloody quiz, mate?
Come on.
I've learned I don't like quizzes.
He took his medal today.
Jeez, I was the teacher today.
I still can't get over John Major. It's a fucking country, for fuck's sake. Like, can you repeat the question, please? Can you repeat the question? I didn't hear that.
Someone in the comments said Lost Society, yo.
No, 100% we are. Because another thing as well, yeah, is this mask thing has got to me, because especially when I'm like, so the same people that was telling me they didn't want to wear a mask are now wearing a mask. And the same people that are wearing a mask are now telling me that they're comfortable with wearing a mask.
Exactly.
And I've realized it's been 1 year,
Yeah?
Sorry, Sash, go.
No, go for it. It's me.
No, sorry. You're saying something I didn't hear.
No, you're talking. I just butted in like I always do. Sorry. My bad.
It's no problem. All I was gonna say is that what was it about the mask? I was saying something.
No, you're right. Like everyone was saying, "Oh no, I'm not gonna wear a mask. I'm not doing it." And then like a few dirty looks, a few newspaper articles like, "Oh, do you know what? I better start wearing one just to avoid the drama." Like this is what I'm saying with the whole vaccine thing, where bare people are saying they're not taking it. Let's see in it.
It's the same way.
Willing to lose.
Think about it like this as well, Sash. 365 days it's been since this. It's been over a year, so that's 365 days of programming. Yeah, and it only takes you 28. They say 21, but I always like to say 28 because I always give it an extra week. 28 days to learn a new habit. Exactly, Sarah. So
no, man.
And it only takes 10 years for something to be true as well, That's another thing. For something to be a fact, it only takes 10 years.
But Mills, isn't now the best time?
Children more though.
Exactly. Yeah. And it's not for us.
Yeah. They're a mess, man. Some of these kids, like I have kids. Last year when I was working, who'd be washing their hands all the time. I'm like, bro, like you didn't catch anything the last 10 seconds. Just sit down.
It's mad because they probably got their parents who are going mad. But then I'm like, wait a second. How often were you not even washing your hands before this?
Exactly.
I have to start questioning
like sanitation is something new,
Cleanliness just went up the. Where was the cleanliness before?
They took it and ran with it.
I'm not complaining. I'm just asking a question. It's like, did you have to? This is another thing as well. Before this so-called thing, if you told me I'm going to listen to the Prime Minister for information on health, I would have laughed at you.
Boris Johnson
Second
of all
of all,
people.
do you know what I'm saying, Sarah? No. This is the worst one. If you told me that you're going to listen to the media for health information, I would have slapped you. But now look at all of us. Do you know what I mean? I thought to get everyone in a row and just do one of them. You know. Have you seen that episode where the guy goes around just slapping everyone? Have you not seen that?
Oh, what? When it started with a kid?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is fucking funny. I love that. It started off with the kid. Yeah, just went round.
Man just goes around slapping people. That's what I felt to do. That's what I felt to be that guy that just goes around, just yo, wake up.
Oh, it's mad. Alright, so as far as I'm concerned, you've either been programmed or unprogrammed this year. There is no in the middle. There's no sitting on the fence on this one.
Yeah, there was a lot of red pills getting handed out to people that even if you didn't want it, you got.
It's a pressure thing. Like, I know a lot of people who might work in public sectors who are kind of being pressurized to take these vaccines now. And it's a bit like,
Sarah, let me tell you
emails
something.
like every week.
Do you remember Brexit? What happened with Brexit? They longed out Brexit so long. How did my man get prime minister? Get Brexit done. So it got to the point where they took so long that the people turned around and said, "Look, whatever you give us, we're taking it." Yeah.
Yeah.
Same thing again with lockdown. Same thing. Same
don't you find,
lockdown. No, they had us in our yard so much. As soon as they said, "Look, you can go out and you can do this," we bit their hand off, and we were like, "Yo, do you know what I mean?" It's just the exact same tactic. Same tactic with the mask. Same tactics with the vaccine.
Yeah, but you know how they're pushing it? Like, for me, what I see, when I watch TV, when I listen to people talk, what I see is just this purely illogical, emotional rhetoric. Like, it's just illogical. And people are spitting it. Like, it's when people argue on the side, on one fence, they are quite literally just regurgitating word for word half the time what they see on TV. Like, I remember, like, before this started, I maybe was like, okay, fuck conservatives. Like, I weren't really keeping the game yet. I weren't keeping the game. Like,
I'm still on the same vibe, though, Sash. I'm still on the same vibe.
No, like, I'm like, it's the same side of it's two sides of the same coin, and I don't really give a fuck about any of them now. Fuck all of them. But yeah, and then you're getting those petty political debates like, oh, you can't vote conservatives who don't care about poor people. Like, oh yeah, and they're like, yeah, but you know what, Sash, let's just get Brexit done. And I'm like, you just literally told me what the Sun said. You're literally regurgitating what you've read. Like, there's no logic behind it. You're just saying what you heard and spitting it back to me.
Mad.
You see what I mean? And it's the same thing with this. Oh, I'm taking the vaccine because I care about your health. Like, fuck off. I care about my health. It's got nothing to do with you. Oh, I'm wearing a mask because like, I care about other people. Like, seriously, fuck off, man.
It's like politics has become a supremacist language, isn't it? So it's like they're speaking the same rhetoric, and unless you can kind of speak in that way,
yeah.
Have you not seen
Even
that?
with, like, food, have you not seen like an advert of food, and then you're like, I want to get that thing, but you don't really want it. It's just keep seeing it.
Facts. What about another one? I saw an experiment where there's like 10 actors and they're sitting to be called into a room of doctors, and one person is the only person that's it's an experiment for this one person. So every time they hear they stand up and they put their hand up in their air or something. And
conformity experiment.
The girl in the test ends up standing up, and even though every single person leaves the room, even when she's by herself, every time she hears the noise, she still stands up. So it's just showing you that group mentality.
Mad.
Yeah, but what's the reason why they're standing up? Like, what's the reason she's standing up? She's standing up because she don't want to look stupid. She's standing up because she is questioning her own fucking emotions. She's questioning her own logic. This is where when people say know yourself, it's about knowing your emotions, like being in your emotions and understanding them. I think we ain't moving nowhere until people stop letting other people tell them how they should feel. That, like, you can't tell me to feel sad over a certain situation. You can't tell me how to feel angry about a certain situation. Like, we've all got our own individual emotions and feelings. Like, we need to fucking own them. Own your shit. This is the thing.
But that's why I see this time as blessed, because now we've been able to kind of isolate ourselves and be able to kind of understand what our senses are telling us, as adults anyway. and being able to kind of, you know, just identify these things in order. So I think now we're in more control, whereas before, although there was kind of a lot more freedom, we were so lost in kind of identifying, you know, some of these things that we might take for granted.
Just chasing.
But now I think,
chasing stuff.
Yeah.
Busy, innit? Busy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Adult stimulation. Mad.
Are you lot aware of electromagnetic hypersensitivity? So it's basically like radiation.
Also EMF.
No, like getting a headache and stuff around their screens and shit.
EHS. Yeah, exactly. So you know when they had the Spanish flu, and obviously it started in an army camp in America, and I couldn't identify it. Even they still didn't find the cure. But one of the things that was the common denominator at the time that not many people picked up on is that's the first time. It was during the war. They started using radio signals like in the war.
Oh shit!
So that's what kind of got all these people ill. So like I think over 1,000 people got ill in the army camp. And if you look at like prior to like coronavirus happening, do you know what was happening? It was that
those 5G in it.
5G, exactly. So I think people aren't aware that electromagnetic, you know, I was saying earlier about like, you know, this telekinetic kind of way of, and with my phone and stuff, and I think that there's a lot of things that are happening that are in radio waves that we cannot see, and I think they affect the body, you know, in such a way, like, you know, they got these kind of nanotechnologies that are able to kind of, you know, destroy your internal organs, and I think that's actually what's happening.
So that's fucking.
So I think Jed said it once. Jed said like he never sleeps in the same room as his phone. So, you know, I started doing it myself. So I started turning everything off, and like certain days I'd be without technology.
Serious, that's mad.
Yeah. So I started being without technology.
You'll sleep better as well.
Yeah, he puts in the kitchen. Just leaves it in the charger in the kitchen.
Yeah, but if you look into it, you'll see how.
Don't help people.
Yeah. But if you look at our houses now, like we've become more and more reliant on kind of electricity, and the way the future's going, we're going to become more dependent on electricity, and I don't think we appreciate the kind of effects that. Yeah.
We're already there. We're there. We're there now. Like.
But this is why I appreciate like certain communities. Like if you look at the Jewish community, they do the Sabbath, and they have this practice where they try to not kind of engage with kind of electrical communications and certain kind of technologies, which is a positive practice. And I think that if we all adopt something similar in our lives, like genuinely in the past year, I've seen a huge kind of benefit to my health, because I studied computer science, so I've always been kind of engaged in like technologies and computers. But obviously taking this year out to do that, because I got affected badly, because maybe I was surrounded by all this technology, but I think I got affected really badly because I could see, because I remember reading a report that Xiaomi, which is one of the biggest telephone communications companies in China, they were snooping on people's calls. So I to myself, I thought, if they're doing that, then it's all game over, isn't it? Because like they technically can put sleepers in every single piece of technology, technically on your iPhone, anything. So I just thought,
done that.
You know what? No, yeah, they've done that. So I just thought, if you check it out, like there's a news article saying Xiaomi snooped on the UK, the people in the UK and their calls and stuff. So I thought if they can do that, then it's game over, isn't it? And then I started kind of, you know how people say that they say certain things and their phone reacts and gives you certain adverts and stuff. And I started testing it, and I was like, oh my god, like I called it the shaitan in my phone. I said there's a shaitan in my phone. I tried to explain to my mum, and she kind of understood. So that's what I started doing. I started practicing taking all my technology out, turning it off, and like it's had a huge like positive like benefits, like health wise especially, man. And I know it's kind of going back to kind of be living quite primitive, and it kind of seems quite backwards, but I think electromagnetic hypersensitivity isn't spoken about enough.
Mm.
The thing is, going back to herbs, the person who is constipated doesn't know he's constipated. Like prime example, I can only use myself as an example. I used to eat. I never used to eat veg. Like literally, veg was the last thing that you ever see me eat. So I always used to like a lot. Kebabs, lamb, chicken, the whole shebang. Then I started to realize, wait a second, every time I go and have, say, for example, fried chicken, like I get a heavy feeling in my belly and I feel like a couch potato and I can't move. And I realized that I actually love that feeling. But now after doing some research, I found out that feeling that I used to love is actually damaging my body. So are you with me now? So wait a second. At the time, I thought it was good, but really and truly, I'm damaging my body. So sometimes you don't know what you're actually doing to damage your body, and that.
So what are your eating habits now that you're kind of, you know, having tea in this kind of therapeutic manner as well? Do you find that your eating habits have kind of changed? And are you like, because I think that we consume too much. I believe that our portions should be a lot less. We should be eating less throughout the day, and I think we're capable of doing that, you know, and it's beneficial for our body. So
100%.
do you think that like
That's 5 a day bollocks.
Yeah.
So do you find that
The
drinking
whole-
more tea prevents you kind of eating more?
No, tea definitely does help flush out the system.
I think there's that thing of for intermittent fasting, and fasting can kind of put your body into a different metabolic route or something like that, and the energy that you create in a certain state is much better for your body. Like the energy is more efficient, is the only way I can say it.
I
It's like your
agree.
body goes
Because
into
they say that you should be eating, and if you look at the complete opposite, usually that is what's true. So they say you can't survive without eating, but if you look at it, really and truly, overeating is what's causing all this disease.
Like right now, I'm eating anything I can at the moment just to put on weight, just for, I don't know, maybe aesthetic purposes or whatever. But prior to that, like I used to go like 48 hours without eating, and I used to drink a lot of tea. So I just wonder, like, are we eating like a lot more than we should be eating? And I think that like I'm a lot more healthier than a lot of people. Like,
Do you find you force
given my
yourself
age,
to eat?
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I find that as
So
well. I have to
like,
force myself to eat.
But that's not a bad thing.
like
Whereas I know some people who are literally, they go past, I don't know, they see Greg's, for example, they have to stop. Or they say McDonald's, they have to have a, do you know what I mean? They have to have a burger or something, do you know what I mean?
yeah, I don't buy this thing where people say, "Oh, I eat one thing and I get fat." Like, I don't buy this. Like, I just think that you eat too much. Simple. You're fat because you eat too much. Simple.
Now, do you know what? I actually know a couple of girls who they try diet, they try everything, and they find it really, really hard to lose weight and stuff.
But do you know what they do behind closed doors, though? Because I think like food has this kind of
Yeah,
way.
do it when they're
Like we have this
when they're
relationship
sleeping.
with
No evidence.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know, man. I don't know about that one. Just because I've seen girls trying so hard, just really, really trying to lose weight, and I fall in all these fad diets and this and that and this and that. It's I don't know. Actually, I really don't
But
know.
look at certain parts of the world, though. Certain parts of the world, you don't get fat people. So isn't that like proof that like we just overeat over here? Gluttony is a real problem.
It really is. It really is. Too much of everything, innit? It's poison, man. It's poison. Anything that's over the top is poison.
And
Sarah,
if you think about it,
talking?
like our daily routine.
Got a lot of estrogen. I know a lot of milk and
Is someone talking?
have a lot of estrogen in it, and that's why men are becoming a bit, you know.
Oh, she's
Yeah,
saying
if you're
something
talking,
interesting
I
as
can
well.
rarely hear you. You know.
Really? Is that better?
Yeah, it's really, really low.
Yeah, much
Sorry,
better.
but I was saying it's got a lot of hormones as well, so that's why you find there's a high amount of estrogen in a lot of stuff, especially meat products and milk and all that stuff, which is why they're saying that I've heard theories that that's why there's an increase in how can I put it? Men with high estrogen, which makes them very feminine.
Yeah, and also the chemicals. So, like, I'm sure everyone's heard about the guy who did the frog experiment.
No.
And he was, I can't remember, I think he was testing pesticides or something like that. And he said that the male frogs were developing like hormonal
Breasts.
changes.
Oh.
Yeah, like basically they turn into female frogs along them lines.
I'm telling you.
And I mean, if you look around, it is quite apparent.
Because with like product with like chicken and whatever, they need them to produce more, so they give them estrogen so they can produce more eggs and whatnot. But you're eating that as well.
Another big thing to consider, and I think this shit is fucking fascinating, yeah, is the bacteria that lives in the body. I think it's fascinating. Like it's a whole community, and we are taught that these germs are bad for us, and they're bad, and I think they
have a job.
They kill them off with antibiotics, and it's terrible thing to do. Like I hate antibiotics, but with like chickens and other farm animals, they pump them with antibiotics because they do it purely because they found that it makes them put on weight. So obviously killing a certain bacteria in their gut makes them more susceptible to being fat, which obviously they want because they sell by weight, innit? So that's something interesting as well. And something else to consider is the whole microbiome side of things.
So you're saying that especially with the foods, it's causing men to kind of have female kind of qualities or female kind of like estrogen was kind of.
Estrogen's a feminine.
It's basically a hormone imbalance, so it's an estrogen overload. So the same thing happens to women as well. That's why you're having women that are having cystic fibrosis. I've been helping a lot of women in that respect. They've been having an estrogen overload, which is causing them hormonal imbalances, which is causing their body to change in certain manners, to have heavier.
So what does it do to the man though? What does it specifically do to the man?
What's up with your testosterone?
Hey, I'll be back in a minute, yeah?
Say no more.
So, I mean, like, what are there's physiological changes of the man. I mean, I'm assuming that will have knock-on effect somehow to the psychological effects of a man.
Of course, yeah, 100%. It's crazy.
I don't know the ratio of men to women in the world, but I know there's a lot more women than men because I think in America it's 7-1 or something. But I think like
that's the whole world.
Really?
I think there's more women than men, anyways. Generally in the world.
So with things like homosexuality, men kind of
I
having more.
personally think it's the diet. Like I really believe that it's the crap we eat that's messing people up mentally, and then the whole media and things that's drummed into you from young, and it all adds up.
The psychology is definitely being attacked, but like that's interesting that you say like it's a diet. That's quite interesting, man.
Yeah.
That's deep.
At least get organic if you want to eat that stuff. Get 100% organic without all these hormones and crap.
But I know in a lot of countries now they're using like a lot of fertilizers. Is that part of the kind of putting these chemicals into? Because I know like in Bangladesh there's this whole surge of making the crops look a certain way, maybe for market, to present them at market in a certain way. So they're putting a lot of fertilizers in the soils.
I'm not sure about the plants and stuff, but I do know chicken, all these nuggets and takeaways and KFCs and all of that's got it. That's how they produce that. Why do they have so much eggs like in Tesco's? That half of that stuff is thrown in the bin. Where did they get it from? What chickens do they have producing all that? Imagine how many chains of Tesco's there are and Sainsbury's, and where they get it from?
Conveyor belt, isn't it?
Exactly. So it's unnatural. So I don't know. It's mad.
It's all these hormones as well that we're eating as well. Another thing as well. You know Monsanto. I don't know if you not heard of Monsanto.
Nah.
No.
He's basically the guy that's trying to take over the agricultural field. and with these pesticides and these hormones. And the thing is, we're fucked now because before Monsanto was illegal in the EU.
Oh no, they let him in. They let him
No,
in.
I already know my friend does. He's got his own garden and he's basically got a load of pesticides. He's got a load of pesticides that you can't get. That's banned in the EU already because we're out of the EU. So now already our food can be contaminated by certain pesticides that weren't allowed before.
That's mad. Honestly, bro, we're on an island. We're on a mad island in the middle of the sea. We can't even run anywhere.
I know that really kind of that brought it home, really. It's like, where are we gonna go? We got a band together, lad. You know what I
I'm
mean?
going back home, mate. I'm already. You know, it's funny. Like 10 years ago, I'd always tell people, "Listen, stack your money, invest in yourselves, bro. This country's gonna go. Something's gonna happen." I've always had that feeling in me. People thought I was crazy. People then I thought I was crazy because I bought my first car when I was 18.
I actually think
everyone thought I was crazy.
I actually think
there's nothing there, rare.
If you look at it, this is a service country, innit? So we service stuff. We basically put the labels on things. So I think like the rest of the world is being raped and pillaged, and information, resources
Not
being
really,
brought
man.
back
They're
here.
living their lives. We're the ones. Europe is suffering the worst.
Yeah, tell them, Sarah. I'm sure
my
that
husband's in America.
this is another thing, you know. You're right, you know, because my cousins in Cyprus, they're living life. They're loving it right now. They don't look like they're wearing masks either.
They're living their lives. Like they're literally. My husband was telling me they're going Miami, not this week, probably next week. They can go to the beaches. They're chilling, and we're out here doing what?
Chilling on the beach. Who said chilling on the beach? Oh.
Like literally, they live. Other than wearing masks in public and stuff, everything else is normal. Like,
where is that?
Their lives are not disrupted like ours, you know.
Where is this? How can I get there?
My kids are with him now. My kids, they're with him and his family in America right now, and I'm like, oh my God.
Man,
I couldn't leave in her because I've got my grand aunt lives here, so I can't really leave her in case anything happens. But
yeah,
I'm stuck.
You're not stuck. Don't say that. You're not stuck, man.
If you're stuck, I'm stuck. Is that what you said?
We are stuck.
But yeah, man.
What is reliances again? Are we relying on other people to the point where you're not even allowed to travel without? Do you know what I mean? Certain people.
I'm telling you, don't try your. I always tell people, if you can, try invest outside. You can earn. You just make so much more. Like, I don't know how to explain it. You're not being.
You're talking about investing outside the UK.
You're not. No, if my money's back home, there's certain ways you can get around that. There's people.
But isn't that a way of doing what I was saying about drawing resource out of different parts of the world to bring it back here?
Because that's what they do. Like, you don't understand. A lot of rich people have their money in countries where there is no tax. So all these politicians don't think they're using the Barclays Bank. No.
But my thing is like, what to combat the system? Why do we just jump on board and do the same thing as the system?
Programmed,
you know what I mean?
Think everything's here. Like, you're programmed to think go Western country. Even when I was younger, because I didn't grow up here, I'd think go England. Everything's in England. I'm looking back now, like, nah. £2,000 could buy you land back then, and that could be sitting on 60-70k today. Do you get it? So it's mad.
100%. But why does it seem like the solution is always invest more or buy more? So we're kind of buying into this whole kind of future fad.
Because land is always yours. It doesn't depreciate. It will just keep going up. If that makes sense.
I don't know, man. This sounds proper idealistic, yeah. Huh?
Go on, because I think
it doesn't depreciate.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't depreciate. I don't know. There's a balance between kind of like playing the game. I am so sorry. Please carry on.
Sorry, I'm off.
No, I'm just saying there seems to be like a real fine balance between playing the game and not getting caught up in the game. Like, personally,
absolutely.
Like, I don't know, man. Like, it's fucking cold here. I can see the shit around me here. But you know what? Like, I live here, innit? And my people are here. Like, my friends, my family. Like, I don't know. It's a
all
tricky
seems
one.
like an excuse, though.
Huh?
Because if you really, that all seems like an excuse. Because if you really wanted to get out and you wanted to be where you wanted to be, that
No, but
it
what
shouldn't matter.
I'm saying,
The only reason why I'm saying this, Tash, yeah, is because this is
Yeah.
what I wanted to get to before about this vaccine thing. Because there's gonna come a time too that you're literally gonna be like to your loved ones, yo, we gotta get out of here, or otherwise shit's gonna hit the fan.
yeah, but it's gonna hit the fan all over the world, man.
What are you gonna do?
But
Like
this is what I'm
literally, you got
saying.
someone and they're saying, no, I'm gonna stay.
This is it. And like, what am like? Obviously, what am I without my loved ones, innit? Like, am I really willing to be like, oh, I'm gonna live on my own for the rest of my life? I'm gonna pack up shop and fuck everyone and just bounce. Like, am I really gonna do that? Because in all honesty, I the way I kind of want to go right now is buy a pocket of land in the UK. I know, and
on, man.
focus on building a community in that personally, because I live here, and unless I'm really gonna move out the country, then that's different. But I mean, whilst I'm here, what's it gonna be? It's not about just making money. Obviously, you need to make money, but I don't know. It's a tricky one for me.
Because look, why do we need to make money in this society, in this current society?
Because
Okay,
wherever
so
you make
everything.
money, it trickles back to economics, isn't it? And here, like
Let's
the
take the
standard of
economic out
living.
of it. Let's talk about humane. Like, what do you actually need? Like, let's say, because I like this, yeah, because we've done this before. We've done if we ever make our own island, we've even gone island shopping before. I don't know if you know.
But Mills, remember, there's living for yourself, yeah. There's living for yourself, but there's living for the generations to come, etc. You know. So I think like look at our families. They've come to this country, yeah. And I think that sometimes like going back to let's say square one, like I don't know how
But why
beneficial
does your
that is.
country have to be square one?
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying it does, but I just think like sometimes if we say, "Oh, I'm going to go to the Bahamas and live my life," then we're not thinking about the future generations.
It's
If
a
you can
touchy
live
one, man.
better, live cheaper,
What I
live
was trying to
healthier,
get
why
to.
not?
Go on. Sorry, sis, I didn't hear that.
No, I was just saying, if you can live better and cheaper and healthier, why wouldn't you want to go there? Why have we got
I
this
think it's big.
mentality that everything's in London or here?
What?
Do you know what I mean?
So
No,
why is
I
none of
don't
us
have that
there now?
mentality.
Why are none of us there right now?
Because I think
I
we've been
wouldn't
so.
there, but-
You know, the socially conditioned thing hasn't been happening. Like it didn't start from us, and it didn't start from our parents. It started from our parents. You know what I mean? This thing has been going on for, I know, I'll say 200 years minimum. That's the 200 years that I can account for. You know what I'm saying? There's probably this thing is thousands of years.
I bet
Like
you
the
can find
your
somewhere
nature.
along your family tree that you
So
can,
in
or
that case,
even.
Mills, why what? Sorry. So
No,
in
go
that
for it.
case, Mills, why have your parents come from Turkey to here? Like surely that's a step forward in many cases. Like it's not.
Like prime example, I'll tell you now. Like once you monopolize a market, like you were saying, once you've created the game, so you can always win. Yeah. You will like basically England created such a game that they only won. Yeah, that everything will come to them. 1960s.
Exactly.
Yeah, after the 1950s, there was a Great Depression, and then they needed people, so influx of people. So from the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s, and even to now to 2010, there's still people coming over. They still need people to come over to help the country run.
So exactly why what the sister was saying was correct. It's like we're progressing forward, and the next stage should be to allocate some sort of
I don't think that's
real estate here.
You're helping the belly of the beast. You're literally going to the belly of the beast to help them keep doing what they've
No,
been
but
doing.
that's why I asked, why are we still here now? If we all want to get out, why are we still here right now? Because
And
if
speaking
it is
about the
cheaper to
nature of
live,
the beast.
yeah, but
Sorry,
what
sis.
I'm saying, because my reasons for saying investing in a bit of land in the UK and going to live on it or whatever with it, yeah? Like, because am I willing to really put my money where my mouth is and bounce? Am I? Like, that's why I'm asking, why are we all still here? Like, why have we
But
not
the thing
decided,
is, like,
fuck
no,
it,
no
I'm
matter
out?
where you move in the, no matter where you move in the world, yeah, you're still going to feed the beast. It's just that you're going to feed it from a distance. Because
Okay,
if you
so
think
it's
about
what
it,
I'm trying to say, Moib.
economics.
It's what I'm trying to say, Moib. So the same way I'm saying. So what do you need to become self-sustaining? Like we're saying money, but what does actually money buy? We're saying what, electric? Do you actually even need electric? Then we go down to clean water, fresh clean water, and fresh food. Right?
Yeah, and you
That's
can
what
get
we,
that. If you can get someone to tap into the groundwater, you're set.
you understand? So
Like,
really, and truly,
groundwater's abundant.
exactly, fresh water, fresh crops. What else?
I
What
agree.
else do you
I agree with you,
Heat.
but like if we look at the forecast of the future,
what do you actually need? Like, what are we relying on the government on at the moment?
but
That
Mills,
you
what I'm
can,
saying is that we eventually will be reliant, eventually at some point. So what I'm saying is you can run up to the mountains and find a square piece of land that you can live off. I agree, that's not a problem. But I'm saying eventually you're gonna have to be, you're gonna have to like take from the system in some way, whether it's your water supply, whether it's your. And I'm
No,
saying that
I don't think so, you
we
know.
can eat. I don't think
I
so.
really don't think so. There are so many ways.
But
Like this idea where the government have monopoly on every resource is bullshit. You can tap into the water deep under the ground, and it's abundant. It's abundant. Yeah, and
the thing
also
is,
with
like,
gas,
I do agree with
you
you.
can create
I
gas.
do agree with you.
You can create it
But
yourself
can
by
you guarantee
using.
that? Can you guarantee that for your whole kind of generations to come? That's
Yes,
what I'm
if you
saying.
teach people to teach people to teach people, yes. There's So again, I'm sorry, I always bring like Philippines into it because I learned a lot of shit from it, yeah. But my mom told me about the guy. He had pig pens. I said he had pig pens. Yeah. Well, half.
What part?
Huh?
What part?
The north, the mountains, in the mountains. Well, past generations. Anyway, no, it's cool. Yeah, so like someone in the community had pig pens, and he used to just collect all the poo from the pig and put it into this shed and like lock it tight where no air can get in. And he used to use the methane gas that was produced by decomposing organic matter and use that as fuel that he could light, like just a clean gas. Why do you think they want you to put food in green waste? Because they're creating fuel from it. And we can do
Look,
that.
I'm not denying that there are. I agree. I'm not denying there aren't sustainable ways to live, but I think that if you think about generations to come as well, you can't not kind of dispel the idea that these people are going to be reliant on the system somehow, whether it's their
If they want
phone,
to be
whether it's
comfortable, yes.
telecommunication, whether it's their car, you know.
If they want to be
So that's why
comfortable.
I'm saying. That's why I'm saying.
I get that,
maybe,
but what we're trying to say is how
maybe
we're going to
there's a
break that.
benefit to be.
How are you going to break that? So by teaching your child how to be more self-sustaining, how to use Earth's natural resources to not only benefit future generations, but to benefit him right here and now.
Yeah. So I agree. So that community mindset is very important. But I mean, how many people have that mindset?
Not only were we shaping landscapes, literally like shaping countries, making infrastructures, do you know what I mean, ecosystems ourselves. Like right now I feel like we're destroying ecosystems at the moment, but I do believe that one time we will make an ecosystem.
Yeah, we are, man. Ecosystems within ecosystems within ecosystems.
Exactly.
Damaging every part. We're damaging the family ecosystem, the fucking bacteria ecosystem, the rainforest every single system is every natural system is just being infected with fuckery.
But do you ever believe there'll be a time where we can like collect? Do you think that we can collectively create another system that won't have the same pitfalls as the system we see now?
Oh, I don't know, man. I hope so.
I just think with people with power comes corruption, and that's always been
that's the problem.
Like, through the course of history.
You give way too much power to one person when it should be.
Do you think?
Yep, it should be a collective thing. But now it's come to the point where the collective is under mass hypnosis. Literally, that's
Yeah,
what it is.
I agree.
That TV is putting people under mass hypnosis.
How
So
far
now
can this go, man?
trust the collective no more, because the collective now do you know what I mean?
Mad.
How far can it go?
How,
It can go as far
how
as
far
like
can it go?
us being. You spoke about mass hypnosis, us being robots to this kind of machine, this actual machine. You know, you got robots and you got people that think like robots as well.
They call us machines as well, Mahib.
Yeah.
Remember, we're a community of cells, 3 trillion cells. So you're not one person, you're a community of cells.
Yeah.
The same way as us human beings, we're a community of cells within this planet called Earth.
I think that they, you know, when I was talking about hypoelectromagnetic sensitivity, I don't think they know how to control it yet. All they know is how to damage cells, so they can kind of, and as we've seen with the pandemic, they don't know how to control it, but they can just damage your cells. But I think once they get control of it, then we're kind of, we don't need a chip in our head.
I believe that shit's like tapping into the matrix. They're coming to the point where they're manipulating. They can manipulate people by certain frequencies. I can let off a certain frequency, and then that's it. You're done.
Mad.
Anyways, guys, I'm gonna be out.
All right, Sarah.
It was a nice quiz today.
Yeah, I personally think you should have won. You know, it's just my
Good
opinion.
evening, yeah. Have a blessed
You're a
night.
proper good loser. I'm such a sore loser, man.
Who?
You're proper good loser, man. Like, you're gracious and stuff.
See you later, guys, man.
Good night, man. Jedi, do you want to go bed now?
Jeez, chill world order. Nah, he's just showing you the great reset. Boom.
This is your captain. This is your captain. This is your captain. This is your captain.
There it is, yo. There it is.
This is your captain. This is your captain. This is your captain.
Welcome to the Trilluminati.
Yeah, man.
It's all coming together. It's all coming together.
There it is. The Great Reset.
Exactly. Are you
The
ready?
Great
Chilling
Reset.
in live. The Trill squad, baby.
Only
Well,
me.
I've had a fun night.
So,
What?
I was like, only me. I always mess it up, you know. Everyone's trying to look cool, and I just pop in like, only me.
Maybe you should fart again. We did that last time, innit?
Good icebreaker.
Yeah.
By the way, I
for
didn't
real,
fart, you know. I went like, so I spat. No, I
No,
didn't
it
fart.
sounded
you know?
like a fart.
No, you gotta play that one back. I swear down, I didn't fart.
That sounded like a fart, man. Like one of them farts that you tried to hold in and didn't quite work out that well.
But you're still bitter in it.
Sorry. Shouldn't have called me out, man. Just had me up. But yeah. Anyways, guys, I'm going to bed because I'm knackered. But it's been fun.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Love, Sash.
Good conversation, man. Thank you for that.
Yeah. Thank you, guys.
Big
Thank you, guys. Big up, Jedi. Good night. Good night, everyone. Bless.
So you want to be Trilluminated? You want to be a trillionaire? Join the Trill Army. We have giveaways, secret missions, upgrades. All you have to do is join. Become a member. For as little as £1 a week. You will be granted access to the deepest secrets on the YouTube universe. You will be assigned a rank and you will be given missions to complete. Should you accept this, it will all be top secret.
Chief!
Fight the war. Join the Trill army. Place Trill in your name. Be awarded a spanner to moderate. Follow us on mission. The Trill cause is the only cause.
Tell them your stream needs you. Join the Trillionaire squad. Jeez.
Come back like Coddle. We were there in 96 for that moment.
Skrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrr chilling in uniform, fam. You know, no one's there. Squad. Come on, family. You know what it is. Slap that like button. Put Trill in your name. Keep it Trill. Every single time. Cheese. No ramping. You don't know what to do. Support the content creator. Slap a little bit of change if you enjoyed the stream. If you enjoyed the quiz.
I've been brewing my tea this whole time. I'm gonna sip my tea. I'm gonna be in bed in the next 10 minutes, and I'm gonna be asleep by 1 o'clock. I guarantee that. And I'm gonna get the energy, and tomorrow I'll be back fresh, on point. Do you know what I mean? I'm gonna watch one episode of Night Flyers. Yeah, that's been my shit.
The new thing, yeah?
Yeah, I've been watching that Night Flyers thing. It's mad. Yeah, man. These little programs are making me watch space stuff again, because they're being honest now. When they're showing you space shit now, they're just showing you some real shit now. Like, I'm not a fan of space, but like they're hinting that space is all psychological. It's all like a psychological dimension.
Okay, so now you're going into another dimension.
Yeah. It's a psychological realm, you know, which is what it is.
Is it literally you're warping yourself?
No, I'm just saying, like, the space we share now, and the space we observe now, according to mainstream quantum physicists, and that is a purely mental apparition. It's a projection. That's what they say. It's a hologram. Yeah, you can't have a hologram without a mind to perceive it. They're telling you that this is all mental. Do you understand?
Yeah. So it's not only the sight that you're seeing, your mind's
all
seeing
mind.
the sight, and then your mind's interpreting the sight and whatever you got within your mind to what you're seeing.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying wherever your mind is where God is. As in, wherever your mind is where the truth lies about what we are and where we are. Wherever the location of your mind is. You know what I mean? Where your mind is. Where's your mind?
So where your energy goes?
Where's your mind?
Where's my mind?
Yeah.
I believe it's in another dimension.
And when they tell you that you lost your mind, what are they saying?
You lost your dimension.
You lost your dimension?
You lost your, I don't know, you lost, yeah. They're saying you lost your...
If your mind's in another, if you reckon your mind exists in another dimension, and then they tell you you've lost your mind, what does that mean? Who's the
they're
you?
probably looking. I see it as in
All right, here we go. Who's
they're
the you?
saying that you're not normal.
Who's the,
You're not succumbing to
who is the
their
you? Who is the you?
their criteria.
Who's the you that's lost their mind, bro?
Who's the you that's lost their mind?
What is the you? If you're here and your brain is in another dimension, and someone says to you, or the doctors say, this guy, you have lost your mind. Who are you? In other words, if you're not your mind, who are you?
Someone else's projection. Someone else's mind projecting you. Because I must admit, some people are so subconsciously programmed to the point where no, because still that programming is them believing whatever that person's telling them. So that in their mind they're seeing whatever that person's saying to be true. So yeah.
Do you exist without a mind?
Can you exist without a mind?
Not can you?
No.
Do you?
Do you exist without a mind? No.
So a man that's lost his mind is what?
Mindless?
Non-existence, according to you. That's not a man at all. So what is it? According to you. Like, forget anyone else, Mills. According to you, we just freestyling, yeah?
No, 100.
I'm saying, yeah?
Yeah.
If you say you can't exist without your mind, what is a man that's lost his mind?
If you cannot.
If you can't exist without your mind,
yeah,
what is a man that's lost his mind?
When I say me, but this body cannot exist.
The body, your body can't exist without the mind.
Yes.
So what is it? So
this physical body cannot exist, but the spiritual. So my mind that I'm saying is within another dimension.
Yeah.
Is forever.
Okay, so you saying so? Okay. Do you think a man can lose his mind?
Yeah.
Okay, so once a man has lost his mind, what is he? According to you, physically, he can't exist.
No, he can exist because he must be able to have the option to be able to.
So you're saying
find
you're saying the physical doesn't die. The physical doesn't die. The physical doesn't need the mental to exist. Because you just said it does. Do you know what I mean? You just said it does, but now you're saying the man exists. If he's lost his mind, he exists. So I'm confused.
Physical needs the mental to exist.
You said that. You said.
How did I say that?
You said when the mind's gone, the physical can't exist. That's what you just said, bro. Like about 3 times.
Yeah.
Right. Mm-hmm. So if the man's lost his mind, is he not a
But the
physical?
only reason why I said that, we said on the physical, because the mind can
Bro, we on the physical.
Where the mind is.
Where you
Is in
going?
another dimension. So
where you
on this
going?
plane,
Where are you going? Where you going? Where you going?
what I'm trying to say is that within this plane, yeah, you might be dead.
You're going somewhere else. In this plane, you might be dead. Why? So if you lose your mind, you might be dead. Is that what you're saying? Look, I'm confused. You believe a man can lose his mind? So you think that? So you think that man's instantly dead once he's lost his mind? What is losing the mind? What is losing your mind to you?
In the mind, yeah. That's exactly what I was. This is a definition given to someone that doesn't fit a certain criteria.
So I'll ask you again. Can a man lose his mind?
No.
No. How about a man lose track of his mind? Or, yeah, lose contact with his mind? Lose, do you know what I mean? Lose memory.
Yeah. Stop
of his mind.
communicating with the
Lose,
mind.
yeah, lose communication, the
Communication
Bluetooth.
with the mind. How about communicating with the mind is not even part of the senses that is taught to the person?
Yeah, because the way to communicate to your mind is to look inside and to speak. That's it. But the mind is not inside. That's just your
Interpretation of what you think.
I was gonna say that's your point of reference.
You know what it is? It's you know what I believe. Have you seen? You know the picture of an atom that they show you. Yeah, this is the vision that I've got.
What the nucleus thing?
Yeah, the nucleus, and then you got that one little ball in the middle, and then you got the other things flying around it, right?
Yeah.
And I believe and that center point is like zero energy, where you can go from what you are to anything that you want to be.
This is all right. Let me say something. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I've never been sold on the whole atom model. I've never taken it for granted that it's fact. So I've never really tried to explain the world through atoms, even though I did study a little bit, learn about the atoms and the quartz.
What do you think about cellular? So that we're cellularly that we're together.
What?
Cellularly. So you're 3 trillion cells.
Okay, what about that though?
Your
I believe that we have cells.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to say.
I think the cell theory is safe science. I think cell theory and the splitting of cells is safe science. Yeah, I'm not sure how safe the atomic theory of the world is for me. I'm not sure. I'm not saying it don't exist, but I just don't want to take it for granted that it's real because I can see how technical it is, and I know you need a lot of special equipment and stuff to even see an atom. I don't know who here that believes an atom has seen an atom for their own eyes. Not one on a video, not something that someone told. Like, have you taken a microscope and seen an atom? And that might sound dumb to some of you, but for some of these things, my instincts tells me I need a certain level of proof for me to fully buy into it. Do you know what I mean? Because now, from the atom, they tell you about the proton, the neutron. They tell you about the quartz, and then now they're telling you about the Higgs boson, and there's further particles, and I just want to know. I just want to know that, like, how I'm supposed to trust, how I'm supposed to, like, I don't know, verify this, man.
The whole reason I gave that analogy was to show you that basically there's a center point where I believe the energy source comes from.
Yeah.
And then everything else gets emitted, and then that's what's radiated.
The good thing about the atom is that it's in line with sacred geometry. Do you know what I mean? A lot of those principles. So that's got something going for it. But I'm not fully convinced on this stuff, man. All these theories and stuff, man. I don't like. You know what I mean? Not to say I don't mind sounding dumb. Just to say I'm not sold on it.
No, I'm not even too clued up.
Not you. I'm just saying, like, I think it's the emperor's new clothes when it comes to this subject. Like, if you don't already know this, and it's just, then you're just dumb, innit? Do you know, like that? It's that kind of attitude around these kind of topics. It's like there's a belligerence and there's an assumption that it's just standard. We're just standardly right. This is just it. This is just the base. This is the base level for you to question from. And I question the base level. Do you know what I mean? That's always been the type of person I am. Okay, we stand on a ground and we look up and we look out and we look away and we never look at what we're standing on. Do you know what I mean? And that's why when somebody starts talking about God, you bring them back to you try to bring them back to the beginning. What is the beginning of God? Let us accept that they are concepts we don't understand and can't fathom. And then let us take a more humble approach to imagining a God. You know? We dance around concepts that we don't understand because we just don't understand them. And then clever men say it's clever not to understand it because it's not meant to be understood. And then they go about trying to explain it for the rest of their lives.
100%. We know nothing. I agree. We know nothing. And even if you say you lived 1,000 years, even if you spent 1,000 years in researching something, you can probably spend another 10,000. You might find something else out. Do you understand? So if you look at it in that respect, you can.
Yeah.
The thirst for knowledge
and reality and all these things. Future, past, present, time travel, dimensions, all these things, man. I don't know.
I believe all these things are being warped right now, as we speak. Like, do you remember there was a Transformers? What's it called? Transformers, where they had loads of posts up, and then they.
Let me play this again. This is hard.
Captain, is it your captain? Is it your captain? Is it your captain?
Welcome to the Trilluminati. So you want to be Trilluminated? You want to be a trillionaire? Join the Trill army. We have giveaways, secret missions, upgrades. All you have to do is join. Become a member. For as little as £1 a week. You will be granted access to the deepest secrets on the YouTube universe. You will be assigned a rank and you will be given missions to complete. Should you accept this, it will all be top secret. Fight the war. Come on, soldiers. Place Trill in your name. Be awarded a spanner to moderate. Follow us on mission. The Trill cause is the only cause. Come on, family tree.
Trill squad.
Trill squad forward. Hey, listen. The stream needs you, man. Trust me, we got some work to do. So yeah, soon we're gonna be rallying up. So we're sending out the call. Yeah, man. Hit that membership button, man. It's gonna be important. You know what I mean? I do want to do some streams where it's just for the people that really, really are down. Maybe I'll share a little bit more into my life or whatever, you get me, or into my mind or some of my friends. Do you know what I mean? I'm gonna make it a little bit more real. You know, like I do have someone standing by to do a cookery show for us, and it's like, and I do want you lot to step up and hit me up and tell me what you want to get involved in, and we need to sit down and find ways that we can all break bread. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's my main concern. Is that people ain't gonna wanna, they're not gonna wanna get involved because they don't know how they can break bread. I try my hardest to make sure all my people eat, and that's by supporting the things they do. That's all I've ever done my whole life. You get me? If you do something, you get me? If you wash dogs, it might be a day where I holler at you and say, "Can you wash my dog?" You get me? That's just what it's about, man. And I'm trying to encourage that amongst the man, them and the girl, them, the sisters, and the brothers.
100%. And always remember, as a collective, you're always stronger. Do you know what I mean? Two heads are better than one. Now imagine like 100 people coming together.
Right. So we're gonna put some of our people power together, man, and some of our abilities, and we're gonna move a few obstacles, and we're gonna change some things, and no one's gonna be able to stop us. And I'm gonna show how easily it can be done with as little as 100 people. And we're gonna you know, we're gonna grow it, man, and we're gonna all be able to take advantage of our newfound powers. That's it, man. That's what I'm on. So yeah, I'm
Grow like a tree. Do you know what I mean? Each branching out.
building up the little army, man. The little army. So yeah, make sure you lot get your Trill uniform. Do you know what I mean? Put Sepid Asadi. Big up your chest, sister, man. Much love, much love. Where have you even been? Hope you've been locked into the shows and that, man. But much love. Yeah, we just need to get together. I've got a few things in the pipeline right now. If you're not a rapper or a dancer, we got vaccine challenges popping off where we're looking for dancers and rappers, man. Rappers can drop a 16 on the vaccine challenge and be in with a chance to jump on a remix or be part of the vaccine cipher that's going to be going down at the end of the month. Where we're going to get everybody that's put in. So if you know a rapper, someone that's got some bars, young, old, middle, I don't care, as long as they're talented, push them forward. If you can do a few moves, you know, or you might even have a little joke dance or whatever, do something, man. Get involved. I'm telling you, follow me on Instagram, REDPILLTRILL, you know, and get involved with the movement, man. See a lot of people talking about lockdown and how it's affecting them. I do invite people out, man. You get me? I just don't like doing it in vain. You know what I mean? If I feel that you don't take my invite seriously, I'll stop inviting you. That's how it goes. I just can't be asked. I invite people out, they don't come. A couple of days later, they're talking about how they wish they just want to go out and dance. And it's like, bro, what's wrong with you, like, man? You're like, okay, you don't talk that talk, but do you actually want to make the effort to actually put on a coat and go outside into the cold and travel somewhere to get to this dream destination where you're bubbling and having fun and chatting to like-minded people? Because you can't just always do it from your yard, you know? So you got to make the steps. You got to make the steps, man. That's what it's about. Exactly, troublesome, true. Yeah.
It's not easy, but anything worth having don't come easy.
Yeah, man. Talking done. It's action time. But yeah, man. Hey, Raw Beast has got the bars ready. Let me chat to the man then, but I think you might have to drop it.
Don't get me guessed about bars, you know. Don't get me guessed about bars,
Come on, Bills. Where's your bars, man?
Don't, bro. Don't. You're going to make man stay up all night now.
You might have to drop your bars, Raw Chili tomorrow, you know. Seriously, we'll chat and that. But yeah, I think we have to start letting the freestyle bars and the challenge bars come out now and start building up a little vibe for these. Do you know what I mean? It's going to be a good look. And we're just pushing, man. We're doing it on our own as well, man. So, you know, yeah, again, a couple brothers coming together and deciding that they're going to actually, you know, assist each other and push in the right direction and see what they can make happen, man. We're sick of complaining. We're sick of looking for handouts. We're sick of waiting in queues and waiting in line and being patient. We're sick of all of that. So yeah, man. There's a little piece of something we can go and grab it, man. And even if that's a little piece of peace or calm or whatever in your mind, go and grab it, man. So make that. I like the talk today about, you know, buying land and all that stuff. That stuff's amazing. That's nice. You know what I mean? Something a little bit different. I also feel with Sasha and you about the whole, you know, is it just materialism in a different form? In a way it is. Because who was the first man to buy land? And who was the first man to think that they owned some land? Where did that? Who invented that?
Even what we're saying, buying land, you know what I mean? But this is why we're coming from this standpoint. Really and truly, we don't own nothing. We don't own any of it.
Yeah. Hey, Mills.
We don't own any of it while owning all of it at the same time. How about that?
The earth is my turf, man. It's my birthright. But yeah, listen. Let me kick back before it turns into 2 o'clock and that, man.
No, 100%, man.
See you lot
Love.
in the morning, man.
Come on.
Yeah.
Rise and grind.
I big up the Trilluminator, yeah. Oh, he's gonna have fun with this Trill thing, you know. He's gonna have fun. He's a big kid. I big up everyone, man. The 50 people in the building. Everyone that's listening today. Yeah, I know I ain't really been that present, but yeah, man, it's all good. And we'll be back tomorrow on some new shit, man. Peace, love, you.
Slap that like button if you haven't already, man. Stop being lazy.
Come on, man, slap that, man. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, big up to each and every one of you, man. Tomorrow in the morning, I'll be back bright and early, man.
Peace.
Peace, peace.